Theater 5 presents The Avenger.
Good evening. Mr. Capo, my name is John York.
What do you want?
Sir, are you the Dominic Capo who was involved in a car accident last year?
You from the insurance company?
No, I'm not.
What does he want, Dominic?
What do you want to see me for, mister?
It's about that old woman that you ran over, Mrs. Perry.
So what about her?
I think it might be better if we talk privately.
First, do you say what you want, eh?
Come in, mister. Come in.
Hey, Josephine, shut up. I don't know this man.
Fantasy. You want all the neighbors to hear?
Ah. All right. All right, go in. Now, what do you want?
Mr. Capo, when you killed Mrs. Perry...
What do you mean, killed? My Dominic, he don't kill nobody. The grand jury said it was an accident. That old lady, she run right in front of the car. She don't look out.
Hey, shut up, please, Josephine. I don't got to explain no more to nobody.
The grand jury didn't indict you, Mr. Capo, did it?
No.
No. Well, that's the trouble, you see.
What trouble?
Mrs. Perry doesn't agree with the grand jury.
What do you say?
Mrs. Perry still holds you responsible for her death, sir.
Tu sei pazzo! You talk crazy, mister.
Hey, mister, what do you say your name?
York, John York.
Mr. York. How this old lady can say anything about me? She dead.
Yes, I know.
You feel all right, mister?
I can't blame you for doubting my sanity, Mr. Capo. But I beg you to believe me. I'm in communication with the dead.
Hey, get it. Dominic, this man, he's out of his mind.
Do you think the Federal Broadcasting Company would hire a crazy man as an electronics engineer, Mrs. Capo?
Hey, how we know you work for them?
Oh, well, here's my employee identification card.
I don't care. Nobody can talk with dead people, not even the old country.
I'm here to prove it to you.
Sure. Hey, mister, you go now, eh? You come back next noon.
Hey, shut up, please, Josephine. You gonna prove you talk with the dead old lady?
I'm afraid I must, Mr. Capo.
What she say, eh?
She wants revenge.
On me?
She's passed sentence on you from the other world. A death sentence.
Oh, Mamma mia.
Hey, you got a gun?
No. But I am here to execute you, Mr. Capo. By prayer.
Call the police, Dominic.
Shut up. You gonna pray me to death, eh?
Yes, I must. I suggest, Mr. Capo, that you start your own prayers now.
Oh, sure. Mrs. Old Lady Perry in the sky, you listening? Well, go ahead. Take your revenge.
Ulaloya, wanoa, sumera kamasento.
What kind of praying you call that, eh?
Speaking in tongues, Mr. Capo. It's the Spirit speaking through me.
Oh, get out of here, you crazy.
Josephine, please. Why you bother a man when he's praying to somebody to death, eh? Go ahead, Mr. York. Pray some more.
Cherisa Pawai. Buenayana Termino. Alaloya Tuterio. Assumilo.
Misericordia!
Dominatus Palaya. Losando.
Murder!
Senfino.
You pray my Dominic die. He died.
Amen.
Yes?
Mr. Tashler, my name is John York. I wonder if I could speak to you for a moment, please.
Well, my husband's not home. Come back tonight.
But it's you I want to see.
What about?
It's about your husband's first wife, Suzanne.
Come in. Now, what about Suzanne?
You know, of course, that she killed herself.
Boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, really, Mrs. Tashler?
Oh, don't really me. The woman was an impossible neurotic. She drove Frank half mad.
Yes, but... Well, you did take him away from her, didn't you?
Oh, that wasn't hard. If I hadn't, some other... Look, who are you? How do you happen to know so much about my affairs?
I talked to Suzanne last week.
Really? Suzanne killed herself 2 years ago.
Yes, I know.
What is this? Some kind of sick joke?
No, I assure you it's no joke.
Then what's this all about?
I'm afraid, Mrs. Tashler, Suzanne blames you for taking her husband away and driving her to suicide.
Blames? What are you talking about? She's dead. She can't blame anybody.
But she does. And she wants you punished.
Oh, you better see a psychiatrist, my friend. Now get out of here before I scream for the police.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Tashler, but I'm instructed to pray the powers of the other world for your death.
Oh.
Supera, Mocara, Palusin, Durea,
Your call?
Sabina,
Police department, quickly.
Terrasin, Thermosala, Sopendio, Dominatus,
12th Precinct,
Palaya,
Hello, police.
Sensima,
My name is Mrs. Linda Tashler, 242 South Wyoda Boulevard.
Rosanda, Morictai,
Can you hear me?
Enfino.
What's the matter there? Hello, Mrs. Tashler. Hello?
I'm
Hello?
very sorry. Mrs. Tashler isn't able to continue her call.
What happened?
Her heart has stopped beating.
Check him out? Yeah, it's just what he told Mrs. Capo. He's an electronics engineer with Federal Broadcasting, doing experimental work in shortwave radio.
Yeah, we got a nut on our hands, Anderson. A real pistachio.
But how does he do it, Lieutenant?
Voodoo. Some kind of witch doctor magic.
It could be something like
Except I don't believe it. Did you ever hear of voodoo killing anybody? Really killing them?
Well, Australian Aborigines are supposed to be able to murder a man by what they call pointing the bone.
How?
Well, medicine man points an animal bone at a victim and chants some kind of mumbo-jumbo death prayer.
And it works?
Yeah, the victim usually gets sick and dies.
But in the name of heaven, why?
Maybe because he's convinced he's doomed if the medicine man says so. Just loses the will to live.
Oh, brother.
Well, anyway, that's what the Australian police think.
All right. How could it work here? We're not a bunch of superstitious natives.
Yeah. I wish I knew the answer, Lieutenant.
Well, heaven help us if it's what you think it is, Anderson. This nut will be able to run around knocking off anybody you don't like.
But what can we do about it?
Are you kidding? We're going to get that guy out of circulation fast. That's what we're going to do.
But how?
Arrest him, of course.
On what charge? Praying a man to death? There's no law against that. Lieutenant Ryan, we can't stop that man.
.22, 26. Yeah, I guess this is York's house.
Hey, Lieutenant, look at this. A This whole front door, it's a mirror.
Will you stop admiring yourself and lean on the bell?
There isn't any.
Then knock.
Suppose I crack it. 7 years hard luck. Hey, it opened by itself.
Oh, boy, we got a pistachio, all right.
Good evening, gentlemen. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Lieutenant Ryan, homicide. This is Detective Anderson. You John York?
Yes, I am. Please do come in, gentlemen.
What opened that door, Mr. York?
Oh, it's really a two-way glass, Mr. Anderson. That lets me see who it is from the living room. I just press the button. The door operates electronically.
I see. Very clever.
Oh, it's really quite simple. I'm an electronics engineer.
With an unusual hobby, eh, Mr. York?
Oh, do you mean the death prayers?
I don't mean tiddlywinks.
Are you going to accuse me of murder?
Yeah, you might say that. You did kill Dominic Capo, didn't you?
I was instrumental in his death, yes.
And Mrs. Linda Tashler?
I was also instrumental in her death, Lieutenant.
Any more people you were nice enough to say prayers for?
Why, yes, there were 10 others.
10? What?
The coroner might have diagnosed them as cases of simple heart failure. That's how they die, you know.
No, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this crazy business. Mister, I sure aim to find out.
I'll tell you all that I can, Lieutenant.
You bet you will, Mr. York. Because you're under arrest for murder.
I would like to prevent you from making a fool of yourself, Lieutenant.
Oh, would you now?
Well, you see, I'm perfectly aware that I've committed no legal crime. I haven't used a murder weapon of any kind. The district attorney would have to prove that prayer can actually kill a man. I don't think he can.
Well, you know you did it.
Of course. But if I don't choose to testify, what jury would believe that I can pray a man to death? Do you believe it yourself, Lieutenant?
Well, Anderson, say something.
Mr. York, let's be frank. I don't think Lieutenant Ryan or I have ever come up against anything like this before. We're, I guess stumped is the word.
Well, of course, and I do sympathize, gentlemen.
Did you mean what you said about wanting to help us?
Oh, yes, indeed. I have nothing to hide, Mr. Anderson.
Well, then, would you at least satisfy my curiosity? How are you able to kill people by prayer, Mr. York? And why do you do it?
Well, now, please understand, I have no personal grievance against any of the 12 victims. In fact, I didn't even know them.
Oh, this guy's gone, really gone. Anderson, phone for the wagon.
Now, take it easy, Lieutenant.
No, gentlemen, I'm perfectly sane and rational.
Rational? You kill a dozen people you don't even know, and you're rational?
Perhaps everything will be clearer if I take you to my laboratory. Would you please follow me, gentlemen?
Don't try anything, York, I warn you.
You see, some years ago, I became interested in trying to establish electronic communication with the other world. If there was another world. I wasn't at all sure at first.
Well, what made you want to try, Mr. York?
Well, it began with the death of my only son, Maximilian. He was only 13. I didn't have very much to live for after that. Oh, I loved his mother, but she died in childbirth. So Maximilian had been pretty much my whole world.
How did he die, Mr. York?
Oh, watch the steps, gentlemen. We were climbing Mount Washington together. Maximilian fell into a crevasse.
Oh, my. Oh, that's terrible.
Yes. The light of the world went out for me, Mr. Anderson. I just couldn't make myself believe that I'd never speak to my son again. What else was there? So I began to devote every spare moment to exploring the possibility of communicating with him again in the other world.
Say, why, you've got some setup here.
That whole wall there? All shortwave equipment?
Yes, I've been experimenting with wavelengths in the electromagnetic spectrum. I was looking for a new and special ultra-high frequency.
And you found it?
Yes, I did a few months ago. A new XT4 frequency, which gave me two-way communication with the other world.
Hey, another minute and this guy's going to have me believe in this jazz.
Mr. York, did you speak to your son?
No, not yet. For some reason, I don't understand. I've only been able to contact a very special group of dead people.
What special group?
People who blame others for their deaths and want revenge. I begged them to find Maximilian for me. They did locate him, but...
But what?
Well, they told me they wouldn't allow me to speak to him until I'd helped them first. Until I was their Avenger on Earth. For a dozen of them.
Oh, brother, I've heard of mad scientists before, but this guy tops them all.
I believe you, Mr. York. But how do the death prayers work?
Well, when I'm sent to a victim's home, I wear a tiny transistor set tuned to the wavelength of my transmitter here. The death prayer really comes from out there, through the relay. I'm rather like a medium being used by them. I speak in tongues, but what the words mean, I haven't the faintest idea.
But how can this possibly kill anyone?
I don't know, gentlemen. I only know that they told me the death prayer has the power to paralyze the heartbeat of its victim.
I see. Well, perhaps through fright?
Oh, come on, Anderson. I've heard enough. Phone for the wagon.
1 second, Lieutenant. Mr. York, could you demonstrate that set to us?
Yes. Yes, I can. As a matter of fact, I was about to go to work when you came. I usually wait for 6 o'clock. That's when the signals are sharpest.
This ought to be good.
I'm hoping, gentlemen, that it's going to be a very special broadcast. I've kept my bargain to them. Mrs. Tashler was the 12th. Now they must keep their promise and let me talk to Maximilian. John York here. John York here.
Stand aside, John York. Hello, Lieutenant.
Who are you?
I was Frank Morris.
Frankie Morris is dead.
Why did you kill me, Lieutenant?
Hey, York. Is this on the level?
Yes, Lieutenant. You are speaking to a dead man.
Why did you have to kill me?
I didn't mean to kill you, Frankie. You ran. I yelled, but you didn't stop.
You knew I was pushing the stuff only because I was hooked. Was that a reason to kill me?
I told you it was an accident. I aimed for your legs.
John York, begin the death prayer.
If you do, Buster, and I'll ram my gun down your throat.
He must pay for killing me. John York, the death prayer.
Dead or not, Frankie, don't you threaten the law, you hear?
They don't recognize that law, Lieutenant.
Mr. York, you mustn't.
Don't worry, Mr. Anderson. I have no intention of praying any more people to death.
You're not going to get the chance, York. I'm putting you in the psycho ward.
Listen to me, you people in the other world. I've kept my bargain, avenged a dozen deaths for you. Now keep your promise to me.
There is one more vengeance, John York.
No more. I demand that you let me talk to my son, Maximilian. Please. Please let me hear his voice again.
Father, why did you insist on our climbing Mount Washington? You knew how afraid I was.
Why, I wanted it to be a glorious adventure for us, son. Just the two of us. Alone up there, miles above the world.
I would be alive now if you hadn't made me go, Father. You killed me. As surely as if you'd pushed me into that crevice.
No, you mustn't say that, Maximilian.
I must be avenged. I will now pray the powers of my world for your death, Father. Ulaloyo.
No, Mr. York, you mustn't do that.
Smash the set, Anderson.
I want to go, Mr. Anderson.
So
I want to be with my son again.
Dominatus. Morlea.
I'm coming, Maximilian.
Cherissima. Morteo, Rosanda, Morictis, and Fino. Amen.
Theater 5 has presented The Avenger, written by Jules Archer, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Paul McGrath, Bryna Rayburn, Gil Mack, Peter Fernandez, and David Kerman. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Around the Corner from Nowhere.
No, Miss Phelps, he ain't here.
Look around again, Barney. I know he's there. You can't miss him. Tall, dark, and irresponsible. Has 5 legs. 3 of them belong to that bar stool he's sitting on.
Gee, Miss Phelps, you know this joint. This time of day, it's practically empty.
You shouldn't have said practically.
Give practically a message for me.
Sure, if that is, when I see him.
The city editor expected him to check in over an hour ago, carrying his little shutter and his little flash bulbs. The city editor wasn't happy, Barney.
Hey, your boss is sore.
So he'll fire me. You know something, Barney? Rick, you've either been serving bigger onions or smaller martini glasses. And why don't you have any decent music in that jukebox?
Tell Ted not to worry. I covered up.
All the way, I hope. Sob sisters like Lucy Phelps should be held under a blanket until smothered. Peace. It's wonderful.
Will you please take this phone? I don't like being caught in the middle here.
Barney, when you see Wonder Boy, give him another message.
Yeah, sure, Miss Phelps.
Just say, Lucy said, boy, have I got a girl for you.
Give me that. Hello, Lucy. Who is she? What's her name?
Why, Ted, what luck. You just drop in.
Who's the doll?
Very pretty. But I'll level with you. She's a lousy conversationalist. You see, she happens to be very dead.
Huh?
Has been for a couple of hours. Murder. I'm writing the human interest angle. Now, in the interest of your job, I suggest you meet me at the morgue and start snapping a few pictures.
Of all the sneaky...
You know where the morgue is, sweetie? You've been there before. Oh, I admit it's not the most cheerful spot in the city, but I've got a flash for you. Standing in line at the unemployment office can be pretty deadly, too.
A trip to the morgue. Oh, just what I need to cheer me up. See if you can find me a bigger glass and a smaller onion.
Look, if you'll pardon me, you're acting like a jerk. So your girl walked out on you. There'll be others. You want my opinion? You're well rid of that one.
Nobody asked your opinion.
I admit she wasn't bad to look at, but did she ever stop talking, huh?
Mm-hmm. At all the right times.
Well, you'd be better off with a nice, quiet type anyway. Change of pace. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe you got something.
Like, that girl at the morgue.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, think of the advantages. Good listener, no back talk, and for an extra added attraction, you keep your job on the paper.
Yeah. Okay, you win. I'll call Lucy. Tell her I'm on my way. Got change for the booth?
I'll go on and use this phone.
Oh, thanks. Hey, what's the morgue number? Should be right here in my little black book. Oh, black. Very appropriate. Here, AC2. Oh, you're right. I was acting like a jerk, tossing over my job, and for who? She did talk too much. Oh, it's a beautiful world, Barney. full of lots of beautiful girls. There's probably a special one waiting just for me right around the corner.
When you meet her, bring her in. Drinks on the house.
Hello?
Hello, is this...
Who did you want to speak to?
I guess I dialed the wrong number. I'm sorry. I'm sure I have.
I'm sorry, too.
I didn't disturb you, did I?
I wasn't doing much of anything. It's all right. As a matter of fact, I was feeling a little lonely.
A pretty girl like you, home, all alone?
How do you know I'm pretty?
Hey, say goodbye and hang up.
Shh, go away. This is important.
So's your job.
I don't suppose you'd care to meet me at Barney's bar.
What's the address?
There are usually lots of people, plenty of light, and the cop on the beat drops in every once in a while.
I didn't ask you that. I just asked for the address.
Corner of Spring and West End.
I'm practically around the corner from there.
I think she's coming. Hey, Barney. I think she's coming.
And I think you're nuts. Tall, dark, and irresponsible. Lucy was right.
Oh, no, you didn't hear that voice. So young and sort of fuzzy around the edges. The kind of voice that belongs to a girl who wears perfume behind her ears and bruises easy. And you know what I'm going to do?
What?
Ball her out for making a date to meet a stranger, and then I'll buy her dinner.
Oh, brother.
Where are you going?
Out to dinner. Personally, I can't stand the food in this joint. Hey, why don't you go to the morgue and take those pictures, huh?
What's the rush? That stiff isn't going anywhere, and neither am I. Not until I meet her. It's a miracle. Cassie, what number did you play?
Number 6.
15 minutes ago, I was complaining because I couldn't find any decent music in that noise box. And you come in, put in a dime, and listen. Of course, 15 minutes ago, I complained about a lot of things. I hadn't met you then.
Pretty song.
Pretty girl.
I think I remember some of the words at the end. I think they go... And so it seems that we have lived before and laughed before and loved before, but who knows where or when.
Can't prove it by me, but I like the sentiment.
Do you believe it, Ted?
What?
That maybe we, people I mean, lived before and laughed before and can love again? I must be cuckoo. What am I doing here?
Please, don't go.
You don't understand.
Oh, sure I do. You're a nice girl, and you're a little embarrassed at being a telephone pickup. I know you've never done anything like this before, but... Well, I can't help being glad you were down in the dumps and lonely when I dialed that wrong number. You wouldn't have come otherwise.
You don't know how lonely. You don't know.
That's it. Sit down.
You want to order something?
I'd better warn you, food's not the greatest. Even Barney, he owns the place, eats across the street. But a cheeseburger won't kill you, I guarantee it.
No, I'm sure it won't kill me.
I'll make a cheeseburger, Jeannie. Coffee?
Please.
And coffee.
Why didn't you just say the usual? I would have known. The usual coming up.
I lied to you on the phone when I told you the place was full of people. Well, it is, but never at this hour. As for the cop, he drops in, but not until later.
There's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm. And if nobody ever wrote music to those simple words, they should have. Dance with me, Cassie. Say, I don't even know your last name. Mine's Clark. Ted Clark.
I'm Cassie Turner.
Dance with me, Cassie Turner.
Will you promise to keep on talking?
What do you want to talk about?
Anything. Everything. Let's talk fast and make believe we're dancing on a big stone on the edge of a big cliff. And the stone is balancing itself on a dime, and we might go over into nothing. Any minute.
Okay. Come on, dance with me. All of a sudden, there's nothing I want more than to hold you.
Oh, yes. Hold me, Ted. Please hold me. And if you feel me slipping, please, oh, please, don't let me go.
I warned you about the food.
I've never tasted anything so good.
You're kidding.
Honest. Oh, maybe I have had better. Maybe I just never noticed.
Cassie.
So many little things I never noticed or appreciated.
What's wrong, Cassie? Let me help you.
Oh, we take so many little things for granted, like being able to turn on a lamp when it gets dark. Can you imagine what it would be like, Ted, to be in the dark and not be able to turn on a light? It scares me. Let's talk about you. When you picked up that phone earlier and dialed that number, who were you really calling? A girl?
Yeah. Biologically speaking, I guess Lucy would be considered a girl. She's a reporter on the newspaper where I work. I was supposed to meet her somewhere. I'll think up a good excuse why I couldn't make it. Here. And a pen to go with it.
What's that for?
That magic number I dialed. Your number. I'll never remember it. Write it down for me.
If you really want it. There.
Thanks. I feel better now. I don't want to lose you, Cassie.
That paper you work on, tell me what you do.
I'll even show you. One picture's worth 1,000 words.
Oh, no.
I didn't mean to frighten you. I just took a time shot.
Oh, you had no right. No right. I didn't want my picture taken.
Oh, Cassie, I'm sorry. I really am.
It probably won't come out anyway.
Well, it has to come out. Fast film, slow exposure. But I'll tear it up if you don't like it.
It may not be anything you'll want to keep.
Oh, don't bet on it. You're beautiful. A little pale, maybe. Personally, I don't think a little lipstick ever hurt anybody. I guess that's the makeup craze these days. But you look a little half dead this way, honey.
What did you say? Oh, look what I did.
Oh, so you knocked over a cup of coffee. It's not a major catastrophe. It was hot, though. Didn't burn yourself, did you?
I didn't feel anything. Not a thing. Don't try to stop me this time, please. There's somewhere I have to go, and I'm not as lucky as you. There's not an excuse in the world that can get me out of it.
I won't let you go until you tell me what's scaring you. Something is. You practically admitted it before.
Don't get mixed up in this.
If you're in any kind of trouble, count me in. Do you hear me, Cassie?
Do you remember what you said before? That I was a nice girl and maybe a little embarrassed at being a telephone pickup? You don't know anything about me, Ted. Nice girls don't get mixed up with men like Tony Carr.
Tony?
Carr, you know the name, if you work on a newspaper. He's been taking up a lot of space in them lately.
You in that hood? I can't believe it.
Maybe you even took a picture of him. Every other photographer has. He's very photogenic. Glamour boy of the underworld. It's not hard for a girl to have been fool enough to be interested in someone like him. Lately, the Department of Justice has been interested in him, too. They asked me a lot of questions. I answered everything I knew.
So that's why you're afraid. Oh, listen, Cassie, and trust me, I won't let anything happen to you. I promise.
There's nothing you can do. I was right the first time. I shouldn't have come. It was all wrong. I got to get out
Cassie,
of here.
Cassie, wait. Cassie!
Didn't you forget something, Mr. Clark?
Please, Jeannie, there's a girl.
Oh, there always is with you.
Now,
How about giving the home talent a look sometime?
No, get out of my way. I'll lose her.
What about your camera? Leave that lying around. You lose that, too.
Oh,
Here.
thanks.
Now pay for the cheeseburger and coffee, and I'll say thanks.
Oh, for crying out loud.
No credit without an okay from Barney. Come on, 60 cents for a cheeseburger.
You're so conscientious about not giving credit without an okay from the boss, and you shortchange him. That was 2 cheeseburgers, 2 coffees.
You trying to be funny?
Oh, I don't have time to argue. That'll more than cover it when you discover the mistake. Keep the rest for a tip.
1 cheeseburger, 1 coffee. That's what you asked for. That's what you got.
And you couldn't find her?
It was as if she had never showed up, Barney.
Like the way you never showed up at the morning.
Oh, quit bugging me. So I'll be canned. Right now, all I want is to find her. She's in bad trouble.
She would be, mixed up with a character like Tony Carr.
But she's not the type. Take my word for it. I don't know how it happened. She probably doesn't either. I wanted to protect her, but even when I danced with her, she seemed so kind of far away. I can't explain it.
You danced with her? To that junk? Hey, you must be in better shape than I thought. What number?
Number 6. I distinctly remember she said it was number 6 in the jukebox. The music played and we danced.
That?
No, of course not. Not that. It wasn't that.
Hey, what are you trying to do? On my machine?
How do you stop that noise? Stop it!
Pull out the plug. Come on, pal. Take it easy. I'll fix you something.
Oh, it was another song. Why isn't it there now?
Oh, Mr. Clark, you ran out so fast I didn't give you your change.
Barney, tell her how much you charge for 2 cheeseburgers and 2 cups.
1 cheeseburger, 1 coffee. I ought to know. I served you.
And the girl.
What girl?
Are you trying to tell me...
Look, you ordered the usual. I served the usual. Just to you. Period.
She's out of her mind.
Maybe you're a little drunk, Mr. Clark.
Now, take it easy. Don't get riled, Ted. But you're sure? I mean, well, you did belt a few before I left.
Okay. Let me have the phone. I'll prove it. Her number, she wrote it down for me. Now, here it is. I should have tried calling her before. AC23020. Oh, great sense of humor that Jeannie's got. Trying to tell me.
City Morgue.
Oh, what's the matter with me? The numbers must be very similar. That's how the mistake happened the first time. Careful. I'll be more careful this time. 23020. That's what she gave me. I'll get her now. This time she'll answer.
City Morgue. Hello? Hello? This is the City Morgue.
Ted, don't you think you had enough?
How'll I find her now, Barney? She needs me. I know it. She was so upset she even made a mistake writing down her own telephone number.
Well, I've been stood up in better places.
Oh, lay off, Lucy.
Okay, what happened? You were in an accident, hit by a bottle?
I said...
He is feeling a little sick, Miss Phelps.
What's wrong?
Skip it.
Don't ask me why I did it, but I had the editor send over another photographer and made up some kind of excuse to save your neck. You must bring out the maternal instinct in me. Hey, you do look awful. It's the same color as that Turner girl on the slab.
What did you say? What did you say?
Turner, Cassie Turner. Too bad. Only 21. And pretty. The police know who did it. They booked him for murder.
Tony Carr.
How did you know? Say, what's the matter with you two? You both look sick.
I was with her. I danced with her. I held her in my arms.
You knew that kid? Oh, I'm sorry, Ted.
She was here. Barney's place not an hour ago.
Oh, come off it. I know where she was an hour ago. The same place she is now, at the city morgue.
Look, Ted, it don't make sense. I mean, maybe you read about this girl somewheres, and like I said, you had been drinking.
I've got a negative in this camera that'll prove I wasn't drunk and I'm not crazy. Lucy, want to see how your corpse looks sitting at a table eating a cheeseburger? Come with me to the lab. Okay, that's long enough in the developer. Now let's stop action and throw it in the hypo.
Ted, this is insane.
Fast film, slow exposure. It has to come out. That's what I told her. She said it it might not be anything I'd want to keep. She was right. There's nothing here I want to keep. Who wants a picture of an empty chair?
Theater 5 has presented Around the Corner from Nowhere, written by Winifred Wolfe, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, June Graham, Jim Dukas, Jim Stevens, Eugenia Rawls, and Arlene Walker. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
I beg your pardon, sir. Can you tell me where Berry Street is? Number 328.
Well, Berry Street's this corner, mister, but I don't know where 328 is.
Thank you so much. Very kind, sir.
Right away I come. Who are you? What you want?
My name is Bruno Blakely. I'm looking for a young man named Lawrence Blakely.
Blakely? Is nobody Blakely live here?
There must be.
Must be, he say. Me, I free the Yana check. This my room house. I know who live and who don't. Who you?
I'm his father. He wrote me. See this card, Mrs. Janacek? 328 Berry Street. And it's signed Larry.
Larry?
A young man around 27.
What's he look?
About my height. Well, I can't really say. It's over 5 years. We've been out of touch.
You cop?
I told you.
You from the relief?
No. Now, how many times do I have to tell you? I'm Larry Blakely's father. Does he live here, yes or no?
I think. Only he call himself Larry Blake.
Maybe.
No, maybe. Larry changed his name, I remember. He tell me.
Is he here?
3rd floor back, door on right.
Thank you, Mrs. Janacek.
But he no in. He go to store to get some beer.
Will he be back?
Larry? Who knows? Sometime he don't come back for days. Maybe right back.
I see. Well, I'll wait. I've been looking for him for a long time now. A few minutes more won't hurt.
Better wait. Excuse me for questions, Mr. Blakely.
Dr. Blakely.
Dr. Blakely. I was afraid for Larry get in some kind of trouble. He lie around all day. No job, no work, no try. Not good for a young man.
He's unemployed, you say?
I get so mad sometimes. He no try. Larry's smart, but mixed up crazy. Good-looking boy when he don't be slob. And nice. You know, Mr. Doctor, Larry, he don't never let me lift garbage cans. Here, Frida, he say. Let me contribute to society. Crazy kid.
Well, that's more than he ever did before.
Listen, Mr. Doctor, you his father. Maybe you do something for him, huh? Maybe you help. How's about?
That's why I came here, Mrs. Janicek. To help my son.
Go ahead. Have a seat, if you can find one. Why don't you grab a can of beer? The opener's hanging over there, see? It's right next to my toothbrush.
I'm not in the habit of drinking beer from a can, Lawrence.
Well, that's the way us poor slobs drink it. So I guess you're out of luck, Dad.
Your self-pity is in poor taste and quite unnecessary. If it moves me at all, it's to discuss.
Oh, come off it. All I was saying was I haven't hit the jackpot. Like you.
Jackpot? What on earth
The
are you
Nobel Prize. I read about it in the news. When was it? 2 years ago, 40,000 smackaroos. How lucky can you get?
The Nobel Prize, a jackpot? I worked 35 years for it. 20 years on the one problem in genetics. Jackpot, indeed.
It's a lot of jack in a pot. You get it? It's a joke. It's not a good joke, but it will have to do. I don't want to argue over every word. Why did you come here, anyway?
I've been looking for you for years, Lawrence. Then I got your card and felt that the time had come when I could help you.
Oh, the card. Well, look, why don't you just forget it? It was a mistake to send it.
You certainly had a reason.
A reason? I was in trouble and I panicked. Why don't you go back to your laboratory and impress everybody else with your undying interest in humanity?
Since you enjoy these adolescent insults, I won't stop you. But I have done a lot of thinking. And I realize that in some way I must be blamed for your present condition.
You and 6 cans of beer.
It is not my habit to run away from responsibilities, Lawrence. When you were born 27 years ago, I created an image of what you were going to be. You'd inherited an intellect equal to mine. You had your mother's good looks, her sensitivity to the arts, her talent for music and painting. With such promising raw material, it became my solemn duty to be sure that every detail in your bringing up was correct.
You sure did, Dad. You made my life miserable.
Miserable? You had the best of everything. The best schools, music lessons, physical care.
You know what I remember? Sitting at table for 3 hours till I ate one lousy raw carrot, which you thought I had to have. Was never allowed to read for fun. No. Only books that were certified educational. Well, even my friends had to pass a border review.
I couldn't let you waste your time with riffraff.
Ah, nuts. All humanity is riffraff. So it went. Year after year. Scientifically calculated meals rammed down my protesting gullet and culture jammed into my fuzzy head and those stinking music lessons shoved in my ear. You didn't raise a son, you raised a freak.
That's what you said when you ran away from home 10 years ago.
Well, mister, I haven't changed my mind.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'd hoped that in 10 years you would have gained sufficient maturity to realize that whatever little faults there were in your upbringing, they came from my pride in you. The ambition that a father has for a son, and not from malevolence or hate.
The results are the same. Me. Yeah. Prime example of the triumph of science over common sense.
And if all you're going to do is sneer at me...
I'll keep your shirt on it. I just had a funny idea. Be glad that I am the experiment that flopped. Now, if the others had panned out as badly, you'd be out 40,000. I'm in a class by myself. Bruno Blakely's one flaming failure.
There's no need for you to be. It's not too late to change. If you're not satisfied with yourself.
Oh, I love me. I'd better. Nobody else does.
But you'll have to want to change. You'll have to work at it. I'll give you all the help you need, if you'll begin now. You know, Lawrence, not everything I've done in the lab worked out right the first time. Let me help you.
You mean that?
Of course I do. Imagine my feelings in Stockholm on that day 2 years ago when I received the Nobel Prize from the hands of the King of Sweden. Most of the others had families with them, wives, daughters, sons. I stood there honored, an old man, alone. Lawrence, anything is possible if you but will it. Move out of this horrible room today.
Well,
get yourself some decent clothes. Use my charge account at Cromwell's. Mr. Hartwell there would tell you what I want you to buy. There's a room waiting for you at the Hotel Wembley, just 3 blocks from the university. There's a dining room there that serves adequate, nutritious meals. I will pay for everything. I will arrange for you to be admitted to the college, even without your high school diploma. The dean is a friend of mine. I've discussed the possibilities with him. You will need some supportive psychiatric treatment. Dr. Alvin Hornstein is one of the best psychiatrists in the city. He knows all about you and has agreed to give you time from 8:30 to 9:30 in the morning. Your first class is at 10.
Wait a minute. Slow down there. What first class?
Well, it's sort of an orientation to Western civilization. Very meaty and a good background for someone who's going to major in the sciences.
What makes you think that at my age I can compete with a bunch of bright-eyed, eager beaver freshmen?
Of course you can. You were tested many times. You never scored less than the top 0.5% of the population. That permits you to do 4 years of college in 3 or less, if you work at it. Well, what's your answer, Lawrence?
Well, my answer is... it feels like old home week. You've got everything figured out except who wipes my nose and when.
Seems to me that you glory in the mess you've made of your life and enjoy wallowing in self-pity and hate for me. Nevertheless, I stand by my pledge to help you climb out of this swamp that you're sinking in. Your decision.
Well, as I was saying, you make the future sound as frightful as my past. However, I might still say yes. But before I accept, I want to be sure that you want to help me. Help me.
But I told you.
I know, Dad. Just keep quiet, will you, and listen for a change. I wrote you that card because I was in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, it's a girl I know, Mrs. Janacek's daughter, actually. You see, we were very close.
Oh, these things can be taken care of.
Well, her mother, Mrs. Janacek, knows nothing because it happened the day that Gloria was going to the coast.
What happened?
Oh, nothing very much. An argument and a murder.
Murdered her? Mrs. Janacek's daughter?
That's what I said. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to. I loved Gloria.
Loved her? A girl like that?
What do you mean, a girl like that? What the devil do you know about Gloria?
I saw her mother.
Yeah, and she saw my father, didn't she?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. And the word is yes, not yeah.
Okay. So anyway, are you listening?
What else is there to hear?
Plenty. A belly full. Her old lady was downtown.
Mrs. Janacek?
That's what I said. Well, I was a little liquored up. And Gloria came in here to say goodbye. Well, she tried to tell me I ought to stop drinking. The one thing I can't take is for people to tell me what to do. I choked on it when I was a kid, so I saw red and I bashed her one. And that did it. I'm a poor kid. Well, I got rid of the body. And so far, so good. Mrs. J doesn't expect to hear from her, so there's no questions. But I can't be lucky forever, I figured. So I panicked. I sent you the card. End of story.
What am I supposed to do about all this?
Didn't you say you wanted to help? Boy, if this breaks, I'm going to need help. If I can beat the rap somehow, I'll take you up on your offer. I'll get my degree, maybe a PhD finally. And I'll be all straightened out in the psyche. I might even change my name back to Blakely. You'd like that? Wouldn't you, Dad?
No. The last thing I want in this world is to be associated with slime like you.
But I'm your son, you said. You were so alone at the Nobel Prize ceremony.
You're no son of mine. Your problems don't concern me now. I'm just not interested.
Unfortunately, you can't run away. What do they say? The child is father to the man. Well, it was the child in me that killed Gloria Janacek. It's just as though you had done it.
Nonsense. All this popular rot blaming parents for their children's behavior. You've been on your own for 10 years. You wanted it that way. Now stand on your own feet. You can go to jail, go to the chair. I'm through.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
Now you know it. The only thing that puzzles me is why you confessed to me. I could walk right out of here and call the police.
You wouldn't do that.
Why not?
No risk of that you wouldn't tell. Not because you entertained one iota of love for your own son.
I did love you.
Love? You wouldn't know it if it came up and hit you on the head. All that you ever wanted me to be was an extension of yourself. A reflection of yourself and your ambitions. That's what brought you here to this stinking slum. Pure ego.
Not true. Not true at all. This episode is finished. An unfortunate example of how sentimentality can mislead and cloud one's judgment. I've lived without you for 10 years. I can live without you for the rest of my life. Goodbye.
Not so fast.
Keep your hands off me.
You sit yourself down on that chair.
What do you want?
I said I wanted help.
You're not getting it.
I think I am. In cash. Some of that nice Swedish money. I'm not going to hang around, wait for the cops to close in on me. I'm going to take a little trip to Europe or somewhere, which you are going to give me because you love me.
The answer is no.
Or because you're afraid of me and don't want your name in headlines in connection with a murder.
I see. How much do you need?
$10,000. About what I saved you by not going to college.
I don't carry that amount.
Oh, of course you don't, but your check is good. And if it isn't good today, you'll make it good tomorrow. Won't you, Dad?
Hey, Mr. Doctor.
Yes?
I want to talk to you.
If you don't mind, Mrs. Janacek, I'm in a hurry.
A short minute, not long talk.
What is it?
You talk, Larry?
Yes, of course.
Good. You tell him good? What you tell him?
Really, I hardly think that's any of your concern.
Larry is friend. You gonna help him?
Well, yes, I suppose I am.
Oh, he need help. He's nice boy.
I'm glad you think so. And now, Mrs. Janacek, if you'll excuse me,
Please, is Larry, he gonna take help from you?
Yes, as much as I can give.
Oh, good. Someday, I bet, he get good job. He marry. You wait, you see. Larry be fine man.
Maybe.
Not maybe, sure. You wait.
Mrs. Janacek, why all these questions?
Please?
I don't completely understand your concern for him.
Why not?
It just seems rather extraordinary, that's all.
What you mean, Mr. Doctor?
Well, I wouldn't expect a landlady to be particularly interested.
So?
Well, put it this way, Mrs. Janacek. I'm only guessing. But I imagine you are interested because you hope someday Larry will be your son-in-law.
I no understand. Larry Brake, nice boy. Live here 2, maybe 3 years. No trouble.
I see. Am I to understand that you don't have the slightest idea of what has been going on between Larry and your daughter?
You may be smart man, Mr. Doctor, but you crazy out of your head. What daughter?
Gloria. Gloria, Mrs. Janacek.
I got no daughter. I got one married son in Buffalo.
Who is it?
It's your father. I want to talk to you.
All right. What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Lawrence.
Talk away.
Why? Why did you do that to me? Have you become such a degenerate that you've lost all values of honesty and decency? Blackmail was bad enough if it came out of panic and desperation. But to try to defraud me by terror and intimidation, I spoke to that woman, your landlady, Mrs. Janicek, and found out the truth. It's inconceivable. Why did you get in touch with me in the first place?
Do you want your check back? It's in the wastebasket, torn into shreds.
But why? Why all this?
I heard that you were looking for me. I began to wonder why. Why did you want to find me? Was it love for me? Was it love for the memory of my mother who died when I was born? Was it your conscience, maybe? Were you coming to ask forgiveness? Oh, if it had only been any of these. But just as I feared, it turned out to be only love of yourself. You wanted to help me, but only if it would help you.
There was no murder?
No murder. No Gloria. Mrs. Janicek never had a daughter. And you never had a son.
Theater 5 has presented Broken Image, written by Raphael David Blau, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Santos Ortega, Ethel Everett, and Bernard Grant. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
Yes? Who is it?
Telegram.
A telegram for me? Oh, my goodness, who can it be from? Just a moment. Where's the telegram? Wait a minute, you're not a telegram boy. You... No, stay outside. You have no right to come in here.
Theater 5 presents The Group.
And so, what can I do for you, Lieutenant?
You are aware, Doctor, of the murder that took place in this apartment building last night?
Old Mrs. Krasner on the 10th floor, beaten to death. Yes, most unfortunate.
Unfortunate? It's a strange way to react after a woman is beaten almost beyond recognition.
It was obviously the work of a very disturbed man.
Yes, well, what about poor old Mrs. Krasner? I imagine she's quite disturbed about the whole thing.
The woman is dead. What more can one say? It is a most unfortunate situation.
Well, one can try to catch the poor, disturbed man responsible.
Yes, I agree with you. Society must be protected at any cost. And you come to me because you think one of my patients is responsible.
I know one of your patients is responsible.
This is most interesting. I see my patients once, twice a week.
I am a medical man with 20 years' experience, and I know no such thing.
You do treat emotionally disturbed people.
Yes, but no one so divorced from reality. If I knew such a patient was potentially violent, I would have him committed at once.
You can predict a murder before it happened?
Not a murder. But you can usually tell when a psychopathic personality has become so removed from reality that it is dangerous to let him run around loose. A danger both to himself and to others.
You said usually.
Yes, in most cases.
Yes, but you can't predict this 100% of the time.
Nobody can predict it 100% of the time. We are not clairvoyant.
So in this case, you could be treating a psychopathic killer and not know it.
Yes, it is possible, but not very probable.
Dr. Cairns, on Thursday nights, which patients do you see?
You mean the night of the murder?
Yes.
If you mean their names, I am afraid I cannot tell you that. That's professional confidence.
No, I mean, what kind of patients do you see?
Thursday nights, privately, I see only 2 manic depressives, but they are not at all the type that would do violence to someone else. They would destroy themselves before they destroyed someone else.
And that's all?
Let me see. Oh, yes. The group meets Thursday nights.
The group?
Yes, a psychotherapy group. That is where emotionally disturbed people sit around together, and by a mutual exchange of views, they vent a lot of their hostilities, gain insights into themselves and others, and learn to relate to other people. For some types of neurosis, it is a most successful form of therapy.
For some types?
Yes. For convenience in the profession, we divide our neurotics into 2 groups, the healthy and the unhealthy. The unhealthy neurotic cannot function, even to the point where he can't make himself get up to go to work in the morning. The healthy neurotic gets up and goes to work, but he gets himself into trouble after he gets there. Usually, the people in group therapy are what we call good, healthy neurotics.
No chance of a good pathological killer being there?
Hardly.
Well, if there were, one of the functions of the group would be to get him to confess.
Not get him to confess, but to let him confess, if it would make him feel better.
And then you turn him over to me?
No. I would have him committed for his own safety and for that of society.
But, Doctor, the law says...
The law says I must not betray my patients' confidences under any circumstances. If I did, I would lose their trust and I would not be able to help any of them. But fortunately, the question is academic, since no such patient exists in my group.
Yes, but if he were in your group, he'd be exceedingly hard to detect, wouldn't he? I understand psychotics are extremely clever liars.
Yes, exceedingly hard to detect.
Yes, well, I have reason to believe, Doctor, that Mrs. Krasner's killer is in that group.
How can you say that?
Well, I have inside information.
Inside information?
Yes, one of your patients in that group is a police detective.
I have no policeman listed in my files.
He lied about his past history when he came to you because he was afraid we'd find out about it at headquarters, and it would hurt his chances for promotion.
So, why does he tell you this now?
Because his conscience bothers him. He says he believes he knows who the killer is in the group, and he feels it's his duty as a policeman to turn him in if he confesses.
As a psychiatrist, I will try to dissuade him from any such action.
As a policeman, he has a duty to perform. He'll not be kept from doing his duty by an oath of professional confidence.
What is the name of this detective?
Well, I'm sorry, Doctor. We cops have our own professional confidences.
You know, Lieutenant, if this psychotic is as clever a liar as we believe he is, he could even turn out to be your own policeman.
Yes. And using that same rule of thumb, he could even be you.
Or you, by the same token. In this society of liars, whom does one trust? And so we have problems tonight, yes?
Well, now, this may not sound like much of a problem to you, but I haven't been able to sleep or eat for the last 3 days just thinking about it. You see, this cat my parents had for 14 years died.
Cat?
Huh?
Cat?
let's talk about a real problem for a change. Like the inadequacy of these stupid American males.
I think Myra's right. The greatest problem facing the nation today is relatedness. Nobody knows how to relate anymore.
Well, I know how to relate.
To a cat?
Cats, men, sex. We talk about such trivial problems all the time. A woman was murdered in this building last Thursday, and nobody knows. Nobody cares.
I think everybody knows that.
But nobody cares.
I care, but what are you going to do? Some coop knocks off some old woman. Happens all the time.
Honestly, it's not safe to walk the streets anymore.
And it's going to be that way as long as nobody does anything about it.
I believe the subject under discussion was David's cat. Its death has caused him some discomfort.
Yeah, you see, we had this cat for 14 years. I mean, it was like a part of the family. I grew up with it.
Doctor, do you consider the death of a cat to be of equal importance as that of a woman?
Me? No. But since David raised the question, and we can discuss only one subject at a time...
You're not afraid to talk about the death of the old woman in this building, are you, Doctor?
No. But I think it is up to the group to decide what we will talk about here. How does the group feel?
Doesn't matter to me what we talk about.
All right, then. Last week, an old woman was beaten to death in this building. What aspect of this would we like to discuss? Nobody has anything to say? Stephen?
Why pick on me?
I'm not picking on you, but since you insisted we talk about this subject, I thought you might have something you wanted to say.
Suppose I said somebody here committed that murder.
Well, that's impossible.
I don't believe
It's not only possible, it happened.
Those are very grave charges.
They're true.
Somebody here murdered her?
Yes.
Who?
I don't think it's up to me to say. I think it's up to the person to confess.
No one here wants to confess to the murder of the old woman on the 10th floor? No? Good. Then let us go on to more profitable subjects. David, you were talking about your cat.
Why are you protecting him, Doctor?
Protecting whom?
You know who I mean.
Surely you don't mean David, not good, sweet, quiet little David.
Who else left the alternate session after last Thursday's meeting beside David?
Why, just David and you.
I followed him.
Well, you followed me?
Yeah, you weren't clever enough to think that somebody might be following you, were you?
Well, no.
Well, the rest of us were sitting in a restaurant having coffee. You thought you'd slip back to the doctor's office unnoticed.
Yeah?
You came back, and the door was locked, and you just stood there trying to make up your mind what to do.
Oh, yes.
Because you didn't have the courage to knock on the doctor's door, you started climbing the stairs.
Oh, no.
You went all the way up to the 10th floor before you found a landing that felt right.
No.
And for no reason at all, you walked out into the 10th floor corridor and stopped in front of Mrs. Krasner's door.
No.
There was no logic to what you did. You stood there for a full 20 minutes before you got up enough courage to push the buzzer. And when Mrs. Krasner asked you who it was, you said you had a telegram for her.
No.
When she opened the door, you forced her back into the room.
No.
She started to scream, you began beating her.
No.
Because she was old and hideous and reminded you of somebody else, somebody you hated. You beat her to release the pressure building up in your chest.
No.
Why are you lying? I was there. I saw you.
No, I
You'll never get away with it, David. I was a witness.
All right. I killed her. Now leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Who would have suspected such a thing of a little David?
The question now is, who's going to turn him in?
I suspected him all along. I always felt there was a lot he was never telling us. Remember all those groups where he never said anything?
He was always so quiet and meek.
The quiet ones you have to watch. When they go berserk, they leave them looking like hamburgers.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it.
David, do not cry.
I didn't mean to do it.
David, crying isn't going to do any good. Try to listen to me.
I didn't want to do it.
David, isn't it possible that you didn't do it?
What?
Isn't it possible that you only imagine that you did it? You feel so guilty over so many things. You feel you must be guilty of this crime, too.
No, wait a minute. Why are you trying to protect him?
I'm not trying to protect him.
Oh, yes, you are. Every time something happens, you rush to David's defense.
I've noticed that.
I am not trying to protect or to defend David. I know his case history much better than all of you. David is one of the world's victims. He feels so guilty over the things he imagines he is capable of doing that he will accept the guilt for anything, even crimes he has not committed.
Well, we just heard him confess.
This sort of thing happens every day at the police station. You read about it all the time in the newspapers. A crime is committed, and 3 people call up to say they are responsible. The police have to be very careful to separate the real guilty from the imagined guilty. Isn't that so, Stephen?
Why do you ask me? I don't know anything about the operation of police stations.
Don't you?
No, I don't. See, you're doing it again.
Doing what?
Ganging up on me, accusing me of all sorts of things. Of being a policeman, for one thing.
Aren't you?
No.
You seem very anxious to have this man punished.
I don't want to punish him.
You suggested we turn him into the police.
I just want to segregate him from society to protect ourselves, that's all. Don't you want that, or do you just want to let him run around loose?
We have yet to establish that he has committed the crime.
He just confessed to it. What more do you want?
Yes, we all heard him.
Did you kill this woman, David?
No.
Now you got him changing his story.
No, I'm not.
Did you or did you not leave the alternate section early?
Yes, I did.
And did you or did you not return here?
I did.
You wanted to see me?
Yes.
But you lost the courage to ask for me?
Yes.
So you turned around and went away?
You're putting words in his mouth.
That's true, Doctor. You are.
You two aren't in this together.
Yeah, that's what I'm beginning to think. I think the doctor wanted the old woman killed, and he put David up to it.
Is that what the rest of you think?
I don't know what to think anymore.
Before we jump to any more conclusions, let us ask ourselves a few questions. 1. If David were the murderer, what good would it do to turn him over into the police?
Well, he's got to be turned over to the police.
Why?
To protect society from him.
Suppose I had him committed to an institution. Again, I'm assuming David is the murderer, which I don't believe he is. Wouldn't that serve the same purpose?
No, not at all.
Why?
Because after a few years, they'd let him out.
Not until he was cured.
You have no guarantee that he would be cured.
Yeah, a lot of times they parole murderers and they go out and kill somebody again.
Only because they're not cured.
You're missing the point of the whole thing. The penalty for death in this state is death. A murderer deserves to die in the electric chair.
Then you would cure him by killing him?
It isn't a question of curing him. It's a question of getting rid of him for the good of society.
And if I were, as you suggest, an accomplice in this crime, what would be my penalty?
10 to 15 as an accessory before and after the fact.
Which brings us to the second and last question. Who was the person who witnessed this crime? Who could have done something to prevent it and who did nothing?
Hey, that's right.
Why didn't I think of that?
What is your penalty for being an accessory before and after the fact, Stephen?
Yes. Why didn't you stop him?
I'm not an accessory.
You could have stopped him.
Yeah, why didn't you?
It was none of my business.
You're making it your business to see that David is punished.
I'm not making it my business.
You should have stopped him to protect the old woman.
I couldn't have stopped him. He was a maniac. He would have completely overpowered me. You don't know their strength when they go out of their minds like that.
No. The reason you didn't stop David was because he was not there.
That's right. He wasn't there.
Who was there, Stephen?
I don't want to say.
Why not?
Well, because nobody will believe me if I tell them.
Go ahead, say it.
But I didn't want to say because nobody would believe me, and it would destroy the group's confidence in you.
In me?
Yeah. You were the one. You were there. I didn't want to say before.
Now, I am the maniac?
I was trying to protect you, Doctor.
Protect me?
Yeah, I figured nobody would believe me if I told them it was you.
Now who's lying?
You are, Doctor.
Isn't it true that nobody from this group was there except you?
No.
That you were the one who climbed the stairs, who stood outside the door with your heart pounding, waiting to ring the bell?
No.
The pressure was building up in you. It had been building up for weeks. You had not been able to sleep or eat.
No.
You think you can fool me, Stephen? I've been observing you in this group for weeks. Might have been able to fool me about what you do for a living. but not about your emotional history. What makes you tick?
No.
When Mrs. Krasner opened the door, she was the one you were looking for, the perfect target for your anger. An old woman. Like the old woman who raised you as a child.
No.
Who humiliated you as a child. Who told you you were a bad boy, who punished you for being bad.
No.
The pressure built up when you saw her, so you had to kill her. The way you wanted to kill her when you were little.
No.
So you struck out at her the way a child would strike out. Only now, you are a man. And being a man, your child's blows killed her.
No.
You have killed before, haven't you, Stephen?
No.
Why don't you tell the truth for a change, Stephen? You'll feel so much better.
All right. I did kill her. And now live to kill again.
He's got a gun.
You think you're so smug and smart, sitting back there and solving all the problems? Well, look into the muzzle of this. Look death in the face and try to be smart, Doctor.
Give me the gun, Stephen.
No. You're going to die, Doctor. And all your psychology can't save you.
You don't want to kill me, Stephen? Give me the gun.
No, I want to see you grovel the way I had to grovel.
Nobody wants anybody to grovel, Stephen, the least of all me. Let me have the gun, Stephen. I want to help you.
No, nobody helps anybody in this world. It's kill or be killed. That's the only way you can keep people in line.
You don't want to kill me, Stephen. Only the little boy in you wants to kill and be punished. I don't want to punish you, Stephen. I want to help you. Let me have the gun so I can help you.
I can't do that, Doctor. If I do, you'll turn me in.
No, I won't. I promise. You don't want to kill me any more than you wanted to kill her.
No.
And you didn't want to kill her either.
No.
You only think you have to kill her, don't you?
I don't know.
You've killed her many times, haven't you, Steve?
Yes.
And now you're tired of killing her, aren't you?
Yes.
Give me the gun. I want to help you.
I never wanted to kill her, Doctor.
I know.
She was so much bigger than I, and she used to hit me.
I know.
I loved her, and she used to hit me. So I had to kill her. I didn't want to kill her, but she didn't love me. Grandma, please don't hit me anymore.
There, Stephen. Don't cry.
I love you.
That's right, Stephen.
But, Doctor...
Let me have the gun.
I love you, Grandma. I love you.
But he ought to be put away.
No.
But he's a monster.
A monster? Yes, a monster suffering, but still a human being. We must destroy the monster and save the human being.
Theater 5 has presented The Group, written by George Bamber and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Guy Sorrell, Bill Griffiths, Elspeth Eric, William Redfield, Bryna Rayburn, and Harry Belliver. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlasdatsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Now stop or I'll shoot! Don't do it! Hey! Oh, shit, what's happening?
All right, let me through. All right, stand aside here. Let me through. You're not a doctor, are you?
I'm a friend.
All right, get away from me.
Yeah, anything you say, officer. Looks like you're gonna have to shoot him again, don't it? He ain't dead yet.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Alan Alda and Mr. Frederick O'Neill in A Bad Day's Work.
Mike? Is that you, Mike?
It's me.
Hey, you're late. That dinner's getting cold. How come you're so late?
I had to go back to the precinct house for a while. I had some, there was trouble. Listen, you want to fix me a drink.
Oh, honey, I don't think you've got time for a drink. I told you dinner's already cold.
So let it freeze.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Look, Claudia, I want a drink, that's all. That's such a big thing? Fix me a drink, will you? When I got this lousy uniform off.
Lousy uniform?
Now make it strong. Boy, has this been a day.
Okay, it's only, a kind of a mixed-up casserole. I can heat it up. Make it a little crusty on top, but, you want soda?
Yeah, not too much.
What happened?
Look, I spent the afternoon telling Lieutenant Day what happened. 1,000 times I told him. You want me to go over it all again for you now?
Here's your drink.
Don't you want one?
I didn't have a bad day. They shouldn't have assigned a rookie to Harlem. I said that right from the start. They should
Now,
have...
what's Harlem got to do with it? I mean, what's wrong with Harlem?
Well,
is Harlem any worse than Central Park, maybe? Or the subways or the Village? If you have to shoot a man, you have to shoot him, no matter what beat you're walking.
Oh, Mike. You didn't.
Yes, I did. I mean, what do you think they give me this gun for anyway? Ballast?
Did you have to, Mike?
Yes, the way I saw it, I had to.
Oh, Mike, I'm sorry. Was it a colored man?
Yes. Just a kid, actually. Couldn't have been more than 18 or 19.
Oh.
Nice-looking boy.
Is he dead?
Critical. He could die, all right. Look, the kid snatched an old lady's purse and took off. Right under my nose he snatched it. What was I supposed to do, look the other way? The purse had 63 cents in it.
Oh, Mike. Was it such a terrible crime as all that? I mean, was it bad enough for
don't
shooting?
Start that. I did it by the book, exactly by the book. The way they taught me. I warned the kid. I fired once over his head. I warned him again, and then I shot him. And what do you think they teach us that stuff for anyway? If it's not for real.
I'm sorry.
I only meant to wing him. I was running. See, I guess I aimed a little bit too much to the left. I caught him just under the right shoulder blade.
Oh.
What was I supposed to do? Let him get away?
Look, you want to eat now? I guess it's not too cold.
No, I want another drink. I don't know. I don't think I can swallow anything solid. I'll fix myself another one of these. And then
Mike, it's a rock. Somebody threw a rock through the window.
Get down. Get on the floor. Get him behind the couch. I'll get the lights.
Mike, I can't see anything.
Neither can they.
Neither can who?
I don't know. I don't know for sure yet. I'll see if I can find out. Friends of the kid I shot, I guess. That's what it looks like, anyway.
Shouldn't you stay away from the windows?
I'll have to call the precinct. Maybe Lieutenant Day's still there.
Oh, Mike.
Down. If you wouldn't keep moving the furniture around.
Oh, sorry.
Strike a match. I can't see the dial.
Well, why don't you just get the operator? When you want the police, all you have to do is
Will you just strike a match like I said?
Okay.
All right, blow it out. Come on. So, answer it, will you? Hello, Lieutenant. Mike Sanders here. Yeah, look, there's... Yeah, well, you said to let you know if... Lieutenant, there's like a mob out front of my house that just threw a rock through the window. Well, I don't know, it must be 10 or 15. It's hard to tell. Okay, Lieutenant, yes. And you might tell them not to take too long, either. I don't know what these punks are going to do when they get tired of throwing rocks.
Well?
The lieutenant's going to send some of the riot squad boys over to get us out. Did you ever hear of the Oceanside Hotel?
In New York? No.
Neither did I. Lieutenant Day said he'd fix us up with a room there for tonight. Some hotel. I know convicted felons with better accommodations. A real sport, that Lieutenant Day.
No, it's all right, Mike. Hey, did anybody get hurt when they came into the house?
No,
first?
I don't think so. Riley fired a couple of times, but into the air, he said.
You brought your gun, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah, Riley told me to.
Well, take it off, will you?
Okay. I think I'll see if I can get them to issue me a new one. You know? Like it was the gun that killed the kid instead of me.
Oh, don't brood, Mike, huh?
I need a drink.
I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, come on, for Pete's sake, Claudia. If you're going to be a... You're going to turn it...
Mike.
Get into the bathroom.
Why?
Get out of the line of fire, just in case.
Mike.
I get into the bathroom.
Okay.
Who's there?
It's Dave. Open up. You and the missus fixed up all right,
Yeah,
Sanders?
sure, Lieutenant Day. Come in. Yeah, but we haven't checked the mattress yet.
Well, the presidential suite at the Ritz wasn't available.
Oh, you can come out, Claudia. Claudia, this is Lieutenant Day, my wife, Lieutenant.
How do you
Evening,
do?
Mrs. Sanders. Sanders, did you recognize anybody in that mob you had out at your place?
Well, no, sir. The light outside wasn't very good, you know.
Okay. Incidentally, we identified the boy you shot. Name of Eddie Brock, 18, high school dropout. No police record, but buddy with a lot of punks who do have records.
How is he, Lieutenant?
Critical. Oh, his old man's the one we've got to worry about.
How's that?
The Reverend Nelson Brock, a minister in Harlem and pretty important up there. He could make trouble for us.
Well, but I mean, Lieutenant, the kid did snatch a purse. No matter who his father was, he was hanging on to it for dear life when I got to him. Doesn't matter what else they say, you know. I mean, he was...
That'll be for me. Dave speaking. I see. Who have you got on it? That sounds okay. How about the kid? Oh? When? Okay, Sergeant. I'll be back there in 10, 15 minutes.
Was the boy all right, Lieutenant?
There's a real all-out type riot building up around there. Storefront smashed, looting, all the rest.
What, the boy, Lieutenant?
Less than 10 minutes, and already they're tearing Harlem apart. The boy's dead, Sanders.
What are you going to do? You're just going to pace up and down that way all night?
Maybe. Where's the phone book?
Oh, in the drawer of that night table there by the bed, I think. Who are you going to call?
Nobody.
Well, then what do you want?
I'm going out.
Out?
Out. You'll be all right here for a while.
Well, where are you going? No, I'm going with you.
No, you're not. No, you're staying right here.
No, well, tell me where you're going.
All right. To see this man Brock, the kid's father.
Oh, Mike. No, you can't.
I've got to.
No, please, no.
Look, I don't expect you to understand how I feel, Claudia. Just please try to accept it. Can't you do that?
All right. Well, if you feel you have to, then I guess you won't be long, will you?
It's hard to tell.
Well, I don't know whether I can take it or not, just sitting here.
All right, look, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'll make it as fast as I can.
All right. It's in Harlem, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Then you're going to take your gun, aren't you?
Oh, I don't think so. I won't need it.
Oh, Mike, they're rioting up there. Lieutenant Day said so.
Will you feel better if I take it?
I will, yes.
Okay. I don't like the way the thing feels anymore.
sorry. I don't want to see anyone tonight.
Look, I won't keep you long, Mr. Brock. I just, it's important to me.
Well, I'm mourning the death of my son. He was killed today.
Mr. Brock, my name is Mike Sanders. Patrolman Sanders. I'm the man who shot your son.
Oh? Oh, well, you better come in.
Thank you.
What do you want from me?
I don't know. I know how it's going to sound if I say I'm sorry.
Yes.
Well, I never took a human life before, Mr. Brock. I took all that target practice, and I was pretty good at it, and I got a kick out of it, I admit it. Look, but I just never connected it with shooting at somebody.
If you come here expecting some word of comfort from me, well, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you.
No, it isn't that, Mr. Brock.
You see, I'm a minister of the gospel, but I'm not a saint, Mr. Sanders. I must not allow hatred and the wish for vengeance to enter my heart, but there's an awful lot of human weakness at work there, Mr. Sanders. It just sees you as the man that killed my boy.
No, you don't understand. I didn't come here begging for forgiveness or expecting to be welcomed or comforted or any of that.
Then why did you come? What, to comfort me?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Look, I have my faith to comfort me, my conviction that no man is alone as long as he knows where to look for God. Now, maybe that's where you ought to look, Mr. Sanders, instead of here.
Look, one thing I've got to say. I don't actually feel guilty. I'm sorry, sure. But not guilty like a man who's done a real wrong thing.
My son was a thief. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. Your son was a boy. A scared boy. I know that now. What I did was as an officer of the law. And I was trained to do it. It's what I'm for, don't you see?
Look, if you can't even tell me why you're here, Mr. Sanders.
Look, I've got this... I don't know, it's an empty feeling. Regret is the word, I guess. I'm part of this system, but I'm not sure that I like the system much. Not right now.
All right, then. If that's all.
Okay. I just wanted to offer you my sympathy, I guess. Whether you want it or not. Maybe I shouldn't have. You hear that?
That crowd outside? Yes. I expect they know you're up here. Mr. Sanders, I think you'd better stay away from that window there. No. Close the window, Mr. Sanders. Close it. Don't you realize?
I want to listen. I want to hear what they're saying. It's my wife. It's Claudia. It's my wife.
Let me see. You've got her, Mr. Sanders. That's Tucky Anderson holding her there, and the Weaver boy. They were Eddie's friends. They've got your wife.
Claudia, what are you doing here?
Please, get back from that window.
But she's...
Hey, Sanders, you want to come on down here with us? Or you want to watch them up there where it's safe?
Stay where you are, Mike.
Hey, we got some plans for your wife.
I'll show you.
Like your wife says, Mr. Sanders, stay where you are. Those boys will make mincemeat of both you and your wife if you go down there now. You got your gun with you?
No.
That bulge under your coat.
All right. So I've got it. So what?
Well, so you may have to use it again. Go to the window and show it to those boys. Show them you've got it. Tell them you'll use it. They know you can, now, don't they? Tell them to let your wife go. Well, aren't you going to do it, Mr. Sanders? Are you afraid?
Afraid? No. Well, not to show myself, anyway. I think I'm scared of the gun.
Oh, just fire over their heads. You don't have to hit anybody. Just frighten them, you know.
Let the woman go! You see the gun. Let the woman go!
You'll have to fire. Just frighten them, Mr. Sanders. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I can't. I can't pull the trigger.
All right, give me that gun.
Let her go or what, Sanders?
Get back. Let me talk to them.
You down there! You so-called friends of my son, I want to talk to you. I've got a right. You all friends of my son, my boy Eddie.
That is, you say you were. He spent his time with you on the street corners, and you taught him what he knew. Yes, all the bad things, like purse snatching. You put him in front of that bullet. So if you're looking for his murderer, just look at yourselves, each one of you. You're just as guilty. Silence! Be quiet down there. Maybe you feel lost and scared like he did. Mad at the world like I am sometimes. And you want to strike out against something, anything. But you're using Eddie's death as an excuse for violence. For your own kind of godlessness. Do you hear me? Well, it's not the kind of monument I want for my son. And it's not the kind I'm going to have. Now, you turn Mrs. Sanders loose. Let her come into this building, up to this apartment, alone. Then you go home where you belong. You hear me?
You nuts or something, Mr. Brock?
Tucky? Answer me, Tucky.
Yeah, I'm Tucky. What do you want?
Look at this. You see it? It's Mr. Sanders' gun. You see it plain, don't you? Are you going to let Mrs. Sanders go, Tucky?
Yeah, you could hit the side of a barn.
Well, that may be, but I'm going to say a little prayer before I pull the trigger.
Yeah, well, how do you know you won't hit my top spike?
That's the chance you'll have to take. I expect she'll be glad to take it the way things are. Now, I've got this gun pointed right at you, Tucky, and I'm going to count to 3. And when I say 3, if you haven't let Mrs. Sanders go, I aim to pull this trigger. 1.
Ah, you kidding. You couldn't do it.
2.
You wouldn't, would you, Mr. Brock?
It's out of my hands. 3.
You winged him, Mr. Brock.
Yes, God forgive me. I've got plenty more bullets left in this gun. Now, you send Mrs. Sanders in here, or I'll shoot again. Now, I may hit one or I may hit another. But I can't help hitting somebody.
Let her go. Oh, please, God, help her, please. She can hardly walk. I'm going down to meet her.
All right, but don't let them see you. Could set them off again.
Now, listen to me, all of you. I want you to go home. Get Tucker to a hospital if he's hurt, and then go on home.
It's been a bad day's work all around. It's left us all stinking of sin.
Now, go home now, and pray to God for forgiveness. If we remember how.
I'm so sorry, Mike. Mike, I'm sorry.
Honey, it's all right.
I didn't know what it would
No,
be. I mean,
it's all
I
right,
just
honey.
sat
It's
there
okay.
the whole
It's
time.
okay,
I sat there and
It's okay.
I couldn't take anymore.
It's okay.
Crowd's breaking up now, Mr. Sanders. Take your wife home.
Mr. Brock, I want to thank you.
No, I don't think I care to hear any thanks for what I've done tonight. Here, take the gun.
No, you can keep it.
You think I want it? You think I'll ever have use for it again?
All right, I'll take it. I'll have to turn it in tomorrow anyway.
Turn it in.
I'm through, Claudia. I'm not a cop. I never was. I want to get out of this town. I want to go away.
Where to, Mr. Sanders? Where there are no purse snatchers? Where there's no difference in skin? Where there's no need for law enforcement? Well, I can tell you there's no such place, and you know it. Whether you like it or not, this town is your home, and law enforcement is your business. You're a police officer.
I don't want to be a police officer.
Look, Mr. Sanders, right now, I don't know if I want to be a minister, or if I'm fit to be one. But I am a minister of the gospel, and I aim to be a minister of the gospel until I die. Now, are you any less than I am?
The thing is, I just don't think I can.
Oh, go home. Go on home now. Go home and rest. You've had a terrible day. We've all had.
All right, okay, I'll try.
Mr. Sanders.
Yes.
God give you peace.
Theater 5 has presented A Bad Day's Work, starring Mr. Alan Alda and Mr. Frederick O'Neill. Written by Fielden Farrington. Directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Natalie Priest and Robert Hastings. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Sammy Davis Jr. in Death of an Old Flame.
The name's Warren. Ronnie Warren. I play piano. I play in what they call piano bar. That's where they tear the top off a baby grand and build a counter all the way around for the jerks to put their drinks on. Not joints, but with a rug on the floor and a man at the door and a cigarette girl who in her heart believes she wouldn't be here except for the money. I must have played back and forth across the country a dozen times. Never the top spot, but never the dives. I work. Keep the piano, too.
Hey, Ronnie, a lady wants to hear a song.
That's Leo. He owns this place. Not a bad guy as owners go, but still an owner. I look up at the chick at the far end of the piano. She smiles. I smile. Slow and shy like a boy fresh out of college. She eats it up.
She says she'd like to hear Stardust.
Yeah, that figures.
You see, she even wrote it out for you.
Tell her that looks more like a telephone number to me, will you?
I guess she wants you to call her.
Tell her I never learned how to use a phone.
Ronnie, she's a customer.
Yeah, I know. So I smile at her again. Like we're both college sophomores. And this is our first date. But she's a chick like any other. Poured into an expensive dress for a night on the town. A local princess who thinks she deserves better than she's got. Better than the second-hand car in a garage and television every night. Better than the guy she came in with. Better than anything she'll ever have. For a moment, the piano player in the downtown club is better. And that piano player is me. And she'll settle for that. All right, tell her I get off at 2, will you?
Okay. I wonder how she'll ditch the guy.
She'll find a way if she has to. Dames are like that.
Hey, what about the guys, Ronnie? How come you never got your face caved in?
Not a chance. Those red-blooded all-American boys always figure a piano player for a patsy. That is until it's too late. After banging these beat-up keyboards for 15 years, Leo, if I get a grip on a guy, I can bust his arm.
So why didn't you tell me before I lost a day's profits Indian wrestling with you?
It's a trade secret for piano players on the make. But the chicks, well, they've got their secrets, too. If they get close enough, they can bust more than your arm. One thing I've learned is never to trust a chick. Never even give an even break. Now that when they're smiling at her date, see? She'll be here later, and I'll take her home. If something better doesn't show up.
Tell me, Ronnie, how do you do it?
It's my boyish charm. My boyish charm. That's a joke around the saloons. I'm 35 and I still look like I should be in college. Some guys say that's why I score so often. But really, it's the way I play the piano. I play like I'm in another world. When I look up, I always smile. Like I'm pleasantly surprised that such beautiful music could find itself in the presence of such excellent company. I smile this way whether I'm looking at a wall, the bartender, a crying drunk, or the chick I'm working on at the moment. And out of all of them, only the chicks are vain enough to take it personally.
Excuse me, please, but would you mind playing? I get along without you very well.
I don't play that number.
You used to.
I hadn't seen her come in. I swung around to see what the voice told me I was fine. Her face was right at my shoulder. The eyes were still incredibly blue. So deep and blue that you had to look twice to believe what you saw.
Hello, Ronnie.
She smiled. And somebody took a clean blade and dumped my insides on the floor. There was nothing left inside but a aching hurt. I turned back to the piano because I was afraid she would see me trembling. Hello, Anna.
Mind if I sit down?
Yeah, go ahead. Long time no see.
5.5 years, to be exact.
I didn't keep track.
Will you buy me a drink?
I don't buy drinks. Customers. She sat like she was suddenly very tired and toyed with her gloves for a moment, the way she used to. Her mouth was the way I remembered it. And her hair was still soft and gold. Then I noticed there was a hole in one of the fingers of her glove, and her dress was last year's style. I signaled the bartender to bring her a drink.
Thanks. I read in the papers you were playing here. I kept track of you through the papers, where you'd been when you hit town.
I would have kept in touch, but when I got back that night, all I could find was an empty hotel room. You know, you didn't leave much of a forwarding address.
I know that was wrong. I've been sorry a million times, Ronnie. Did you, I never heard. Did you marry again?
When the man said until death do us part, I figured he meant it. Besides, well, the marriage bit comes in handy. You know, when a chick screams, "Hey, marry me," I just say, "I'd love to, baby, but I'm already married." It saves me a lot of scenes. How about you?
No.
Frankie leave you for somebody else?
No, he won't marry me.
You still with him?
Yes.
Oh.
Ronnie, play our song.
You heard me. I don't play that song.
Please, Ronnie. I haven't heard it in a long time.
You know something? I forgot how it goes.
I don't believe that. Please, Ronnie. Once more, for old time's sake.
All right, come on, Anna. What's the pitch? You just don't run out and then pile up 6 years later for nothing. What do you want?
I need help.
What kind of help?
Frank's flat. We don't have a cent.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Lend him money?
No.
What?
He knows where he can make a score. He figures if he can make one good score, we can leave town and start all over again.
What score?
Frank knows that there's $500,000 in furs just waiting to be picked up. It's an inside job. He'd handle it all himself, except he'd be the first one they'd suspect. All you'd have to do is help me load the truck and drive.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow, let me get this straight. You want me to help you make a heist so that you can have enough money to take your boyfriend Frankie someplace else where you and he can live happily ever after?
You'd get half.
The last thing I want, Anna, is your money.
Oh, Ronnie, please. I know I shouldn't ask you, but there's no place I can turn. There's no one else I can trust.
She sat there, jamming the frailness of one white knuckle against the softness of one red lip. And I wanted to take her in my arms and tell her everything will be all right. So when she said,
"Please, Ronnie, just this once,"
I heard myself saying, "Okay, Anna, just this once." Yeah, like for old time's sake. Just once, for old time's sake. I must have been crazy. Sure, I was crazy. Yeah, about her. Why else would a bright guy who had never done a crooked thing in his life find himself on a robbery? Well, when I got to work that night, I talked to Leo. Leo, I have some business from 10 till 12 tonight. I'd like out. It's important? It's so important if anybody should ask, I'd be obliged if you say I spent the time sleeping off a hangover in your office couch.
Okay. But, let me give you a little piece of advice.
Mike?
Like, I don't want to know, but if this important business has anything to do with the broad I saw you talking to last night, I'd watch my step.
Why?
That's Frankie Amato's girl.
Yeah, like I know.
No, you don't know. He's a killer.
You made it?
Yeah, Leo will cover for me. Okay, where to?
Just drive straight down the street.
I drove as she directed. So we pulled up behind a row of stores.
I'll open the garage door. Back the truck inside.
She had a key to the place, and I did as I was told. Okay, now what?
Help me get the furs off these racks.
What, you want to hang him up or something?
Now there isn't time. Just throw them in the truck.
Look, I don't know anything about furs, but this doesn't look like $500 million worth of fur to me.
Quiet and hurry.
Okay, that's it. Let's go. Hey, what are you doing?
Help me spread this stuff around, will you?
What for?
It's cleaning fluid. We're going to set fire to the place.
What for?
To burn the evidence. Frank says we have to destroy all the evidence.
Think about a fire.
Well, I was afraid you wouldn't go through with it if I did.
Of course I wouldn't. Look, taking these furs are one thing, but arson is something else. Somebody could get killed.
But we have to. Frank is playing cards with the guy that owns this place. We have to fix his alibi with the time of the fire.
All that matters is Frank and his alibi, isn't it?
No.
What happens if a cop walks through that door right now, Anna? What kind of alibi does Frank have ready for you?
That doesn't matter.
No, all that matters is Frank is safe. That he's got somebody to lie for him, to steal for him. And what for, Anna? What does he do for you?
Oh, please, Ronnie.
Answer me, Anna. What does he do for you?
Nothing.
So why do you stay with
I
him?
don't know.
Tell me one thing, Anna. Do you love him?
No.
I love you, Anna.
Oh, Ronnie, please.
I never stopped. Every town I hit, every place I went, I walked the places we used to walk. I sang the songs we used to sing.
Ronnie, please, we've got to get out of here.
We could come out of here right now and never come back. We could start all over again from the beginning. Make it like it was before, only better. 100 times better.
Ronnie, please.
Come on, Anna, what do you say? We could do it. We'd give it a try.
Ronnie, we can't talk about it now. There isn't time. We've got to finish this and get out of here.
The answer's no.
Ronnie, please. Help me with this one thing, and I'll never ask again as long as I live. Ronnie, please. Please.
All right, I'll do it. On one condition.
What's that?
And after it's over, you come away with me and never see Frank again. Well?
Okay, Ronnie, whatever you say. Only let's get it over with.
All right, give me that can.
Splash it down here. And into the office. Frank wants the whole place to burn.
Okay, but the fumes are so strong you can hardly breathe.
Yeah. Throw it over everything. The desks, the walls, the filing cabinets, everything.
Hey, wait a minute. This is Frank's office, isn't it?
No.
No? And why is this letter addressed to Frank Amato? Look, this is Frank's office. He wants this place to burn for a reason. Now, what is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Level with me, Anna. What's going on?
Stay away from me, Ronnie.
You haven't leveled with me since the day we
Don't
met.
touch me.
You heard the lady. Piano player. Keep your hands off her.
Yeah, I heard her.
They tell me you're very nice about answering requests by pretty dames, but just in case you feel like improvising, this gun I got is pretty good at calling a tune.
Yeah, Daddy, that breaks the whole medley.
Oh, play it too cool, piano player. You know how big a hole a 45 makes?
No, but if you hum a few bars, maybe I can fake it.
That's right, college boy. Keep your hands over your head.
Anna, you didn't tell me we had company. Now, offhand, I'd say you're Frank.
You are bright, college boy. Real bright.
Well, if this is a shakedown, I'm afraid you got the wrong party. I'm broke.
This ain't penny ante stuff. This is big money.
I don't get it.
You ever heard of insurance, college boy?
No, I don't carry it.
Yeah? Well, I do. I insured myself. Alive, I ain't worth a dime. Dead, I'm worth 50 grand. Now, that's a fair piece of change. And Anna here's my only beneficiary.
I still don't know how this figures. I mean, unless you want me to help you commit suicide.
Oh, suicides don't collect. Besides, I wouldn't die for any dame. That's strictly for suckers like you.
I still don't read you.
Nobody's going to commit suicide. I'm going to be murdered.
Like I say, the melody's familiar, but so far the lyrics don't rhyme.
And I thought you was bright, college boy. I told the boss I was working late at the shop tonight. The police will think I left the door unlocked. Somebody found it open, tied me to my chair, took all the furs and burned the place to destroy me and the evidence. Now, while the police are sifting through your remains, I will be in Mexico, where Anna will join me after she's had sufficient time to recover from her grief and collect the insurance money.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's only one thing wrong with that song, Frank. Nobody would confuse me with you.
Oh. Have you ever tried to identify a man after he's been soaked with cleaning fluid and with a match? Mm-hmm. Now, you always wanted to take my place, college boy. Now you got it. Sit down in my chair.
Okay, Frank, you got the argument.
Throw me the rope, Anna. Take this gun. If he even looks like he's going to move, blast him.
Yes, Anna, blast him. For old time's sake.
Ronnie.
Shut up. Now, college boy, sit down.
Sit. Shut up.
Put your hands out in front of you.
Okay, Frank. But what's the hands? Huh? Like they're delicate. I make my living with them.
You won't have to worry about that anymore. Just give me the hand.
Sure. Like this. All right. All right, now on your knees, Frankie. Facing Anna. Shoot, Anna. Shoot. No, Anna. I can break his neck. Believe me. Say, please, Anna. Shoot.
I can't.
Kill him, Anna. Kill him.
I can't. I might hit you.
All right, Anna. You just put that gun down, see? And back into the hall. Do as I say, Anna. I can kill him with my hands if I want to. You know something? I'm starting to worry.
No, Anna, no.
Let's put up his arm a little bit. A little bit, just a fin.
Anna, don't like he says. Don't like he says.
Now, that's better. You just put that gun on the table and back out into the hall. Frankie will excuse us. I'm going to put him away for a minute. We have something to talk about, you and me, privately.
What did you do to him?
Just a chop on the neck. Enough to put him out for a while.
You killed him.
No, but maybe I wish I had. Now, come on.
No, I'm not going with you.
Come on, hurry.
No.
You're coming with me, whether you like it or not. Now, come on.
Let go of my arm.
We're getting out of here.
Frank is hurt. He needs me.
Frank's sick, and I need you.
Let go of me.
Come on, through this door. It's bolted. We gotta get out of here.
Frank's coming, and he's got the gun.
We gotta get out. He'll blow that place up if he finds that gun with these gas fumes.
Come back here!
Frank!
Through this door.
Come back here, Scarlet boy!
Come on, let's get out of here.
We can't leave him. He'll burn alive.
Too late. We can't help him now.
Oh, Ronnie, let me go to him.
Anna, you can't go in there.
Frank! I'm coming, Frank!
Anna! Anna! Come back, Anna! Come back!
Ronnie, I see here in the paper where my old friend Frank Amato met with a fatal accident. He burned to death in that first storage place.
Was that so?
Yeah, it happened last night, but I guess you wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
No, I guess I wouldn't.
I didn't think so. The way the cops figure it, he was trying to rob the place where he worked and then burn the store to cover his tracks, and somehow he touched it off ahead of time. Burned him and the girl that was with him.
There was a girl.
Yeah. It could have been the one that was in here last night. Hard to tell from what was left.
It's too bad.
Yeah, that's the way I thought you'd feel. Hey, don't look now, but I think you got a customer coming your way. I think I'll check the bar.
Thanks, Leo. I knew what was coming. Without even looking, I knew.
Do you know Stardust?
I had to struggle to keep from choking. Do I know Stardust? Now I looked up slow and shy and smiled like a college kid on his first day. My Stardust? That's a beautiful song about a beautiful girl. I was hoping you'd ask.
Thank you.
Hey, the pleasure's mine.
I've been listening to you. You play very well.
Thank you. It's been a long time since anyone said that. You know, most people just drink and pretend to listen. But not you. You're different. Kind of special. And for a special girl, I want to play a special number. Not just something ordinary like Stardust.
Oh, that's nice. What's it called?
Let's just call it our song, huh?
Theater 5 has presented Death of an Old Flame, starring Mr. Sammy Davis, Jr., written by George Bamber, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Bernard Grant, Ralph Bell, and Evelyn Juster. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Theater 5 presents They Call Me Howie.
Now, honey, make your wish and blow out all the candles.
I wish.
No, son, you're supposed to keep it a secret.
Your wish won't come true if you tell.
That was a loud one. Yep, there go the lights. Oh, hold off on the candles, Howie, till I see about getting some light in here. Huh, they're on again. Okay, birthday boy, blow away.
Now take a deep breath. Well, come on, honey, unless you like wax frosting. Howie, what's the matter, dear? Bob, look at him. He's white as a sheet.
Oh, I think it's too much birthday. What's the matter, Howie?
Here, let me feel your head. No fever? Maybe it's the storm.
Oh, now he's not going to let a little thing like a thunderstorm frighten him, are you, Tiger?
I didn't get any presents.
Didn't get any What's he talking about?
Why, darling, you got some lovely presents. A nice new freight car for your train and a baseball bat.
Wasn't that what you wanted?
I mean, the last time.
Well, Howie, don't you remember the big party we had on your last birthday in the other house before we moved here? You got all your friends. You got lots of presents. An erector set and a space gun. Oh, don't you remember, dear?
I mean the last time.
What's he talking about? What last time, Howie?
The last time I was 8 years old.
He's coming down with something. I think someone we know had better get to bed.
But I haven't had my cake.
Mommy will save the cake and tomorrow. Oh, that must be Steve. Let him in, will you, Bob, while I put Howie to bed.
I want to stay up for Uncle Steve.
You can see the present tomorrow. You've had enough excitement for one day.
I'm okay, Mom. Honest.
Well, 5 minutes then. And no arguments when time's up, okay?
Okay.
All right, sorry I'm late. Your New England dude didn't help those cow paths you call roads.
Did you have any trouble finding the place?
Just followed what you laughingly called your map. Hi,
Hi, Steve. Ooh, you're dripping. Here, come on over to the fire and get dried off.
Hi, Uncle Steve.
Yeah, first things first. Hi, Slugger. Happy birthday.
Oh, boy.
Howie, what do you say when somebody gives you a gift?
Thanks, Uncle Steve. Gee, Uncle Steve, look, Dad, toy soldiers.
How about that?
George Washington, Lafayette.
Practically the whole Continental Army.
Let Mommy see, dear. Why, Steve, you extravagant idiot. They're antiques.
Well, this old soldier does look a little beat up. He lost one of his arms. Or maybe it's in the box.
Oh, that's Captain Marmaduke.
Kids these days sure know their history. I never heard of the guy.
Neither have I. What's Captain Marmaduke famous for, Howie?
I don't know.
Well, what did they teach you about him at school?
Who'd want to teach us anything about old One Arm?
Well, how do you know about him?
Well, I've seen him around lots of times. He never did anything except get drunk. That's how he lost his arm. Didn't even lose it in a fight. Just got drunk and shot it off by accident.
Beats me where they pick it up.
What's in the other present?
Howie.
Oh, here, sis. A little housewarming gift for you and Bob.
Oh, thank you, darling. I just love opening packages. Oh, Steve, it's wonderful. What is it?
It's a witch's cross, Mom.
A witch's cross? Oh, is it, Steve?
Well, that's what the little old antique lady said. I thought every front door should have one. You know, a status thing.
Is that what they used them for, to ward off witches?
I understood the neighborhood was crawling with them.
Sure, we had a witch's cross on our door.
Now, that'll be enough of that, Howie.
Bob, he's just...
Imagination is one thing, downright lying is another now. I think you've had enough excitement for one day, son. You come on now, Hobbit.
Or do I have to?
5 minutes and no arguments, remember? Now, say goodnight to Uncle Steve, and I'll come up and tuck you in.
Good night, Uncle Steve.
Good night.
And thanks for the soldiers. They're neat. Night, Dad.
And here we are, back in the living room. End of 25-cent tour. What do you think, Steve?
Well, if you have to move to New England, you might as well go all out.
Well, take my advice and never buy an old house, at least not a 200-year-old house.
Said he, forgetting who talked who into going colonial.
Well, it'd be great for Howie.
No, I'm afraid it's been rather lonely for him so far.
Why? Don't any of the neighbors have kids his age?
Well, if they do, he hasn't met any.
I think that's why he's been acting so strangely. Been by himself too much.
Yeah, well, school starts Monday. He'll make a whole new set of friends.
Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, it's Howie. Probably having a nightmare.
After what he put away today, I'm not surprised.
I better go up. Oh, what is it, dear? Howie. Howie, are you all right?
Mom.
Howie, answer me, dear.
Mom.
You're all right, dear.
Sure.
Oh, well, let me see your tongue.
Oh, Mom.
Well, go back to sleep, honey. You were just having a bad dream. Do you want me to leave on the light?
Mom.
Yes, dear?
My name isn't Howie. It's Cotton.
Oh, now, Howie, I want you to stop talking like that.
I mean, the other time. That's when I was called Cotton.
What other time, dear?
You know, Mom. I died a long, long time ago. But I didn't stay dead. I woke up and came back.
Pretty wound up last night, Kathy. What have you been putting in his milk?
Steve, that's not the least bit funny.
Oh, come on. The doc gave him a clean bill of health, didn't he?
It's not his health I'm worried about.
Sis, Howie's a perfectly normal kid. Now, all right, maybe he's a little more imaginative than most, but...
You should have seen his face last night. He was like someone I didn't even know, like somebody else's child.
Has he ever said anything like that before?
No. Well, he did say something strange just after we moved here. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but one morning, I came into his room to wake him up for breakfast. I remember he opened his eyes, and he had that same faraway look, as though he didn't know quite where he was. He sat up in bed and looked around the room, and then he said, "Where's Nana?" I asked him who Nana was, and he said that's what he called his grandmother.
Well, what's so strange about that?
Well, Steve, you know both Bob's mother and our mother died long before Howie was born.
I still don't think there's really anything to worry about.
Well...
Now, he might have seen a picture of Mom or Bob's mother and invented an imaginary, well, playmate.
Oh, Steve, you
All
know...
kids do that. Now, my advice to you is just forget about it. Don't question him about it, and don't make a big thing about it.
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, hi, Bob.
Hi, honey.
Well, I completed my appointed rounds. Let's see now. Morning paper, cigarettes, the makings for martinis tonight.
And did you get the book I wanted at the library?
Well, I looked for it, but it wasn't in.
Oh.
But while I was there, I did a little poking around in the sacks. Had to sign my life away to get permission to take this out. But listen to this.
Middlesex County Historical Society.
Now, I marked the page. Listen. Now, here we are. Marmadoe, Josephus, 1698-1750, Captain, Colonial Militia.
Captain Marmadoe? Well, wasn't that Howie's name for his toy soldier?
Settled Middletown.
Well, that's just a few miles from here, isn't it?
1715, married Abigail Lawton, 2 children. Here. Lost his arm in shooting accident, 1745. Died in smallpox epidemic, 1750.
Then there really was a Captain Marmadoe. Howie didn't make him up after all.
Arm and all.
Hardly seems important enough to have been immortalized in lead.
Well, I know it's just a toy soldier with its arm broken off, but... Well, how could Howie give him the name of an obscure captain who died over 200 years ago? You said yourself he wouldn't have been taught about him at school.
What'd you say Howie said his name was last night? I mean, what did it used to be?
Cotton.
Not a very common name.
Well, it was in 1750. Get Howie down here.
Now, Bob, I don't want him upset.
I'm just going to ask him a few questions. Where is he?
Well, he must be in his room. Howie?
Yeah?
Would you come down, dear?
I know it sounds crazy, but I want to see if our cotton is one of the cottons in this book.
Well, I'm glad you think it's funny, Steve.
Oh, come on, Kathy.
Yeah, Mom?
Your father wants to ask you some questions, Howie.
Okay.
Now, Howie, I want you to answer me very carefully.
Okay.
Now, tell me, what's your name?
Howard Prime.
There, you see?
Your father means, honey, your other name.
Oh, you mean before?
Before what, son?
Before I died.
Oh, look, I've been kidded by experts.
Steve, please. Yes, dear, before. What was your name then?
I told you, Cotton.
Cotton what?
Merriweather. Cotton Merriweather.
Well, a grand old colonial name.
Now, try to remember. Where were you born?
Middletown, Connecticut.
Here.
1742.
And when did you die?
Oh, brother.
1750.
Oh, you two can't be serious.
I did, too. I got the pox and died. Same year as my father. He died, too, just before my birthday.
All right, son.
Is that all?
Run along and play, dear.
When's lunch? I'm starving.
I'll call you.
Okay.
Now, let's take a look in the book. That little Merriweather, Joshua, 1809. No, that's wrong year. Merriweather, William, 1690. This could be it. 1690, 1750.
That was the year he said his father died.
Wife, Mary Southwick. Children, Prudence, William, and Cotton.
Oh, Bob.
Cotton Merriweather. Born 1742. Died 1750.
Steve, try not to excite him.
Excite him? Now, Kathy, do you realize what this means? Now, if Howie can remember, I mean really remember, all the little details of life in the 18th century, the little day-to-day things of living, every historian in the country will beat after his door.
No, Steve. Kathy and I don't want this to go any further.
But think of the things he'll be able to tell us. He's a storehouse of information on the life of the 18th century.
I don't want a walking history book for a son. I won't have him turned into some kind of a freak. I want him to grow up like a normal boy, not some reincarnation of a child who died 200 years ago. Well, how do you think he'll be treated by the other children if this gets around?
Hi, lunch ready? I'm hungry.
Lunch will be ready in a minute, dear. Howie, your father and I want to talk to you very seriously.
Again?
Now, first of all, darling, I want you to know that I believe you. We all do. I mean about your being another little boy once. Oh, Bob, it sounds so... You talk to him.
Howie, Howie, what your mother means is that it's perfectly all right for you to remember things, since you do, but we want you to promise us that you won't tell anyone else what you remember.
Look, honey, it's all right for Daddy and me and Uncle Steve to know. But other people might not understand. So we want you to promise.
Okay, Mom. I won't talk about it if you don't want me to.
Then we won't say anything more about it.
Run along and wash for lunch.
Oh, Mom.
Go on, scoot.
Well, now I suggest that we forget about it, too.
What else can we do?
Say, is he supposed to be playing with this thing?
Why, what is it?
Something he was toting around. It's pretty valuable, isn't it?
Oh, music box. I never saw that before.
Yeah, it looks like an antique.
Oh, it's full of old letters.
Huh. Probably something he found poking around in the attic.
Bob, Steve, look at the date on this. 1725. And this one. 1728. 1730. Do you know how valuable these are?
Oh, what's that underneath? Looks like some kind of a book.
Somebody's diary. There's something written here in the flyleaf. Abigail Marmadoe. Her diary, 1750. It covers the whole year. June, July, September. Oh, listen to this. Friday, September 4. Lord protect us. Josephus down with the pox. What? That's what he died of, wasn't it? And here's a mention of somebody named Merriweather. September 6th. Crushed as I am by my own sorrow, I cannot but spare a little for poor Mary Merriweather. Losing William and Cotton within the week. The good Lord must have his reasons for this terrible thing, but I can't make the next line out.
Well, now we're getting someplace. Pour through enough of that stuff, and you'll probably find something about the shooting accident, too.
Oh, what about that kid of yours? Now imagine at his age, reading all this stuff and pulling a stunt like that.
Oh, I don't know whether to hug him or spank the daylights out of him.
He probably found this in the attic. Well, there must be the house that Mom moved in when they left Middletown.
If I weren't so relieved, I'd be furious.
I think you two had better have a good long talk with Son and Heir. He had me going, too, you know.
Oh, well, thank heaven school starts Monday. He'll be too busy to get into any more mischief. I think you're going to like this school, Howie.
Doesn't look like much of a school to me.
Oh, you better not let your father hear you say that. He's complaining enough about what it's costing to send you here as it is.
Looks more like a house than a school.
Well, it's very old, dear. Children like yourself have been going here for over 200 years.
I don't think I'm going to like it.
Oh, Howie, how do you know to give it a chance? When you've met some of the other children, you'll...
You're not coming in, are you, Mom?
Well, I would like to meet your new teacher. That is, of course, if you have no objections.
Well, none of the other kids will have mothers.
Never you mind the other kids.
Hey, there's Adam. Hey, Adam!
Howie, you don't know that little boy.
Sure I do.
Well, when did you meet him? You never told me.
You know.
I'm afraid I don't know.
You know, before.
Now, Howie, you know what your father told you about talking that nonsense?
But, Mom, he's my best friend. He is.
Now, I will your father unless you stop it this instant.
Gee.
Hey, Cotton! Hey, Cotton! Hey, Cotton, you're too?
Hi, Adam.
Well, they call me Peter now.
Yeah, they call me Howie.
Theater 5 has presented They Call Me Howie, written by Hal Hackaday, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Elliot Reed, Evelyn Juster, Stan Watt, and S.S. Melvin. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
Who is it? Is that the porter?
Yes, ma'am.
Just a second. Connie.
That's right, Maya. Let me close this.
No. How did you know I was here? What do you want?
I just wanted to see you. See how you were doing. You, going someplace, Maya?
Why, no, Connie.
And what's that trunk for?
Nothing. I mean, I can explain, Connie, about that. No. Connie, don't be a fool. You won't get
Theater 5 presents The Eye of Collie.
Doc, this is Connie. I've been trying to get to you for 2 days now.
I know.
Well, what's the answer? You said you wanted some time to think about it.
That's right. Do you know the National Museum on Park Street?
Yeah. Well, at least I think...
Meet me there at 12 o'clock.
waiting when I got there, standing in front of the Egyptian tomb and near a counter with a sign on it that said Guidophone. When he saw me, he went over to the counter.
A Guidophone, please.
There's a charge of $1 plus a $5 deposit.
Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
Take it, Connie. It's for you.
What is it?
Let's go upstairs and you'll see.
We went upstairs to the third floor into a room with 2 guards that I kind of remembered. Then...
Switch it on now and hold it to your ear.
You mean this thing?
Yes. It's a special kind of radio. Picks up a recorded spiel.
Okay.
This is your Guidophone guide welcoming you to the Hall of Gems. This hall, protected by the most modern electronic devices and with heavy steel gates, contains the museum's collection of precious and semi-precious stones, one of the finest in the world. Directly ahead of you is the prize of the collection, the Eye of Kali. We invite you to approach it. The Eye of Kali, in the case before you, is a 325-carat ruby, so far as we know, the largest in existence. It was obtained by the Duke of Dedham in India in 1821 and became part of the museum collection in 1925. It has been valued at between $300,000 and $400,000, but is, of course, priceless because it is unique.
Hey.
Directly behind the case is the statue of Kali, from which the ruby takes its name. Kali is the consort of the Indian god Shiva and is known by many names. This statue shows her in the most frightening of her many aspects, playing the role of the destroyer. She wears a belt and necklace of human skulls. Her 6 arms brandish weapons, and her tongue is out to drink the blood of sacrifice. As recently as the middle of the 19th century, the Indian Thuggees, a group of professional stranglers, used to kill in her name. The ruby was originally set in her forehead as her third eye.
Okay.
Like most famous stones,
sure,
they're
Doc.
supposedly
Shut it
a
off,
curse
then,
on
and let's
the Eye
go.
of Kali.
Okay, Doc. Now, what's on your mind?
Why did you get in touch with me?
Now, you know why? Because I need some dough, and I thought you might stake me.
Like a couple of thousand, you said. How would you like, not just a couple of thousand, but say 50,000?
Are you kidding? 50 grand?
Yes, if you're interested. You'll leave tomorrow for Switzerland. I've got the plane tickets in my pocket, and you'll be taking something with you for me.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean that ruby? The Eye of Kali?
That's right.
Okay. Spell it out for me.
Well, I've been working on it for months, and it's foolproof. I've read up on Indian mythology, established some contacts, and I've been able to get some very interesting objects.
Yeah.
Artifacts, they call them, for the museum. As a result, I've become friendly with John Ross, one of the curators.
Building up the old confidence, huh? Yeah, I like that.
Well, I have an appointment with him at 5 this afternoon at his office on the 4th floor over the Hall of Gems.
Uh-huh.
You'll be waiting on the stairs. I'll unlock the fire door for you, and you slip in, hide in one of the storerooms till the museum closes.
And now, wait a minute. You want me to do this tonight without thinking it over?
I never cut anybody until the last minute. Now, after the museum closes, you'll go down a rope to the Hall of Gems and take the ruby. And you'll substitute this copy that I've made so that the real ruby won't be missed. Then you'll slide down the rope to the ground.
Just like that, huh? What about all that electronic protection stuff?
While I'm with Ross, someone with credentials from the insurance company will be down in the basement inspecting the alarm system.
What about the other guards?
I'll tell you when the coast is clear with this.
Yeah? What is it?
A miniature walkie-talkie. I'll be in the park watching the museum through an infrascope that lets you see in the dark. That way, I'll see the guards and let you know when to go.
Now, Doc, it sounds as if you got it all worked out. But what made you pick me to do the lifting? The big cards are my dish, not robbery.
That's one of the reasons I did pick you. Because no one will connect you with it. But there are other reasons.
Like?
You've got a passport. Can take off tomorrow. But more important, you don't just want to leave the country. You've got to leave.
What do you mean?
How's Maya these days?
Maya? I don't know, Doc. We came over here in a big deal, and she pulled a double cross. Well, that's why I'm broke. We busted up.
And where is she now?
I don't know that either. I hear that she went out to the coast.
Really?
Yeah.
She was staying at the Towers until the other day. She checked out, and I hear that her trunk went out to the coast. But no one seems to remember seeing her go.
So it's true.
What is?
When you plan a job, you cover all the angles, including how to keep everyone in line. You get all the aces. Like I said, this isn't exactly my dish, but what choice have I got? Okay. I'm in. We went over all the details, and he gave me everything I need for my end of the job, including the phony ruby. Then we split. I went back to the museum a little after 4, and at 5 o'clock I was on the stairs outside the fire door that led to the offices. I heard the elevator doors open and close. I heard Doc being checked in. Then, when the guard went to call Ross, the curator, the door opened just a crack. I slipped a strip of plastic to hold the lock. And then...
Hello, Mr. Coleman. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Mr. Ross.
You said you had something interesting to show me.
I think you'll find it interesting.
Well, come on back to my office and let's look at it.
When they were gone, I opened the door. No sign of the guard. I went in and along the corridor to the storeroom Doc had marked on the map. I used the key given me to get in, and I closed the door behind me. It was a big room, but it was so filled with stuff that it didn't seem big. There was one of those stone coffins, a sarcophagus, in the middle of the room, and near it on a table was a mummy. In front of the window, kind of watching me, was a real crazy statue. It was as big as me, and it was a man up to the shoulders, but the head was the head of a bird. I sat down on the floor behind the table with the mummy. Now all I had to do for the next couple of hours was wait. Yeah. That's all. Just wait there in that dark, stuffy room with that stone coffin and the mummy and that statue with a bird's head that was turned my way watching me. Hello, Doc. Yeah, I'm getting you.
How's it going?
All right, I guess. Where are you?
In a car about 3 blocks away. I parked here to make contact, but I'll be taking off again in a minute. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
You sound kind of down. Anything wrong?
No, it's just that this isn't funny sitting here in the dark with nothing to do.
You won't be there much longer. You'll have plenty of action in a couple of hours. And a different kind of action when you get to Geneva.
Yeah, I know.
So far, everything's going fine. Ross left with me, so there's no one around but the guards.
That's good.
Now, let's check watches. What time have you got?
9:04.
Right. You're clear on the routine, aren't you? I'll be moving again as soon as I stop sending. And I won't call you again until just before we're ready to go. But I'll be in the park to keep tabs on the guards at 10:30. And I'll probably be able to give you the go-ahead around 11.
Right, Doc. But this place gives me the creeps. I switched off the walkie-talkie, leaned back against the wall. It wasn't just stuffy in the storeroom. Maybe it was the mummy, but the air was heavy and sweetish. Smelled almost like in a church. Besides, I was having trouble keeping my eyes open, and in spite of what Doc had said, I must have dozed off because suddenly there was Maya standing in the middle of the room looking at me.
Hello, Connie.
Maya, what are you doing here?
That's what I'm supposed to ask you.
I'm in on something with Doc Corman. It's kind of out of my line, but it's big. It's real big, and... Wait a minute. You can't be here, Maya. You're dead.
Am I, Connie?
Of course you are. I killed you. I killed you.
Maybe that's why I'm here, Connie.
What do you mean?
You'll see. I'm waiting for you, Connie. Waiting.
I woke up in a cold sweat, my muscles all tight. I had dozed off. The moonlight was coming in through the window, and there was no sign of Maya. But I still seemed to hear her voice.
I'm waiting for you, Connie. Waiting.
Nerves. I don't like the dark, and I don't like being alone. I never did. And sitting there with all those things around me, the mummy and the guy with the bird's head, it's just nerves. I had to get hold of myself. I lit a cigarette. I made myself think of what came next, what I was going to do, and where everything was in the Hall of Gems. I could see it all plainly. The glass case with the ruby in front of the statue of Kali. I could even see the necklace of skulls around the statue's neck. Her 6 arms, but somehow, instead of having her own face, she seemed to have Maya's face. Maya. Smiling. Hello, Doc. Doc, come in. Doc, are you there? I've got to talk to you, Doc. I've got to. It was no good. I couldn't reach him. I wouldn't be able to reach him for almost 2 hours.
Hello, Connie?
Doc, where have you been? I've been trying to get you, but I don't know how long.
But I told... What's wrong?
Nothing except... Doc, I don't know if I can go through with this.
The worst of it is over. The waiting. You'll be able to go in a couple of minutes. Now, do you want Switzerland, fat pot of dough, or the chair?
Doc, you wouldn't turn me in...
The stake I got in this, and how I would.
Then I guess you win. You say I can go soon?
I've checked out 3 of the guards. I'm just waiting for the last one. There he goes, down the stairs into the basement. Okay, Connie, on your way. Switch your receiver on again when you're in the hall, and I'll keep you posted.
Right, Doc. I was all ready. I'd been ready for the last half hour. The rope tied to a steam pipe, the window open. I've been thinking of taking a powder, but now Doc was right. The worst of it was over. A few more minutes, and I'd be sitting pretty. I went down the rope to the 3rd floor ledge, tried the window. I don't know how Doc had worked that one, but it wasn't locked. I opened it. And there I was in the Hall of Gems. The moon was gone now, but to my right I could see the locked gates, and to my left the statue. I switched on the walkie-talkie and... Doc.
Yes, Connie, where are you?
In the hall.
Good. The guards are still downstairs, so you've got at least 10 minutes. Use the small key to open the case. Take the stone and put in the copy.
The Eye of Kali in the case before you is a 325-carat ruby.
Wait a minute.
So far as we know, the
What's
largest
that?
in existence.
What's what?
It probably
Can't you hear
came
it?
from Burma originally and is a cabochon.
It's the spiel I got on that dinophone gadget when we were here this morning.
It was obtained by the Duke of
Listen
Dedham
to
in India in 1821 and became part of the museum collection
I don't
in
hear a thing.
1925.
Get hold of yourself, Connie.
It has
But
been
I hear it,
valued
Doc.
between
I
$300,000
hear it as clearly as I hear you.
It is, of course, priceless because it is...
Will you cut it out, Connie? You're not hearing anything. You can't
Directly
be.
behind
Doc, will you listen?
Back up on me. Go get the stone.
Listen to...
takes its name. As recently as the middle of the 19th century, the Indian Thuggees, a group of professional stranglers, used to kill in her name. The ruby was originally set in her forehead as her 3rd eye. Like most famous stones, there's supposedly a curse on the Eye of Kali.
Now-
It's true that the
Now she's talking. Maya.
Have you gone off your rocker? I tell you, you don't hear anything. You're just imagining it.
But you're not just imagining it, are you, Connie? Didn't I tell you I'd be waiting for you?
Yes.
Well, here I am. Come on, Connie. Come closer.
No.
Yes, Connie. Come on. My stranglers used a silk cord, but I don't need a cord. After all, I have 6 hands.
Connie, listen to me.
No, Connie, don't listen. over very quickly. You won't even feel it.
No! Doc, I'm getting out of here.
If you're trying to pull a fast one on me, Connie.
But you won't get away, Connie. You can't.
No!
You've got the ruby. I know you've got it, and I'm coming after you.
You can't, Connie. You can't.
Is that you, Mr. Ross?
Yes, Scully.
Just a second.
Now, what's all this, Scully? You say you smell smoke?
Yes, Mr. Ross, while we were having coffee, but after I phoned you, we found the trouble. It was in the transmitter.
The transmitter?
The transmitter that broadcast the guidophone tapes. There must have been a short somewhere because it had turned itself on. Was blabbing away.
But it's all right now.
Yes, we pulled the main switch and...
What's that? Just outside there. Come on.
A rope. A rope from the third-floor storeroom. Look.
Is he dead?
Yeah, look at his face. Well, why would he do that? Hang himself here?
Must have been trying to get into the Hall of Gems. See, the window's open. Then, when he came down the rope, he must have slipped. Or maybe he was frightened. Anyway, the rope got twisted round his neck.
Yeah, you're right. There's no knot, but it's twisted around his neck almost as if it had been tied.
Someone's coming. Watch it.
Connie, where are you? I saw you sliding down the road.
Get him, Scully.
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Well, Mr. Corman, so you're in this, too.
In on what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you doing with a walkie-talkie?
What happened to him?
He's dead, Mr. Corman. And if you were after the Eye of Kali, he's dead for no reason. Last week, the real ruby was replaced with a replica.
Double-crossed. All around. You were double-crossed.
Call it fate, Mr. Corman. If you'd studied your mythology more carefully, you'd know that Kali is not merely the destroyer. She's also known as Maya.
Maya?
Yes, Maya, the great deceiver, eternal illusion.
Theater 5 has presented The Eye of Kali, written by Robert Newman, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Donald Buca, Marty Myers, Adrian Bayan, Peter Gerald, and Wayne Tippett. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Suppose somebody thought you were a witch. Really thought you were a witch. Threw stones at you and everything. You'll find out how it feels on Theater 5 as you listen to The Dog Killer. Is that you, Samuel?
Sure it is. Here's your groceries.
Just leave them on the porch, please.
I could set them inside if you take off the change.
Oh, no. How much is it?
$3.42 and the 70 cents from yesterday.
Oh, dear, I could only find $2, Samuel. Will it be all right until tomorrow?
I guess so, but I'll have to tell Pop.
Oh, thank you. And, here's tomorrow's list.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, Sammy.
Hi, Sally. Hey, wait up till I get my bike, huh? Hi, Mitzi. Hi.
Gee, Sammy, do you go up there to the Winsteads by yourself?
Sure, what's the matter with him?
Have you ever seen her? The old lady?
Nah, she's in a wheelchair. She don't come to the door.
You know why? Because she's about 200 years old.
200? That's crazy. Just because the kids say so.
I heard something else, too.
What, Sally?
They eat frogs.
Ugh. They eat hamburger every day. Hamburger.
I'm telling Mitzi all about the neighborhood.
Did you tell her about my dog, Prince?
What's the matter with him?
Boy, everybody knows about Prince. He's one of the dogs that got poisoned. Only it didn't kill him like Billy's dog.
Poison? Golly.
She didn't even know about crazy old Winstead and the kids yelling at her.
Well, where I used to live, there was a crazy old man we yelled at. Crazier than her, I'll bet.
Lucinda? Lucinda Winstead! Oh, where is it? What has she done with it?
The groceries came, Mother. I'll fix your tea now.
Now, you come in here. Now, here, what were you doing in my work basket?
Mother, you know I was only doing what I had to do.
Stealing again.
I needed some money for Samuel for the groceries. You don't leave me any.
Too clever for you, huh? Oh, and get your hands off me. Stop fussing with me.
I thought I could make you more comfortable.
I know what you thought. Thought you could steal my purse. No wonder the children yell at you.
You mustn't say that, Mother. Don't. They like...
They know what you're doing to me. Did you take...
The $2 you left under the shelf paper.
Thief. No wonder they say you're crazy.
Oh. Please don't say that, Mother.
Crazy Lucinda Winstead, that's what you are.
Hey, Wally, throw it here. Come on, give me my cap, will
Do I your homework?
Sure, it was easy. That crazy arithmetic, too.
Here's your house. I bet you're scared to yell at her.
Scared? We yell all the time. Crazy old Winstead. Crazy old Winstead.
Gee, aren't you going to run, Sally? I'd be scared.
Oh, she wouldn't hurt anybody. She's just crazy.
She might. What if she's a voodoo?
What's that?
You know, like in darkest Africa. Like killing people with a spell.
What?
I dreamed that's what she was.
You did?
It was terrible. It was terrible. She had blood all over her hands, and she came flying at me, and she shook me like that hard.
Hey, Mitzi, that
hurt.
hurt.
Not the way she hurt me. And then she put a spell on me and flew away.
Like on a broom?
No. Like a cloud. Fog. She just kind of faded. But she left blood on my arm. I bet you're afraid to go up and knock.
I am not.
I bet you are. Because she put a spell on you.
She would not.
Well, go ahead then.
All right, I'll show you. I don't think she's home.
Sissy, you're afraid. Go on.
Yes? What is it, little girl?
Oh, she looked at me. No. Oh!
What is it? What is it, little girl?
Crazy old Winstead. Crazy old Winstead.
No, children, no.
Get out, crazy old fat. Go on and go on.
Yes, Mother.
What's this noise all about?
I don't know. A little girl came to the door, looked frightened, and I opened it, and then she screamed.
Oh, wouldn't side of you.
I like it when they come to the door. It's too close. Why do they do that? Why? I want them to like me, Mother. I like them. Oh, they scare me.
Oh, everything scares you. Children, the morning, the dead dogs.
Oh, don't talk about the dogs. Who'd kill a dog? That's terrible. Who would do that?
Locking yourself in this house for 20 years. And me in a wheelchair.
Oh. Stop, children. Please stop.
Oh, why should they? It's true.
You mustn't say that, Mother, please.
That's why nobody'd marry you. Listen to push you to the window.
Who threw that? Who broke my window? Come away from the window, Mother. Come away.
Now you get out there and chase him. You take the broom to him.
I can't, Mother. No.
Here's the broom. Now take it.
I can't. I'm afraid.
Afraid, eh? I'll show you, young lady. Now, get out of that corner now. Get out.
No, Mother. Don't hit me. Don't. I'll go. I'll go, she was yelling. And then she came out of the house and she chased me, just like in my dream. She ran after me with the broom, making funny noises and hitting me.
What kind of noises?
Oh, not like people. Not like talking. Funny noises. Crazy witch noises. Witch noises, that's what they were.
I believe it. My pop says she's a nice woman.
Well, look at my arm. She broke it, didn't she?
She grabbed Mitzi by the hair and knocked her down and started hitting her with a broom. Her arm's in a sling.
Holy smoke. Didn't Mitzi yell?
Loud as she could. But crazy old Winstead had her locked in the cellar so nobody could hear.
Mitzi?
She kept hitting me and hitting me.
Gee, then what?
Well, pretty soon my arm was broke, and my nose was bleeding, and I was hurt so bad I couldn't move.
And then what did she do?
Then she left me. I guess she thought I was dead.
She's crazy. Somebody ought to kill her.
Hello, Mr. Bradley. My mother wants a quart of milk, please.
What happened to your arm, Mitzi?
Oh, I hurt it in school.
Sam told me you got mixed up with a crazy woman.
And a pound of stew meat.
You sure eat a lot of that at home, don't you?
Mom likes it cut small, please.
Mind if I look at that sling?
No. I don't want you to touch me.
All right, Mitzi. Sam! What's the matter with you? Come here, boy.
Oh, why did they have to do it? Pop, Prince is dead.
Dead?
I just saw him in the lot down the street. He was just getting better and everything.
Oh, but she did it.
No, Sam, don't cry. There are other dogs.
I only want Prince.
I bet crazy old Winstead did it.
Stop that, Mitzi.
I know she did.
You don't know anything.
Just because I'm new here? Well, I know a lot more than you think, because I saw something.
What did you see?
I saw her putting poison out.
How did you know it was poison?
Because I saw Prince there last night, and now he's dead.
You saw him?
Yes. And my father read me in the paper how the poison was in little pieces of meat about that big.
Mitzi, I see your arm's all right now.
What?
You got it out of that sling fast enough.
Excuse me, I'll be back. I gotta tell the kids about Prince.
Go on, Wally. Get some more wood. We gotta keep the fire going.
And hurry, we gotta have a big one to scare her.
Here's a box. This'll burn good.
Oh, boy. Look at that. Wow, what a fire. Oh, look at it go up.
Can you get some more rocks?
Here's one.
Well, go on, throw it. Throw it at the house.
I already threw one.
You see, Sally and me lit the fire, didn't we?
So what?
So, we have to scare her. Throw it.
She might come out and yell.
Oh, what do you care? Didn't she kill Sammy's dog?
And the other dogs, too. I saw her give them the meat.
Maybe tomorrow she'll kill yours.
I'll kill her first.
Well, then throw it then. Go on, Jimmy.
She wouldn't kill my dog.
You broke it.
Crazy old dog killer. Crazy old dog killer. Crazy old dog killer.
What are you kids doing there? What are you throwing stones for?
Run, Jimmy, run!
Come on, get out of here, all of you.
She killed the dog.
Now, go on,
Get
beat
her.
it. Just get out of here, all of you. Get out of here, you kids. Get out of here, will you? Get out of here.
Go away from the door. I don't like it when they knock.
Oh, if I could only get around. Oh, it's Bradley. I can see him out there. Let him in.
No! He's Samuel's father. He thinks I killed the dog. Please, Mr. Bradley. I didn't kill him. He was such a nice dog.
Let him in.
No.
Lord, save an old woman who's got to do everything myself.
My hat. Where's my hat? I've got to get away from them. They want to kill me.
Okay, Mr. Bradley.
My hat. Where's my hat? I can't go without my hat.
What are you doing?
I didn't kill him, Mr. Bradley. I didn't kill Samuel's dog.
I know that, Lucinda.
Oh, do you remember the little bird, Mother? The little bird whose wing we mended. I never killed anything. It would fly away, and then it would come back. The little bird loved me. I never killed anything.
Where do you think you're going?
I've got to get away. They're coming after me. I've got to go before the children bring the dogs. They've been planning this a long time. I've got to get away from them.
Wait, Lucinda.
You mustn't touch me.
Now, take that coat off this minute, Lucinda.
No. The children don't like me. I always knew they'd come when they had enough dogs. That new girl brought them. The dogs are waiting for her. Now they're coming after me.
Lucinda, don't go out there, please.
But they're coming after me with the dogs. I can't wait. I've got to go. Let me go.
Lucinda!
Did you see where she went, Jimmy?
Not after she ran out.
Well, you shouldn't have let her get away. Hey, I bet if we got some other kids, we could find her.
What do we want to find her for? She might hurt us, Mitzi.
No, not if we hurt her first.
You mean like with sticks and things? You're crazy, Mitzi.
She poisoned the dogs, didn't she? She gave them that meat.
My pop said she didn't do it.
All right, Smarty, if you're afraid, but I saw her do it.
Come on, let's look for her. You coming, Sammy?
No. Fraidy cat, look at him. You ought to be ready to kill her. I guess you didn't like Prince.
I did, too. He was my dog.
Then why don't you come and find her?
All right, I will. I'll show you. Now, where is that girl? Leaving an old woman alone this way.
It's not you I'm worried about, Mrs. Winstead. I've searched for 2 hours. Lord knows where she's gone.
Oh, nobody cares about me.
Oh, stop sniveling.
I'll never buy at your store again.
That suits me fine. Don't forget I went to school with her. I still remember what happened to her because of you.
Me? That's a lie.
You robbed her of any chance to be human when you drove Fred Baines away.
Don't say that name in this house.
Beginning right then, you turned her into a clown. Something for the kids to laugh at. Well, they're laughing tonight. But it's not funny. It's not funny at all.
Fred Baines was nothing but
She loved him.
You leave me alone.
Oh, no. Oh, let me rest. Oh, please, let me rest.
Where'd she go? I saw her lost places.
Oh, please don't let them find me. I'm so tired.
Get her. She killed Sammy's dog. She killed Billy's dog, too.
Oh, no, I didn't kill her.
Hey, Mitzi, I think I see her. She's over there. Get her. What are you going to do? Scare her, that's all.
Jimmy, get behind her. Don't let her get away.
I don't shoot him. I love that dog. I did.
Yeah, you fed him poison.
Crazy old dog killer.
No.
You killed him. You killed my dog. Billy dog killer.
No.
I saw you.
I didn't kill the dogs. I didn't. Oh, I've got to run. I've got to get away. Oh.
Don't let her get behind that well, Tommy.
Keep her where we can see her.
Oh, save me. Let me get behind the well. Please.
Here, Jimmy, you can see her from here.
Stop! Stop! If you don't leave me alone, I'll jump.
Go ahead, jump. Crazy old dog killer. Who cares? Jump. Crazy old Winstead, jump. Missy, look. Look what she's doing. No, don't, please. You didn't kill them. I know you didn't.
Sally. Oh, Sally.
You gotta get out of here.
Come on. Run.
Jeremy, come on.
You get over there, Mitzi. Sit on that stool till your mother comes.
Gee, Mr. Bradley, I didn't know.
You didn't know anything. None of you did.
Well, she did poison the dogs. I saw her do it.
Mitzi, if you don't stop saying that, I'm going to slap your silly little face.
Mitzi, how could you?
What?
How could you see her 2 houses away?
But there's only hedge in between.
There's a brick wall at Helen's house.
What's that?
She couldn't see the Winsteads from her house.
Is that true?
No, I told you I saw her.
How could you see through Helen's wall?
Will you stop yelling at me? You don't have to mix me all up, do you? I told you I saw her.
I want the truth, Mitzi. Did you see her?
I don't remember. Helen saw her. She told me.
You're a liar, Mitzi.
I'm not a liar. I did see her.
You said you knew she didn't do it. Yeah, why'd you say that? And besides, Helen's been away for a week.
You're getting me all mixed up.
She bought everything here. I don't remember taking her any stew meat.
Please, you're mixing me up.
You didn't see anything.
I did, too.
You're a liar, Mitzi. You bought stew meat, though. I bet she did it.
Don't say that.
Boy, wait till the kids at school hear what you did.
No, please, don't tell them, Sally. I'm new here. I only wanted to make friends.
You did buy that meat here, Mitzi.
Only a little. I just gave him a little honest.
A little what?
A little piece of the meat.
Holy smoke. You're a crazy old dog killer.
I'm not.
You killed them. You killed her, too.
No.
Crazy little liar, you killed Prince.
But I was only playing.
Crazy dog killer. You killed her.
No.
Liar, dog killer.
No.
Theater 5 has presented The Dog Killer, written by Richard McCracken and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Abby Lewis, Alice Yearman, Rosemary Rice, Evelyn Juster, George Petrie, Sonny Loaco, and Christopher Votos. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician...
I suppose all of us have heard or even used the expression, I'd give a year of my life if I could have such and such a thing, or if such and such a thing would happen. But what if you suddenly felt the years of your life being taken away from you? It happened to one man, me. The man you'll hear about in the story World Enough and Time on Theater 5.
should I advertise on radio? There's nothing to look at, no pictures.
Listen, you can do things on radio you couldn't possibly do on TV.
That'll be the day.
All right, watch this. Okay, people, and now when I give you the cue, I want the 700-foot mountain of whipped cream to roll into Lake Michigan, which has been drained and filled with hot chocolate. Then the Royal Canadian Air Force will fly overhead towing a 10-ton maraschino cherry, which will be dropped into the whipped cream to the cheering of 25,000 extras. All right, cue the mountain. Cue the Air Force. The maraschino cherry. Okay, 25,000 cheering extras. Now, you want to try that on television?
Well...
You see, radio is a very special medium because it stretches the imagination.
Doesn't television stretch the imagination?
Up to 21 inches, yeah.
Attention, please. Passengers for Flight 371 International Airways are now boarding at Gate 3.
Whiskey sour in the rock, sir. Anything else?
Well, hello, Mr. Dean.
Well, hello, George. You're looking well.
Haven't seen you for a while. Stopping at some other airports lately?
No, just very busy. Out of the country a lot.
Hey, Sid, who's the sharp-looking guy who just walked in?
Him? That's Matt Dean. That's a swinger for you. Rich, plenty of dough, but regular. You know how some of these guys with a few bucks are? Well, not Dean, a real prince.
Well, I never seen him in a place before. He seems to know everybody here. What's he do?
I don't know exactly. Manufactures airplanes or something. I think he's in a lot of businesses. You know, different things.
Boy, he sure is a snappy dresser.
I've known him for maybe 20, 25 years.
What?
Yeah, true. As long as I'm tending bar here, I know him. He's always dressed to kill, too.
Come on, are you kidding me? That guy ain't old enough for you to know him all them years. He's only about, 30 years old?
That's what you think. He looks the same for all the time I know him. Never changes. Never gets old. You know, he must be pushing 60 or better.
What, are you kidding me?
Now, look, why should I kid you? He's about 60, I'm telling you. I'm 62, and when I started here about 25 years ago, Dean and I were about the same age. You'd never think it now, just looking at the both of us. I mean, I look broken down like what I am, but Dean, he flies around, makes money, stays young, I guess. Some guys just got it, and some guys ain't.
Well, Sid, how are you,
Hi, Mr. Dean. Haven't seen you in ages. How you been?
Well, how do I look?
Great, just great.
Well, that's how I feel. Oh, brandy, please.
Brandy for Mr. Dean, Jack.
Right. Well, you got a new bartender with you, Sid?
Yeah, I've been here a couple of months.
Hey, Mr. Dean, you want anything with that?
Oh, no, thanks. You're the new man,
Yes, sir. I've been here about 3 months now.
I didn't realize I hadn't been here in so long. I've been traveling on business. What's your name?
Jack.
Oh, that's fine, Jack. I'm always around airports, know every airport, large or small, in the world, and I like to know the names of the people on the job.
Oh, I guess you do a lot of flying, huh?
Well, that's my life. Yes, I'm always flying all the time. That's the secret of my life.
Is it true, Mr. Dean? I hope you don't mind my asking, but Sid was saying when you came in that... Well,
You mean that Sid said that I've been around longer than he has and I still look like his son?
Yes, sir. That's it exactly. Now, come on. Is that true?
Yes, it sure is. I've been flying in and out of this airport for nearly 30 years now. You know, you weren't even a twinkle when I started flying.
Well, I hope you don't mind my saying so. Man, that is really something. You don't look more than 30 years old.
Well, I keep after it. I make sure I don't get caught up in this age race. Oh, Jack, how about another brandy? Huh?
Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. Hey, Mr. Dean. You mean, you got a secret staying young?
Now, that's no secret, really, Jack. It's very simple.
Well, how's that, Mr. Dean?
Well, you see, Jack, the Earth is revolving counterclockwise at about 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, 1,000 miles an hour right now?
Mm-hmm. That may seem hard to believe, but it's true, all right. The Earth we're sitting on right now is traveling about 1,000 miles an hour.
Isn't that something?
Well, anyway, as you travel west, if you go fast enough, say 1,000 miles an hour, you stay right with the sun.
Holy mackerel. Kind of like science fiction, huh?
Yeah, kind of like science fiction. There was one further step, Jack.
Well, what's that?
Well, I figured perhaps I could beat the sun by traveling faster than it does.
What?
You see what I mean? Faster than the sun. I bought an experimental jet which could fly at about 1,200 miles an hour. Now, of course, my plane, an FY 630, can do about 2,100.
Wow, that's really moving.
Yep. And one morning I took off at dawn from this very airstrip. When I got to California, I knew that I had time beaten forever. I was a half hour ahead of the dawn. It was 2.5 hours after I started, but here it was earlier than when I started. I had lived through and yet saved 2.5 hours of my life.
Yeah, but how do you work it out when you get fogged in or when a plane breaks down or something?
Well, I've got it down to a science. I have planes at 7 different airfields. I can fly to an airport, take off in another plane. You see, my planes are always in top condition. I have pilots working around the clock, stationed at different airports.
Man, you sure have thought of everything. And it actually works. Here you are, right?
Right. I've been doing it right along for about 30 years. I don't even bother to count anymore. I have beaten time. Oh, I sleep and eat on the plane, land in some city, spend maybe an hour or so for business or fun, and I'm off again. Always going west.
But the most you can stay in any one place is about an hour, huh?
Well, actually up to 2 hours. Then when we take off, we just fly straight through for several hours, and we're all caught up again.
Boy, if I didn't see you here before me, I'd say it was incredible, Mr. Dean.
I know, it does sound incredible. Matter of fact, not too many people believe it, but here I am. Whatever the rule book says about it being impossible, I'm the living proof that it is not only possible, but that I am doing it.
Well, I guess you really found the fountain of youth, Mr. Dean. Yeah, you found Shangri-La.
Right. That's the name of one of my planes, Shangri-La.
How about that?
Yeah, you're a bright boy, Jack. I like that. Well, I'll see you next time I come in. Oh, does this cover my tab?
It sure does, Mr. Dean. Thank you, sir.
Right. So long, Sid.
So long, Mr. Dean.
So long, Jack.
Hey, goodbye, Sid. Take it easy now.
All right, now, Stuart, this contract with Rollington is to be ignored. Let them think that we have absolutely no use for their company.
Yes, sir.
Then when they come to us wondering why we haven't answered them, we'll be in a better position to dictate our terms.
Well, fine, Mr. Dean. You're really convinced that they'll come to us and be concerned about our silence?
Oh, yes. I'm sure of it. $1 million account, and they're not going to follow up? I don't care how big they are. They'll come around, and then...
Pardon me, Mr. Dean?
Oh, yes.
You wanted me to remind you, sir, when it was 1:45, sir.
Oh, thank you. Good man. Thanks. All right, gentlemen, I think that's it. My chauffeur's waiting outside. I've cut my time a little close today so that we complete our discussions on this contract. Now I have to get back to the airport. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
All right, Louis. Let's make a beeline to the airport.
Yes, sir.
Hey, watch out! Hey, did you see it? That crazy guy in a car right into the rear of that limousine. Hey, mister, you all right? Hey, it looks pretty bad. Look at his head. What? His head is all cut.
Help me up, please. Louis, help me up.
Hey, wait a minute. You want to stay till the doctor sees you. Hey, look at his head.
Look, I haven't the time. Louis, help me up. We've got to get back to the airport. Quickly, Louis.
All right. Let me through.
Stand back.
Give him air. You, okay, mister?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine, officer. If you just help me into my car, I'll be even better. I've got to get to the airport.
Oh, no. Now, wait a minute, mister. Your head. You may have a concussion.
No.
You better stay where you are. Now, let me help you.
Look, officer, I'm sure that there's a doctor at the airport.
Yeah.
I can take care of it. Here, please just help me into my car, if you will.
No, here comes the ambulance. Now, you better go to a hospital and have this thing taken care of.
Now, look, officer, I can't go to the hospital. I've got to get to the airport. But, look, I must take off right away. I haven't time for the hospital. I must keep up with my schedule. Now, I must leave.
But listen.
Louis, tell them. Now, help me. I must get to the plane before it's too late. Look, call Stuart and tell him what's happened.
really got hit. Did you see all of
Yeah,
that?
they got a bad bump. But I tell you, I don't want to go to the hospital. Will you get your hands off me, officer? Look, I have got to get to that airport right now. Just let go of me.
Now, take it easy, mister. You're getting hysterical.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Look, will you just get your hands off me? Now, let go of me.
Now, you'll be all right, mister. You'll be in the hospital in a minute.
I have got to get to the airport. Now, let me out of here. Let go of me, I tell you.
Once you get to the hospital, you'll be okay.
Will you let go of me? Let go of me.
Hold him, somebody.
All right.
He's delirious.
Here you are.
Bring this stretcher.
Will you please let me out of here? I've got to get out of here immediately. Don't you understand? You have no right to keep me here.
You'll have to be quiet, sir. There are other patients
Look,
here.
I don't give a hang who's here. I want to get out of here immediately. Now, I must. Doctor, I demand to see the person in charge of this hospital.
Well, now, if you... Hello? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Mr. Dean. Don't get upset and don't talk too long.
Hello. Hello, Stewart. I'm glad you got my message. Now, listen, they're holding me here at the emergency hospital. I was knocked down by a car as I was leaving the restaurant. No. There's nothing more than a bump on the head. Well, Stewart, I have got to get out of here. You know how important it is to me. Well, come on down here and sign me out immediately. Well, all right, then call my lawyer and tell him to get on this and get me out of here, but quickly. Now, look, Stewart, I don't care if it's habeas corpus, corpus delicti, or whatever it is. I don't care what it costs either. Then get 20 men if you must. And call Jess Waters down to the mayor's office, right? And Carl Victor at police headquarters. I want out of here right now, do you understand? All right, then hurry.
Orderly, that fellow over there, keep your eye on him.
Right.
He may have a concussion. He's reacting strangely. If
Yes.
you violent, call me.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, get the mayor himself if you must. I've got to get out of here right away. I am desperate. Oh, Orderly.
Sir?
Orderly, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, sir.
Orderly, listen to me. I am Martin Dean. Now, perhaps you've heard of me. I own Dean Industries. Now, listen to me. I know what I'm saying might sound absurd, but it is true. Now, you might have read about me in News Time magazine. I fly from east to west, faster than the sun. Now, just a minute. I don't have time to explain it all, but I must leave. I must get on my plane. Now, time is precious to me. Do you understand? I have found a way to stay young, and I want to be young. I am not young, despite my appearance. I have to fight to stay this way. Do you understand what I am saying? I am fighting for time to live, time to be alive. Will you listen to me? Now, please, just try and understand. Help me. I must leave by 2:45. Now, look. Just look at that clock. It is now 2:15. Where's the phone? Where's my lawyer? I must leave. I must get out of here. Don't you understand? I'll start to age if I don't. Doctor, come here, doctor.
Yes?
Doctor, I am Martin Dean, Doctor. Martin Dean, the man in News Time magazine. Now, you've got to get me out of here, doctor. I'll make it well worth your while, doctor. I'll give you $1,000, $10,000.
Mr. Dean.
Just get me out of here. I have beaten time for 30 years. If it catches me now... Don't you understand? I have got to get out of here. Doctor, where's Stewart? Where is my lawyer? Where is Stewart? I've got to take off by 2:45. I've got to get away. I'll never be able to make up the time if I don't. Stewart! Come here. Here I am. Quickly. Stewart. Get me out of here.
Mr. Dean, I rushed right over as fast as I could.
Now, look, Stewart, just tell them who I am, pay them anything they want. Just get me out of here.
Right away, Mr. Dean. Just be calm, Mr. Dean.
Be calm? How can I be calm when these fools have kept me here 45 minutes already? Get going, man, get going. I have got to get out of here.
Look, right away, Mr. Dean, right away. Doctor.
Yes.
Doctor, my name is Roger Stewart. I'm Executive Vice President of Dean Industries.
Mr. Stewart, is this fellow really Martin Dean?
Certainly. Now, I don't know what happened, but I've got to get him out of here immediately.
Well, what's all this nonsense about beating time and time catching up and all that?
Oh, I admit it sounds incredible, but this man has seemingly beaten time. At least he's not grown old in 30 years. What? Mr. Dean is 62 years old. 62? Well, I hadn't given him a thorough physical, but from what I've seen, Mr. Dean has the constitution of a 30-year-old man.
Doctor, here are his papers, identifications, passports. He is actually 62, you see.
It's incredible. Just incredible. How does he do it?
Well, Doctor, we have no time to discuss it now. Now, I must get him out of here immediately, or don't you understand? Time will start catching up to him.
Oh, not you, too. That's what he's babbling about.
Stuart, what's going on here, man? Stuart, are we going to get out of here now, or aren't we? I can't stay here any longer. Now get me out of here, and quickly.
Right, sir. All right, be calm.
Be calm. Be calm.
Please,
Stuart.
Mr. Dean. We'll be ready in a second.
Have you gone daft, man? How can I be calm? Look at that clock on the wall. Now get me out of here right now. I demand it right now. Quick.
Mr. Dean, I am making the arrangements, sir. Now, please, just another moment.
I don't have another moment. Do you understand? I want action now.
Doctor, please, can Mr. Dean be released? Well, look, it is most urgent. I assure you. I am only keeping Mr. Dean here to protect him from any residual effects of apparent shock.
Look, I will take the responsibility. Doctor, I have a car outside. I have a doctor waiting for him at the airport. Don't you understand?
All right, Mr. Stewart, if you want to take him out of the hospital now, I'll release him.
Good.
Well, you'll have to sign some papers.
What?
Nurse, would you please get me a relief?
A release? A release? Are you crazy, Doctor? Do you take me for a fool, Doctor?
Please.
Now, look, listen to me. Here you're told I have to take off from the airport in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, Doctor, 15! I'll never be able to make it, even if we walk out this instant. Do you understand? And do you want me to sign papers, Doctor? Papers?
Just a
what
formality.
Papers? This is my life that's slipping past. It's time. Time. Look at the time, you fool. Look at that time. It's too late. You've done it.
Now, Mr.
You've got too late. It's too late, I tell you. I ought to kill you.
Now, wait.
Now, watch out. Be careful. Be careful. Put that straight jacket on him. Watch that he doesn't get free. Hands free. Quick. What are you doing? I've got him here. I got this. All right. Just hold on.
Hold those arms.
I've got it. Fools. Get this thing off me. Stuart, what are you standing there for? Get this thing off me. Get them away. Get away. Stay away. Let me get my hands free. Look at the time. Look. It's after 2:45. It's too late. You've made me lose. I can feel time. It's caught up with me. Look at me. I'm getting old. I can feel it. I can. You've done this to me. All of you. I'll not forget. I'll kill you all. I'll kill you. All of you. Martin Dean never forgets. I'll kill you. All of you.
Mr. Stewart, I imagine you can see for yourself. Well, Mr. Dean has had a psychic breakdown. I think it's been induced by shock and fright. What are you going to do? I'm going to have him hospitalized. It may be at least 6 months before he can leave.
6 months? Why, he'll never stand for that.
I'm afraid he'll have to. He doesn't have any choice. I can't release a maniac into the street.
Mr. Dean, you can't leave right now.
No. I've got to leave. I've got to leave. Yes. I'll kill you. I'll kill you all. You're jealous. You're just jealous of me. You're robbing me of my own.
Dean, come.
No.
Orderly. Yes, sir. Take him to the security room.
You're robbing me.
Yes, sir, right away.
Let go of
Let
me.
me go with him, Doctor. Maybe I can calm him. No, he wouldn't recognize you. His mind is snapped, poor fellow. The idea of growing old was too much for him. I doubt if he'll ever recover from his shock. Probably he'll never know who he is or where he is, much less how old he is.
Presented World Enough and Time, written by John Nicholas Iannuzzi and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Donald Buca, George Petrie, George Baxter, Jackie Grimes, and Frank Thomas. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. Theater 5 presents The Name Game.
I'm telling you, Bud, this city ain't what it used to be.
Well?
Take this late shift. You know how it feels getting in this front seat at night?
Oh.
Like I'm scrunching into a meat grinder. Butchers, that's what they got in this city now. The crumbs around, they'd knock you off for a dime.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for you cabbies.
Yeah. What do you get for it?
Peanuts, huh?
Man, for peanuts, I could settle. I should live so good.
Oh, this is all right. Let me out of the corner.
Okay, Mac.
There you are. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too. Fucking quarter tip. Could be a big night.
Help! Help! Cabby! Cabby, come back!
Oh, those lousy crumbs. I tell you, your life ain't...
Police! Hey, police! Come here, you lousy crumbs! Wait till I get the cops!
How are you, Bud? They hurt you bad?
I don't know. My head, it's bleeding.
Yeah, I gave you a crease, all right. Don't worry, it ain't too bad. A couple of stitches, maybe. Now, ain't that the cops for you? Nowhere. Here, lean on my shoulder, Bud. We gotta get you to the hospital.
Oh,
there.
Thanks.
Dr. Davis to 412, please.
Okay, Bud, now just take it easy. Get hold of a doctor. He'll be down here in a minute. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's all right. Keeps bleeding, though.
Here. Here's a handkerchief.
Yeah, you're all right, you know that? I want to thank you for everything.
What's to thank? These crummy muggers, we gotta help each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got my ring, my watch, my wallet, too.
Well, tell the cops when they come.
Cops?
It's the law. I had a reporter.
What did you say?
Just what happened.
You tell him my name?
I couldn't. I don't know it.
Oh. Yeah. How about that? All the time you're helping, you don't even know my name. I'm Harry Townsend. I work in the import business.
Danny Amico. Transportation.
Amico? Well, to me, that means friend.
That's right. Hey, here comes the doctor. He'll fix you up, okay?
Hey, Danny boy, you said coffee, 3 o'clock. Where you been? I'm waiting.
Hi, Wally.
I'm losing fares waiting.
So, what do you want? I've been in the hospital.
What?
No, not me. A fare. Got himself mugged.
Oh, where?
Crumbs. You know, the crumbs in this city. You get sick thinking about it. Who needs this place?
What happened?
I got no use for this city no more. Like I was telling the guy, I want to get away, you know? Vegas, maybe.
Yeah. I know all about Vegas and your big system, but what happened to the guy?
Come on, let's get a coffee.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
What's that in the back seat?
It looks like a... hey, how do you like that? A wallet.
What's in it?
$300 in 50s.
Hey, there's an ID, too. You want to get sent up?
Harry... Yeah, that's him. Harry Townsend.
The hospital guy?
Yeah.
Take it back to him.
Now, wait a minute, Wally.
So send it to him right there. You see, at Los Angeles, see? What's that thing?
Credit card.
So long, Danny. See you.
Now, wait a minute. We gotta think about this.
I know what you're thinking. Roulette, the big system, huh?
Now, look at this. It's like a message or something, Wally.
What?
That's a plane ticket to Las Vegas.
I don't want no coffee. Good night.
Come here.
They'd pick you up on that credit card in 24 hours.
Yeah, but that's all I need.
What?
24 hours. One night out there, and we got it made.
We?
I gotta have you for luck.
Yeah, but what do I use for luck?
Look, I saved this guy's life.
Did he offer you his wallet? Did he say take a little reward?
Wally, this is a chance of a lifetime. You know how I am with numbers. I got the system all worked out. We can come back here and buy us a fleet.
You're stealing the dough.
Okay. I tell you what I'll do. I'll borrow it.
What?
A loan, see? A little stake. When I get out there and win us a bag, I'll send him his wallet with everything in it. Cash, credit card, and the plane ticket.
Registered?
And insured.
I guess you could do worse than that.
Would the muggers send his dough back if they got it?
No.
All right. So I'm doing him a favor.
Hey, kind of a surprise when he gets back home, huh?
You know what he's going to say?
Huh?
He's going to say, now there's an honest man, that Danny Amico.
He'd be right, too.
You just know it.
But you can't be Danny Amico no more.
Huh?
Harry Townsend. That's what you got to be out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and no slips, Harry boy.
All bets are down, Watch the ball. And it's 12 black. The gentleman wins again.
Again? Come here, Danny. Come over here.
Not bad, Wally boy, huh?
Listen, Danny.
Harry.
Harry, yeah. Look, you got over $7,000. We got to get out of here.
Never quit while you're hot, Wally. My system's working better here than it ever did in my head.
That only proves your head ain't so good. Now, we got to get out while we still got time.
What time? We ain't used a credit card.
Oh.
That's all we got.
What?
Get over here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stand in front of me.
What?
Stand in front of me, Wally.
What's the matter?
He's coming.
Who?
Townsend.
Townsend?
Yeah, he just came in the door.
Are you going to faint?
I don't think so.
Then hold me up. I am.
Come on, Wally. Get hold of yourself.
Are the cops with him?
No. He's alone. He's coming over.
You hold on to me.
Yeah.
Well, if it isn't Danny Amico.
His name is...
That's right. How are you, Mr. Townsend? This is a friend of mine, Wally Stoner.
Well, glad to meet you.
Yeah.
Well, I knew you wanted a vacation, Danny, but you didn't think you'd get one.
We just picked up and left.
Well, that's the only way.
Yeah, boy.
Danny, I hoped I'd see you again at the hospital. I feel I owe you something.
Me? Oh, no. What's the... Oh.
Well, you going to be around a while?
You know.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm just going to register here. I'll see you, huh?
Yeah, sure. We'll be round.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Uh-huh.
Well, goodbye. Nice to meet you, Wally.
Yeah, it's nice. We got to blow this place. Now, we got to blow.
Wait a minute. It ain't as bad as I thought.
He's only playing it cool.
No, Wally, don't you see?
What?
He don't know nothing about us having the dough. He thinks the mugger's got it.
But you here, that ticket, he's got to be suspicious.
Anybody can come to Vegas.
Oh, sure. Hack drivers from all over the world.
That's our business.
I'm getting out.
You're getting out when I get out. That's after I win some real dough.
Oh, boy. It's really got you, huh?
Now, come on. Get back to them tables.
Good evening, sir.
I'd like to register, please.
Oh, here you are. You sign the card. Thank you. Mr. Amico?
That's right. Danny Amico.
An unusual name, sir.
Yeah. It means friend.
Bets a place.
Come on, we gotta win this one, Wally.
Yeah, you're telling me.
14 red. 14 red. Lady Green is the winner.
Well, you blew it.
Shut up.
$7,000 in 3 hours.
Shut up.
Some system. Some genius.
Wally, I'm gonna bust your head.
Well, I guess it's lucky we're still alive. Now, we got to get out of here.
With what? We got no dough.
Well, where's the 300?
What 300?
The 300 you were holding out. The dough you were going to give him back.
Oh, listen to Tiny Tim.
You mean we ain't got a dime?
Stick out your fist. There's a dime.
You promised me you were going to give it back. The whole wallet, everything.
Shut up.
You said it was a loan. That's what you said.
I'm hungry.
So take your dime, you thief. I'm hitchhiking.
Wait a minute,
Let me...
you crummy little bum. You're my luck, and you're staying around, see? Now, all I need is a little more dough, and I can run it up again. 10,000, 100. There ain't nothing wrong with my system.
Except it don't make money.
Okay. Okay, I made a decision.
What?
We're gonna use the credit card.
What, are you nuts or something? Look, by now the word's out everywhere. It's lost. Anyway, you can't just cash it in.
Come on. We're going to get something to eat. Oh, check. Thank you, waiter. And, there's my credit card.
Thank you. Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Mr. Townsend, you've signed the check for $124.50.
Yes. Yes, that's right. I'd like the difference.
Difference?
The 100.
This is not regular, sir.
There's $10 in it for you.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Townsend.
Thank you.
Mr. Lombardi.
Yeah, Joe?
Look, checked. Harry Townsend.
What? Alive?
Fifth table. 2 from the door.
Yeah. So that's Harry Townsend. I thought he was an older guy.
There are 2. That's what they said.
Looks like they lied. Those stupid New York goons loused it up good.
Looks bad for you, huh?
Give him the 100.
What about you? He's a gunman for sure.
Make him wait a little. Point him out to the boys. I want him to know who he is. I'll take care of him myself. Oh, so that's Harry Townsend, huh?
All bets are down. All bets are down. Watch the ball. And it's 19 black. 19 black.
Oh, that's me again, Bud. Just shove it down at old Chipsville. That's my boy.
Come on, Danny, you won enough. Let's get out of here now, huh?
Place your bets, please. Place your bets.
21 red.
Danny, we gotta leave. It ain't gonna last.
Well, Danny boy, how's the luck running?
Oh, hello. I'm doing okay, Mr. I'm doing okay.
Well, good. You'll be around a while, won't you?
Well,
I'd like to talk to you.
No.
Yeah, sure,
And
sure.
it's 21 red. 21 red. The gentleman wins again.
You've really got it made, Danny. If I were you, I'd spend the rest of my life here.
Why?
I'll see you later.
Place your bets, please. Place your bets.
Rye and water, please. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lombardi, the manager?
Yeah, that's right.
My name's Amico. Danny Amico. I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Glad to help, Mr. Amico.
My wife worries about keeping her jewelry in the room. I told her I'd ask you to put them in your vault.
Of course, Mr. Amico. Come on into my office.
Thank you. I hate to bother you.
No, that's no bother at all. That's what the vault is for. You all right in, Mr. Amico?
Thank you.
I'll just lock the door while the safe is open.
Oh, that's a wise precaution.
Right over this way, and I'll... You stabbed me.
That's right, Lombardi.
Oh!
Now, we'll just sit you right down here where the handle of the knife won't be disturbed. Shouldn't take too long, Lombardi. I'll keep you company till it's over.
I'm down.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Please.
Your boys in New York didn't carry it off too well. I like to supervise these things personally.
Huh? Townsend.
That's right. Harry Townsend. I'll just take that key. Thank you. Now you're going. Don't fight it. Goodbye, Lombardi.
49,700. 49,800. 49,900.
There it is, Wally boy, all cashed in.
Wow.
Not a bad night's work, huh? 50,000 greenbacks baked into a pie. Thank the cashier like a good boy.
Oh, I see you did pretty well, Danny.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't complain, I can't complain.
Well, good. Why should you?
Don't forget, Danny.
Forget what?
Give it back to him.
Hey, Charlie, come over here. Into the office. Well, what's the matter? What happened? Go in and take a look.
Hey, what's going on down there?
Oh, nothing to worry about, Danny. They have little problems in places like this.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, you on your way back home now?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Mm-hmm.
But you said you had something to talk to me about.
Oh, well, that's nothing important, Danny. Nothing important. I guess you're anxious to get going with all that cash, huh?
Well, he can spare you a few minutes.
Yeah, I can spare a few minutes.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As a matter of fact, I took care of it in a different way, Danny.
You took care of what?
The thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess we say goodbye again, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Danny.
See ya. See you sometime.
Yeah.
You said you were going to do it and you didn't.
You nuts or something. Can't just hand him his wallet and say thanks for the ride.
It ain't honest, Danny. It ain't honest.
All right. All right. I'm going to mail it to him. Now, come on. Let's get out of here.
Danny!
I'd like to check out, please.
Yes, sir. You're Mr.
Amico. Danny Amico.
Oh, yes, sir. I should have remembered that name.
Theater 5 has presented The Name Game, written by Richard McCracken, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jim McCallion, William Griffiths, Jack Grimes, Guy Sorrell, and Robert Dryden. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an important announcement to make about a wonderful new discovery.
You'll never get away with it, see? Unless you stop your work, you're marked for murder.
They're all against me. But you've got to listen. You've got to listen to me.
Theater 5 presents The Evil That Men Do.
Yes, Mr. Mayor and members of the Yorkport City Council, the evil that men do lives after them in the form of ever higher taxes and human misery. 40% of last year's budget was spent on law enforcement and social agencies for the prevention and control of crime. Unnecessary. I tell you that I can wipe out crime tomorrow.
That's ridiculous. Mr. Mayor, why waste the council?
Mr. Mayor, let me defend myself. Gentlemen, listen to me, please.
Go ahead, Doctor, but make it fast.
All right. 5 years ago, I started experimenting in my laboratory at the university with a new group of tranquilizers. One in particular seemed promising. I called it Benefactral. After the usual laboratory and animal tests, I performed some carefully controlled experiments at Woolston Youth House and also at the Chester Street Jail. The results were remarkable. Benefactral immediately controlled and destroyed every antisocial impulse, every tendency towards crime for a period of 48 hours. It happens before your very eyes.
I don't believe it.
Gentlemen, it's true. Crime could be wiped out completely by adding Benefactral in minute quantities to the city water supply. Anyone who drinks a cup of coffee, a plate of soup, or a lemonade, any liquid containing city water, will instantly be free of criminal tendencies for 2 whole days.
You have to prove it, Doctor.
I will accept that challenge. Guard, bring in the prisoner. Now, Mr. Mayor, the man who's being brought in is an inmate of Chester Street Jail. He's had 5 arrests, 4 convictions, all crimes of violence. He's
Calcium, utterly under... Daddy, put the hands over your lousy pink. You can't force me in there. Get...
Eddie. I'm going to get you for this. You'll see. Hello, George. I'm Dr. Alexander Kieran. For what? I won't keep you here long. All I want you to do is drink one glass of water. What's in it? Nothing that will hurt you. $5 and you got yourself a deal. All right, $5. Here. Now, drink the water. It tastes okay. That's good. Anything else I can do for you, Doc? No, that's all. Here, Doc. Take your $5 back. I didn't really earn it. No, it's yours. Oh, no, I feel funny taking it. It'd be stealing. That's not right. All right, guard, you can loosen that handcuff. Oh, thanks. And, sir, I'm sorry I caused you any trouble before. Oh, you better take your watch back. I'm ashamed to say I snatched it from you as you brought me in. Here, I apologize. Nancy. Oh, darling. Oh, Nancy, that was wonderful news.
Oh, darling, I'm so happy for you. The demonstration went well.
It couldn't have gone better. The mayor and council backed me all the way. Oh. I have complete authorization to treat all city water with benefactual and enough funds for a 1-year tryout to build a pilot plant to manufacture it.
For just 1 year?
Well, Nancy, that's all I need. If I can keep Yorkport free of crime for 1 year with benefactual, you will witness the beginning of a moral revolution which will sweep the world.
Well, if I'm alive to witness it.
Alive?
Well, don't you see, Alex, that you're upsetting the balance of nature, just as other scientists did when they killed off so many insects that the birds died?
Honey, I thought you believed in benefactual. I thought you'd be proud and happy that it was being recognized.
Well, I'm proud of you, Alex, and I'm happy for you, but Look, I've always thought that people could only better themselves by dedication, not medication. I hope I'm wrong, dear. With all my heart, Alex, I hope I'm wrong. But I'll get it, dear. You must be tired.
Where's that four-eyed squid who's making trouble for me?
Who are you? And what's the meaning of that gun?
My name is John Coriff, and the gun means business, lady. Out of my way. I want to talk to your husband.
Put your gun away. And I'll let you talk to him.
What's the matter? You ain't never heard of me?
I've heard of Big John Coriff. But I'm not afraid of you, and neither is my husband. Now put your gun away and come in.
Okay. That's all I wanted.
Alex? This is John Coriff.
Coriff?
Big John, the gangster.
Hey, I don't like the way you said that, lady. The newspapers generally call me the head of the Yorkport Crime Syndicate, which is more classy, and which is why I am here, Doc. Anything that isn't strictly legit in this town, I get a cut of it. And I expect to continue, Dr. Kieran, without you butting into it.
Oh, I haven't done anything to you, Mr. Coriff.
And you ain't gonna. But you take my boys and make them go straight with that dope of yours, and I won't have any rackets left and nobody to run them.
Oh, I see. You know, I didn't realize that I'd be hurting anybody, but I'm perfectly willing to hear your point of view. Nancy, fix us a drink, would you, please?
Of course.
You'll join me, won't you?
Okay, Doc. Scotch and water.
The special scotch for Mr. Coriff, dear.
Well, thanks. You're the right guy, Doc.
Well, I take that as a compliment.
But that don't mean I'm going to go easy on you. Some of my best friends, they get taken care of. You know what I mean? And this idea of yours, Doc, just ain't going to go through.
Well, the city council has given me...
I know. But I'll give you $50,000 to forget the formula. And a bullet in your back if you don't. Oh, thanks for the drink, Mrs.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, dear.
Well, here's mud in your eye. Hey, that's good scotch. Now, look, Doc, you think about what I said.
Yes, I'm thinking. 50,000?
Make it 100. Wait a minute, I can't do that. That's bribery. I don't know what I was thinking of. Not to speak of the bullet. That's murder.
Yes, I've heard.
You know, Alex, When you really think about it, crime don't pay. A lot of heartache, that's all.
You really feel that way, John?
100%. You know, Alex, I think I'm going to resign from the Mafia. I find myself in fundamental disagreement with its purposes and policies.
Oh, Nancy, listen to this. Despite delays and difficulties in getting Dr. Kieran's water treatment plant into operation, the crime rate in Yorkport has dropped drastically due to the disorganization of the crime syndicate formerly headed by Big John Corris.
The name still frightens me when I opened the door and saw that.
Oh, that's over, dear. Now he's my friend and biggest supporter.
Well, I hope he stays friendly.
Don't worry, I'll see to it that he does. Every 48 hours, I give him a dose of benefactor. He knows that he needs it.
Well, suppose he were sick and couldn't come, or just out of the city. Alex, you're leaning on such a slender reed.
Oh, Nancy, don't start that again, please. Look, to everybody but my wife, I'm a hero.
Oh, Alex.
Well, it's true. There's a delegation coming to see me in a few minutes just to congratulate me. Chief of Police Roberts and Jim Rutgers, some big businessman.
Just to congratulate you?
Well, I suppose so. They didn't say, but, yeah. Oh, that must be them. Will you show them in there?
Certainly. Oh,
how do you do, Miss Kieran?
Yes, Dr. and Chief right away.
Thank you. Well, good afternoon, Chief Roberts. Good afternoon, Mr. Rutgers. Have a seat. Well, Chief Roberts, I guess I'm making your work a lot easier these days, huh?
You're making my work easier, but my life harder.
I beg your pardon? Doctor, I'm John Rutgers, president of the Rutgers Lock Company. You know, the trouble with you scientists is that you don't think things through. I'm afraid I don't understand what...
I'll level with you, Doctor. We represent hundreds of people. You may not know it, but you're trying to ruin us, and we're not going to let you.
Ruin you? I think very highly of you. My lock company employs a lot of people here in Yorkport. If you put us out of business, you'll upset the economy.
I've spent 25 years in police work. I'm a highly trained man, but trained only for crime detection. I'm a dedicated servant of the community. I won't take this lying down.
Now, we're not talking just for ourselves. And we warn you that we're not going to stand for this. Oh, wait a minute. Are you threatening me?
Take it any way you like, but if you don't listen to us, some of the boys from Big John's old organization may call on you.
Oh, look, I'm not going to be blackmailed. I'll take this to the public. I'll take my case to the citizens through the newspapers. You're being naive, Kieran. The newspapers need stories about robberies, assaults, and crimes of passion. If they helped you eliminate crime completely, they'd be cutting their own throats. And that's a crime. You trying to tell me that the newspapers, that responsible citizens want crime? It's not as simple as that, Kieran. You're upsetting the balance of nature. Oh, yes, I've heard that before. We're not threatening you, but...
But if you don't stop, somebody, I don't know who, but somebody, is going to make you a dead duck.
Alex, please give it up. Don't try to reform the world. It isn't ready.
Nancy, I can't surrender.
You've got to. Now, don't you see, 5 minutes after you came home from the council meeting, the mayor and his political henchmen sent their first emissary.
I don't follow you.
Well, then you must be blind, Alex. Now, how else would Big John Corf know about a secret meeting of the city council so soon? Oh, Alex, darling, please, give up the whole benefactor project.
Nancy, I can't, and I won't.
Well, then you'll need help from someone who understands the use of force. Now, when will John Corf report here again?
I should be here this afternoon. His 48-hour dosage period ends tonight.
Well, when he comes, now, darling, speak to him. He's your friend and ally. He's got to help you. Because you need help.
Oh, good afternoon, John. I was wondering if you'd forgotten.
I got to apologize for being late, Alex, but you see, I'm taking this here course in flower arranging at the Y.
Oh. I wish my problems were made of flowers.
Hey, what's bugging you, Alex?
Look, John, a delegation visited me representing everyone in Yorkport who makes a living out of crime.
My old gang?
Well, they're in on it, but the leaders are the chief of police and Rutgers, the lock manufacturer. And they say that they have the backing of everyone who has a financial stake in the commission, prevention, or the fear of crime. They demand that I forget all about the benefactorial project or threaten me with murder.
Murder? That's not nice. Not nice at all.
John, I need your help. I don't know how to deal with this, but you've lived in a world of force and violence.
Don't remind me.
I need that kind of experience to deal with the threats to my life.
Well, not so fast, my dear friend. That murder, like I said, that's a bad thing. But isn't it much worse if we take the law into our own hands?
I'm not taking the law into my own hands. I'm just asking you to help protect me from this conspiracy.
Well, I don't see how I could. Naturally, I threw away my rods, my guns, because I didn't have no license. I couldn't even protect myself from a fly-bite. But I keep thinking, if only we could make all those guys a police chief and all as nice as me, they wouldn't think of bumping you off.
John, what? That's it. I should have thought of it before. Look, we're not going to wait for the water treatment plant to be finished. Tonight, you and I are going to take some barrels of benefactor and dump them in the city reservoir.
But it's against the law to dump things in the water. I think your plan is
illegal. No, John, it isn't. We'll just be doing it earlier than planned. It's perfectly legal. Look, will you help me?
Well, if you put it that way, sure, why not? I'd be glad to.
Great. Now, here's what I want you to do. You go right away and hire a truck.
Yeah, sure.
Now, don't tell anyone what you need it for. Then, at 11 o'clock tonight, you come here.
Okay.
We'll load the truck, take it to the reservoir, and by tomorrow, there won't be anyone in town who'll have the slightest impulse to commit any crime of violence against me.
Doc, that's a great idea. I'd better get going.
Well, the faster the better. But remember, John, don't raise anyone's suspicions. Stay out of sight until 11.
11 on the button. I'll be seeing you.
I'll be here. Thanks. So long. Nancy, come here quick.
What is it, Alex?
Everything's all fixed. There isn't going to be any trouble.
Oh, wonderful.
By tomorrow, the danger will be totally gone.
By tomorrow? How come by tomorrow?
Tonight, we're treating the water in the reservoir with benefactor.
We? You mean you and me? I'd like to help you,
No. John Corriff and me. John promised he'd be here at 11 tonight.
Oh. You mean you spoke to him when he came in for a dose of benefactor?
Benefactor? Nancy. He forgot it.
He what?
Oh, we were talking about the threat to my life, and he forgot it. We both forgot it.
And how long will his present dose be effective?
I don't know, till 6 o'clock, 7 at the latest.
Oh, Alex, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Darling, I don't know where he can be. I've called everywhere.
I think he'll be here.
Well, maybe, but in what condition?
Now we'll see.
Alex, be careful.
Hi, Doc. Well, here I am, just like I said.
Oh, John, we were worried about you. You forgot to get your dose of benefactor.
Yes, Alex and I were afraid that you might have changed back to the way you were.
Never gave it a thought.
Yeah. Well, you'd better have some benefactor before we forget.
Doc, I don't need it. I think I'm changed permanent.
Well, take it anyway, John, just to be sure.
I tell you, Doc, I don't need it. Now, come on now. We got things to do. I got the truck out in your laboratory. We'll pile the stuff on and get out to the reservoir.
And Nancy, you see, there was nothing to worry about. Come on, let's go, John. A couple of 100 yards further, John, then turn right.
I get it. Say, Doc, how long will this load of stuff, the benefactor roll, keep Yorkport doped up?
Doped up?
Well, you know what I mean. Fixed. So that nobody will do anything violent.
Oh, about 4 months, I figure, if they keep on drinking this water. That gives us a chance to get the regular treatment system in operation.
This gives us a bigger chance than that, Alex.
What's bigger than that?
Now, listen to me. All my life, I wanted to have a city just laid out for me. A model city. Model for crime, that is. Now, thanks to you, I got it.
John, I don't understand you.
I'll spell it out. All you and me have to do is stay away from that water. Then everybody else reforms. And And we pick all the meat off the bones, blow to town.
John. Look, you're not thinking of committing a crime. Why, I thought...
That I'd gone straight blaming it? That you were still playing me for a patsy? Forget it. Nobody does that to Big John. Not for long. But you go along with me, Doc. And I'll cut you in for a piece of the cake.
And, if I refuse?
Refuse? Wouldn't make no sense. I got all the benefactor I need right here in the truck, and I also got a gun. A brand new gun. So, here we are, Doc Kieran. Just you and me. The beginning of a great partnership, or the end of the road. You choose.
No. I won't let my word be perverted. You'll have to shoot me.
Doc, it wouldn't be the first time I've had to knock off a friend. Okay. Out and walk.
All right, Cora. This is Chief Roberts. Drop the gun. We have you covered on all sides.
You heard the chief, John. You better drop the gun.
All right. I'll shoot.
Okay, boys, move in and grab him. Mrs. Kieran, you can come out now.
Nancy. Oh, darling, you're all right. Oh, darling, I had to call the police.
You mean you knew that Cora was faking tonight?
Well, I didn't know, dear, not for sure, but I know that when you try to interfere with the evil that men do, you're looking for trouble. And I wouldn't trade my husband for a city full of angels.
The Evil That Men Do, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Harry Nelson. In the cast, Ian Martin, Jan Miner, Jackson Beck, Port Benson, and George Petrie. Audio engineer, Marty Folia. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
You're losing your sense of objectivity, Dr. Burke. No, I'm not. Now, a patient is more than just flesh, blood, bones, and cartilage. Now, whether she wants me to or not, I've got to save that old lady's life. Save her life. As she might say, over my dead body.
Theater 5 presents It's My Funeral.
Dr. Warren, report to the lab. Dr. Warren, report to the lab.
Mrs. Winters? Mrs. Winters?
I wasn't asleep.
Well, I'm Dr. Burke, Mrs. Winters. Are you feeling better now?
Dr. Burke. My, you're so young. When I was a girl, all the doctors were elderly men. Or did it just seem to me that they were elderly? They wore beards in those days, you know. What's the matter with me, Doctor?
Oh, it's nothing to worry about. You'll be all right. And there are several older doctors on the staff.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I like young people. Doctor, those terrible pains I had...
The attack is over. Sedation got you through the worst of it. Now, there's a few questions that I'd like
But will there be more attacks? Will there be...
Just try to relax, Mrs. Winters, please. If you feel any discomfort, push that button on the table. A nurse will come right away. And there's no need to be afraid or to worry. You don't even have to think about your illness. You leave everything to us, okay?
You're very kind and firm, too. I like that in a doctor.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'd like to ask you a few questions, and then I'll let you rest. When you came to the hospital, you were in no condition to...
Didn't Mrs. Dearborn? She always fills out the forms for whatever. Mrs. Dearborn, the woman who brought me here, the public assistance woman.
Well, I want to ask you about your medical history, Mrs. Winters.
Oh.
Now, do you remember what childhood diseases you had?
Oh, heavens, all of them. If there was the slightest chance of contracting a disease, I'd be the first to come down with it, and then all my friends would. Poor Elizabeth Potter. She wouldn't speak to me for years after I gave her German measles, kept her from attending the junior prom with Wesley Aikens. She eventually married him. Both dead now.
Ever received treatment for diabetes, hepatitis? Any surgery?
Oh, no. I've been perfectly healthy until this. Doctor, am I going to die?
Many years from now, yes.
You are telling the truth. I can always tell if someone is hiding something. I remember once when... Oh, I'm sorry. I do run on. A word or two in my mind just reaches down and out comes some insignificant memory. I'll try to answer your questions briefly.
Well, that's all I need, Mrs. Winters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. How old are you?
Well, I'm over 21. You know, of course, that a lady isn't required to give her age except to declare she's of voting age. Don't you think that's a chivalrous custom? I mean, is it vitally necessary that you know?
Over 21 is fine. Now, just one more thing. If you'll sign this release, Mrs. Winters.
Sign? What? May I read it?
Oh, certainly. It's routine.
Would you raise up the bed a bit, please?
All right.
Thank you. Patient absolves the staff of the hospital from in giving consent to
It's the standard release form a patient signs prior to surgery.
I had no idea you intended to operate.
Oh, it's nothing to fear. It's just...
Nothing to fear and nothing to worry about. I believe you. I suppose I just...
Just leave everything to us, and you'll be fine.
But you must have my permission first.
Oh, of course.
My permission. My permission. Doctor, let me think about it. Give me some time.
Mrs. Winters, you don't understand.
You said you must operate. That means if you don't, I'll die? That is the simple long and short of it, isn't it? But I must give permission. And I'm the only one who can. No one, not you or any of the other doctors or Mrs. Dearborn, just me. I need a little time.
Please, Mrs. Winters, time is important. Now, I know you're feeling all right now, but if you have another attack, you may not pull through.
It's an important decision.
Please, sign the release.
I can't. Not now, not this very moment. I don't want to die. I don't think I want to. That's what I've got to decide, isn't it? Oh, what a terrible decision. But wondrous. Wondrous.
Well, Dr. Burke, it sounds as though the poor woman's frightened of surgery. You get that with the old ones.
I'm not sure, Dr. Cortland. She made the signing of that release seem like the most important decision in the world.
Well, it certainly is to her. Life or death.
And why is she delaying? As chief of staff, I thought maybe you could
I
help.
wonder... Widowed... Lives on public assistance. Winters. Vivian Winters. You know, there's a Winters family years back. Owned a nice old house on Crestwood Hill. That's where the shopping center is now. As I remember, they were well off.
Well, what can we do?
We won't push a panic button. I'll see Mrs. Winters and try to convince her there's nothing to fear. I think she'll sign the release, Doctor. Let me do the talking.
I'm going to take your blood pressure, Mrs. Winters.
Oh, thank you. Do you think the doctor is angry with me, dear?
Well, I suppose he would like you to make a decision.
A decision? Yes, a decision. I suppose you think I'm just delaying, frittering away time. That young doctor made the situation so clear. I'm sure you think I should pick up the paper and sign it.
You do want to get well, don't you?
It's a decision. Really quite a decision. You wouldn't understand that. I'm not used to making decisions.
No. Turn this way a little.
When have I made a decision? Not today. Yesterday? Yes, I made a decision yesterday. That lamb chop I bought from Mr. Bronson. I picked it out myself. That was a decision.
Of course it was. So you can make up your own mind if you try. But sometimes we need help, and I'm sure Dr. Burke knows that, too.
Mrs. Winters, I'm Dr. Cortland, Hospital Chief of Staff.
What? Oh, forgive me, I didn't hear you come in. Chief of Staff, you said?
Yes, I've just had a look at your chart, Mrs. Winters, and I'm pleased to see your condition is good. Of course, with the exception of that minor situation Dr. Burke intends to correct.
Minor. Dr. Cortland, could the attack have been brought on by something I had to eat, a lamb chop?
Well, I don't think so.
Oh, that's a relief. Minor. You said a minor situation.
Yes. You know, Mrs. Winters, the doctor doesn't feel the pains, but he knows about them, and it's his job, his duty, to relieve suffering. Now, believe me, nowadays it's a simple operation. Why, within a few weeks you'll be back doing all the things you were doing before the attack. Take my word for it.
All the things I was doing before. Finger painting, sewing dolls, bridge with those other women at the Golden Age Club.
Yes, of course.
Doctor, I don't like any of those things. Everything's planned, organized in advance, and everyone is old. Together just because they're old.
No. We know people are only as old as they feel, isn't that so?
I know I'm causing you a lot of bother.
No, I understand. Now, this business of giving the hospital your permission, you realize it's just a formality.
But Dr. Burke said
you
that...
must undergo surgery, and soon. We could contact a relative and get his permission. I'm sure that won't be necessary.
It would be impossible. I have no relatives. No one at all.
Oh.
Visiting hours are over.
Now, Mrs. Winters,
Visiting hours
Dr.
are
Burke
over.
is a young man. A fine surgeon with a great deal of experience, but young. And a young doctor may not realize how easily the wrong word, maybe even the right word, spoken too quickly, can upset a patient, frighten her.
I'm not afraid of the operation. I'm quite sure that Dr. Burke's a fine surgeon. You said so. And I know you were telling me the truth, except you shaded it a little when you said my condition was minor.
Easily corrected.
But if it isn't, I'll die. Nothing minor about that. Maybe to other people.
Not to us.
Oh, I know that. And I feel I'm doing wrong by taking time to think this out, but it's a decision, an important decision.
You're making it seem too important.
Life or death?
Now, be honest with yourself, Mrs. Winter. You're making the matter of complying with a formality.
I've got to decide this. This is my chance to decide whether I want to join the others, my husband, my friends.
All right, Mrs. Winters. Take a little longer. Think it over. But remember, there are other people in this hospital who have no choice. Women and men, many of them elderly. And if just signing a piece of paper could make the difference... Mrs. Winters, an operation is necessary to save your life. Now, I could get a court order, but I don't want to do that.
A court order? You're bluffing me. There's no such thing. There can't be. Just because a woman is old, they can't make all the decisions for her. They shouldn't. They can't make this decision. Dr. Burke said it was mine to make.
Well, even a court order is nothing to be frightened about. It would be in your own best interest.
But no one knows what's in my own best interest. What do they know about being too old to take a job, to do the kind of work I can do? Court order, indeed. Ridiculous. What does that mean? No, you can't.
Now, Mrs. Winters, I didn't mean...
I'm perfectly sound. Oh, dear, don't let them declare me incompetent. Please, not this last final indignity. Oh, no.
I assure you, Doctor, I was not attempting to bully your patient into submission. I mentioned a court order to show her that her life would not be left entirely in her own hands. She leaped to the conclusion that she'd be declared insane.
Well, that was an intelligent, logical conclusion. Now, I'll tell you one thing, Dr. Cortland. I don't think she'll ever recover from the operation if she doesn't undergo it voluntarily.
All right. If that's your opinion, I won't overrule it. But what's the solution? Will you wait until she has another attack?
Are you going to depend on pain to make her aware of the danger? By that time, it may be too late.
Mrs. Winters, you haven't touched your food.
No, I was thinking. Those doctors, those poor doctors, trying so hard to cure everybody.
You like Dr. Burke, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course I do.
And you trust him, don't you?
Yes, I do. He doesn't know it, but he can't cure my illness, my real illness. I'm afraid he's going to be unhappy with my decision.
You've made a decision?
He can't stand having the thought of not saving my life. He's probably angry with me.
I'll be angry, too, unless you try to eat.
Oh, I wouldn't blame him for being angry. I just hope he doesn't think he's responsible. After all, it is my death. Maybe I'll be able to explain that to him, make him really understand.
Please, Mrs. Winters, you shouldn't be sitting up in bed.
Since I can, why shouldn't I? It doesn't make any difference now. In fact, I walked over to the window a little while ago. I felt a little weak, the sedation, I imagine, but I enjoyed those few steps. Dr. Burke, how many trees are there on the hospital lawn?
Trees? Well,
You never counted them.
No.
There are 6. While I was looking down at the lawn, I counted 14 people on the walk. 5 coming from one direction and 9 from the other. I do a great deal of counting.
Dr. Farnham called
I count all the trees along the way and
Farnham
sometimes the
called
parked
your
automobiles and try to guess how many will still be parked when I return. Outside the shop where I go, I look at the display in the window. Lovely displays. Change quite often, too. Then I go inside to look for that scarf. Oh, I can never find just the scarf I need. But I go back every day.
Every day?
Oh, they don't mind. They keep up the pretense, too. Last Christmas, they were terribly rushed and understaffed, and I thought, well, I did know the stock, and I asked for a job. Too old. Too old. Why should they hire me? There are laws. It's a shame to let the elderly work. No. Give them comfort. Provide for them. They've earned their rest. Make them useless. Completely useless.
What did you do when you were younger?
I had a grand house. Oh, not that large, but grand. We didn't have children, Michael and I. But there were always children there and friends. Of course, I had help. Oh, it was a different world then, with the hours filled with purpose. I never stopped to ask myself what purpose, but you don't have to when you're living it every day. But it isn't purpose when it's reduced to memories. Live it over in my mind. Not much different from counting. Do you understand, Doctor?
She's an old woman, Dr. Burke. What would you have her do? Make 30 beds a day, mop floors, scrub bedpans?
Well, there must be some sort of job she can do.
Well, there are agencies she can
Well,
go
she
to.
tried them. She can be of some use. That's all she wants, a job to justify her existence.
All right. I agree that she should be given the opportunity to be useful. But my agreement can't alter the rules.
You mean because she's over 65?
She's at least 70.
No, not according to the hospital record. Now, all she says is she's over 21.
Oh, come on.
And that's
Doctor.
all a lady has to admit to in this state, Doctor. You know that. It's a chivalrous old custom.
The hospital kitchen? A job in the kitchen?
That's right, Mrs. Winters. All you have to do is get well after surgery.
The kitchen? But you have a dietitian, and I'm sure lots of help.
There's a job waiting for you.
I know you wouldn't be making this up just to get me to give my permission.
Well, the job is yours. Now, I promise you.
I thank you. But I can't accept it. It's just not proper. What good is a job if it's just created to get an old woman to agree to surgery? No, I can't. I won't accept any more charity.
Charity? You know, Mrs. Winters, you don't really want a job. You don't want to be needed, not if the job is in the kitchen. Oh, it's beneath you. Oh, it was all right to prepare gracious dinners in that grand house, with help, of course. Mrs. Winters, you've been stringing me along. You made your decision because you know what you really want can't be had. Now, I can save your life, but I can't give you back your youth.
Burke, call Station 4. Dr. Burke, call Station 4.
Dr. Burke here. What? Well, that's impossible. She couldn't have disappeared. She must have wandered into another room. Didn't anyone see her? Look, get on the phone and check every floor, every ward. Now, she's got to be somewhere in the hospital or on the grounds. And thanks. I'll call Dr. Cortlandt. Hello, Dr. Cortlandt. I want to tell you that... What? Yeah. Yes, I see. Yes, thank you. I'll go right there now.
And this machine is a potato peeler. You know, it does about 50 pounds in 20 minutes. Everything is so mechanical. Oh, the machines haven't replaced us completely yet. Still plenty to do. For instance, the special diet patients all require individual attention. Oh, Dr. Burke, I was explaining to Mrs. Winters about...
Mrs. Winters?
Now, please don't be angry with me. Doctor, I had to see for myself. I had to see if I was really needed. And, Doctor, I explained that the pay is small and the hours are long. Isn't that marvelous, Dr. Burke? She needs me. I wonder if while I'm recuperating from the operation, well, instead of just sitting around, may I come down here? There's so much I have to learn, and I could help while I was learning. The hospital wouldn't have
now,
to pay me.
Now, that's absolutely out of the... Well, we'll see. But don't you dare leave your room again without my permission.
Now, Dr. Burke, you know I never noticed how thin you are. But don't you worry. After you start eating my cooking, it'll be just a matter of time.
Theater 5 has presented It's My Funeral, written by Leonard Stadd, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Abby Lewis, Stan Watt, George Petrie, and Bryna Rayburn. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Bobby? Bobby, where are you? Bobby? Bobby, doll? Bobby? Bobby, come to Mommy. It's time for lunch, honey. Bobby, come into the house. Bobby? Bobby? Oh, brother. Country bit isn't for me. I wish I were back on McDougal Street. Bobby! Oh, and the shed. Just like in my dream. Bobby! 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 Oh! Oh, no! Bobby, my baby. Oh, my darling, no. No!
Theater 5 presents Your time is up.
Pretty? Dover Ridge pretty? Well, grass it's got, and trees, green stuff like that. Sure. So's the cemetery. Moving out here was Paul's idea. I want Bobby brought up in the country, Rhoda, like I was, he told me. Not if his pop works in the city, I says. Honestly, I should have had my head examined. Me, Rhoda Powers, buried here in the sticks. Away from theaters and concerts and everything. Oh, not that I got to them very often. Pretty. From the first day I came to live here, Dover Ridge gave me the creeps. Lonely? Nuts. It was driving me psycho. Paul, I'd say, I got a feeling. This place is just no good for Bobby.
Oh, Rhoda, that's ridiculous. You're just projecting your own neurotic urban compulsions.
Go fight City Hall. No, Paul, I'm talking about the baby. I told you about this horrible feeling these last couple of days.
Feeling? Delusion?
Delusion schmallusion. Paul, I can't get it out of my head. Like I see Bobby lying dead near that rickety old shed. Oh, Paul, please, take us back to the city, anywhere. Brooklyn, even. We don't have to live in Greenwich Village again.
Rhoda, stop the hysteria.
Hysteria. 2 days later, that was exactly where I found Bobby. Poor little doll. The rusty points of the big hay rake are driven through his body near the rickety old shed. Oh, that train whistle, it's been driving me bats all morning. I must be hearing things. There aren't that many trains a month through Dover Ridge. Paul, it seemed to say Paul. Now I understand. It's that feeling like just before Bobby died. The train. Paul, the 5:36 train tonight. An accident. Oh, of course. He's got it coming to him, Paul does. Even after Bobby left us, he wouldn't move back. Leaving me here all alone by myself all day. It's no wonder Arthur and I got together. Arthur at least listened to me. That is when he wasn't telling me about his painting. Arthur. If it happens, if Paul is... Like I have this feeling, we wouldn't have to sneak around like now. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Hey, girls. Let's tell him now, huh?
Hello?
Arthur, you busy?
Oh, hi, funny face. I thought you weren't going to call me today.
Listen, Arthur,
You know I have a deadline on this cover, baby. I was painting all last night.
It's about Paul.
What about Paul? Did he say anything about us? Hey, have you been blabbing?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, no, nothing like that. I've just had a feeling all morning that we won't have to worry about that kind of thing much longer.
A feeling? Rhoda, do you know something that I don't?
Well, something's going to happen to Paul. I know.
You know what?
He's going to be in a train accident today.
What?
Goodbye, Paul.
Baby, if this is your idea of a joke...
No joke, Arthur. It's just like before Bobby. I have the same feeling about Paul all this morning.
Oh, good Lord, not Paul. But, look, Rhodey, it's just a feeling.
Well, with Bobby it happened. And ever since, I'm like clairvoyant.
Well, if you're that certain, Rhoda, you ought to take steps. You know, try to prevent it somehow.
Why? Paul didn't lift a finger to save Bobby. And if it happens, well, you and I, we'd be free to do whatever we want.
Oh, there, hold your horses. Rhoda, don't count on me. You know I've never promised anything.
Arthur, you said you loved me.
Oh, now, baby, you've been around. Just because we got kind of thrown together with Paul away all day, why, Paul's my friend. We should have broken off long ago. You know that. Rhoda, I can
tell you, lately I have felt like a louse.
You ought to. Playing me for a chump.
Look, I gotta get back to work.
Goodbye, Arthur.
Come on, no hard feelings. And Rhoda, do me a favor. Call Paul. Keep him away from that train today. Don't forget, Rhoda, you love Paul enough to marry him. Someday you'll thank me.
For nothing. Just like I'd bounce down the stairs. That's how I felt. Arthur's voice kept coming at me.
Don't forget, Rhoda, you love Paul enough to marry him.
I couldn't remember ever being that cockeyed about Paul. Mostly I remember hating to eat dinner all by myself in some joint.
Someday you'll thank me.
Oh, that'll be the day. It's not like I wanted Paul to die in a train accident. I just knew he would.
Keep him away from that train today.
Now, why should I? Oh, maybe I ought to try. If anything happened to Paul and I hadn't tried, it would be like I did it myself. Now, that kind of a girl I'm not.
Kenmore Advertising, good morning.
Paul Powers, please.
Mr. Powers is in conference.
Well, this is Mrs. Powers. Doris, it's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Powers. He can't be disturbed.
Would you please give me Mr. Powers?
All right, Mrs. Powers, but I'm not responsible. One moment, please.
Yes, Powers. What is it, please?
Paul, it's me, Rhoda.
Look, I told that girl not...
Paul, listen, I am very upset.
Rhoda, I can't have you interrupting my work all the time.
Paul, you remember when Bobby was...
Oh, Rhoda, don't start that again, please. I'm late for an appointment. I'll see you tonight.
Paul, please. I called back. They said he'd be out all day. That just left one chance. Almost every day, Paul phoned me from the same booth a few minutes before he got on the train, just so I could mix the martinis and toss the salad. Well, that's the kind of guy he is. He runs his life on a schedule like a train. So all I had to do was sit watching the clock all day, waiting for his call. Hello? Paul?
Rhoda, it's me, Arthur.
Arthur? I got nothing to say to you.
Have you gotten hold of Paul?
No, I couldn't reach him. And don't bother me and don't come round.
Well, Paul would be suspicious if I suddenly disappeared.
Look, if you don't get off the phone, Buster, he won't be alive to be suspicious. It's almost train time. Goodbye. Oh, come on, ring. Ring. Oh, call, you stupid idiot. Call. Paul, is it you?
Are you expecting somebody else?
No, of course not.
Your phone was busy a minute ago. Who are you talking to?
It was just a wrong number.
Was it? Well, regular time. Have things ready?
No, Paul, no.
No?
No, don't hang up.
Well, if I don't get on now, somebody will take my seat. You know how I hate to sit anywhere else.
Remember when I called you this morning?
Oh, we'll talk about it tonight at 8:45.
No, listen to me, Paul. Don't get on the train, huh? Stay in New York tonight.
Rhoda, I don't want to be in your way or anything. I don't have to come home tonight. I don't have to come home again ever.
Paul, it's nothing like that.
Well, just why do you want to be alone?
Alone? If there's anything I hate, it's being alone. That's why you can't come home tonight.
You're not talking sense, Rhoda.
Oh, all right, I didn't want to, but I'll tell you. All day long, I've had the same feeling I had before Bobby was killed, only this time it was going to be you. And it was going to be the 5:36 train to Dover Ridge.
Oh, now, really, Rhoda, how ridiculous can you get? Look, you took a course in psychology at the new school, didn't you? Can't you recognize a death wish when you see it?
But, Paul, I don't want to see you die. If I did, I wouldn't have tried to call you up. Oh, Paul, please don't be so smug. Please let the train go without you.
Absolutely not. I'm not running my life by your crazy whims. I'm getting my usual seat on my regular train at my regular time.
Well, then go ahead. Just go ahead and do it. Do it. Get on your regular train and take your regular seat. I did everything I could. Now die, do you hear me? Die if you want to. Die! As soon as I told Paul to go ahead and die if he wanted to, I sizzled down. Nobody has a temper like mine. I knew I had to make one more try to stop him from getting on that train. Like I say, Paul always called me from the same booth. And once I jotted down the number so I could call him back. Oh, busy. Oh, someone took the booth. Yes?
Hi, Rhoda. It's me again.
Oh, Paul. I called the booth and the line was busy.
I was dialing you. Look, the train leaves in a minute. I called because you sounded so funny.
I was disturbed. You weren't paying any attention to me. And I know, I guess it sounds like a cockamamie story, but worst comes to worst, you stay in New York and there's no accident.
Well, you say you hate to be alone at night in the country.
Well, one night is better than forever, right?
Well, what gave you the idea that I'd be in a train accident?
I don't know, but didn't I tell you about Bobby before he was killed?
Yes, Rhoda, you did, and I wish to God I'd listened to you.
Well, Paul, will you listen to me now?
But, honey, the whole thing is so irrational.
Oh, for once in your life, admit that there are some things you can't figure out with reason and psychology. Brains I don't have, Paul. So maybe I got something else. Intuition, sixth sense, who knows? Just stay off the train, please.
You really care?
Oh, what do you think I am, Paul? Heartless or something? Look, I tried to call you at the office, and then you were out, and I couldn't do anything but wait.
You really care that much, Rhoda?
Well, what's so strange?
Well, I just didn't know. You've been so remote from me recently.
Well, maybe you've been Cary Grant to me?
What? Oh, there's my train now. I've got to run.
No.
Now, Rhoda.
Oh, please.
I can't figure you out, honey. But tonight I'm going to do what you ask.
You'll stay?
All aboard. The 536 is pulling out now.
Oh, Paul, I'm so happy I could scream.
You know how I feel? I'm going to go down to the village and celebrate.
Where?
To Bonfini's. Where else? Isn't that where I met you?
Oh, I wish I were with you.
So do I. You know, I'll never forget that first time. Remember what you said when Luigi asked if I could sit at your table? You said, I'll eat with anybody. Now, was that nice?
Well, how about you? The way you looked at me, as if I were just a thing.
No, Rhoda. I just didn't know any girls like you. The copper bracelet, the dangling earrings, the thongs on your feet, that peasant blouse, so low cut.
You sure noticed that. You almost got tangled up in your spaghetti.
You know, Rhoda, I've never had so much fun before. You were so lively and so different from anyone I ever knew.
Well, you looked as if you could stand for fun. You were so stiff and proper, like you were standing at attention.
I didn't even know your name. You know what I could never figure out, darling?
Sure I know. Me.
I never could figure out why you paid any attention to me.
No, what's so hard about that? You were a man. Only, sometimes you looked like a boy in his Sunday school suit. Besides, you treated me like a lady, and you seemed to have everything. I don't mean money, though. You had a lot more of that than the village characters I was going out with. But you seemed to know who you were, and where you were going, and why. You had a haircut and a pressed suit, and you didn't laugh a lot, but when you did, it wasn't so that people would look at you. And all the things I sweated to have, like education and poise and distinction, you know, well, they seemed born with you. I guess that's why I fell for you like a ton of bagels, Paul. And when you hinted we might get married, I felt like I was Cinderella after the shoe fitting.
Rhoda, you never told me that.
I didn't think you'd like to hear it. Gee, I thought you liked me because I was kooky and cool.
Your time is up. Deposit 45 cents, please.
One moment, operator.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Paul, you're spending a fortune.
Worth every penny. You know, I've learned more over the phone here than in 8 years of marriage.
Wait, you could also talk to me sometime when it doesn't cost. You could leave your attaché case in the office some evening. We could have fun like we used to.
I'll bet we could. It's been a long time, Rhoda.
Oh, tomorrow, Paul. You'll see. We'll start catching up, huh?
Tomorrow? Why not tonight?
Oh, but you're going to Bonavini's, and the next train is in an hour and a half.
Oh, what's Luigi's without you, darling? And who says I have to wait for the next train? I'll take a cab.
A cab? All the way to Dover Ridge? You're crazy.
About you, Rhoda, yes.
Oh, darling, tell the taxi to hurry.
I'm on my way before that operator can say your time is up again.
Your time is up. Deposit $45.
Never mind, operator. Bye, darling. In those few minutes, yakking with Paul on the phone, all the rust and cobwebs in our marriage were cleared away. I was looking forward to Paul's coming home. It was a long time since I felt that way about him. Still, that funny feeling I'd had all day still hung around. And it had the same ingredients. Paul, the 5:36 train, an accident. Only now, in my mind, it got all mixed up with the operator saying,
Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up.
It made no sense now. Because Paul loved me and he trusted me. So he'd given up the train. He was coming by cab. No matter what happened to the train, nothing could harm Paul. Oh, it was 6 o'clock. I had a lot to do before Paul arrived. As I started to prepare dinner, I had a funny thought. Arthur had said that someday I'd thank him. I thought he was crazy. Well, it was Arthur who told me to get a hold of Paul and tell him to stay off the 5:36. So when I was about ready...
Hello?
Arthur? Rhoda.
Yes?
I wanted to talk to you.
Look, kiddo, I told you this morning that I didn't want to play games anymore.
Oh, me neither, Arthur. That's over. But I just have a couple of minutes before Paul will be in.
Well, the train hasn't passed here.
He's not coming by train, Arthur. I got a hold of him and I talked him out of it, and you know what? Paul wanted to get home to me so badly, he took a cab all the way from New York.
Paul spent money on a cab? Oh, no.
Anyway, Arthur, you know what you said this morning? That someday I'd thank you?
I think you will.
Well, this is the day.
Rhoda, you're a good kid. Hey, Rhoda, guess what? I see Paul's cab.
You do?
Yeah, on the road. It sure looks funny. A New York City cab way out here. Boy, it's going about 80.
What's that? Is that the train?
Yeah, it's just at the crossing. Oh, no. Rhoda, the cab. Paul's cab is racing the train to the crossing.
Arthur?
No!
Arthur, what was that? What's happening? Oh, never mind, Arthur. I know. I guess I knew all along. Paul wanted to be buried in Dover Ridge. He liked it here. And so I stayed. I hate the country and I'm alone. But I guess I'd hate it and be alone anywhere. We came here because Paul wanted Bobby brought up in the country. Well, now they're both gone. But I might as well stay. I know that no matter what I do, even if I live in a crowded city, I'll never escape my loneliness.
Theater 5 has presented Your Time Is Up, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Natalie Priest, Betty Walker, Paul McGrath, and Norman Rose. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and would appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. Theater 5 presents Mr. Peter Donald in Joey.
Joey, I'm home. Nellie! Joey! Where the devil? Nellie? Joey? Daddy's home. What happened? Where are they? Joey! Hey, Joe! Hey, Nellie, there you are. What happened?
Joey's asleep.
Well, I'm not surprised. You know what time it is?
I know.
Well, where you been, dear?
Well, I had to go out. I had to take Joey to the... Look, I'll tell you all about it, Joe. Let me get Joey to bed first.
Okay, but... Hello, Joey. How's Joey, huh? What do you say, kid?
Oh, no, you're waking him up. He's had a hard enough time. Let me put him to bed. Huh?
Hey, Joey, I got a present for you. Gyroscope, see?
Oh, gyroscope for a 10-month-old baby.
Oh.
Out of my way now. No bath tonight, no supper, no bottle unless you wake him up. He's had enough for one day.
Where's he been? Did he eat?
Yes, he had a good meal down at the... Oh, Joe, let me put him to bed. I'll just put him in the crib like this. You and I have things to talk about.
What things? Hey, Nellie, did something happen to Joey? Look, what's all the big mystery?
Nighty-night, baby.
Nellie, what's happened?
Sit down, Joe.
Oh, wait, did you have him doctors or something? Did he hurt himself? I come home later than usual and then nothing, you know. No wife, no Joey.
Joey and I have been at the agency, Joe.
What do you mean, the agency?
I mean the agency.
Oh, you mean Miss Newman?
Yes.
What'd you go there for?
Because Miss Newman called. They needed Joey down at the agency.
For what?
Oh, Joe.
For what?
You know for what, Joe. You know. I'd like to cry.
Oh, they got no right to just send for Joey that way.
They've got every right, Joe, and you know it. We're foster parents. They've got every right to do what they're going to do.
What are they going to do?
I think they're going to take Joey away from us.
They can't do that.
Of course they can. That was the deal, and you didn't care. Neither did I. We both agreed to it. We take care of Joey because since Millie went off to college, it's kind of lonesome around here. We take care of him, and if somebody wants to adopt him later, why, what of it? He's not our baby.
He is our baby.
Well, now he is. Not when we signed the agreement, Joe. Joe, look, get a grip on yourself, honey. We knew this might happen.
What might happen? What did Miss Newman tell you?
Well, she called, and right after you left it was, and she apologized for the short notice, but could I bring Joey down to the agency? They had a couple there, a young couple that wanted to adopt the baby. A young couple, it's the right religion and all, you know, and solvent. A nice young couple. I met them. They're very nice, Joe. Well, we can think of that anyway.
Well, great. Let them adopt somebody else's baby.
Joe, please.
Well, now, look. Did Miss Newman bother to ask Joey? Did she say to him, Joey, you want to leave your mother and father because these strangers are nice?
Oh, Joe, what's the matter with
How
you?
do we know they're nice?
Joe!
They've got no right. Look, hon, I never had a son before. I love Millie all right, but Millie's a daughter. She's a girl, and... Okay, a girl is nice, very nice. But a boy is a boy. A guy wants to have a boy. I didn't say anything about it, but what I wanted all these years was a son I could bring home a toy steam shovel to, or maybe a racing car. A boy you can look ahead for. Because he's going to be, I don't know, maybe a lawyer, maybe an engineer. Man wants to take his son to his first ball game, show him the grass on the infield and the way they make a double play. And I got a son. I got Joey. And what right have they got to take him away?
Oh, Joe. Joe, we don't know that they'll take him away. Not yet.
They better not.
But if they do, Joe, you've got to accept...
Not me.
Joe. Now, don't do anything foolish, huh? Promise me you won't do anything foolish.
You'll see. Hello?
Hello? Is Mrs. Corcoran there?
Sorry, no, she's out in the playground with the baby. Can I take a message?
Mr. Corcoran?
Yes?
This is Myra Newman, Mr. Corcoran, from the agency.
Oh, Miss Newman.
Yes. I suppose Mrs. Corcoran has told you about little Joey, about the young couple that saw him the other day?
She told me, yes.
Well, I've called to say that they want Joey. They're going to adopt him.
They are, huh?
Yes. I imagine it'll be a wrench for you people.
Yeah?
Well, but what we've all got to remember is that it'll be best for Joey.
To go with some strangers?
Mr. Corcoran, I know how you feel.
Do you really?
Believe me, I do.
Tell me this, Miss Newman. When we got Joey, He didn't have a name, see? He was X or something. You said call him what you want. So, okay, we called him Joey. So now you tell these other people, call him what they want?
Mr. Corcoran, please. It's a very difficult situation for you.
What are they going to call him?
Oh, dear me. Well...
What?
Marvin.
Over my dead body, Miss Newman.
Joe?
Huh? Oh, what is it, Nellie?
Joe, Miss Newman called, didn't she?
Oh, yes, she called.
I've just been talking to her on the phone. Oh, Joe, how could you? What got into you?
Nothing got into me. I just told her off, that's all.
Joe, listen. Joey isn't ours.
He won't even be Joey. He'll be Marvin.
I don't know what to think of you, Joe. You're acting so strange.
Honey, I wanted a boy. I had a boy, and they're taking him away from me.
What am I going to say to Miss Newman?
You don't have to say anything to her.
Yes, I do. I told her I'd talk to you and call her back.
Okay, then call her back.
I told her I thought you'd probably be over it. I told her maybe you'd be the one to call back.
For what?
To apologize.
To apologize?
Yes, to tell her you just got excited. Joe, you've been scaring me. Do you know that? I know what happened. We had Joey almost 10 months, and I guess both of us began to think we owned him. Well, we shouldn't have talked about him the way we did, about college and what he'd be like when he grew up, and it was pretending he was our own son. I liked pretending that. Joe, you seem to believe it.
What does Miss Newman want you to call about?
Well, that's just it, Joe. She said that after that conversation with you, she wondered if she shouldn't come up here and take Joey right away. She's scared too, Joe. She's scared about what you're going to do, and I don't blame her.
Oh, I see. Well, we don't want her coming up here to take Joey away, do we?
I don't know what I want now,
All right,
Joe.
I'll call Miss Newman.
Will you, Joe?
Sure. I got excited.
Oh, sure. That's all it was, Joe.
Yep, yeah, and I'm sorry, and I apologize.
Yes, Joe.
Okay, I'll call her. Miss Newman, this is Joe Cochran.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cochran.
Say, I got out of line with you before.
You certainly did, Mr. Cochran.
And I want to apologize.
Thank you. I'm glad, really I am.
I just got excited, that's all.
Oh, certainly, I understand.
See, we always knew this was going to happen, but I guess I forgot.
These things are always difficult, Mr. Cochran, and I do understand.
Okay, thanks. Say, Miss Newman, these people, these Marvin-type people, they haven't changed their minds, have they?
Oh, no. They're very anxious to adopt Joey. They're buying baby furniture and things right now.
I see.
We'll be making the transfer. We'll be giving Joey into their care next Wednesday.
Oh, next Wednesday, huh?
Yes. Now, the agency can arrange to pick Joey up.
Oh, no. There's no need of that, Miss Newman. I'll bring Joey down there.
Well...
See, I got to go downtown to work anyway. Look, I'll take a cab, and it's an excuse to ride in style.
Well, all right. Naturally, you want to bring Joey down here. He has to be here by 10 on Wednesday morning, but I'm here at 9 if you want to make it earlier.
Yeah, I probably will. Well, okay then, Miss Newman. Wednesday. What do you say, honey? Joey ready?
Yeah. He's all ready.
Hey, he looks cute. Hi there, Joey. You got all this stuff in the bag there?
Uh-huh. Yes, even the thermos. Well, I don't see why we need a pack of thermos of milk. They'll take care of them.
Well, who knows how long you'll have to wait in the agency. How about it, Joey? Are we all set?
I think I ought to go with you, Joe.
I said no.
What's the matter, Joe?
Look, I'm sorry, but it won't be easy handing him over. You know, I want to spare you that.
Well,
Come on, Joey. Say bye-bye to Mommy.
Goodbye, Joey. Goodbye. Now, you be a good boy. Hello?
Mrs. Corcoran?
Yes?
This is Miss Newman at the agency.
Oh, yes, Miss Newman.
Where is the baby?
What? What do you mean?
The baby was supposed to be here at 10 o'clock. It's now 11:30.
Oh, Joe left with the baby at 8 o'clock.
3.5 hours to get downtown?
Attention all cars, all cars. Further description of the man and baby. The man is dressed in a brown, lightweight suit, brown shoes, white shirt, brown tie with white polka dots. Should be carrying a lightweight bag containing baby clothes, baby food, and a thermos bottle. The baby is 10 months old. The man will address the baby as Joey. The man's name is Joe Corcoran.
That's all I can tell you, Lieutenant.
Well, we have a citywide hunt on Miss Newman. Every patrolman, every prowl car is looking for him.
Oh, it's my fault. I never should have agreed to let him bring the baby here.
It could be they had an accident, you know.
Oh, I don't know which to hope for.
So far, nothing's been reported at the hospitals. We're covering all the cabbies who might have been up around Corcoran's house around 8 this morning, but, of course, that takes time.
It's my fault. It's all my
Now,
fault.
it's nobody's fault, Miss Newman. I'm telling you what's being done so you can feel reassured. We had a man interview Corcoran's wife. Now, he says he thinks she's okay. But what's your impression? Could she be in on it?
Oh, I'm certain she's not.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, Corcoran may try to get in touch with his wife. There's 2 places he might bring the baby. To his own house or here to your office. I want to set up my headquarters right here at your desk from now on for, a few hours anyhow. Will you do me a favor?
Anything.
Go up to the Corcoran's house and stay with Mrs. Corcoran. Call here if anything happens.
All right. But, I wish I knew where he took that baby.
Well, Joey, old boy, we were pretty smart to get out of the taxi where we did, huh? Nobody's going to be able to trace us, kid. How do you like what you've seen so far, Joey, huh? Hey, I bet you like it. It's fun riding up and down those elevators, right? I bet you'd like to go up to the 3rd floor again, right? Right. Yeah, you sure like that 3rd floor. I don't blame you. It's real interesting. I used to like it, too, when I was a kid. But we're not going back up, Joey. We haven't got time. We got things to do. And wait till you see what we've got to do. We're in a bit of a hurry, Joey, so let's go, huh? Hey, hush, Joey. Hush, okay. Hey, you're acting like a baby. Big boy like you. Come on now. I got a surprise for you. Wait till you see. But before we go there, I'll tell you what we do. Let's cross the street, huh? Let's go into the park, and I got these jars of food and this milk for you. And then, maybe we'll have time for one ride on the carousel. The merry-go-round, we used to call it. You never been on one of those yet, have you? Never been on a carousel. Oh, quiet, Joey, quiet. We'll eat first. Don't worry, we'll eat. Okay, there's the green light. I never want to see you crossing the street except on the green. You remember that, will you? Let's go. Hey, is there something, Joey? Up and down on the horse. I always used to like the merry-go-round fine. Used to pretend I was a cowboy. Well, that's it. I bet you want another ride. But, oh, gosh, look at the time. No more rides now. No more rides. We got to go. It's time for the big surprise. Down you come. There you are. Now, we got to find a taxi.
Are you all right now, Mrs. Corcoran?
Oh, yes. The tea did me a world of good. Oh, you serving me in my own house. I'm so ashamed.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Well, if only I could think where he'd take Joey. Oh, he was crazy, Miss Newman. I can see that now. But where would he take him?
I just hope he hasn't hurt him.
Joe wouldn't hurt Joey.
I'm sorry I said that, Mrs. Corcoran.
He wouldn't. You don't believe me, but...
All right. Only one thing, Mrs. Corcoran. If we find them, you might think of therapy for your husband.
Therapy?
The agency will help and... Hello?
Hello, Miss Newman. This is Lieutenant Briggs. I just want to keep you informed. We found a cabbie that picked up a man and baby answering the description. Took them on at Central Park and Fifth. He took them to the World's Fair. Now, we've got men all over the World's Fair grounds, but so far nothing.
I see.
Now, look. Talk to Mrs. Corcoran. See if that means anything to her, Okay?
All right, and I'll let you know. Goodbye, Lieutenant. Mrs. Corcoran, where would your husband go with Joey at the World's Fair?
The World's Fair? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yes.
What is it?
You come with me. I know where he is.
Well, you tell me, and I'll call Lieutenant Briggs.
No, you don't believe that Joey wouldn't hurt the baby, and the lieutenant doesn't believe it either. Well, I'm going to show you. You're going to see with your own eyes.
But Lieutenant Briggs wants
I don't care what he wants. You come with me and see for yourself, or I won't say anything.
But this is crazy.
Well, maybe so. But I told you wouldn't harm Joey. And this is near the World's Fair, isn't it?
Please, attendant.
Yes, ma'am.
We're looking for a man with a baby, a 10-month-old baby.
Well, I only saw one man with a baby. They headed for the upper deck. Hardly anybody up there, but that's where they went.
Come on, Miss Newman. But one thing. Please leave him alone. Just sit in back of him and leave him alone.
Stay fair! Stay fair! Foul ball. Well, that's baseball, kid. You like it, Joey? You know, this is what I always wanted to do, bring you to a ball game. Hey, that long foul took up the pitcher. Look at him kicking the dirt out around the mound. Well, too bad it was foul. If this kid makes out, it's over. You know what the turning point of the game was, kid? In the seventh, when Aaron didn't throw to the plate, he threw to third, see? He had an outside chance for the man at home, but instead, he cut the runner down going into third. Yeah, that's the way to look him over, Ron! See, with him out at third, we never had a chance to tie up the game. I mean, it was a real smart play. He threw to the right base. Remember that, will you, Joey? No, it hasn't got the leg power. Just a long fly ball, and he's out. Well, that's it. That's the old ball game, Joey, old pal. We lost, but it was a good game.
Joe?
Oh, hello, Nellie. Hello, Miss Newman. Look at Joey, will you? He's ready to go to sleep. I tell you, it's been Sunday for him. First time to the Museum of Natural History, first time on the merry-go-round, first time at a ball game. You know, I always wanted to take a son of mine to his first ball game. This has been swell.
Joe, you're in trouble.
Not bad trouble. Not after I talk to the police. But he might have to see a doctor.
Joe, Miss Newman has to take Joey.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. This is Wednesday. Well, here you are, Miss Newman. And, hey, Joey, you always throw to the right base, hear me?
Theater 5 has presented Joey, starring Mr. Peter Donald, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Natalie Priest, Cecil Roy, and Nat Polen. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Miss Hala Stoddard in Driver's Seat.
Come on, Stell, shake a leg, will you?
Coming, Bill.
I don't want to keep J.B. waiting.
Neither do I. I had to get my suntan lotion.
Oh, what for? You've got the makeup smeared on an inch thick.
You want me to look pretty for the boss, don't you?
J.B. Wells is not my boss.
Without his business, you wouldn't pay many bills, would you, darling?
All right. Forget it. Get in the car.
You didn't forget any of the supplies, did you? J.B. said steak.
Oh, Come on, we better get down to the dock.
I'm glad the weather's better than your mood.
If it holds.
Your mood?
Huh? The weather. Nothing's going to change my mood.
I thought there was nothing you loved better than a long day relaxing on the water.
Who's going to relax?
Me, for one. And J.B. So why don't you?
You know, a boat doesn't sail itself. Somebody's got to do the work.
Don't give me that. You always loved messing about a boat.
Yeah, my own boat, sure. It's different. I sure miss the puffin.
Don't remind me of that smelly little wreck. The happiest day in my life was when we finally got rid of it.
Well, there's no skin off your nose. You were only aboard her once.
I like to sail in style. That's what I like about the Jubilee.
Well, I'm sorry I can't afford to put a boat in the water like J.B.'s.
So am I, darling. But what's the difference? We use it every weekend. Might as well be ours.
The question is, who's using who?
Oh, stop making grumbling sounds, Bill. Without J.B. and that active account of his, you couldn't afford the life you want. Or me, lover. You have to polish Brightwork every weekend. Is it worse than polishing apples all week as his stockbroker? He's the boy in the driver's seat. Not you.
Just once, I'd like to have the positions reversed.
Well, here's your chance. There he is, waiting on the dock.
Yachting cap, blazer, and white flannels. He looks like something out of an English musical comedy.
Why don't you use that line for openers, dear? Stand right up to him and be a good little rebel.
Don't tempt me.
Don't make me laugh. You haven't got the guts. Hi, J.B.
Morning, Estelle. Oh, Bill, old boy. You better get moving.
I'm sorry, J.B. Want to give me a hand with this stuff?
No, I'm going to stroll up and get some cigarettes at the canteen. Will you come with me, Estelle?
I'd love to.
Look, I'll need a hand to get the canopy off.
Pete will be back any minute. He's getting his camera out of the car.
Look, you up.
Something you wanted to say, dear?
Oh, go toady up to the captain.
Each in our own little way.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Pete?
I can't get the canopy rolled up, Bill.
Yes, okay, Pete. It's a little bulky for an 11-year-old. I got everything else stowed below. Be right up.
You're going to take me fishing in the dink today?
Well, we'll see if I have time.
Dad said you were going to.
Well, then I guess we'll go fishing. Here, let me show you how to roll this.
Oh, you know how to do it better. I got to put some film on my camera.
You can do that after we're underway.
Well, I want to do it now. You do that.
Yes, sir. Any other orders?
Nope.
Well, then hear this. You come over here and...
Here comes Dad.
Oh, well,
What'd you say?
nothing, Pete, nothing.
Hey, Dad, when are we going out?
Right away, son. Ahoy, the Jubilee. Okay for the captain to come aboard?
Well, the gangplank is down, but do you mind if we skip the bosun's whistle? I only have 3 hands.
Well, let's get out and enjoy this weather. Can I help you aboard, Estelle?
Thank you, J.B.
Will you run a tight ship? I'll take the wheel. Cast off, Bill.
Aye, sir. Pete, will you cast off the stern lines?
I'm still loading my camera.
Get the stern lines, Pete.
Yes, Dad.
Ready to go. Switch her on.
Roger. She's sluggish. You ought to have a look at that engine.
Well, I spent 4 hours on her last weekend. New plugs, cleaned the points.
She isn't catching.
Shall I cast off?
Now, wait till she catches Pete.
She'll catch. Cast off.
He's getting too much gas. You have the choke on?
Everything under control. I'll handle it.
Sure. I'll try her now.
There she is. Take over. I'm going below for my charts.
Oh, for crying it. Stell,
Yes?
hold on here for a moment till I clear the bow line.
We're swinging into the other boat.
Well, put her in reverse. Cut her to port. Look, I'll take the wheel.
We're gonna hit.
Keep your hands clear, Pete. No sweat. Dope. He had her over-choked. If I hadn't rammed it home, we'd have stove in that other boat.
How does it feel to be in the driver's seat?
It's where I ought to be.
Let's see you hold on to it.
Had to have my road map. Okay, Bill, I'll take the wheel.
Oh, don't you want me to get her out in the open water?
Oh, there's no need for two pilots. You have the canopy to stow and lines to coil. Get her trimmed away, and I'll set our course. A ship has only one captain. Right, Pete?
Right, Dad?
Right, Bill?
Sure. Anchor's out. Back her up.
What'd you say?
I said back. Never mind. She's grabbed. I wanted you to back her up for a little strain on the hook.
She'll settle. How about a dip?
Suits me. I'm baking. Stell?
At least I'll take off the beach dress. I could use some sun.
Oh, woo-wee.
You like?
Now I really need to cool off.
Hey, we gonna swim?
In a minute, son. Now that is a bathing suit.
What there is of it.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, son. As long as we're stripped for action. Come on, Estelle.
This suit isn't for swimming, just for looking at.
I'll swim you to the bell buoy, Dad.
All right, son. What I need at the moment is a good cold plunge.
Hurry back.
Don't worry. Mix us a batch of martinis, Bill. And don't forget the lemon peel.
Get dressed, Stell.
I am dressed.
You're half naked.
Who isn't these weekends? Go mix the drinks.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a simple request. I'm thirsty.
I don't mean the drinks. The other.
Face facts, Bill. All you do is play up to JB and jump every time he cracks the whip.
Oh.
I'm your wife, so that puts me in the same boat. Okay, I buy that. It's a way of life. But if that's how I have to live, I'm going to get some kicks out of it. One way or another, we're both here for his pleasure.
Stell, I can't help it. I need the guy's business.
He's not the only customer you have.
The only one that counts. God, when I think of the fortune I've made for him.
Now, don't try to con me, Bill. JB set up the investments. All you did was collect your broker's fee. No matter what you do with him, he's the boy who runs the show.
That blowhard would be in fine shape if I left him alone to handle this boat.
He'd make out if you had to. Why don't you admit the truth, Bill? We're just hanging onto his coattails, and if we ever let go, we'd sink without a trace. If we can't be happy ourselves, let's settle for making him that way. Where are you going?
I'm going to take the lousy dink and go fishing.
Well, what about the drink?
Tell JB to make him himself.
Well, you can't leave us moored here, miles from nowhere.
The hook is down. You're in sheltered waters. The cocktail flag is out. Have a ball.
Well, when are you coming back?
I don't know.
How are we going to get home?
You can talk that over with the captain. You named it. He's the boy in the driver's seat.
You're not kidding me. You'll be back. I'll cover for you till you do.
I wouldn't count on it.
Oh, but I do. Because you really don't want to be in the driver's seat, Bill. If you were, you wouldn't know where to go.
For crying out loud.
Hi, Bill.
Huh? Oh, hi, Joe.
Trouble?
No, just have the gas up. Oh, no.
You dry?
Yeah, that's the way it looks.
Well, I haven't any spare, but I'll hook you on and ride you in.
I can roll. Go ahead and fish.
I haven't had a nibble. Anyway, I could use a drink. Stand by for a line.
And all he said was that he's going fishing?
That's right.
Why didn't he wait for me?
Oh, you were swimming.
Just because there's nothing else to do.
That's a funny way to act without asking me first. Pete, get my binoculars, and we'll see if I can spot him.
Okay, Dad.
Is Bill drinking?
No.
What got into him?
Oh, we'd been nursing a grudge all day.
What kind of
Here are the binoculars.
Give them to me.
Can't I look?
When I'm finished.
Any sign of my errant husband?
No. Just some sailboats, a couple of cruises.
I didn't think you'd see him. He took off around the headland and into the bay.
Well, what the devil for?
Dad,
What?
I'm thirsty.
Well, go get yourself a soda.
I'm kind of thirsty, too.
Well, put some ice in the bucket, Pete.
Okie doke.
Aren't you cold, Estelle?
No.
Well, there isn't much to that suit.
Well, that's the general idea.
What did you mean about Bill carrying a grudge?
Feed me a nice, dry, strong martini. And I might let my hair down and tell you.
Thanks for the hitch, Joe. I hate to drag you off the water in the middle of the afternoon.
Peace, Dad. I had a thirst. How's J.B.?
Oh, brother, that guy's a menace. He couldn't even ride a tricycle from the garage to his front door, let alone handle a 38-footer. And I'm stuck with him every weekend.
Why don't you tell him to go fly a kite?
A couple of more belts, and I will.
How about a dividend?
My favorite word. Pour me?
Yours to command.
That's funny. Considering the conversation.
So Bill resents me because I'm the boy in the driver's seat. Well, that doesn't make him amount to much.
He never has.
Cold?
Suddenly, yes.
Yes, it's clouding over. Maybe we ought to go inside.
Where's Pete?
Oh, he got a little queasy. He's asleep.
I'm not queasy. Just chilly. I think I'd like to go below for a while.
Alone?
You're the captain. On this ship, whatever you say goes.
So what would you do if you were me, Sam?
Well, I'd take it easy on the juice, Mr. Marston, in particular if I was going out on the water again.
But that's the whole question. Am I going out on the water again today? Or any other day?
Didn't you leave a party out there?
Sure. Great little old party. My wife, who treats me like a worm, and my biggest client, who turned me into one. Give me another drink, Sam.
Don't you think you've had enough, Mr. Marston?
There's the whole trouble in a nutshell. Shell. I've had enough, all right, old buddy. Right up to here. But I can't go back because of the system.
What system?
The system, the way of life, my friend. Public relations, client soft soap department. Wash your hands in it long enough, and the right hand doesn't know what the left is doing. I can't go out there right now, or I'll tell that old potbelly where to get off. Well, then what'll I be? Slowboat to nowhere. He wants to drive the wagon. Well, let him try it, though, without me. I'd like to see him try. Okay?
By me. It's your life, Mr. Marston.
Too right. And I'm going to live it for a change. How about that drink, Sam?
That's my job, to take orders.
And it ain't mine. Not from now on. We're all going to paddle our own canoes.
Why?
It's getting real foggy out. We gonna stay here all night?
What time is it?
About 6 o'clock.
Did Bill get back?
Uh-uh.
Oh, if it's only 6 o'clock, why is it so dark?
It's getting all foggy. And, Dad, I'm hungry.
Oh, sure you are, son. Me too.
If you'll wait a minute, I'll try and whip up something.
Oh, sure. We're going to up anchor and head for the marina. Go pull the hook in, Pete.
Yes, sir.
Shouldn't we wait for Bill?
Who needs him anymore? I'll take over. How you doing, Pete?
I can't budge you, Dad.
Well, aren't you supposed to start the motor first?
I'm starting it. And Pete this hatchet through the forward hatch.
Right.
Pete? What is this, Bill?
Your father wants you to have this.
Okay. What's the hatchet for, Dad?
Now, once I get her turning over, if you can't bring the anchor up, cut the line.
Okay, Dad. I cut her. Now what?
I said once... Oh, never mind. Soon she catches, we'll be out of trouble.
Hi, Bill. You still here?
Oh, hello, Joe, pal, buddy. What'd you catch?
Nothing. Weather closed down. Fog. So I ran for cover. Well, I figured you'd have gone back out to the Jubilee by now.
Oh, she's hooked tight off cows, boy. They don't need me.
Suppose that jerk tries to bring her in.
He wouldn't know how to. For once, he can have the driver's seat all to himself. Let's see what he does with it.
Well, it's making up pretty nasty outside, Bill. Maybe we'd better have the Coast Guard check him.
Forget it. I'll take care of it. I'll go get him when I'm good and ready. I just want to teach him a little lesson.
Dad, we're drifting. Can't you start the engine?
The battery gave out. If you hadn't cut the anchor line...
I thought you wanted me to.
What are we going to do? We could pile up on the beach.
Oh, don't worry about that. We're drifting offshore.
Well, that means we're out in the shipping lane. We need running lights.
Well, how can I put any light on with a generator dead?
Oh, I wish Bill was back.
It's a little too late for that.
Well, at least he could do something. And he thought you were in the driver's seat.
Dad, look out! There's a big ship there! Dad!
Penascot Yacht Club. This is the bartender. Who? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Bailey, did you call the Coast Guard?
Yeah, I did.
For you.
Hello? Yeah? Yeah, I reported it in, yeah. That's right, the Jubilee. Run down by a freighter in the shipping lane? Oh, no. Any survivors? Yeah. I see. Sure. I'll tell Marston and get him right over.
Anything I can do, Mr. Bailey?
Let's see if we can sober up Bill Marston. Hey, Bill. Bill!
What? Huh?
About the Jubilee.
What? Oh, that. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going now. I'll bring him back in. But I show that stuffed shirt and my wife. Well, they can't do without me. Who's in the driver's seat now?
Bill!
Yeah, I gotta go. Gotta bring him back.
Bill! He's passed out.
I heard. Everybody lost?
They picked up the boy, no one else. Driver's seat.
If that's what he's sitting in, I'd hate to be in it when he sobers up tomorrow.
Theater 5 has presented The Driver's Seat, written by Ian Martin, based on an idea by Betty Richards, and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Kayla Stoddard, Ed Zimmerman, David Kerman, Alan Howard, Arthur Cole, and Guy Rep. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. Theater 5 presents The Delinquents.
Here it is, Jill, baby.
The motel. Oh, yes. The sign's changed, though.
Looks the same to me.
Oh, they've got a new proprietor, Mrs. Wells Prop.
Okay, so they got a new proprietor. It's still our motel, baby.
You can say that again, Bud.
Want to come in while I register? We'll get some soda water to spike the booze with.
Oh, you're real groovy, Bud.
Hello, you Mrs. Wells?
I am.
We'd like to register.
Yes, and we'll want some club soda and some chewing gum.
Is that your car out there?
Yep. Don't look like much, but I like labored on it, and it'll do 120.
Have you got the registration for the car?
Now, what kind of a question's that?
Well, Natch, he's got it.
My gosh, suspicion, prejudice.
Have you got identification?
Look, I'm Bud Tuttle. I've been, coming here every year, and...
Do you two have any money?
Say, what is this?
Can you pay cash in advance?
Well, I've got cash, sure, but every year before this...
Have you got luggage?
Well, I like that.
Look, Mrs. Wells, I guess maybe you don't understand who we are. You're new here, but we aren't. Dig? We're certainly not new here, are we, Jill, baby, huh?
I should guess not.
Have you got any luggage with you?
Yeah. Now, can I register?
Are you two married?
Now, what kind of a question is that?
A simple one. Are you two married?
Oh, now, look here. What's that got to do with it?
I'm the owner here, and I would like to know...
Look, you got us wrong. We're like regular, steady customers every year.
Sure.
You can ask the others.
What others?
The others. They must have got here a day or two ago.
That's right. Most of them, anyway. They'll vouch for us. You ask them.
There aren't any others here.
Oh, now, look, Mrs. Wells.
What are you trying to hand us anyway?
I said there aren't any others here.
But there's got to be. Look, we're a day late this year,
That's right. Usually we're a day early. We're the eager beaver type.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But this year we're a day late, so the others have got to be here.
Well, they're not.
Bud.
Yes, baby?
Bud, this is like crazy.
Hey, wait a minute. I got it. This is a practical joke.
Oh, Bud, you think so?
Sure it is. We're on to you, Mrs. Wells. The others put you up to this, didn't they? They said when Bud and Jill come, you string them along. Am I right?
I told you the others are not here.
Oh, yes, they are. They come every year, same as we do.
That's right. You know what it is? It's a tradition.
That's right. That's right. I never thought of it that way. What we've got going here, we've got going, it's a tradition.
Yes, I just happened to think of it.
All right, so every year we all come here, and this isn't the only motel the bunch uses, but still this is one of the motels they use, and...
It's the one Bud and me use.
That's
every
right.
time.
That's right. And no questions asked before.
No.
So what I say, it's a practical joke, huh?
It's not a practical joke.
You mean to say the others didn't come here?
I never said they didn't come here. I said they're not here now.
Well, why not, for crying out loud?
Because I wouldn't have them.
But why not?
Perhaps they didn't answer my question satisfactorily. Are you two married?
I never said we were, and I never said we weren't.
That is quite correct.
Who said we wanted the same cabin? How do you know we weren't going to have separate cabins?
All you have to do is answer my questions, which you haven't done yet.
We can always go to one of the other motels, you know.
Well, go right ahead.
Look, you don't dig. We come here every year, and...
I understand perfectly. You come here every year, and that's why I don't want you.
You're telling us you're not going to let us register?
I am.
You knew it all along, too, didn't you?
That's right.
Well, someday our generation is going to take over, and you'll see.
That's right, you creep.
You'd better leave now.
Don't worry. Come on, Jill, baby.
Sure.
Let's get out of here.
Sure.
Hello? Sergeant Boyd? 2 more of them were just here. Yes, they're driving the usual souped-up model. They're headed south, toward the other motels. You won't be able to miss them. Good luck.
Let me see your license.
What is this? I wasn't speeding.
I want to see your license.
Everybody's against us.
Wilbur Tuttle. Well, somebody named Wilbur Tuttle has a license to drive a car. Are you Wilbur Tuttle?
You trying to say I'm not?
What are you so touchy about?
Well, why shouldn't he be? We weren't doing anybody any harm. We're just 2 innocent people looking for a motel.
Are you married?
Oh, for crying out loud.
I don't see that that's any of your business.
We're in love.
You got a law against that? Besides, we want separate cabins. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No. Fact is, at your age, it might be more comfortable.
Now, what kind of a crack is that?
Yes. What kind of a crack is that? We're not so young, officer.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of how young you are.
Well, what were you thinking of then?
I was thinking of how old you are.
What?
That's crazy.
I don't think so. 2 people in their 60s like you.
Oh, listen to him, Bud.
That's a hot one.
Say, what are you doing in this town anyway?
Well, I guess we've got a right to be in this town.
We're American citizens, aren't we?
I suppose so. Now, tell me, what are you doing in this town?
We come here every year.
With friends, right?
That's right.
You can check our friends if you want to.
Yeah, some of them must be in motels right along the road here.
I don't think so. Your friends are all in jail.
Well, now, that can't be true.
Oh, it is.
But now, look, we all come here every year, the others and us.
That's right. We'll vouch for them.
And nothing like this ever happened before. The town's been glad to have us.
That's right. We gave this town a lot of, publicity,
Sure.
and now you throw the others in jail.
Sure, and then you stop us along the road here. I guess we have our rights, and why should a policeman stop us?
You're here for the annual frolic, right?
That's right.
Yes, and what's wrong with that?
Maybe nothing. All I know is what my orders are. My orders are to pick up anybody who's here for the annual frolic.
You can't do that. The annual frolic takes place every year.
Sure, and the 7-year locusts come out every 7 years. But I'm picking you up now, and I'm booking you, and I'm tossing you in jail with the others.
Gosh, Jill, I'm sorry.
The rest of you should have warned us.
Well, how could we? They picked us up and brought us right here to jail before we knew what was happening.
They're against us. That's what they are. It just isn't fair.
Don't I know it?
And why don't they pick up murderers and people like that? But no, they pick up just people who want to have a little fun.
You can say that again.
It isn't fair.
Do I look all right, Jill?
Why?
Well, my trial's in an hour.
No!
Oh, don't cry.
Now, how can I help it? They're going to take you out of here, put you on trial, and then I won't have a cellmate.
I'm going to show my legs to the jury.
And I'll have to be in here in the cell all alone, all night long, until they try me tomorrow morning. It isn't fair.
Hey, Hank.
What is it, Bud?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to complain about the food in this place.
Yeah, it's rotten.
They're going to arrest law-abiding citizens. They ought to feed them good food.
Bud?
Why?
We're entitled to a lawyer.
I'm going to conduct my own defense.
Me too.
I'll tell them a thing or two.
I'm going to cross-examine the guy who arrested me.
I'm going to tell them about the food in this place.
I go on trial in 15 minutes.
And after you're out of here, I'm going to take some notes. I'm going to prepare my defense. You got a pencil, Hank?
No.
Oh, well, all right. If they won't give me a pencil, how they expect me to defend myself?
This court is in session.
Your Honor, I want to...
The defendant will be quiet.
But, Your Honor, I want to protest against
I said the defendant will be quiet. You'll have ample opportunity to make any protest you want later on. Your name is Wilbur Tuttle?
Yes, but everybody calls me Bud.
Well, then I'll call you Bud. And your name is Jill Tuttle?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Bud and Jill, in view of the fact that you people are obviously in your 60s...
I object!
We haven't started the trial yet. I'm just explaining procedure.
Oh.
I was going to say that since you were in your 60s, you would be within your rights in demanding to be tried in a regular court.
Isn't this a regular court?
Oh, this is juvenile court.
What?
Well, that's all right then. That's where we should be tried.
No, I object. Your Honor, why are there no spectators?
Well, we don't ordinarily allow spectators in juvenile court.
I demand to be tried in a court where they have an audience. I want the television cameras there, too.
Well, I was about to explain to you that if you were tried in the ordinary criminal court, the spectators would be citizens of this town. You want the citizens of this town to be present at your trial?
I want to be sure that the whole world hears what I have to say.
But the citizens of this town were talking about lynching you.
Oh.
The citizens of this town don't think of you as youthful offenders. They think of you as just plain offenders.
We are youthful offenders. We've been youthful offenders for 45 years.
Well, Mr. Tuttle?
Well, if the audience is going to be prejudiced...
I thought you'd decide juvenile court was better. Now, you have a right to an attorney.
I'm going to be my own lawyer.
Yes, and he's going to be mine, too. Bud is just as smart as any old lawyer. And when he gets his chance in life...
All right. Now, we're very informal here in juvenile court. There's no need of a prosecuting attorney. I'll question the witnesses.
And so will I.
All right, let's begin. The first witness is Mrs. Wells. Mrs. Wells, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You recognize the defendants?
Yes. They're the two people who came to my motel 2 days ago and wanted to register.
Well, did you have some conversation with them?
Yes.
What did they tell you?
Mostly they told me over and over again that they came here every year.
Did they say why?
Not in so many words, but they said that they were there for the same reason as the others.
The others?
Yes, the ones who came the day before and told me that they were here for the annual frolic.
Oh, that's all, Mrs. Wells. Mr. Tuttle, do you want to question this witness?
Huh?
I said, do you want to question this witness?
Well, I don't know. Yes. Mrs. Wells, you're prejudiced, aren't you?
Prejudiced against what?
Just prejudice. You heard me. You're prejudiced.
I don't know how to answer that.
You're prejudiced against us.
Oh. Yes, of course I am.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any other questions, Mr. Tuttle?
No, I just want to go on record.
Go on record as saying what?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Well, your remark has been duly recorded. Mrs. Wells, you may step down. The next witness is Sergeant Boyd. Sergeant, you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sergeant Boyd, did you stop these defendants when they were driving along the road south of town 2 days ago?
I did.
We didn't try to run away, did we?
Attaboy, Bud!
Order! Now, Sergeant, did these people say anything to you about the annual frolic?
They did. They said they were here for the annual frolic and that they had always come here for the annual frolic.
Thank you, Sergeant. Your witness, Mr. Tuttle.
Sergeant, you're prejudiced against young people, aren't you?
No.
You're prejudiced against anybody having a good time.
No.
You're prejudiced against us.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I assume you'd like that remark recorded, Mr. Tuttle.
You can say that again.
I assume you'd like that remark recorded, Mr. Tuttle.
No, you think you're smart, don't you?
You care to call any defense witnesses, Mr. Tuttle?
Yes, I call Jill Tuttle.
Jill Tuttle? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Now, the proper answer to that is not, you can say that again. But I do.
Some people think other people have never been to the movies. I do.
That's telling them, baby. How long we been coming to the annual frolic?
Ever since it started?
Now, let me see. That was back in the 60s, the time the town hall burned down.
We didn't mean to burn it down.
The annual frolic got a lot of publicity for this town, didn't it?
Oh, yes. There were big stories in the papers every year.
Most people would never heard of this creepy town if it wasn't for the annual frolic, isn't that right?
You can say that again, Bud.
What was the annual frolic for every year?
To have some fun.
Now, as an experienced annual frolicker, would you say the young people can keep things bottled up inside them all the time?
Oh, no. That's very bad for you.
Well, is it very good for you to riot?
If it's just youthful pranks, I don't believe in riots that are, serious.
Tearing down fences is just funny, huh?
Well, gosh, sure it is. I mean, it isn't serious.
Well, I remember one of those stories in the paper that you referred to. The annual frolickers burned up a farmer's garden. You remember that? You remember what happened after that?
Well, yes, but how can you blame it on us if the fire department let it catch on the house and a whole street full of houses burned down?
Well, don't the frolickers sometimes take things that don't belong to them?
Oh, now, wait a minute. If you're trying to say we're guilty of breaking and entering, we never took anything from any store in this town unless the window was open and we could reach in and get it without entering at all.
No, sir?
Who broke the windows?
Some rocks did.
Well, I won't make the obvious answer to that. You have any more questions for this witness?
I just have one question for you, Judge. Does the town provide us with any recreation centers? Answer me that. Does the town provide us with any recreation centers?
Well, actually, the town does. But not enough, I'll admit.
Aha!
Any further questions?
Nope.
All right. I've heard all the testimony. Now, Jill, I'm going to ask you to look at Bud. What do you see?
I see Bud.
What color's his hair?
It's brown. It's always been brown.
Look again, Jill.
But don't look, Jill, no.
What do you see, Jill?
Gray.
Bud, look at Jill. What do you see?
Her hair's brown.
I know, quite obviously dyed, but what do you see around her eyes?
I won't look.
Well, I'll tell you. Wrinkles. And wrinkles in her cheeks, and her neck is scrawny. Now look at each other, both of you.
Jill.
Bud.
Jill. What happened to you?
Oh, Bud. You've grown old.
I'm a judge. A member of the older generation. Now, you look at each other and then look at me. Who's the youngest of the three of us?
It isn't fair.
Everybody's prejudiced against us.
I'm going to pass sentence on you two. I sentence you both to 5 years in the reformatory.
That's not fair.
No. But I'll suspend sentence on these conditions. Bud will live in a furnished room at the south end of town, and he will conduct a paper route and keep his accounts straight. And Jill will take a typing course to fit her for useful work. And both of you will be on probation until you're able to take adult jobs and perform them for 6 months consecutively to my satisfaction.
No, this is unfair.
I expected this. Grown-ups have always been against us. Grown-ups have made a mess of the world. And it's people like Jill and me that are their hope for the future.
Take them away.
It's all prejudice. Grown-ups are against us. Nobody understands us. Someday we'll show you. We'll show you all. There's no right to treat us like that.
Next case.
Theater 5 has presented The Delinquents, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Vola, George Petrie, Abby Lewis, Peter Fernandez, and Bill Griffiths. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Miss Martha Scott in Mirror, Mirror on the Wall.
Oh, golly, Mother. Don't tell me this ugly infant is me.
Of course it is, Carol.
Oh.
Your father took this snapshot the day we brought you home from the hospital.
Well, I'm going to burn it. No girl of 16 would want anybody to know she ever looked as ugly and naked as this.
Well, now, what are you two girls up to this evening? Hatching a plot against the old man?
Hi, Dad. Mother's showing me ye old family album. I'd no idea she kept this among her treasures.
I'd forgotten that myself. All right, move over. Let me look with you.
Oh, sit here beside me, Arthur.
Okay. Well, what year are we up to?
1948. This is the Grand Canyon trip on our second anniversary. Look, Carol, here's your father riding a mule.
Really? Gosh, you look so young.
Well, I was young and handsome, too, wasn't I, Emily?
Yes, you look like Ronald Coleman. I was terribly jealous of you.
Listen, Mother, it's your birthday. He should be flattering you. What birthday is it, by the way, or is that a secret?
No, it's my 39th. But the less said about that, the better.
Nonsense, Emily. You're still my child bride.
Well, come on, turn the page. I'm dying to see what's next.
Carol, you hold the album. You and your father can look at the rest of it together.
But, Mother...
Emily, where are you going?
Upstairs, dear. I think I'll take a hot bath and read a while. But you stay here with Carol. I'm quite sure I'll be able to manage that one flight without assistance. Arthur, are you asleep?
Mm-hmm. Time to get up?
No, it's still dark, but do you hear that sound?
Hmm? What sound?
Steady ticking. Don't you hear it?
No. Maybe you're half awake and still dreaming. Oh, I just remembered, Emily. This is your 40th birthday. Happy day, sweetheart.
Wait, don't go back to sleep. Someone's come to speak to me. Someone mystical and strange. Who are you?
A visitor, Emily, but hardly a stranger. I'm not really unknown to you.
Are you sure? I've never heard your voice before.
True, but you've been aware of my existence.
I don't understand.
Your awareness began a year ago. Remember the photograph album and your daughter's thoughtless remarks?
Yes, of course.
When you went to your room that night, you sat down and studied yourself in the mirror, and you found no evidence that I had been attentive to you as yet. You do remember that, don't you?
Yes, I was relieved. But why are you so attentive to me now? It's much too soon. I'm still young.
But this is your 40th birthday, Emily. No further postponement is possible. From this year forward, you'll be receiving my offerings in a continuous flow.
But I don't want them, so please go away. You're not welcome.
I never am. Nevertheless, my gifts will be arriving constantly, always gifts of physical change. My first one is trivial, hardly noticeable at all.
Oh, what is it?
You'll see.
When?
In the morning, when you brush your hair. Au revoir, Emily. Au revoir.
Good morning, Mother.
Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, dear. Sit right down. Your breakfast will be ready in a moment.
Hey, you sound kind of mournful. Anything wrong?
Your mother didn't sleep very well, Carol. I think she had a bad dream. Woke me up to tell me about it. Remember, dear?
Yes, Arthur, I remember.
Is that all that's bothering you, a bad dream?
Oh, no, dear, not exactly. It's something more realistic than that, I'm afraid.
What is it?
Why, I don't think I ought to tell you. You'll think I'm vain.
I will not. Come on, Mother.
Well, I never noticed it until this morning, but I'm getting slightly gray.
There isn't much you can do about it, I guess. None of us can escape gray hair. It's a gift of time.
What did you say, Arthur?
I said gray hair's a gift of time. What about that breakfast, birthday girl? I don't want to miss the 8:15. The breadwinner's back from the marts of trade. Anybody home?
Yes, Arthur, we're both here.
Hi, Dad. Hey,
Hi.
brace yourself for a shock. When you see Mother, you'll faint dead away.
I will. Why?
Hello, darling. Was it a busy day?
Yeah, I thought I'd never... Good Lord, Emily. What in God's name have you done to your hair?
She had it dyed blonde. Isn't it wild?
Well, that's hardly the word for it. Why did you do it?
Well, I decided that my hair was going to change color. I might as well go all the way. Oh, I love it, don't you?
I'm not sure yet. I'll let you know after I've had a double martini.
Good morning, Emily.
No, not now, please.
You were thinking of me again, weren't you?
I was trying not to, but I can't
Of
seem...
course you can't, especially on your 41st birthday.
Do you intrude on everybody this way?
Every mortal being, but most of them are more philosophical about it and accept my gifts without so much resistance. Which leads me to a painful observation, Emily. You've totally ruined the gift I brought you a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Those dreadful gray hairs, they were disgusting.
But as Arthur pointed out, they made you look distinguished. If you'll forgive me for saying so, your hair has lost a great deal in translation.
Well, I'm going to keep it this way, and that's that.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Pity.
Oh, won't you please leave me now? I'd like to sit at my dressing table in peace.
I'll go the instant you've seen my birthday gift.
What is it this year?
Something more substantial. Look in the magnifying mirror. Go on, pick it up. Look. Can you see them, Emily?
Oh.
Tiny wrinkles at the corners of your eyes. Rather delicately etched, aren't they?
Oh, they're horrible. Repulsive. No, Please go away and don't come back.
But my return is inevitable. Goodbye for a while, Emily. I won't forget you, my dear. And I'm sure you won't forget me.
I'm simply mad for these two dresses, Mother. Which one do you like?
I'm not sure. Hold them up and let me compare them.
Golly, I'd like to have both of them.
I wish you could, Carol, but remember what your father said. One new dress at tax time is plenty.
Oh.
I think I prefer the pink one. It suits your coloring better.
Okay. I'll go in the fitting room and try it on. You coming with me?
No, I'll stay out here and try to find a dress for myself.
All right. I won't be long.
Hello, Emily. How are you?
Now go away. I'm not going to listen to you. I'm trying to find a dress.
Oh, that black one you're holding, it's dignified and conservative. Just the thing for a woman of 42. You like it?
I did, before you reminded me of my age.
But it's perfect for you. Hold it up in front of the long mirror.
Very well.
Just right, isn't it?
No. It's too conservative, too somber.
Wait, don't go away from the mirror. I'd like you to see my annual offering.
Where is it? Where do I look?
At your face, of course. Lean forward and look carefully. There, that's right.
Oh, no, I hadn't noticed before.
It's perceptible in your cheeks and a slight sag under your chin.
Oh.
A double offering this time.
But I won't have them. I won't accept.
Oh, I think you will, Emily, and I suggest you accept the black dress as well.
I hate the black dress. It's hideous.
You were right, Mother. I adore this pink one, and I'm going to take it. Mother, turn around and look at me.
What, dear?
I said I love this one, and I'm going to take it, okay?
No. It isn't okay. Find something else.
Well, I think it's great. Why shouldn't I take it?
Because I'd like it more myself.
For yourself? Oh, Mother, that's silly. This dress is for a 19-year-old.
Don't be rude, Carol. I'm not fond of your constant reminders that I'm getting old.
But that isn't what I meant at all. You're not ancient, Mother. But you're not 19, for heaven's sake.
Carol, don't argue. Just go back and take that dress off.
All right. All right.
She's right, Emily. You're not 19 any longer.
Please, not now.
You're becoming pleasantly mature, so why not relax and enjoy it?
Be quiet, I
But
said.
you are maturing. The proof is in this mirror.
Stop it, or I'll...
Emily, put down that chair. Don't do it.
Better hurry, Emily. We've got to get to the church.
I know that, dear. I'll be ready in a moment.
Well, first thing you know, we'll miss our own daughter's wedding.
What are you doing to yourself anyway?
Making up my face, of course.
Would you have to pile on so much goo?
You want me to look presentable, don't you, Arthur?
Well, sure, but you look great to me without all that stuff.
Well, I don't agree with you. I'm not the bride's grandmother. I'm her mother.
That's right. And at 44, more attractive than ever.
Oh, you're sweet. I'd like to believe that. But with these great bags under my eyes, I look 50.
Now, Emily, that's nonsense. And it's getting late, so please quit what you're doing and come along.
I'll be right with you. I'm certainly not going to Carol's wedding looking like a hag.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Dad.
Darling.
Have you ever seen so many flowers in your whole life?
They're lovely. The floor nurse told me she could hardly find enough vases to put them in. How do you feel, dear?
Oh, 7.5 pounds lighter. And wonderful.
Well, Carol, how does it feel to have a real live doll to play with?
I'm trying to get used to it. Have you seen him?
I've studied him very carefully, and I think he's the spitting image of his grandma.
His what?
His grandma. That's you, dear, in case you didn't realize it.
Oh, dear, I'm not sure I like that designation.
Why not, Mother?
Well, it conjures up visions of a lace cap and a rocker by the window. And I'm determined never to reach that stage. So now I'm laying down the law for Peter when he's able to talk. He may call me Emily, or even Hey You if he feels like it, but never Grandma. Is that clear, Carol?
Yes, hey, you. I'll brief him when he's brought in for his 2 o'clock feeding.
Greetings, Emily.
Oh, dear. It's you again.
Yes, I've returned after a long absence.
But how did you find your way back into my mind? I banished you 8 years ago when I smashed that mirror in the shop.
It's true you haven't admitted my existence for a long time, but it's obvious that I've been present in your subconscious.
Obvious? How?
By your actions at your dressing table. You've spent countless hours here attempting to defeat me.
And I will defeat you. You'll see.
But, my poor dear, you're defeating yourself. Your struggle for youth is ruining your happiness. And Arthur's as well, and it's a losing battle.
I am not going to wither away. Do you hear?
But you're 50 today, Emily. That's half a century.
Is this the face of a woman of 50? Look at it.
Oh, you're quite ingenious with those jars and pots. But have you glanced at your hands?
My hands?
Yes. Those veins are quite prominent, aren't they?
They look like the hands of an old woman.
No, not really. You're just oversensitive. Think of Arthur, my dear, and try to be happy for his sake, if not your own. And I warned you, it's a losing battle. Happy birthday, dear Emily. Happy birthday to you.
All right. I can't say I haven't been expecting you after 5 years. But this time, just tell me what you brought. I'm not going to look.
Splendid. You're improving.
But I'll never stop fighting.
Oh, why don't you, Emily? Why not try to enjoy life with Arthur and Carol's boy? Peter's 9 years old now. You could have fun together. So stop fighting, Emily. Start living. You'll find it lots more fun.
Do you really think so?
Oh, I do.
Then I'll try. I honestly will try.
Hi, Emily. I brought you a birthday present.
Oh, Peter, how thoughtful of you. This is the second present I've had today.
Oh, you got one from Mom and Dad?
No, from a visitor. But I'm sure I'm going to like yours better. It feels like a book. Is it a book?
Yes, one of my favorites. I read it last year when I was 16. I hope you'll enjoy it, too. Here, let me open it for you. There. You like it?
Well, I'm sure I will, but what's the title, Peter?
David Copperfield. Can't you read this print?
Well, not quite. Oh, I could if I squinted. But no lady wants to deepen her crow's feet, does she?
I guess not.
That's the other present I told you about, crow's feet.
Huh, some present. Hey, maybe you need stronger glasses for reading.
That's possible.
Can you see far away through those old specs?
Oh, not more than about a dozen feet.
Well, then you'd better get distance glasses, too. Maybe those combination ones.
Bifocals. Mm-hmm. Oh, gracious, I don't need bifocals yet.
Well, you'd better get them by next Saturday, or you won't be able to see me on the platform.
Platform? What do you mean?
My graduation, don't you remember?
Oh, dear me, yes.
You'd better be there with those new cheaters, because I'm valedictorian. Okay, Emily?
Okay. I'll get those new cheaters. And now, Peter, will you do something for me?
Sure. What?
It's something I'd like very much. Please call me Grandma. Hello. Are you in this room with me? If you are, please speak a little louder. My hearing isn't too good these days, you know.
That little knob, Emily. Turn it up. That's right. You hear me now?
Oh, yes, clearly. I was afraid you'd forgotten me.
On your 75th birthday, how could I?
Strange, isn't it? These days, I don't mind your visits. I used to hate them.
Yes, it took me a good many years to find a welcome here.
You are welcome now. I've been terribly lonely since Arthur went away. Oh, I do hope I made Arthur happy.
You did, Emily. He loved every moment of his life with you.
That's good. Good. Who's there? Who just came into the room?
It's Carol, Mother. I thought I heard you talking.
You did. I'm entertaining an old enemy of mine. A friendly old enemy.
Oh?
Yes, we've been visiting together for a good many years now. And the scamp has always brought me birthday gifts I didn't want. It's hard to explain. You wouldn't understand.
But I do, Mother. Your old enemy has been bringing gifts to me ever since I was 40.
Carol, is that true?
Of course. But he never frightens me the way he used to frighten you. Oh, dearest. If only you had accepted his gifts cheerfully, how much happier you would have been.
Oh, yes, I know that now.
I'm going to get your medicine, Mother. I'll be right back.
Is my friendly enemy still here? You haven't left me, have you?
No, indeed. I wouldn't go away without leaving you a gift.
Good, good. At 75, I expect something extraordinary.
It is extraordinary. And after you receive it, I'll never bother you again.
Oh, don't say that. Please don't stop coming. You must come back.
That would be impossible. My last gift to you, Emily, is the most desirable one of all. That is the gift you've been praying for, isn't it?
Yes, I confess it is. And I'll accept it gladly. Thank you, dear friend. Thank you.
Mother, I've brought your medicine. Mother?
Are you asleep?
Yes, Carol, your mother is asleep.
I see.
It was my final gift, and she was thankful.
I'm thankful, too, that you brought it so gently. Dear, dear Mother, you look so serene and so lovely and so young.
Theater 5 has presented Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, written by Albert Miller, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Martha Scott, Court Benson, Joan Loring, Paul McGrath, and Peter Fernandez. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Oh, the phone. In the middle of the night. No, not that again. Not him. Not that voice. Not those words.
Theater 5 presents Ring of Evil.
Hello. Hello? Yes, this is Lorraine Rayburn. Who's this? Vince? Vince who? What do you mean, just Vince? I can't think of any Vince I know. Oh, I'm frightfully sorry. I just can't place you. I've been running all over town the last month showing my own spring designs. But that's the fashion business at showing time. I hope you don't feel insulted, Vince. It was nearly 1 when I got in, and I passed out from utter fatigue. Well, it's 2 o'clock. Of course I'm lying in bed. What? What do you mean, what I'm wearing? That's none of your business. I don't care how you like to think of me. Well, I don't think it's a bit funny. Never in my life have I... Now, stop it. Are you drunk or something? I don't know who you are, what you are. Stop it. Stop it. Stop saying that disgusting word. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh.
What happened?
Oh, Anne, I've never...
Never what? I heard you shouting. It's somebody.
It was the phone.
I thought somebody got in or a nightmare.
It was the phone. I was asleep and
Well, who was it?
I don't know. A man, he called himself Vince, but I don't know anybody named Vince.
Oh, you mean just a wrong number?
No, Anne, he asked for me. In the most awful language. I'm not exactly a prude, and you hear some pretty rough stuff around the workshop at times, but never in my life. It's the kind of thing you see scrawled on subway walls. Oh, I feel like things are crawling all over me.
And you don't know who it was?
I've the slightest idea. Couldn't recognize the voice or the accent or anything. He wouldn't tell me his last name. He said I didn't know it.
Possible. You meet hundreds of people, and some of them are kooks and creeps, but whoever he is, you're not responsible, Lorraine?
Yes, that's what I keep telling myself, but maybe I am. Maybe I give men the wrong impression that I'd welcome such a call.
Oh, Lorraine, that's idiotic.
Maybe, but I don't know what to think or what to do. I'm afraid to go to sleep. I can't change my telephone number in the middle of the season. I'd be dead. And I'm so tired I could scream.
Lorraine, calm down. Get to sleep. When Peter picks me up tomorrow night, you discuss it with him.
Oh, I couldn't. Not Peter. He's too nice a guy. Oh, Anne, you don't know how lucky you are to be engaged to a man like Peter. I'll sure miss you when you get married.
It's not luck. I worked at it. And you could do as well. But you want your career, your freedom to circulate. All I want is Peter. You talk to him. He'll help you.
Thanks, dear, I will. I feel better, much better. I think I can sleep now. I hope. No, don't answer. No. Hello? Yes. Yes, Vince. I hung up because I couldn't stand it. Please let me sleep tonight. I need my sleep desperately.
That's terrible, Lorraine. Ann told me a little bit about it at lunch, but I didn't realize it was as repulsive as all that.
Oh, Peter, you wouldn't have any idea.
Oh, I've heard of things like that. These obscene phone calls, but...
Peter, what do you think I can do about it?
Well, now, Lorraine, I don't want you to be offended, but are you sure that this whole thing happened?
Sure. Well, of course I'm sure.
Peter, dear, I heard her shouting.
Well, what I'm getting at is, couldn't it have been a nightmare?
No, Peter, I saw Lorraine. And I'll swear she was awake.
Yes, I was, Peter. And I was for the second call.
and most of the rest of the night.
I'm just exploring the possibilities. Now, this fellow Vince, would you say he was drunk?
Well, he didn't sound drunk. His speech wasn't slurred. It was clear, only too clear. I didn't miss a word.
I see. And you've never met anyone by that name?
Well, maybe I have, but I can't remember.
Well, maybe he got the number from the phone book.
Well, you know our number here is unlisted.
Well, then you must have given it to him.
I guess I must, unless he copied it from some office record somewhere. Oh, Peter, I'm so upset. I thought maybe I ought to call the police.
Oh, I think you're making a little too much of this.
But what do you advise, Peter? Well, I told Lorraine I was sure you'd have some suggestion or some help.
Believe me, I need both.
Well, Lorraine, I would try to ignore the whole thing. It may never happen again. And if it does, this Vince character will soon understand that you're too nice a girl to play his game.
Peter's sweet optimism was very contagious, but my optimism lasted only until 12:30 that night, when the telephone bell once more shattered the stillness of the night. This time I was prepared, I thought. I tried to find out where the call was coming from. It was useless. I knew I couldn't hang up on him until he'd poured out the sewage of his mind. There was no escape. So it continued. Soon he began to call during the day, too. He seemed to know when I might be home. And even when several days went by, there was no relief. Whether I wanted to or not, I thought of him constantly with fear and disgust. My life was distorted. My career was suffering. I had to do something. So, Mr. LaManna, I've decided I can't take it any longer. That's why I've come to the telephone company.
Well, now, I understand, Miss Rayburn, but you must realize it's a very difficult problem.
Well, surely you can do something to stop it.
Miss Rayburn, we handle 25 million calls a day. 25 million, mind you. Now, our company can't be responsible for the content of these calls.
Well, I'm not interested in the 25 million calls. What can you do for me?
Well, of course, we can change your number or we can keep it unlisted, but unfortunately, this would cost you many valuable contacts, both business and social contacts.
I don't want to change my number. I shouldn't have to.
Well, in your case, I can't even advise it. We have found out that anybody who really wants a number can get it. Not from us, mind you, but from personnel records and so on and so forth.
Mr. LaManna, I can't go on living like this. I'll go stark, raving mad. Can't you investigate and trace calls?
Well, we have no power. This man is violating the criminal code. Now, I suggest you go to the police.
The police?
Well, it's the only way. Now, we cooperate with them all that we can. We can do nothing without them.
Not at all, Miss Rayburn. It's my job, and I'll do everything I can, but I can do nothing without you. I'd be a pretty poor policeman if I told you otherwise, miss.
Detective Simmons, what can I do? I've tried every way to get him to reveal his address, his telephone number, his last name. He's driven me to distraction.
If you forgive me for saying so, there's one thing any woman can do, talk. It takes lots of time to trace a call, even if it comes through just one exchange.
It's bad enough to listen, but talk.
You'll have to, miss. I'm sorry. Each contact point has to be checked by the telephone company while the call is still in progress.
But I've got nothing to say to him.
Well, you'll have to hold him on the line, sweet-talk him. Make old Vince think he's getting somewhere with the object of his peculiar affection.
Oh, no. Really, no.
Oh, yes. Now, I don't say it's either easy or pleasant, but you got to get close to a snake before you can kill it. Think it over, Miss Rayburn.
Yes. Yes, Vince, I'm here. No, I've been awake. I've been reading. Don't you understand, Vince? I couldn't sleep. I was waiting for your call. I missed you. Of course I did. I can't help it. Your voice is so exciting. It just gives me chills. No, really, it does. It's so exciting. I was too impulsive when I decided to play along with Vince and his disgusting calls. But I had to do something. I found myself in a nightmare that terrified me. Could this be me? Could this be my life I was living? The only thing that kept me going was Detective Simmons and the loyal friendship of Ann Howard and Peter Wardell. At least I could talk to them, and I poured out all my worries and troubles.
Lorraine, we'll just have to change our number.
Yeah, why don't you?
Well, because I promised Detective Simmons I'd see this through, and I'm going to, even if it kills me.
Which it may, very well, if you're not sensible. You're not looking well, Lorraine.
Oh, I'm just tired.
He called twice last night?
Once at 1:15 and then 4:30. I kept him talking for 8 minutes the first time and 11 minutes the next, and neither were long enough to trace.
I still think Peter ought to stay here in our apartment on the couch tonight. If this Vince heard a man's voice, it would scare him good and plenty.
Yes, but I don't want to scare him. It's too late for that. And besides, Peter's done enough.
Lorraine, believe me, I'd be glad to.
Oh, Peter, you're sweet, but you stayed over twice and lost a lot of sleep for nothing.
Just because he didn't call those 2 nights doesn't mean that he won't call tonight.
Well, Peter's done enough.
He'd be glad to stay, wouldn't you, darling?
Of course I would. Lorraine, Ann and I have talked it over, and we feel we can't get married until these calls are stopped once and for all.
I wouldn't dream of leaving you alone in this apartment, as long as that man is loose.
You two are wonderful. Well, all right, let's try again tonight, Peter.
Good. If I could only rid you of this Vince, I'd be the happiest guy in the world.
Peter stayed that night, and reassured by his presence, I slept a blessed sleep. But the telephone didn't ring all night, so nothing was accomplished. Nothing seems to work, Detective Simmons. I can't keep this up. I just can't. Isn't there some other way? Why should we be so helpless?
Miss Rayburn, everybody's doing all they can, but the calls don't seem to come from the same exchange. The other night, the telephone company traced through 5 digits. Another few minutes, they might have had the whole number, and we could have moved in. But you know, it takes time. The calls just aren't long enough.
I try to extend them. Heaven knows I try, but there's just so much I can stand. I listen and talk and listen, and then all of a sudden I feel sick to my stomach. I panic, I admit it. And I close the conversation as fast as I can. You see, I was brought up in a small town, so I suppose this sounds foolish to you.
Oh, not a bit, Miss Rayburn. I was brought up in the streets of New York, but some of these guys I feel like handling with tweezers. So I have nothing but admiration for you, miss. You've got guts, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, thank you, but I wish it did me some good.
Maybe it will, but that depends on how much more you can do.
Not much more. I'm almost at the end of my rope.
Miss Rayburn, listen to me. If you're game, we'll try a long shot.
Game for what?
I want you to make a date, Vince.
Oh, I couldn't.
Take your friends with you to be witnesses. I'll be there, and if Vince shows, I'll pick him up.
I don't know.
You'll never be bothered again, miss. Think of that.
I am thinking of it. Maybe I'll try. Yes, Vince, I'm listening. Well, sure, honey. I was waiting for your call. That voice of yours, it's so thrilling. You must be a fascinating guy to be with. No, Vince, I'm not kidding you. It's great talking to you, but you know, it's been a long time since you first called, and I'm bored with just talk. You know what I mean? I want to meet you, Vince. I've got to meet you in the worst way. I do nothing but think of you all day and all night. Oh, please, Vince, let's get together. Well, what's there to think about? Not maybe. Say yes. How about tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the evening? You know the Hotel Phyllis? Yes, that's it. 45th Street, just east of Broadway, in the lobby. Well, just wear a red handkerchief in your breast pocket. Oh, don't worry. I'll be there. I'll be there. Hello? This This is Miss Rayburn. I want to leave a message for Detective Simmons.
Now, Miss Howard,
Yes, Detective Simmons.
you sit over in the corner where you can see Miss Rayburn. Read your book, but keep a sharp eye for anyone who approaches her.
I'll go there.
Casual, keep it casual. Mr. Wardell?
Yes, sir?
Lean against the pillar like you were waiting for a date.
Whatever you say.
Don't glance at Miss Howard or Miss Rayburn.
I get it. Where will you be?
I'm going to slip on a porter's jacket. Look like I'm cleaning the lobby. I guess that'll make me entirely inconspicuous.
Think you're going to nab him tonight?
Your guess is as good as mine, Mr. Wardell.
Through the corner of my eye, I saw Anne and Peter take their places. A moment later, Detective Simmons started mopping the grimy marble floor. I knew their eyes were on me and their hearts were with me, or I would have run away. As it was, I waited, with my heart pounding, watching the approach of each strange man, looking for the red handkerchief which meant that this was the malignant spirit who had appropriated my life, scanning each masculine face for the shadow of evil. Time passed slowly like it had in the many nightmares I had known since that first telephone call. I waited. He never showed up. Peter took Anne and me home. I excused myself and went to bed, but not to sleep, not for a long time. Not until I heard the door slam shut as Peter took his leave of Anne. That was the last thing I remembered until... Hello? Hello? Oh, it's you, Vince. What happened to you tonight? Why did you stand me up? Well, of course you stood me up, and I know why. Sure, I'll tell you, Vince. You're chicken. Oh, yes, you are. You're not man enough. All you can do is talk on the telephone. You're afraid of me. That's why you didn't come to the Hotel Phyllis tonight. What do you mean you were there? Where? You were there watching me? And you thought I was trying to trap you? Well, Vince, how was I going to trap you? Anne and Peter? And that detective? What detective? Simmons? You know his name. I see. And you know Anne and Peter. Oh, dear God. Peter! Nobody else fits. Peter, listen to me. No one else knows those three names. That's how I know. The voice doesn't fool me any longer. Oh, Peter, what am I going to tell Anne? No wonder I never heard from Vince the night you stayed here. Oh, Peter, listen to me. You need help. You're sicker than anyone I've ever known, and unless you get help, I'm going to have to tell Anne the whole story. As sure as God is in his heaven, I'll see that she doesn't marry you, Peter. It's no use telling me that you love her very much. You have to face the fact that you... Peter! They found his body the next morning, torn as it were between the two worlds in which he lived. Anne kept him in her memory with infinite love. She never understood his sudden death, and I never told her.
Theater 5 has presented Ring of Evil, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Vola, Roger DeKoven, Ann Costello, Elliot Reed, and Hal Hackett. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Publish or Perish.
Mr. Rand, please, I asked you to hold all calls while I'm talking to Professor Morehouse. Oh, Arthur, the pressures. Why anyone would want to run a university today?
I would imagine it would be interesting, exciting.
Well, perhaps you'd like it. I'm a scholar like your father was. I loved teaching. I loved research, just as he did. But there is much that is disagreeable. For instance, our little conference today.
Really? You asked me to come, and
I have the odious duty to warn you that your position, both as psychology professor and head of the Psychological Institute, is in danger. Now, it hurts me to say this because the name Morehouse means a great deal at Cavendish. It was your father's pioneering work in research that put Cavendish on the road to greatness. Ah, there was a great man.
Well, I've never claimed that I am in my father's class, but I thought my teaching was satisfactory.
There's been no complaint on that score. But are you aware, Arthur, that you've not published an original piece of research in nearly 10 years? Not since you did that very promising study of the IQ of prison inmates.
But, Dr. Woodward, I must protest. The fact is that I have published at the least 3 papers a year.
With George Gallant collaborating. I know all about that.
In science today, teamwork is...
Oh, come on, Arthur. We've both been in this business for a long time. We know what that means. Now, when I was an assistant, I put my professor's name on several papers which were written with his advice. And in your case, the rumor is that you don't even see what Gallant writes until it's published.
I have great confidence in George Gallant. He's a brilliant young man.
Very true, Arthur. That's why I've wondered why he stays on year after year as your assistant.
Dr. Woodward, are you implying...
I am saying that he should be farmed out to some smaller college and groomed for a professorship at Cavendish.
Why, I couldn't recommend him. He's so gross, so crude, so... well, socially inept. He'd embarrass us.
He has brains, Arthur, and that's what we're looking for in colleges today. Incidentally, you never told me where you found him.
Well, let's just say, Dr. Woodward, that I found him.
And let's just say, Arthur, that I can't protect you much longer.
Protect me? From whom?
The faculty is beginning to cry favoritism. In your case, we have been breaking our cardinal rule, publish or perish. I'm giving you ample warning. You either show evidence of your ability by producing original work of merit, or, Morehouse or not, you will be replaced.
Replaced?
To speak plainly, fired.
Gallant, come in here.
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, spit it out.
if you don't mind, shut the door.
Oh, sure. That blasted machine makes a racket, but I'm getting some great results.
I've had a little chat today with Dr. Woodward.
Oh, yeah. How is the old geezer?
Dr. Woodward is very well, but he was rather concerned about me.
Oh, yeah? What's the score?
Well, he was telling me that I've given possibly too much time to administration and public relations, that sort of thing, eliminating the possibility of my doing any original research. Now, that's creating difficulties for him in getting grants to continue our work in the Psychological Institute.
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, that's tough.
And I started worrying about you, Gallant. You're not as well established as I am, and if I had to let you go for lack of funds, it would be hard for you.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Well, under the circumstance, I had a thought. Why not lend my name to your differential reaction paper? I think I could make quite a splash with it when it was published.
Lend your name, huh?
Yes, I think I could attract quite a bit of attention. Oh, well, naturally, as my assistant, I'd give you credit in a preface or a footnote. Well, George, what do you think of the idea?
You want me to tell you?
Well, I'm asking you.
I think it stinks.
What?
Brother, you don't have a clue to what I'm saying in it.
I think you're overstating the case, Gallant. Very imprudent.
Imprudent or not, it was my idea. I did the research. I did all the work, right or wrong.
I merely suggest...
Well, I'm a little sick of your suggestions.
Gallant.
I'm fed up with having you stick your name on everything I do.
I will try to ignore your last statement, though it was quite predictable. It's too much to expect someone like you to evince any gratitude.
Gratitude? Oh, brother.
Gallant, you are a great disappointment to me.
I could be. But at least I'm not a phony like you. Someone ought to expose you, Doc.
That'll be all, Gallant. If anyone is to be exposed, it will be you. How long do you think you'd last at Cavendish if it were known that I picked you up in the Wisconsin State Penitentiary?
With an IQ of 180 plus. That's what interested you. You figured I had that kind of a large, ripe brain that you could pick and get fat on.
And what about your wife? Do you think that Angela would stay with you if she knew you had a prison record, that you were a jailbird, that you were mixed up with a bunch of crooks in a cold-blooded holdup?
You dirty... I paid for that long ago. You... Okay. What do you want to do?
I will assume authorship of the differential reaction study to the benefit of both of us. And there will be no further discussion.
Okay. But you'd be a dope. Everybody here on the campus knows I've been knocking my brains out doing it. You're looking for trouble if you take it.
Perhaps you have a better suggestion.
Yeah. I got one study in the works that I've never told you about. Only Angela knows about it. You want to be smart, you'll take it instead.
Oh, I see your point. That would be quite a consideration. Thank you, George. Thank you for your advice.
It's my pleasure, Professor.
George?
Hello, baby.
Oh, aren't you a little early, darling?
I'll put in a good night's work.
Going back to the office?
No, I'll work home.
I thought you were taking me to the Bach recital.
Yeah, well, it's tough luck. I'll catch up on my culture some other time. The idiot hit me for another paper to brighten up his reputation.
Oh, no, George. Another one of those so-called collaborations.
Oh, not even that, baby. This time he wants to be the author. Only I gotta write it. I think Woody must have thrown a book at him. Probably threatened him with a pink slip.
The old business, publish or perish?
Yeah, something like that.
I think you're a fool to do it.
Oh, baby. Baby, try to understand. Just take my word for it. I have no choice.
How long are you going to carry Arthur Morehouse on your back, George? Don't you know that you don't need him anymore?
Well, nobody's offering me any jobs.
Only because Morehouse has you bulldozed, George. Oh, I know this man. I wasn't his secretary for 10 years for nothing. He hasn't got an idea of his own. He's a brain picker. Before you, he had Davis. Before Davis, there was Goldstein. Before Goldstein, there was Milana. But they cleared out. And if you don't clear out, I will.
No.
I didn't marry you so that you could stay Morehouse's assistant.
Now, don't worry, honey. Look, I'm going to fix that crumb once and for all. Even if I have to kill him.
Oh, now, George, don't be silly. Your tough act doesn't fool me one bit.
Yeah?
You couldn't hurt anybody even if you tried.
You want to bet? Publish or perish, eh? Well, Arthur Morehouse is going to publish and perish. Boss, the whole schmear right on your desk.
I beg your pardon?
The study I promised you, the whole works.
So soon?
Well, I had most of it done. All the data was calculated, checked, and double-checked, and I had most of it written. Anyway, you seemed like you were in a hurry, so I dug in and I finished it pronto.
I knew that when you thought it over, George, you'd realize that I had only your best interests at heart.
This one's going to make history in the field of educational psychology. You read it, you'll see what I mean.
Naturally, I shall read it. But with my schedule, I have so little time. Couldn't you tell me just the high points?
The high points of your paper? Okay, here goes. Last summer, when Angela and me were on vacation, I went down to South Carolina to the McNeil Memorial Children's Home in Gardensburg.
Gardensburg, South Carolina, you
Yeah,
said.
yeah. I tested all the kids for general intelligence, and then I selected 30 pairs.
That's 60 altogether.
Your multiplication is perfect. Each pair was matched for intelligence. Now we took half of them, one in each pair.
That's 30.
Right, 30. They were given a daily dose of thymolrotenate. The other half were given sugar pills. Each was 100 milligrams.
What's thymolrotenate?
That's a mild stimulant that a friend of mine up at the medical center was playing around with. He claimed that with thymolrotenate, he could raise the intelligence and performance levels.
Oh, they're very interesting.
Yeah. Now, I told all the kids that they were being given medicine that would make them smarter.
Did the children know which they were taking?
No. They thought they were all taking the same junk. Only Angela and me knew who was taking what. Anyway, after 30 days, we gave them a retest.
What happened, George?
In 30 days, both groups, had gained an average of 10 points in IQ, which is plenty remarkable.
No difference at all between those who were taking the sugar and that other substance?
Thymolrotenate, no.
Oh, what do you deduce from that?
Well, this is what you're going to say. The important thing is suggestion and suggestibility.
Suggestion and suggestibility.
Right. People get smarter if you tell them they're going to get smarter. How about that, Professor Morehouse?
Well, that's very interesting. And very important implications for education.
I'll tell you what I call it. The Morehouse factor.
The Morehouse factor. That's very good thinking, Gallant. Yes, we can build a great deal on that. The Morehouse factor, very good.
I'm glad you like it. I kind of thought you would.
It has a nice ring to it. Gallant, I really think we can let bygones be bygones and forget that little unpleasantness between us the other day. We can do great things together.
Well, I'm sort of looking forward to the future myself, boss. I hope you realize that your discovery of the Morehouse factor could rake in some great publicity for Cavendish.
So it could. Dr. Woodward will be pleased.
Oh, you can say that again. Why don't you hop over and see Woody? Tell him all about your discovery and get yourself some cooperation from the college publicity boys.
Yes, I'll do that right away. Morehouse factor. I like that very much.
Arthur, this is the best news I've heard in months.
Thank you, Dr. Woodward. And now that my hypothesis is proven incontrovertibly, I feel that it is my duty to call attention to the importance of the Morehouse factor in respect to education. And to make sure that the university gets due credit, I think we should mobilize the entire resources of Cavendish University's Public Relations Department.
Yes, by all means,
Thank you. I knew I could count on your cooperation. Now, if you'll excuse me, my office is urgently expecting me to take care of a few details.
Very well, Arthur. By all means, go along with your plans and check with me later.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Miss Doran?
Dr. Woodward, I have a call for you from George Gallant.
Yes?
He says it's very urgent and confidential.
And so you see, ladies and gentlemen, that my experiment at Gardensburg and the subsequent formulation of the Morehouse factor provides the basis for the expansion of a new national frontier.
George, I can't wait.
Angela,
We at Cavendish, especially Dr. Woodward, cannot emphasize too much the importance of the Morehouse factor. I am now ready for questions. I'll be happy to answer anything I can. Yes, sir. What is your question?
Well, Dr. Morehouse, why do you assume that an experiment carried out in a small-town orphan asylum in the South yields results that are valid and meaningful for the entire country?
A very good question. As a scientist, I agree that when it is possible financially, I must repeat the experiment on a larger scale in selected areas. But I have no reason to believe that the results will be any different. May I have another question?
Dr. Morehouse.
You have a question, Dr. Woodward?
Well, in a way, I think that it's important for the press to have some additional background material. Dr. Morehouse, where is Gardensburg?
In South Carolina.
Yes, I know that, but where? Near what larger city?
Well, I don't know.
Well, didn't you go there?
No, I didn't. I made all the arrangements by correspondence.
I see. But perhaps, Dr. Morehouse, you can give us the name of the head of the McNeil Memorial Children's Home?
The name? Yes. The name of the head. Yeah, he... in 1 minute, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm sorry. George, perhaps you remember?
I'm sorry, Dr. Morehouse. I never met him. I can't help you.
Well, maybe that doesn't matter. But this does. I wonder whether these reporters are aware of the nature of thymol rotenate. Perhaps you'd like to fill them in on that, Dr. Morehouse?
Yes, it's a mild stimulant. A friend of mine at the medical center was working with it. I'm no chemist, of course, but...
That, Dr. Morehouse, is only too obvious, or you would know that thymol rotenate is a deadly poison.
What? I know.
But,
it can't be.
But, ladies and gentlemen, let me assure you that in this case there was no danger. Because there is no such place as Gardensburg, South Carolina.
What?
There is no McNeil Memorial Home, and there was no experiment.
I say that there was. I mean, I was told that... Please, ladies and gentlemen, please listen to me. This is some kind of hoax. There must be... Why did you do this to me? My father was a great psychologist, one of the greatest. He was... Gallant, you gutter snipe! I'll kill you!
Arthur, stop it!
I'll kill
Stop
you!
it, Arthur! Take him out of here! Take him away! Get him out of here! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry that you had to see that scene, but I think I can give you a more interesting news story. I want to introduce Mr. George Gallant, who will succeed to the position so recently vacated by Dr. Morehouse. Mr. Gallant is an outstanding research scientist who is an ex-convict. But we feel that he has paid his debt to society, and we welcome him as a full professor at Cavendish University.
Get up, George. Get up.
Do you want me to, Angela?
Of course I do. Go ahead. Get up, George.
Are you sure you don't mind about the ex-convict part?
Why should I now? I've known it all the time.
Theater 5 has presented Publish or Perish, written by Raphael David Blau, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, George Petrie, John Seymour, Fran Carlin, Ralph Bell, and Laura Stewart. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilton. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Lou, I said to myself, he's a genius. What the theater needs is a good old-fashioned melodrama. He's a genius. The public is tired of symbolic plays where people sit in a sewer for 3 acts contemplating their navels. Lou, I said to myself, get yourself a real melodrama with a pretty, innocent young girl and a deep-dyed villain. I tried to get the top playwrights to give me a melodrama. He's a genius. I got stacks of unread manuscripts by unknown writers. He's a genius. Then I found it, the play I was looking for. I entitled it Melodrama. And now Melodrama is the biggest hit on Broadway. He's a genius. The biggest hit of the season. The biggest hit in years. It's making me $1 million. He's a genius. Lou, I said to myself, you're a genius.
Theater 5 presents Melodrama.
Thanks for calling, Johnny. No, I haven't found a play yet. Spread the word around that I want a real melodrama. I tell you what, I'm just leaving the office now. I'll meet you at the Backstage Club in 15 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Darren.
You're not the type.
You're assuming I'm an actress.
Who else comes into a producer's office, especially without knocking? Write your name down and don't call us, we'll call you.
Have I asked you for a job?
What else would you want?
Plenty. Now, look, it'll take a few minutes to explain. It might even take a long time.
No, it won't, because I won't listen. I have to leave now.
Oh, look, you're looking for melodrama, aren't you?
Uh-huh. And I don't expect to get it from any actress.
Oh, how do I say it? Mr. Darren, I'm desperate. Oh, I know you're used to having people say they're desperate. I know it isn't a good approach, but look, Mr. Darren, when was the last time an actress came into this office not looking for a job?
Young lady, are you trying to pry into my private life?
I am deadly serious, Mr. Darren. I want a favor, yes, but I'm not looking for a job. Please listen to me.
What favor?
Give me 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to light this cigarette now, and you have until it's finished to tell me what's on your mind.
All right. Oh, my goodness, I better talk fast. In the first place, I'm not from New York.
Actresses never are.
I come from a little town upstate. I was the leading lady in the high school dramatic club, and everybody said I was good.
Every leading lady in every high school dramatic club is good until she leaves home.
I wish you'd stop talking and using up my time. Well, I started acting with a little theater group. A professional critic from Rochester said I was absolutely wonderful as Tina. You know, the girl who sucks her thumb throughout the 2 acts of Hope is a Crumpled Newspaper blown by vagrant winds. All right. 4 months ago, my uncle's estate was settled, and I got $3,500.
So you came to New York to play Ophelia.
So I came to New York to play anything I could get. But it wasn't easy. I tramped around from one producer's office to another, and I never heard a casting director say anything except, "You're not the type." Everybody talks about how actresses have aching hearts. And what we really have is aching feet.
2 more puffs, and I'll kill this cigarette.
Oh, well, here, have one of mine.
All right. 1 more cigarette just because you're pretty.
Fine. And for heaven's sake, Mr. Darren, don't puff so hard. What I want to tell you about is something that started one day in the corridor right outside this office. I'd been waiting to see you for 3 hours, Mr. Darren, and finally I left. Well, a man who was also been waiting caught up with me in the corridor. He was tall and tailored, and he had blue eyes and light hair and a sandy mustache. And, well, naturally, I believed him when he said he was an actor because he had an English accent.
I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, yes?
I gather we're fellow thespians.
I'm looking for a job as an actress, if that's what you mean.
I gather that. You may have wondered why I was hanging about so long in Lou Dadden's office.
Well, I suppose you were looking for a job just like me.
Oh, my goodness, no. Lou and I are old friends. Perhaps it isn't modest, but it's a simple statement of fact that I don't have to beg for jobs in the theater. As a matter of fact, I'm Dick Appleton.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. To tell you the truth, I was studying you there in Lou's office. I believe you may be exactly the type I'm looking for.
For what?
For lunch, to start with.
Mr. Appleton, I'm not in the habit...
Please, I don't want you to misconstrue my motives. Fact is, I'm engaged in a theatrical venture. That's all I can tell you now. But if we have lunch together, if we talk together for an hour or so, I'll know by the end of that time whether you're the young, fresh talent that I'm looking for.
You mean to act? On the stage?
Exactly. Lunch?
Lunch? It was a good lunch. And I found Dick Appleton very easy to talk to. Mostly because what we talked about was me. But by the end of the lunch, I still had no inkling as to whether he was pleased with me or not. Over coffee, though.
Well, you are an interesting person, Miss Biddle. What I don't see is how you managed to live here in New York.
Well, I do have a little money.
Oh?
Yes, but it's discouraging when no producer seems to take me seriously.
Yes, of course. I don't suppose you have much money.
My uncle left me $3,500. You know, I was wondering whether I ought to go to a dramatic school.
Oh, I doubt that you need to. $3,500, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't suppose there's much of that left.
Oh, about $2,500.
Ah, $2,500. Then you can sustain yourself during the rehearsal period.
Would you say that again?
Oh, sorry, my dear girl. Here we are. I've been talking for an hour, and it's obvious to me that you're enormously talented.
Golly.
You have incandescence.
Oh, I've seen that word in drama reviews.
You have luminosity.
I have?
Indeed, you certainly have. Now, let's get down to business. I'm associated in the production of a new play by... Well, I'm not at liberty to say who the playwright is yet.
Of course.
But he is one of our really fine modern playwrights. The play is symbolic. It's all about a girl surrounded with abnormal uncles and aunts, cousins and brothers and sisters, you know, who runs away to find sanity by living in a sandbox.
Oh, the sandbox is symbolic.
I knew you had a quick mind. And the writing itself, stark, almost incoherent.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Oh, it is. I'm sure it'll run 2 years. Now then, I want you to play the girl.
The lead?
The lead. But I don't want to unveil you to my associates until I've coached you for some time.
Oh, I'll do anything you say.
Splendid. Now, I have a small apartment here in the city. I live in Bucks County, actually. Now, if you'd come to that apartment each day.
Starting when?
Starting now.
Let's go. For 2 weeks, I rehearsed in that apartment. Mr. Darren, you have no idea how exciting and demanding he was. Why, sometimes he'd have me read one line over and over again, different ways, for an hour. Oh, he seemed to know an awful lot about acting.
Wait a minute. My cigarette's out.
I know, I noticed. But I hope you're going to listen to the rest of it.
I am, yes, and I'll tell you why. This man said he was a good friend of mine.
Yes?
I don't know anybody named Dick Appleton.
I'm not surprised.
He acted as if he were well known in the theater. I can say with authority that there's no Dick Appleton in the theater.
I'm not surprised at that either.
Who was this guy?
Will I go on?
Yes.
Well, as I say, he rehearsed me hard for 2 weeks. He criticized my walk, corrected my diction, told me that all my life I had been sitting down and standing up without really knowing how to do these things. Well, then one day when I arrived at the apartment...
Oh, hello, Mary.
Good morning.
Come in, won't you?
Right. Well, shall we start?
Ready, Mary, I don't know.
What's the matter?
I just don't know how to tell you this.
Oh, dear, something's terribly wrong.
It certainly is. Here, I've made you put in your time here for 2 weeks. Really, I feel I ought to pay you for it.
I don't understand.
You know what an angel is, of course.
Oh, sure, the backer of a play, the man who puts up the money.
Well, that's one way of saying it. My way of saying it this morning is that an angel is a devil.
Well, I think you better explain.
Sit down, won't you?
All right.
Now, naturally, I have a backup for this play we've been rehearsing. I've put in a good deal of my own money, but I did need the backer's money, too. Now, the playwright trusts me implicitly. And when I told him about you, he said he'd take my word for your talent. But the backer...
I see. The backer doesn't want me?
The backer insists on a big-name star.
Oh, dear.
Either I agree to cast a star, in which case you don't get the part, or I insist on you, in which case the play doesn't go on.
There isn't any other way of getting the money?
Not quickly enough, no. Oh, wait a minute. If I sold my telephone company... I know. That'd almost make it, but we'd still need another $2,000.
Oh.
$2,000.
But I have $2,000.
Oh, no, Mary. I couldn't take your money.
Look, there isn't anything wrong with an actress investing in a play, is there?
Well, no, it's done all the time, of course, especially when the actress is going to star in the play.
Well, then...
Oh, Mary, I hate to do...
But don't you see? You're doing me a favor.
Well...
Look, when do you need the money?
Well, as a matter of fact, dear, right away. I have to put a deposit down
All right,
for the
all right.
theater.
Now, you stay right there. I'm going to go down to the bank, and I'll be back in 15 minutes with $2,000. I ran all the way to the bank, and then all the way back. And when I gave Dick Appleton the $2,000, it was wonderful to see how happy he was.
Oh, wonderful, Mary. Let me kiss you. No rehearsing today, Mary. Go on home, take a nap, and dream about opening night.
He didn't have to tell me to dream about opening night. I did nothing else from then until the next morning when I returned to his apartment. I knew, or at any rate I thought, that yesterday he had put down the deposit on the theater. Oh, I was so excited. I was an actress. I was going to be a star. Well, when he didn't answer my knock, I tried the door. It opened. So I walked in. The apartment was vacant. All the furniture was gone. Dick Appleton was gone. And my money was gone.
Well, Miss Biddle, that's a very interesting story, but I don't see what it has to do with me.
Mr. Darren, the story is not finished yet.
You said you were going to ask me a favor.
That's right.
What is it?
Well, you'll have to hear the whole story first.
I'm overdue at the Backstage Club.
You haven't been interested in what I've been telling you?
I've been very much interested. But when somebody wants a favor and tells me a long story, finally ending with the information that her money is gone, I get suspicious.
Aha, you're afraid I'm going to ask you for money.
It's exactly what I'm afraid of.
Well, I won't keep you in suspense about that. I am going to ask you for money.
It's time for me to leave for the Backstage
Club.
The
rest of the story doesn't take long, and I can assure you that you're going to want to give me money when I'm finished.
Is this some kind of blackmail?
No.
Oh, well. I'll admit you've got me interested. Go ahead.
Well, I was left with less than $500, and you can't live long on that amount in New York. Of course, I tried to locate Richard Appleton, but the police told me there was no such person in Equity or the League of New York Theaters or in the Bucks County telephone book. I don't suppose Appleton was his real name anyway. He was gone with my money, and I didn't think I'd ever see him again. But then, just this morning, I went into a cafeteria on 23rd Street, and there he was, sitting alone at a table having breakfast. He didn't see me until I'd taken a seat opposite him.
Excuse me, here, let me get that tray out of your way, miss. Oh.
Oh. How do you do, Dick?
I beg your pardon?
I'd like my money back.
I'm afraid there must be some mistake. We can start with the fact that you called me Dick, wasn't it? Actually, my name is Mortimer.
Mm-hmm. I don't imagine your name is Mortimer any more than it is Dick, and I don't care what your name is. I want my money.
Say, miss, are you quite sure you're all right? Perhaps I should call a doctor, or
Perhaps I should call a policeman.
Really, I don't know what this is all about, but by all means, let's untangle it, shall we? If you're looking for a policeman, there's one over there.
Oh, where?
Right behind you.
Oh, well then. Stop! Thief! Stop! Stop that man! Stop! Thief! Oh, of course he had tricked me. There wasn't any policeman there. He was just getting me to turn around. And now there he was running away from me, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs. But you know what New York is like. As soon as I screamed, "Stop thief," everybody in that cafeteria hunched over their coffee and pretended not to hear me. So I had to chase Dick Appleton myself. Well, he knew I was after him. He ran down the street, turned the corner, but he never got very far ahead of me. I didn't waste my breath. I knew no one would help me. Well, he turned another corner, and when I reached it, I was just in time to see him running up the steps of a brownstone house. And I pounded up the stairs after him. The nameplates on the doorbell revealed only one with the initials R.A., Roger, Amster, and 2B. Well, I took a chance, and I went to 2B.
Yes, who is it?
Exterminator.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I think I'm in better condition than you are, Mr. Appleton. Hamster, or whatever it is. If you want to start running again, I can chase you all over town, but sooner or later you'll have to give me my money.
Well, I guess the jig is up, eh? Why don't you come in?
No, thank you. Look, if the money is in this room, please go get it and bring it here to the door. If you have to go out to the bank for it, I shall go with you.
And if I've spent it?
If you've spent it, you'll go with me to the police.
Look, Mary, you may be able to outrun me. But really, I am taller and stronger than you are.
Ow!
Now, what are you going to do?
I'm going to walk right past you and out of here.
I think not.
Now, listen, you let me go.
To the police. Do I look like an idiot?
I'm leaving.
Are you really?
Oh, yes, Oh, you wouldn't.
Rather a pretty little knife, isn't it?
Oh, no.
Very sharp, too. Quite valuable. Not merely because it has a jeweled handle.
Oh, you wouldn't dare use that knife.
I'm afraid that's only your opinion.
Oh, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no.
No, stop it. No, stop it. Oh, my God.
Are you trying to tell me you killed him?
Yes, Mr. Darren.
When was this?
I told you. This morning.
Wait a minute. How do you know he's dead?
Well, I didn't leave right away. I examined him. Do you want me to go into detail?
No.
Look, if he'd been alive, I would have called an ambulance.
What have you been doing since this morning?
I've been walking around the city trying to think what I should do. And anyway, around 2 o'clock this afternoon, I called the police, and I told them a man had been murdered and where they could find the body.
You didn't tell them who you were?
No, not then, but I'm going to. When I leave here, I'm going right to the police station.
I've never heard of anything like this.
I'm sure you haven't.
But why did you come here? What have I got to do with you, or with that Appleton, or whatever his name is?
I told you I had a favor to ask of you.
You told me more than that. You said you were going to ask for money and that I'd give it to you. Well, I won't.
Won't? Not even when it means hundreds of thousands of dollars in your pocket for a relatively small investment?
What are you talking about?
Mr. Darren, you've been looking for a melodrama, and I need money for my defense. Now, haven't I given you a good plot for a melodrama? And isn't that worth the money to you that my lawyer will ask?
Well, you're going too fast for me.
Look, I don't claim I've told you the whole play. But what happened today brings us up to a good first act ending. Mr. Darren, at the end of the first act, the girl comes to the producer and asks for money, just as I've asked money from you, for the defense.
It's not a bad first act.
All right. Now, suppose the producer helps her. Suppose you shielded me, hid me, while the police were looking for me, while you were looking for proof that I did it in self-defense.
I think you've got something. Listen, There's a playwright I know, and if I can get him on the phone, he'll be over here in half an hour, and you tell him everything you've told me.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Darren.
Huh?
Mr. Darren, you have been trying to get every big playwright in town to write you a melodrama. Is that right?
Yeah?
But you ought to know that nowadays big-name playwrights are interested only in one thing. In those plays about girls who suck their thumbs or sit in sandboxes. Mr. Darren, would you please tell me why you never read your unsolicited manuscripts from unknown playwrights?
What are you talking about?
Just a minute. Is that your pile of unsolicited scripts? Excuse me a minute. All right, now let's see. Ah, here it is. Now, here's a play you've had in your office for exactly 4 months, Mr. Darren. You've apparently never read it, but you know something? Just now you found the first act awfully interesting.
Melodrama, play in 3 acts.
By Mary Biddle, that's me. It'll make you $1 million, Mr. Darren. It'll make you a genius.
Theater 5 has presented Melodrama, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Rosemary Rice, George Petrie, and Lon Clark. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter, sound technician Ed Blaney, story editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko, orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and will appreciate your comments. Please write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents The Big Waves.
Some men out to round up every possible witness, Chief. Good. Let's go in my office for a minute, Captain. Now, what's the situation?
Oh, the usual confusion. This guy Lamont, who owns the jewelry store, says that the robber was 6'2" and had light hair. Then there's some woman we talked to yesterday who swears he had dark hair and was 5'2". Miss Foster, what are you doing in here?
I was waiting to see Chief Broderick. And you too, Captain.
We're busy right now, Helen. Why don't you get back to your desk and we'll call you?
I've got to talk to you. It's important.
So is this new case. Now, I don't like to give orders, but get back to your job while we try to do ours.
Aren't you trying to catch the man who held up the jewelry store?
Yes, as soon as we can get an accurate description.
What I want to tell you is that you have his description in your files, and I can give you his name.
Yes? Who is he?
You see, I was there, right at the store. I was so sure, I was so positive he'd be there. He told me, you see, and...
Wait, I don't quite understand.
Well, I recognized him even with his mask on. He almost knocked me over when he ran out. It was Luke Morton.
Are you saying that some man named Morton told you beforehand that he was going to rob the store?
Well, yes, and no. I mean, I knew him in college.
Answer my question.
I will. I must make this clear, sir. I haven't seen him since we graduated, and 5 years ago, Professor Barnes asked us both to stay for postgraduate work because we'd worked together and set all kinds of records for ESP research.
Slow down, Helen, slow down.
Yes, sir.
You say you and Morton teamed up for ESP research in extrasensory perception?
Yes, sir. Why, the British Society for Psychic Research even flew a man over. We were phenomenal, and, the scores we made... You know, I picked up Luke's thoughts like a radio receiver. His brain waves came to me and...
Oh, boy.
Well, you can verify that, Captain. I'm very telepathic. We were so fantastically good that sometimes it frightens me. Like Well, like it did at my desk this morning.
So he walked to your desk and he said that he...
Oh, please take me seriously. I was working and suddenly I felt Luke was sending again, so I didn't move. I concentrated. I felt him planning. And of course, he couldn't know I was receiving, but I could almost hear Lamont.
Telepathy, huh? Chief, this kid's working with Morton. Do you get her angle?
If I was working with him, why would I come to you?
Well, here's why, for a starter. He's always suspect on a job like this. There's a reward out for him, and you play the percentages. How can you lose? If it comes up Morton, you collect.
Hold it, Tom. Broderick?
Communications, Chief, on the Lamont stick-up.
Yes, Matt?
2 eyewitnesses saw him running through the crowd, and they both check him out at 5'8", dark hair, wiry. The description fits Luke Morton, and the job has his earmark.
Helen, where did you say he lives?
I have no idea.
So catch those waves, kid. Concentrate.
Back to you, Matt. Hear this.
Yes, sir.
Order the detail to stay with it and get out an APB for Morton.
What's the matter, kid? You got rust in the old antenna?
Cut it out, Captain. I mean that.
I'm not after a reward, Chief. I'll get back to my work now.
Come back here. Sit down.
Well, I had to tell you, that's all.
And I thank you. I know there's just enough scientific proof of telepathic communication to make this possible.
Call Professor Bonds at State College. He'll tell you.
Look, it doesn't matter whether or not we believe you. I'm wondering why we spend our taxpayers' money for computers and scientific crime detection machinery when you've got all the answers in your head.
Are you laughing at me, too?
I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, Helen. Now, we've been after Morton for months. Suppose we don't get him this time. Can you communicate with him the next time he plans a job?
I can't promise, but I can try.
If you can tell me he's pulling a high story, he's blowing a safe before he blows it, I'll take a chance. You may get that reward, and who knows, you may even convince Captain Doyle. Meantime, thanks, Helen. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Broderick, you're losing your grip. Forget the lab and the methods at work. Never mind using shoe leather. Just let Miss Foster tune in on the crooks, and we'll clean them out in a week. Yeah, and her waves will wash us out of our jobs.
Never mind, Tom. There's something in the wind here, and I'm going to nail it down.
I'll nail it down. 10 to 1 says she's working with Morton.
Then what's her angle? Come on, get cracking. Use your ESP.
Those waves don't speak to me, Chief.
Okay, enough is enough. Get her file from personnel and check her out. I'll call State College, and I want Helen Foster followed. Put a round-the-clock tail on her. See if she leads us to Morton.
Hello?
Hello, Helen.
Luke, honey, you all right?
Oh, that was a breeze. Thanks for getting out of my way. How did it go at headquarters?
Oh, pretty much like we figured. They didn't swallow it, but Broderick's willing to string along.
You're tops, kitten. Look, are we set for the big one?
Well, I'm not sure. You know, they really should trust me more. I think you or Jake better take the next step to build me in a little stronger.
Well, that's up to you.
Well, I say take it.
Okay.
Oh, about later. I can tell they aren't tapping this line yet, but they might. Oh, and they've got a detective following me, so stay away from me, honey.
Okay. Call me from a booth. And in case it's necessary, I'll shoot Jake's new girlfriend over to you.
Who's she?
Her name's Grace Miles.
Oh.
Personally, I don't know what he sees in a crow like her, but I guess that's his business. Anyhow, I will say she's plenty smart.
Okay. Be careful, amigo. When we get married in Brazil, I want you all in one piece.
In spades, baby. With you in one hand and $1 million in the other.
Put those cards away, Chief. What about Helen Foster and Luke Morton? All right, so the college professor says they can communicate like magic. As far as we know, she's truthful. Her tale says she's acting normal. I still say there's something rotten in all of Scandinavia, and we should lock her up on suspicion.
Captain, in my hand, I hold an ESP card. I'm looking at it, thinking of it. I'm sending out waves, big waves. Does the card show a circle, a cross? Read me loud. Read me clear. Come in. Something on your mind, Helen?
Well, you asked me to tell you if I ever received from Morton.
What's the matter? You look upset.
Oh, I'm all right, really. I have this feeling now. He's going to crack a safe.
Right now?
Yes, it started coming in.
Where is he?
Well, I can't see him. I mean, you don't see things. He's sure he's alone, and the building's empty. It's a warehouse, I think.
Oh, come on. Stop wasting our time, Foster.
Pipe down, Captain, and get on the intercom. Tell Matt to stand by.
All right.
Communications.
Hello, Matt. Doyle. Chief says stand by.
Now, Helen?
Well, Morton thinks the traffic on 12th Street is pretty light right now.
You got
He's
a
alone.
car in the warehouse district on 12th Street?
22's in the area.
Well, tell him something's going to bust loose.
He's thinking of Will something. Will Wilbur something. Chief, I don't know.
Sit down, Helen. I'll take it, Tom. Okay, Matt. Broderick, hear this. The Wilbur Company warehouse, 12th Avenue at 6th Street. Shoot 22 in. A robbery may be in progress. Move it. Here, Helen. Try this.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I never was before. Usually it comes easily, kind of automatic, you know. Well, maybe it's because this is the first time I felt I just had to receive right. It's so important to you. I had to be sure. You know, Morton was nice in college, but I hope you catch him. I'll go back to my desk now.
No, Foster. Wait till we get the check back.
Do you believe me, Captain Doyle?
Me? Well, frankly, I think you're a nut.
Oh.
But when we can't catch flies with vinegar, I'll try honey or anything. I'm more and more curious about your angle.
Well, I thought I explained all that to you. Anyone who has this ability should use it for good, not for evil.
Broderick?
Chief, 22 got the guy outside the Wilbur warehouse with a sack full of tools and nitro. The works.
Is it Luke Morton?
No, sir. He's identified as Jake West, Morton's right-hand man.
Tell him to bring him in.
I guess Morton was thinking about him, so I knew.
I'm a son of a gun.
That's close enough for me, Tom. What do you think of her now?
What do I think? Look, with that dame around here, I'm going to give up thinking.
Luke, honey?
You really goofed, Helen. What's the matter with you?
I didn't goof. Your stooge must have been late. I gave him time to get away.
Not the way I figure it. Anyway, you took my boy out of circulation.
Oh, well, what difference does it make? He won't squeal, and he doesn't know about the big one. Look, honey, the Chief and Doyle are eating out of my hand, and it's coming up roses for us. We're all set for the #1 job.
Yeah, sure.
Well, aren't we in this together? And for keeps?
Sure we are. This down in the dumps about Jake. I guess Grace is, too. She'll contact you shortly.
She doesn't have to. I know what to do.
Are Maybe I'm changing signals a little, so play it exactly like she says. Get me?
Okay. And then we fly to Rio, right?
Right. Away we go.
Now, don't mind me, but aren't you my old school friend, Helen Foster?
Well, yes, I'm Helen Foster, but I don't think
Keep walking and keep it casual. I'm Grace Miles.
Well, hi, Grace. I'm surprised. I mean, for some reason, I expected you'd be kind of a plain Jane, a little frowsy.
Who said I'm frowsy?
No one. But I guess when our mutual friend said you were plenty smart, well, I assumed you'd be the scholarly type with horn-rimmed glasses and black stockings and just look at you. A glamorous redhead.
So thanks. It's natural. Here's your final instructions from our friend.
Okay. Oh, I want to tell you, I'm awfully sorry about your boyfriend. The police weren't supposed to nail him. I'm sorry.
Well, as Luke says, guys like Jake, they come and they go.
Well, it was his own fault. He should have been out of the warehouse long before I told Broderick I was getting the waves.
I'll put him out of your mind and concentrate on the big one.
Okay.
Luke will be all alone. He'll drive to the Webster plant to blow the payroll safe. So this time, it's his neck.
Oh, don't I know it?
So it's absolutely imperative that the police loft squad is decoyed to the other side of town. You've got to convince them you read him blowing the Brownco safe at that time, 4 miles away.
Grace, Luke and I have been over it a dozen times.
Well, the time schedule's important. Did he tell you he's changed it?
Well, he mentioned a switch.
So here it is. He's moved the time up half an hour. In other words, he pulls the job at 10 tonight instead of 9:30. So don't fire your guns too soon. Is that clear?
It's all clear, except why he's changing it.
He switched for the simple reason he can drive straight to the airport and take off with you before the police know what's happened.
Oh, I understand.
If he does it earlier, he figures the alarm might go out too far ahead of departure time. And with the police alerted, well, we don't want you to goof this one.
I didn't... You said we. You and Luke...
I said Luke says you follow orders. So good luck, Helen. And happy landings.
Broderick?
Helen Foster, sir. About 5 minutes ago, about 20 minutes to 10, I felt Luke. I'm at home, and I'm getting the waves again.
Keep talking, Helen.
They're big waves, very big. I feel that he's thinking he's very smart. He knows all the ropes and tomorrow's payday at some of the plants. They have lots of cash on hand.
Can you be more specific?
I'm not sure, sir. I feel some color coming from him, like black or green or maybe brown. Brown, is there someplace like brown? Does it mean something? A brown company with a big payroll.
Could it be the Brown Corporation? Brownco?
Brown. Yes, that may be it, yes. Suddenly it seems very clear and...
All right, Helen. I'll pick you up on my way out.
Oh, no, please, sir. I don't want to go. I'm scared.
My dear girl, I advise you. In fact, I'm telling you to wait right where you are. This is an order.
Right at this moment, Helen, where is Luke Morton? Are you tuned in?
Oh, stop making fun of me, Captain.
I'm an authority on ESP. I've been reading up on it, and the book says once you've got an antenna stuck on your head, you can always...
Oh, back off, Tom. Where's your loft detail now?
They're way ahead of us, Chief. They got Broncos staked out.
Come in, sir.
Give me that mic. Broderick, Matt.
Car 11 just reported. The safe was blown at the Webster plant at approximately 9:30.
Repeat that location.
The Webster plant.
What's the situation?
11 arrived on the scene just a few minutes ago, sir. No leads except that a car was seen at the office gate during the time of the robbery. It was driven by a red-headed woman. Car was not seen after the robbery, sir.
License number?
No further information, Chief.
Right. Now I read you clear, Helen. And I think you've taken us in. You suckered us away.
What does Morton say to that, kid? Telepathy. Can you tune in on the redhead?
You haven't been taken in. Maybe I have. You want to catch them cold, Chief?
I want your story, and I want it straight.
Well, all right. You go to the airport. South American Lines departure for Brazil. Hurry up.
You heard her, Sergeant. Get moving.
Chief, Fred, you're letting her sucker us again.
Oh, shut up, Captain. I'm telling the truth. I'm a woman, and I don't need any telepathy to tell me what's going on, especially with that redhead. Oh, Luke. Luke, honey.
Helen, what are you doing here?
Oh, my sweetie, I heard you blew the safe and did it just perfectly. Except that you did it ahead of time. Have you got the money?
Keep your voice down.
Well, as long as you've got the money and our tickets for Rio. Well, hello, Red. Imagine meeting you here.
Come on, Luke. Time to get aboard. Let's go.
You're staying right here, Miss Miles.
No.
Put your hands out. Take Morton, Tom.
Got him.
Now, Helen, before we take the payroll off the plane, put your hands out, too.
But why? You can't arrest me.
Oh, yes, I can. And with considerable regret. And I do.
And don't disappoint me, Helen. As one ESP expert to another, please say you knew this was coming.
I couldn't foresee where it would lead, Tom, but it sure paid us to follow it. I didn't realize Morton gave us his number one boy so he could take Grace to Rio. Tried to give Helen the slip. Too bad he done our Helen wrong, and she'll get a couple of years at least. Aren't you sorry, too?
Me? I'm getting a wave. It says there's plenty more stenographers in the pool.
Mine says we'll never find another one like Helen. I'm going to miss that girl.
Theater 5 has presented The Big Waves, written by John M. Young, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Natalie Priest, John Gibson, George Petrie, Marco Daniels, and Marianne Hawksworth. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Miss Barbara Britton and Mr. George Petrie in The Manor House.
I'm coming. There's no need to ring and ring. I'm coming. Yes?
Hello.
You wanted to see me?
That's right, Miss Billings. I guess maybe you're surprised.
I certainly am.
I suppose you know who I am, though.
I'm afraid I don't.
Oh. Well, I'm Joe Stepanak. Maybe you've heard of me.
I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh. That's going to make it a little tougher. Can I come in and talk to you?
Well, this is only a rooming house, you know. It's not suitable
I just want to talk to you for a minute.
I never had a caller here before. I certainly couldn't take you to my bedroom, and I'm afraid that's all I have.
It must be a front parlor.
Well, I suppose that would be all right. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Right in here. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Well, Miss Billings, since you don't know who I am, I guess maybe I'd better tell you that I'm one of the richest men in the county.
Indeed.
I grew up in this town, but you wouldn't know me even if you weren't so much younger than I am. I grew up in the flats. My father was a bootlegger.
Oh?
I'm just telling you this so you know I'm not kidding you about my background, see what I mean?
I wish you'd come to the point, Mr. Stepanak.
I remember when I was a boy, I used to walk past the house your parents had then. Every night I walked past it. There was some house. Sometimes I'd sneak into the grounds and walk around just looking at the garden and the pillars on the house.
Mr. Stepanak, I wish you'd come to the point.
But that is the point, the way I felt about your family's house. That's the grandest house in town, Miss Billings. And it's standing vacant.
Did you come here to remind me that the family fortune is gone?
I came here to tell you I want to buy the house.
Indeed.
When I was a kid, I used to dream about buying that house. I've never been in it, but I know I want it.
You want to buy the house from me?
That's right.
Mr. Stepanak, I don't know why you came here. Maybe to gloat. Maybe to tell me that the son of a bootlegger from the flats now has more money than the last member of the Billings family.
Oh, no.
I can understand how you may have envied my family. But it's cruel, isn't it, Mr. Stepanak, for you to come here and talk to me? You're a director of the bank. You know that I don't own the house. The bank does.
How did you know I was the director of the bank?
What?
You said you'd never heard of me.
Well, Mr. Stepanak, it looks as if we've caught each other. You came here to gloat, and maybe I was too proud to let you know that I'd heard of you.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Billings. I didn't come here to gloat.
Then why did you come here? I think you'd better tell me.
Well, one thing, I wanted to learn all about that house from you. How it was when you were a girl, how it was furnished. And then... Well, then I was going to ask you to marry me. All right. I don't blame you for laughing. Will you listen to me?
Well, if you insist, but I may laugh again.
I told you how I felt about your house. Well, I felt the same way about your family. You don't have any idea, Miss Billings, how a boy from my side of the tracks can get fascinated by people like you. When you were, maybe 15 years old, 10 years ago or so, I used to look at you when you walked down Main Street, and I used to say to myself that someday I'd get to know you. Once in a while, I'd say, when that little girl grows up, I'm going to marry her.
This is ridiculous.
Maybe, but a lot of wild things, I said to myself, have happened.
What could possibly have made you think I'd marry you?
Well, I could get your house back for you. I'm going to buy the house anyway, and if you were my wife, it'd be yours again.
Marriage is supposed to have something to do with love and feeling.
Well, I figured that maybe you'd fall in love with me when you saw that I loved that house as much as you did.
Oh, really, Mrs.
No, look, I'll make a deal with you. Let's forget that I said anything personal. Let's forget about marriage and all that. I'm going to buy that house. How long since you've been in it?
Not since Daddy had to turn it over to the bank. 7 years ago.
Would you like to see the inside of it again?
What are you getting at?
I'd like to have you show me the house.
Dear me. You are a strange man.
Well, who could show it off better than you?
I don't know whether I want
Why not? Why not?
Oh, don't press me. I'll think about it. You can call me the first of the week.
It's a deal. Well, here we are.
I should think the bank could have had someone cut the grass.
When I've bought the place, that lawn will be like a green carpet. Shall we go in?
Yes. Seems strange to be coming here again.
Yeah, it seems funny to me to be coming here for the first time. I've dreamed about this for a long time.
It's so empty.
What?
I never saw this entrance hall without furniture.
Let's go in. There'll be furniture here again.
It was massive. A big oak table over there. Servants used to leave our mail on it. Big oak chairs against the wall. There was a large painting, a hunting scene over the table.
That's a beautiful staircase.
It had a red carpet. We changed it every 3 years, but it was always the same red. Want to see the drawing room?
Drawing room. And me, a boy from the flats. I never saw such a big fireplace and those windows.
Doors, French doors. I used to stand there when I was a little girl and watch the gardener.
Wow, you can live in this kitchen.
I very seldom came here, actually, except to get a piece of bread and butter and sugar from the cook. Let's go upstairs.
These are the biggest bedrooms I ever saw. 4 posters in every one?
Yes.
Now, what's this room?
It's my old bedroom.
Well, let's have a look at it.
No, leave the door closed. I'm sorry, Mr. Stepanak. But that room is the room where I did all my dreaming. I read my favorite stories in that room. I had a dollhouse there. Mr. Stepanak, I don't think I want to show you any more of the house. I'd like to go.
I want to thank you.
Indeed? For what?
For letting me take you to dinner.
I should thank you. After all, this means I don't have to pay for my own dinner. I have to watch my pennies, you know.
You sound bitter.
I meant to sound practical.
Miss Billings, I want to level with you.
About what?
About me. I'm a businessman. I got a contracting firm. I own some property in the city. I'm a silent partner in a shipping firm.
Yes, I know. You own property in the city, as you call it. Actually, you're a slum landlord, aren't you? And I know your construction firm somehow gets more state contracts than any other.
Is that all you found out about me?
Not nearly all. But you don't want to hear the rest, do you? You know it anyway.
I'm not going to try and excuse myself.
That's a point in your favor.
You don't know what it's like to grow up the way I did. The whole house we lived in would fit into that drawing room in your family's house easy.
Please.
I suppose a girl like you thinks I'm some kind of a barbarian.
That's exactly what I was brought up to think about people like you.
I'm going to buy that house.
I know. And my father lost it because he wouldn't let himself be like you. He could have declared bankruptcy, but instead he paid his creditors and lost the house.
You know, some men put their houses in their wives' names.
Good heavens. Are you bribing me now?
I don't know. All I know is that I want you. And I want the house. And I want you in it. Look, I'm not asking anything of you except that you marry me.
Oh, is that all? Are you trying to say we'll have separate bedrooms?
Until you fall in love with me.
This is absurd.
And a man of my means usually settles a little money on the woman he marries.
I've never been bribed before. Are you going to leave the money in an envelope unobtrusively on the table here, or should I ask you how much?
I had in mind $100,000. Now go ahead and laugh again. All right. Never mind. Come on. I'll take you home.
If you want to. But first, don't you think we should set a date for the wedding?
George Washington said, "Truth will ultimately prevail where there is pains taken to bring it to light." Today, the United States and other free countries are engaged in a battle for truth, a battle to bring truth and freedom to those people of the world who know only fear, doubt, and dictatorship. We who have the right to worship, to speak, and to criticize who know what truth and freedom really mean, must meet this shadow of doubt and fear wherever it may appear. Each of us, as citizens of a free nation, must be able to explain clearly and simply the real meaning of truth and freedom.
Mrs. Stepanek, here's your house.
You've had it painted.
That's right. And how do you like the lawn now?
The way it used to be. You didn't tell me you were doing all this.
I wanted to surprise you.
Even after the kind of honeymoon we had?
I told you I could wait.
You know, I thought a businessman like you would probably make me pay for all this out of my $100,000.
Well, come on, what do you think I am?
It was nice of you. Thanks. Shall we go in?
Well, should I carry you across the threshold?
Don't be absolutely ridiculous.
All right, it was just a thought. Here you are.
But you... Why...
It's just the way it was when you used to live here.
But how could you have?
By getting you to talk, by getting you to give me the details. And if I got anything wrong, you be sure to tell me and we'll fix it.
This is just wonderful. Oh, I want to see the whole house, every room. Come on.
Helen! Helen! Oh, hello, Helen. I'm home.
I can see that. As a matter of fact, I could hear it.
Oh, you mean I shouldn't shout?
Well, it isn't really necessary.
I won't do it again. You just teach me and I'll learn not to be a barbarian. And look, Helen, don't you find you're liking me a little bit more?
We've only been living here a month.
Okay, a bargain's a bargain. Helen, we're going to have a party.
A what?
A party. There are some business associates of mine.
Business associates? You mean we're going to have a business conference with drinks and dinner, is that it?
Well, not a conference, but everybody entertains business associates.
My father never did. This house was a place where we entertained friends, not people we expected to get money from.
Oh. Well, I said you'd have to teach me.
I'm sorry, Joe. I can't help the way I was brought up.
I know.
But let's not make it a habit. We'll have this one party just as you want it. After that, we'll see if we ever want another business party here. Yes, what is it?
It's Joe, Helen. May I come in?
Well, I'm already in bed. Oh, well, come in.
The party wasn't so bad, was it?
No. In all fairness, really, it wasn't.
I was proud of you.
Oh, not really.
I mean that I was proud of you, and I was proud of this house. And that they were impressed, too.
Yes, I believe they were.
You know, I'm on top of the world. I got the best house in town and a wife who's...
Classy?
Don't make fun of me. But classy, yes. Helen.
Yes?
Helen, I'm crazy about you.
Joe, please.
I have to go away, Helen.
Really? What do you mean?
Well, I have to go to the capital. It's a business trip. We were just awarded a little highway job by the state. In fact, a big highway job.
Oh, well, that's fine. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow night. After I clean up some things at the office.
And how long will you be gone?
About a month. Helen?
What?
Look, Helen, I'll be gone a month.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm tired and I want to go to sleep.
Helen, don't you like me?
Joe, you agreed to give me time. Why don't we wait until you come back? I'll be thinking things over, and I'll tell you then how I feel about you.
Well, all right.
Good night, Joe.
Yeah. Good night. Helen! Darling! Oh, Helen, darling, I've missed you.
Hello, Joe.
I had the speedometer at 80 all the way. Oh, Helen, it's good to be back.
Why, you are exuberant.
Look, Helen, let's come to the point, huh? You said you'd be thinking it over.
That's right.
Well, have you thought it over, Helen?
Our marriage? Yes.
You waited up for me.
Yes, I did, Joe.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Well, it means, Joe... Well, here, perhaps this can explain better than anything else.
What's this?
Read it.
But this is... Helen, no!
Yes, Joe. I want a divorce.
Listen, you can't get away with it.
Can't I? A week ago, last Friday night, according to the sworn statement of Mr. George Wilby, you entered the apartment of Miss Eunice Dennison. I don't have to give you the address, do I?
Eunice Dennison is a partner in the firm that's subcontracting for me.
She is also very attractive.
She isn't attractive to me. We had business to discuss.
Oh, did you indeed?
I was only there 3 hours.
That's a long time under certain circumstances. But Mr. Wilby is willing to swear you did not leave at all that night.
Who is Mr. Wilby?
A detective who's been following you since the day of our marriage.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Joe.
And you called me a barbarian.
You called yourself a barbarian.
Since the day we were married.
Actually, until you went to the Capitol, it was just part-time for Mr. Wilby. You were so attached to hearth and home, there wasn't much point in spending the money.
Wilby is a liar. I did leave that apartment.
I don't think you will be able to prove that.
You know, I pulled some dirty deals in my time, maybe because of what I am. But it took an aristocrat to pull off something like this.
There's no need to get emotional. You may as well leave my house right now.
Your house?
It is my house, isn't it? You gave it to me.
Yes, it's your house, all right. Your house. What'll be left of it? You come out of here! Help! You come out!
Step it out! Get out. Get out of my house, Mr. Stepanak, before I call the police!
You there, boy. Now sit up, look spry, step lively. This is your great-grandpa, and then some. My name? I've been called Johnny Reb, and I've been called Billy Yank. I'm a soldier, Civil War. What do you want to know about soldiering? Trench warfare? Well, we did a heap of it. And in a way, that was all new. See, General Robert E. Lee was the first to use it, effective-like. And all your so-called modern devices, such as automatic weapons and armored warships, submarines, and fields of fire, well, where do you think they first showed up? In the Civil War. And the same goes for most of your tactics and strategies. Nobody's improved much on Lee's methods of deception, or Sherman's treatment of logistics, or Sheridan's handling of combined arms. No, siree. And take a look at Sherman's famous March to the Sea. Look at how he deployed him 60,000 men, cutting a swath 60 miles wide from Atlanta to the sea, and fighting 10 to 30 miles a day, mostly on foot, and with no lines of communication or no line of supplies, and practically without horses or ammunition. Now you, boy, with the newfangled weapons, you got a different road to hoe. No denying it. But Lee and Sherman and Sheridan and the others, what they did made it a heap easier for you today, for which you can thank your lucky stars and stripes. Oh, believe me, son, it takes more than just men and guns and generals to make you an army. It takes years and years of soldiering and a darn lot of trying out new military ideas to make you a good modern army. And it takes good schools, like the command and general staff schools, to teach these things. Danged if it don't.
Theater 5 has presented The Manor House, starring Miss Barbara Britton and Mr. George Petrie. Written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. You bet the horses. It doesn't matter, $2 bet, $5, $50, or all the way up to the $100,000 wagers of Nick the Greek. Sooner or later, if you keep on bucking chance, you end up betting your life. Theater 5 presents You Bet Your Life.
Who put the toaster on light again?
Oh, morning, Doc. Uh-oh, something's burning.
That's my eggs.
Oh, what are those, scrambled?
Well, I tell you, they started out to be fried, but I goofed. So I had to muddle them around a little.
Yeah, well, you're going to end up with dark brown streaky omelet.
Oh, Pete.
Hey, why didn't you wake me?
Well, now, in your condition, I don't want you bending over a hot stove.
All right, now, just the same, you let me take over.
You're going to have a baby, Mrs. Hart. That's more important than my breakfast.
The baby's nearly a month away, Mr. Hart, and your breakfast you have to eat today. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Something else is burning.
No, brother, it's the toast.
Here, that's easy to fix. Come on, out of the way, fumble fingers. I'll take care of you.
I'm the one who should be taking care of you.
Well, you already have, husband.
Yeah, you know what I mean, dear.
Well, when your daughter comes along, I'll let you.
Daughter? You mean son?
Why don't you leave something up to me? We're going to have a girl.
Well, I'll lay odds it's a boy.
Honey, no more gambling. You promised.
I was just kidding,
oh,
baby.
Gee, Duck, don't scare me.
Now, don't you worry. I only bet sure things from here on in. You, me, the kid.
Darling, I love you. But you just seem so jumpy lately. You haven't anything to worry about, have you?
Why should I? I got everything I want.
Okay. Well, then let's get you off to the bank to work. Now, you sit down, and I'll feed you.
Honey, I worry about you. You shouldn't be on your feet so much.
Oh, stop worrying. The slightest twinge, and I'll call you at the bank.
No, wait. Don't call me there.
Why not?
Well, you know what a creep old Foxy Fawcett is. He doesn't like his tellers getting personal calls.
Yeah, but surely he couldn't object to a little emergency like your wife having to be rushed to the hospital?
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll leave you a number where you can reach me directly, okay?
Doug, all I really want to do is to reach you. Somehow, the last few weeks, I just don't seem to be able to. I keep losing you.
No, not me, Liz. Neither of us are losers. We're winners all the way.
Phyllis.
Hi, Liz. I brought back your meat grinder.
Oh, thanks.
Okay to come in and sneak a morning cup of coffee?
Oh, sure. I just finished cleaning up breakfast dishes. Come on, let's go in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
How's Hank these days?
Hank is like Limburger cheese. If you like it, you live with it. Took me a few years, but I make it now without tears. Doug still home?
Are you kidding? At 9:30, he's at the bank.
Oh? What bank?
What bank? The neighbor savings. You know that. Cream in your coffee?
Black. I'm dieting again. That's funny.
Dieting?
Oh, nothing funny about that, ever. My life story. No, I mean about Doug.
Coffee. Oh, I guess no sugar.
Not even saccharin. When I suffer all the way.
What was that about Doug?
Well, I thought he'd left Neighbors. When I was in there yesterday, I asked for him, and they told me he'd been gone for over a month.
Oh, that's not true. That's ridiculous.
I'm just reporting what I was told.
Well, somebody surely must have made a mistake. They're still paying him a salary every week that he brings home.
No, that's the way marriage ought to be. Think I ever get my hot little hands on any of Hank's money? Oh, look, honey, I didn't mean to make any waves. You know me. Like Hank says, I never get anything quite right. I was just kind of agog because I thought for once somebody in this development had gone on to better things.
Better things?
Well, like if Doug had left the bank, with you the way you are, wouldn't that figure? Well, if he hasn't, like you say, what's the diff? Well, I guess I'll just take my big open mouth and put some coffee in it instead of my big foot.
And we were very sorry to see your husband go, Mrs. Hart.
Well, I was sorry to find out he'd made the change myself.
Of course, one understands that with a family on the way, you'll pardon my mentioning it.
Well, I agree it's a little hard to overlook. I've kind of forgotten what my feet look like.
Oh, you modern wives. But I'm sure you didn't come here for small talk, What can I do for you, Mrs. Hart?
Well, I thought maybe you could tell me what...
Tell you what?
Well, I wanted to check our bank balance.
Oh, I can tell you that without checking, because Mr. Hart closed it out before he left.
He drew all the money out?
That's correct. Well, I thought, of course, you knew he was starting a new business.
Oh, well, by now there's no sense in trying to pretend to you that I did.
I tried to find out what, but he didn't consult me. I wanted to persuade him to stay. I felt that a capital investment at this juncture in his life was ill-advised. But he was determined to go into this fresh venture.
Yes, but what sort of a venture?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I wished him luck, and I may say on behalf of the bank, I'm very sorry we lost him. If he ever wants to come back, like they say on TV, he'll find a home at Neighbors. In the meantime, whatever he's doing, I sincerely hope it's the right gamble for a prospective father.
Yes. I've got a funny feeling that that's just what it is. A gamble.
Coming into the stretch, it's the favorite Wide Horizon on the rail, pulling away from the field as his rider goes to the whip.
Go, man, go. I need this win.
We'll show him heels, Doug. No one's going to run up his
And
back
running a good race for his first time out, Charlie's Dreamboat. But Wide Horizon is pouring it on now, opening more and more daylight. Wait a minute.
Hey, hold it.
Wide Horizon is pulling up lame. Looks like he's bowed a tendon. He's out of the race.
Hey, don't you want to know what happened to the pony, Doug?
Right at the moment, I'm more interested in what's happened to me. 6 races, the favorite runs out of the money on me.
You ain't gone to the cleaners yet, have you?
No, but another day like today and I'll be flat. Tomorrow, they gotta run the form.
Look, Doug, we've been buddies since school. Why don't you let me hand you a straight tip? Take your bloody nose and get out.
I can't. I need the money for the kid. My kid. I'd better get on home. Hey, can I use your pad tomorrow, same time?
If you gotta be a hard nose. You dropped quite a bundle today. How do you explain that to your wife?
I don't. She doesn't know what I'm doing.
You think you do?
I'd better. Before I run out of the money, too.
Doug.
Oh, hi, Liz.
Doug, you were going to sneak out on me.
I thought you were still asleep.
After last night, now close that door.
Honey, don't let's go all over it again, huh?
We've got to. You were going over to Stretch Collins again, weren't you?
Liz, I explained I have to.
But why?
I told you. I took our 1,000 out of the bank, and I'm 500 in the hole. I have to make it back.
But another day like yesterday, and you'll lose it all.
Oh, come on. It couldn't be another day like yesterday, not playing chalk.
Oh, please don't give me that racetrack lingo.
I'm sorry. I explained what it meant. Look, honey, it's so simple. I'm not trying to make any big kills or get rich. I'm just trying to make a living for us.
But, darling, nobody makes a living out of betting on horses.
I've been doing it for the last month. A better one than I did at the bank.
But yesterday you lost $500.
That was yesterday. Today I'll get it back.
How?
Oh, look, it's a sheer matter of mathematics, Liz. Now, look, I'll tell you once again. Once a favorite is established, the horse has to run in the money most of the time. See, so you bet him to win, place, and show. Now, if he wins, you take all three. If he places, he pays off twice. And even if he only shows, you don't get hurt too much. And in the long run, day in and day out, you gotta make money.
And what about the short run? Supposing you run out of capital.
Liz, I told you, I'm not betting long shots. Come on, honey, why don't you trust me?
Oh, honey, I will. But if you'll quit right now and go back to the bank.
I can't, Liz. Not till I get my dough back. At least I've got to get even. Now, don't ask me to let you and my son down.
Honey, you mean our daughter?
Oh, okay. That's one bet I'll be happy to lose out on. But I got to make up on the others.
Is there no way I can stop you?
It's for all of us, hon. I got to get back what I lost.
Gee, you know what I hope?
What?
I hope you lose. Then maybe you'd get over this sickness.
Losing won't help. If I do, I won't be back.
Oh, Doug. Doug, you can gamble. But I'm not going to. Not with our lives. Well, if he can't stop himself, I will. Now, where's that number he left? Here. It must be Stretch's.
Yeah.
Hello. Is this Stretch Collins?
Who wants to know?
This is Liz Hart, Doug Hart's wife.
Oh. Oh, well, if you're looking for Doug, he ain't here.
Yes, I know. But look, please don't take any more bets from Doug.
Listen, Mrs. Hart, I've tried to head him off. But if he's got money and wants to lay it, I can't refuse. I don't make book. I only run, for the guy who does. If I start turning down betters, I'd get my head handed to me in a basket.
Well, then please ask the bookie to refuse him.
Honest, Louie? You gotta be kidding.
Well, then will you tell me how to reach him? I'll ask him.
I can't. This is a rough guy. Anyways, it wouldn't do no good. Doug would just find another parlor. Once a guy catches the fever, nothing stops him. So I can't help you. And don't kid yourself. You can't help him either. He's hooked.
Yeah, well, not if I can help get him off. Now, listen. Is Honest Louie by any chance Fat Louie Metzer, who used to live down the street from us?
Believe
I'll bet
me.
it is, and if it is, I don't need your help. I think I'll just play a hunch for once.
I've never seen anything like it, Doug.
It just doesn't figure. What am I going to do now?
Take your lumps, I guess.
I can get it back on the 9th. Let's see, Crinoline Fancy has a lead pipe since. She should go off at 7 to 5. And to get my 1,000 back, I got to put down 800. Get me the bet, Stretch.
You got the do-re-mi to cover?
Well, you know I don't carry that kind of cash, but I can make good.
I'm sorry, Doug. No long green, no bet.
I'll give you a check.
Not me, you don't. I broke my legs falling off a horse. I don't want them broken again.
But I can't lose.
If you don't win, you know what you'd be in for.
If I don't win, I'm lost anyway. Stretch, call it in for me.
I don't want no part of this. I'm going out to make some collections. You want to call that bet in, you call it yourself. And if you want to know what I think, win or lose, I hope Louie don't cover you.
Yeah. Who? Oh, sure. Princess Pity Pat, the place. Double sawbuck. You got your bet. Sure, you got time to post. Running a little late.
Hey, Louie, I got a hot one here. You better handle it.
Right up, Martin F. 10 to show on the last race. Princess Pity Pat. What you got?
Doug H. wants to lay 8 centuries on Crinoline Fancy across the board.
Stretch got the dough in hand.
Stretch ain't there. He's out making collections. You want to take the bet?
What do we got to post time?
10 minutes.
Let me talk to him. You get that, Doc.
Yeah, sure thing.
This is Louie, Doug. You good for this dough? Okay. You're a friend of Stretch. I'll buy you a check. You got 10 minutes to get it here by post time or no bet. That's your problem, cousin. I got enough of my own. You just get it here. You got honest Louie's word.
Who's that?
Could be Stretch.
Or the cops?
Take a gander through the peephole.
It's a date.
Now what the... Well, let me see. Hey, that's... Doc, get the wire.
Yeah.
It's okay. Liz Martin.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Well, I've had a fine time tracking you down. Gee, and those 5 flights of stairs.
Well, come in. Come on in.
Oh,
What do you want with me?
Louie, I don't quite know how to say this, but, well, as you see, I'm going to have a baby.
Gee, imagine that. I ain't seen you since the old days. Hardly since high school. Little Liz Martin.
Well, don't be silly. I'm married to Doug Hart now. And for old time's sake, I wanted to ask you not to...
Liz, what's the matter?
The baby, I think it's coming.
Oh, hey, Doc, do something quick. What? Well, get her to a couch so she can lay down and fix her up.
Fix her up? How?
Well, how do I know? You used to be a vet. But you can't go having a baby in a bookie joint.
What do you think, Doc?
I think we better get an ambulance fast.
Have to call City Hospital. That means cops. I can't have the fuzz up here.
All right, then we better take her to the hospital.
Can't she hold her to the last race? It's just about post
Lining
time.
up the fillies for this
Holy
special added
malarkey,
attraction.
what now? I'll get it done.
All right.
Crinoline Fancy has refused the
Well, I made it by post time, didn't I?
Look, forget the fillies, Doug. You got another race on your hands.
Yeah, but I got to get my bet down.
All right with the bet already. Now start worrying about getting your wife to the hospital in time to have her baby.
We can expect your jockey to try to walk her up for the start. And there goes Crinoline Fancy to the gate now, and they're off.
So are we. I only hope we make the wire.
Dr. Bowles wanted an x-ray. Dr. Bowles wanted
Will
an
you
x-ray.
sit down?
Oh, I'm nervous, Louie.
At least we got her to the hospital under the wire.
Yeah. How long do these things take?
Boy, what a lousy horse doctor you must have been. Hey, Doug, what's the news with Liz?
Liz? Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Well, don't hold up on the news. Doc and me got a little wager going. Boy or girl?
You both win. Boy? Girl?
Yeah, but twins?
Yeah, and another boy. Triplets.
You swept the board.
How about that? Win, place, and show.
Yeah, and twice in one day.
What? You mean crinoline fancy?
By 3 lengths. Took the bundle. Guess you can use this now.
Yeah, but Louis, I never got the bet down.
7, 8, 9, $1,000. Sure you did. You wrote it up, didn't you, Doc?
Oh, yeah, sure, Louis. Like you say.
Now you get on back to the wife and tell her you can afford that family of yours.
Louis, look, if I'd lost, I couldn't have made good.
You know that, and I know that. But today you got all the luck. Oh, and Doug.
Yeah?
Give Liz a message for me. I've covered your last bet.
Oh, you bet your life you have. I've made my last one.
All right, Doc. Sometimes even a bookie has to lay a little hedge bet.
On what?
The human race, Doctor. Come on. We got collections to make.
Theater 5 has presented You Bet Your Life, written by Ian Martin, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jack Grimes, Anne-Marie Geyer, Arlene Walker, Robert Dryden, and Ron Tommy. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Miss Joan Lovejoy in The Lion Who Wasn't There.
Monica, what kept you?
What do you suppose? Jeff.
I'm well fed up with that husband of yours.
How do you think I feel? I've been with him for years.
There's nothing we can do.
Yes, there is. You're the best rifle shot in Africa.
Oh, no, you don't, my girl.
There are always accidents, Jeff.
Yes, with possibly a noose waiting at the end.
You ought to go on this way. Sneaking off to meet in the jungle.
Oh, that's all we can do. We still have the time on safaris.
Well, we have to be careful. The boring clients. And our bookings are few and far between these days.
You're telling me. Ralph must be getting nervous with no cash coming in.
Well, so am I.
Independence. These hard-headed fools was going to be a piece of cake for everyone when the Europeans moved out. I could have told them.
Well, go on.
Go on about what? I'll be as big a bore as Ralph. Great white hunter sniveling about the loss of his continent.
All Ralph cares about is me, and
And?
And all I care about is you, Jeff. That's the life I want, Jeff. With you.
You paint a pretty picture.
Well, it could be. But.
But?
Oh, I know what Africa means to you, Jeff. Nights like this, with the sky and stars so close they seem to press right down on you. The light, the air, the life. I fell in love with it the first time I saw it.
I thought I had something to do with it.
You did. Because you were Africa. The best part of it.
It's not what it used to be.
Then you would leave?
Oh, you're raving, Monica. Sure you didn't get a touch of sun today?
There's a way, Jeff. I've thought of a way, but you could never come back. You'd lose Africa, but you'd have me. Would I be enough, Jeff? Oh, you're hurting me.
I just want to give you my answer. You can't fool me, girl. You're waiting for me to ask you what you were thinking.
You've heard about the rebels in Wasson Kilo.
Another try at a tiny power grab by some tribal chief.
It's not tiny, Jeff, darling. Not tiny at all. Kilo has a gold refinery. The rebels have it. They're shipping out tons of gold for arms and ammunition.
Now, you're not suggesting that we get out of the safari business and go into gun running?
Think like a hunter. Think of going after big game.
I'm sorry, I'm not with you.
How are they going to get the gold out?
My guess would be north through the Sudan, maybe even ship it on the Nile.
First, it has to reach the Nile. They can't get it to Mombasa or Dar es Salaam because they go through government territory.
You've been looking at a map.
No, wait. Now, listen. What do you think each shipment is worth?
Oh, about $2 or $3 million a ton.
Yes. Why not intercept a shipment?
Is this your big plan? Your way out for us?
Stop it.
Oh, come off it, Monica. What's wrong with the laugh?
You're laughing before you've heard me out.
You're really serious?
Yes. I have it all worked out.
Well, we started this evening with murder. At any rate, this is a change.
Not a radical change.
No, I'm not laughing now, Monica, but I'm not buying. I'm listening.
All right. You're going on a safari. The last safari.
To Kilo. That's way over in the motor complex. And what'll we tell our clients?
There will be no clients.
Well, there'll be questions like what a Monica Lawrence Safari's Limited doing on a safari without any clients.
You're going on a special assignment. After a man-eating lion.
Oh, man-eating lion.
Oh, stop it, you hyena.
I'm sorry, Monica, my love, but there hasn't been a man-eating lion in Kenya for at least 6 years.
But suppose some gun bearers and native guides swore that they'd seen one, a terrifying one. A guide like, Miamba, for instance. How long has he been with you?
Oh, a long time.
And he'll do anything you ask.
Well, yes.
Without asking questions.
Yes.
I'll convince Ralph we're doing it for publicity. For Monica Lawrence Safaris. Everyone knows business isn't bad.
You intend to let Ralph in on this? I can tell you right now
He'd never do it. I know that. But we can convince Ralph there really is a man-eating lion.
Well, I suppose I could get a rumor going. But then what?
Then you could go as far as you like, tracking this man-eater. Even as far as Kilo.
Well, fine. We're in Kilo. You think those gold shipments won't be protected?
How many natives would you trust with a gold shipment?
Oh, very few, but there are always a handful of fanatics who really believe that they're fighting for a cause, for something that means something.
Of course, a handful. They'll be armed.
Well, they're the worst marksmen in the world.
How many men would you need to get that shipment? Men who can handle rifles.
Oh, I could do it with 5.
Surely you know 5 men here. Men like yourself who are fed up, who'd be happy to go along with us for 20,000 apiece.
Monica, It might just work.
And who's going to come after you? The rebels are outlaws. They complain to the government will laugh at them.
And there's always a market for gold.
Always.
$2 million. Oh, that's big game, all right.
There's, one other thing.
Yes?
Ralph will be along.
Ralph's never gone on a safari.
He'll go this time. And remember, the natives are miserable shots.
But, Monica, he'll...
It's up to me, Jeff, to get Ralph to go. It's up to me to make him believe you're after a man-eater. And after that, it's up to you. But remember, if you want the $2 million and me, something better happen to him, Jeff. Something final.
Monica, I don't see why I have to go along on this foolish safari.
Because it's going to be good for business.
The best thing for us to do would be to forget about this business and go back to America.
Back to Kansas and farming.
Well, that's a business I know.
Have you been so unhappy in Nairobi, Ralph?
No, because it was wonderful to see how happy you were. Tourists weren't afraid and business was good, but now with all this trouble...
Well, that's why we're doing this, to help business.
Well, there's no sense to it.
Ralph, you've never understood the value of publicity. Remember how you grumbled about going on that television show in New York when we were just starting?
Yeah.
And remember how it helped us?
Oh, but this is entirely different. I can't even shoot.
Well, no one has to know which one of you shot the lion.
If there is a lion.
Well, everyone's talking about it.
I know,
It will
but-
get in the papers, and they'll pick it up back in the States. We'll see to that. And Monica Lawrence Safaris will get the credit for bagging this man-eater. And it'll be so much better if you are in the picture.
Well, before, it was always better when you were alone.
That was before possible clients were worried. Now they'll feel safer if they know that Monica Lawrence Safaris has a man in charge. A real strong man who's afraid of nothing.
Is that the way you see me, Monica?
Well, no, not exactly.
How then?
As my husband. A man who makes me happy.
You haven't been happy lately.
I'm sorry. But that's all going to change. Honestly, I'm sorry about what's been going on between us lately, but you know how I love this country, and I was afraid we'd have to leave.
Now, I know you love Africa.
Ralph, I'll make you a promise. If this doesn't work out, I'll go back to America with you.
Monica. You really mean that? I can tell.
And before you leave tomorrow morning, I defy you to say I don't love you.
Don't forget, I'll take the driver of the first jeep. You men, pick your targets and make every shot count.
Come back, you gutless fools! Take cover and fight! Come!
Monica!
Jeff?
It was roses all the way, not a thorn.
Oh, Jeff, I was so worried. Hold me. Oh.
What about the gold? Safely hidden, just waiting to be picked up.
Oh, Jeff, I'm bursting. I'm so happy. I want to do everything I shouldn't. Go up on the roof and shout, turn on the radio and dance.
That comes later.
Oh, I know.
I don't mean to complain, but isn't the hostess forgetting something?
Oh, they're all made just the way you like, stinging cold. You can't beat perfection. And that's what we have now. And it was worth waiting for. Well, here's to you, darling.
To us?
To us. Jeff, I hate to ask, but was it...
He didn't feel a thing.
I'm glad.
You know, I was worried for a while. He was a nuisance after the second day, always wanting to know why we were going so far and where was the lion.
Oh, I know it wasn't easy.
I put him off. And then when we reached the trail, I had him right alongside of me.
But did he ever know?
That there wasn't a lion? I wish you hadn't asked me. Maybe. I'm not sure. But he never knew what we were really after. And he never knew what happened. The martinis are getting warm. To us, darling.
To us.
And to me. I would be grateful if you'd pour me one. It was quite dusty on the veldt.
Who are you?
I believe your friend, Mr. Jeff, knows me.
Permit me to introduce Colonel Mboko.
Aide to Musa Salam, leader of the rebel forces at Kilo. I was in charge of the gold shipment. This martini is excellent.
You're in trouble here in Nairobi, Colonel. But if you leave quietly, I won't report you to the police.
Yes, excellent. Cold and dry.
Thank you. But if I were you, Colonel, I'd take Mr. Jeff's advice and get out.
No doubt. There was one bad shot in that ambush. It is your misfortune that I was the target. You would have been so much better off if I'd been killed and someone else wounded.
That shoulder looks pretty bad. You should have it attended to.
It looks worse than it is.
You get out of here or I'll call the police.
Put that telephone down. I advise you, Mrs. Lawrence, if you're wise, you'll put it down.
Hang up, Monica.
I think, Mrs. Lawrence, that Mr. Jeff was trying to tell you that if you start to bluff, you should go through with it, but it does not matter. The value of the gold shipment was about 900,000 pounds, or, as you would say, $2.5 million. I want 450,000 pounds.
You or Musa Salam?
I'm a practical man.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Musa Salam sees himself as dealing as an equal with the world powers who have exploited Africa. He dreams of sitting at a table in the United Nations in Western dress and being listened to respectfully. I had more than I want of that during my years at Oxford, but we're wasting time. Let's talk about us.
Jeff, I don't understand you. How can you let him sit there and talk like this?
Be quiet, Monica.
A bullet from a .375 Magnum rifle. You use a .375, I believe, Mr. Jeff?
So do a lot of other people.
Quite. But this bullet I extracted from your dead husband, Mrs. Lawrence. Would you care to have the police compare it with other bullets fired from your rifle, Mr. Jeff?
Mr. Jeff could have lost his rifle.
Oh, it won't do, Mrs. Lawrence. It really won't do. None of my men were equipped with .375.
Another martini, Colonel?
No, thank you. I'm a careful man. And stay where you are, Mr. Jeff. Musa Salam has relatives in Nairobi. I have left a letter with 2 of them. The letter explains everything. It goes to the police if anything happens to me.
Do they know what's in it?
Oh, please, give me some credit. Of course not.
Well, I wouldn't want to see anything happen to our friend Colonel Mboko, would we, Monica?
He's a blackmailing thief.
I'm sure you've made arrangements to sell the gold. There is no lack of buyers, and you know what it's worth. Good night.
Hold on. It'll take us at least a week to sell the stuff. Where are you going to be? Nairobi isn't the safest place in the world for followers of Musa Salam.
I will keep out of sight. I can understand your concern, but Salam's relatives are discreet. And you know how strong blood ties are in Africa.
You'll be staying with them, I suppose.
Oh, please, Mr. Jeff. I know that it would not be difficult for you to locate these people, no. I shall be out of Nairobi, in the jungle, which I know well. Shall we meet here in 10 days?
It seems to be your show.
Indeed. And I'm interested only in £450,000.
Monica, this is a celebration. Drink up.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
Think of it. In a few minutes, Smith, or whatever his name is, will walk into this hotel and give us £900,000.
You mean £450,000.
That's the wrong way to think of it, my dear.
What about those letters?
When Mboku shows up, we'll ask him to surrender them.
You think he will?
Why not? He's no fanatic. He'll have what he's after, and we'll still have over $1 million. And a lifetime to spend it in.
And suppose Mboko doesn't give us the letters?
I've thought of that.
And?
I remember sitting in the jungle in the African night, and you're telling me to go after big game. We went after it, darling, and we got it. If Mboku holds on to the letters, we'll pray for his health and enjoy ourselves.
Excuse me, please. And you, Mrs. Lawrence.
Yes?
Will you come with me, please?
With you? Where?
Lieutenant Onobando, Nairobi Police, sir. I ask you not to make a disturbance.
Well, there's no question of a disturbance, but I'm a British subject, Lieutenant, and Mrs. Lawrence is an American. We're entitled to know what all this is about.
It will be explained.
Well, I'm not leaving here. I want to see the American consul.
Perhaps if I mentioned a name, sir, it might help. Colonel Mboku?
Mboku? Why, he can't
I understand your astonishment. You may not have heard that Colonel Mboku had an accident. A most unusual accident in these days. He was killed by a man-eating lion in the jungle. But also, you see, there was a letter. Now, will you come with me?
Theater 5 has presented The Lion Who Wasn't There, written by Murray Burnett, directed by William Gately. In the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Ralph Camargo, Peter Gerald, Guy Sorrell, and Scott Cunningham. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an AB.
Cheer Monsieur, I ask you to tell me.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, come, monsieur. It is
Look,
late at night. We need a sensible explanation.
I told you I was one of a trio. I'm looking for my two partners.
You hope perhaps to find your partners in a doorway in an alley off the Rue Mouffetard?
Look, just let me pass.
That's it.
Theater 5 presents The Button Stealers.
All right. Who is it?
Kurt Dempster.
Kurt Dempster.
Open up, Andy.
Cool it. What floor were you on?
Third.
Your office number.
1587. Open up.
Thanks. The department know you're here?
Nobody knows I'm here. I'm sure I wasn't followed.
Oh, so that's the way it is. Why me, Kurt?
Desperation.
How'd you get my address?
I prayed you hadn't changed your name. Andrew Mallory. I just prayed that you hadn't taken that piece of hard luck seriously enough to change your name. I prayed, looked in the phone book, and there you were, number 4 Rue Concierge.
Oh. And here you are. Drink?
Thanks.
Now, what do you want, Kurt?
Communications have broken down, or rather, I can't trust them. I figure you can help me.
I haven't done any security work for 7 years.
But what an agent you were.
Yeah? The department didn't agree with you when they fired me.
Everyone knows it wasn't your fault. You just slipped up and it came out. What are you doing now?
Exporting antiques.
You like it?
Very much.
Look, I need help. You know how much I need it. Now, what's it worth to you?
This is a big operation.
The biggest.
Goodbye.
Where are you going?
The bedroom. To pack.
Andy, you've got to help me. You've got to.
Yeah? Get my head blown off or end up in the Seine? No, thanks.
Nobody'll know.
Cross your heart and hope to die, Kurt?
Now, listen.
No, you listen. Once I had to do it. It was a job.
And you were the best.
Yeah, and you know what I got for it. And now I should stick my neck out because you're in a jam.
Andy, will you listen?
Yeah, I'll have to until I finish packing.
All right. Code name is Operation Trio.
Try to make it a quartet, then.
If you help, it'll still be a trio. The second agent was killed on the Rue Mouffetard less than an hour ago.
I'll change the code name to Duo.
There were 3 of us. Lipscomb, he's a new man, or was, Dieter, and me. Lipscomb was coming through from Orel, Dieter from Cambodia, and I just got in from Bucharest.
Sounds like a great travelogue. Why don't you put it on television?
You're worried about your neck.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I ran tonight. I ran here. But if it were only my life I was thinking about, I know a dozen rat holes in Paris where I could crawl and hide.
Well, you've got a job to do. You're a patriot. If you blow this job, there'll be another assignment for you. I live here, and I intend to stay alive. Good night and good luck.
Andy.
I said good night. I'll take it. Hello?
Monsieur Mallory, we will give you just 5 minutes to send your visitor out.
Well, who was it?
You were wrong, Kurt. You were followed. So you figure that, like it or not, I'm in, huh?
How do you figure it, Andy?
Just the way you do. Just the way you did when you came here.
Now, look, Andy. I told you I didn't think I was followed. I meant it then, and I mean it now. When they intercepted Lipscomb on the Rue Mouffetard, I knew they had a pipeline into the operation.
Well, that must be true, but Operation Trio required the 3 of you. They had Lipscomb. Where do they want you?
This.
Where'd that come from?
It's the second button from Lipscomb's jacket. After they got him, I grabbed it and ran. And that's why they're after me. I now have 2 of the buttons.
And Dieter has a 3rd.
Right. And if we can make them meet with Dieter, we can still write Operation Trio off as a success.
Microfilm?
Underneath the buttons. Information from Romania on China's real capabilities for launching missiles now that they have both the A-bomb and the hydrogen bomb.
Who says?
We know. And with my button and the one Dieter has, we'll know how they move so fast and how fast they're going to go in the future. Now, you know what that's worth in Washington.
Yeah, I know, Kurt. Where were you supposed to make the meet with Dieter?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Lipscomb was supposed to have that information.
Don't you have an emergency number?
I tried it before I came here. Line's dead.
Well, what about Dieter? Will he be looking for you?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Let's go.
But we can't walk around Paris looking for Dieter.
Do you know a little cellar club called La Renaissance?
Where?
Near the Dumagot off the Boulevard Saint-Germain. We'll split up. I'll meet you there in an hour.
They'll be downstairs.
We're going up, over the roofs.
Andy.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better.
I don't. Victor, I'm expecting another American, younger than I, sandy-haired, blue eyes. He'll be looking for me. His name is Monsieur Dempster. Tell him I'm Monsieur Courbet's office. Good evening, Henri.
Andrew, an old friend. An old friend who enters without knocking. But I am delighted to see you, Andrew. Brandy?
No, thanks.
At my age, it warms the blood.
Yeah. And in your youth, it sharpened your eyes.
Well, I was always good at excuses.
The Sûreté and every gendarme in Paris will testify to that.
It is curious that you should come here tonight, my friend. What can I do for you?
There was to be information exchanged in meetings tonight.
You are not back at work?
Well, yes and no. 3 men, Americans, were to meet. Their names were Lipscomb, Dieter, and Dempster. 2 of them were to meet in the Rue Mouffetard. They almost did. One of them, Lipscomb, didn't make it. The other one saw what happened and ran to me.
You knew him?
From the old days.
And he was willing to involve you?
Well, I'm here. I'm looking for the 3rd man, Dieter.
And this man is necessary?
He has the 3rd piece of a puzzle, an information puzzle.
But the 2nd man, the man in the Rue Mouffetard, he is available?
No, but his information is.
Bien. You may go into my study and watch television or sleep. I shall need about an hour or 2. Andrew. Andrew, wake up.
Oh, Henri. Has my friend arrived?
Not yet.
But you found out something?
Oui.
All right, let's have it.
I do not like what I have discovered.
I couldn't care less. Come on, tell me.
Andrew, listen to me. We were together for a long time. This business has a very bad odor.
Henri.
There is no report of any incident on the Rue Mouffetard tonight.
Well, so what? Look, Henri, you're too old a hand to let that bother you. If it's what I think, it would have been hushed up.
Andrew, you forget. You forget my sources. You forget why you came to me. There was no incident in the Rue Mouffetard tonight.
Maybe you're losing touch, Henri.
You think so?
Look, I know Kurt Dempster.
As long as you know me?
Well, not quite, but Dempster told me how big this was. 1 man coming from Romania, 1 from Cambodia.
Oh, nonsense.
What makes you so sure? Oh.
Come. Andrew, I would like you to meet Monsieur Colin Dieter. Andrew, I would like you to meet Monsieur Colin Dieter.
I've heard about you, Mallory, and I know Henri. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come here.
Where were you supposed to be?
Foul up. Originally, I was supposed to meet Lipscomb and Dempster at Fouquet's upstairs. And I got a flash red from emergency calling the meet off. I call emergency back, and the line is dead. Now, you tell me where I'm supposed to
Henry, when did we last do business?
Oh, some years ago, Andy. Some years ago.
Yeah, perhaps times have changed, huh?
Times have certainly changed, my friend, but the people have not.
Yeah, I'm older, softer. Maybe I've lost my touch.
Where is your friend, Monsieur Dempster? Was he not supposed to be here also?
Henry, didn't you say this triple operation was nonsense?
I did.
Dieter?
And somebody in Washington is playing games.
One moment, Andrew. Did I not bring Monsieur Dieter here?
You sure did, Henri. Knowing that I'd expect Dempster, and that would bring everyone necessary together.
Which is what you wanted.
Maybe you wanted it, too.
You will all remain quite still and place your hands behind your heads. Quickly! Good. Now, Monsieur Dieter, do not move while my friend removes the buttons from your jacket. Excellent. Thank you so much, monsieur.
Well, that's that.
You're beautiful, you are, Mallory. When I think of all the stories I've heard about you, the great Andrew Mallory, and the first time I meet up with him, he walks me right into a trap. I watch my whole mission go bust, and he says, well, that's that.
The whole operation, Dieter?
Oh. Now you're going to tell me that our friends still need to locate Dempster in his part of the operation. All they have to do is wait until he comes here and then pick up what they want. Good night.
I'll go along with you.
No, thanks. And Courbet, you know this will be reported.
I am afraid so, yes.
And remembered. If I were you, I'd start figuring on how to get out of my lease.
Henri, I'd hate to think those gunmen were friends of yours.
I think Monsieur Dieter suspects that perhaps they were friends of yours.
Yeah, I don't blame him. After all, it was very strange the way they walked right in, knew he was here, and even knew about the buttons.
You remember, Andrew, my saying that this business has a very bad odor?
Yeah, I remember.
It still has. We will know more when we hear where Monsieur Dieter has gone and what he does.
And how will we hear that?
I had him follow.
Who is it?
Mallory.
What are you doing here?
I owe you an explanation.
There's nothing to explain. It's all over. Go home and forget it.
I want to talk to you. Open up.
I said forget it.
Listen, I may have made a mistake. I want to...
I'm not going to mention you in the report. Now leave me alone.
Look, can you afford a lot of noise up here? The concierge, maybe the police?
Well, if you put it that way. Come in. Okay, I was wrong about you. You're still Mallory, and you're still smart. How'd you find
Courbet?
Why? What do you want with me? And don't give me any of that I owe you an explanation.
What about the buttons? They weren't the right ones, were they?
Now, whatever would make you think anything like that?
You never would have given them up that easily if they weren't worthless.
Man, you don't make sense.
You can trust me, Dieter.
I never thought I couldn't.
Now, that's a lie.
You're friends again?
Come on, use your head. I wouldn't have had to be here if they found out about the buttons and located you. Is there another way out?
Sure.
It's Dempster. You in there, Colin?
Coming, Kurt. Where have you been?
All over town, making sure there was no one tailing me. Then to the Renaissance, and Courbet told me Mallory had come over here. Andy, I've got to thank you. I don't think we'd have made it without you.
Oh, now I owe you an apology, Mallory.
You have the button?
Yeah, here you are.
Andy, I've been kicking myself ever since I went to your place, but it did work out, and you're in the clear now. Thanks. I better get going.
Mind if I come along?
But not at all. I'll drop you.
No, you don't have to. I'll go all the way. Who are you reporting to?
Well, do you think that's wise?
Don't worry, I won't take any credit.
I wasn't thinking of that.
Well, then what?
But if you're seen with me again, where I'm going, they might get the idea you're not really retired.
Well, we'll talk about it in the cab. Come on.
Well, it's almost like old times. You surely haven't lost your touch, Andy.
Not me. It was Courbet.
And he's evidently still in business.
Well, his restaurant seems to be doing all right.
I wasn't talking about his restaurant. I was talking about his connections.
Well, I wouldn't know about those.
4 years out of the service, and you're still playing it tight. By the way, you wouldn't like to bequeath whatever hold you have on old Courbet to the service, would you?
To you?
Why not? What have you got on the old man? It could be almost anything. Courbet's been involved in every racket in Paris, from smuggling and jewel thefts to the black market.
Henri Courbet was the most notorious fence and confidant of criminals in Paris when World War II broke out. He was also 50 years old at the time, and that didn't prevent him from heading up one of the most effective resistance undergrounds in Paris. Once I saved his life.
A man can almost drown in the sea of gratitude around Paris these days. Courbet works for you because you saved his life, and the Sûreté gives old Courbet a license to steal because he ran a good resistance group.
Courbet is not a criminal.
Okay. Shall I drop you at home?
Don't you think I may still be of some help?
Oh, it's all over.
Look behind you.
Well, it's impossible.
Yeah, for a man who takes such care not to be followed, you certainly foul things up, don't you, Kurt?
Well, that's not...
What were you saying? Were you going to say that isn't the car you expected to follow us?
Have you flipped your lid, Andy?
Don't tell me you don't recognize a car, Kurt. It's from headquarters. Tell the driver to pull over.
Andy, let me handle
What's
this.
the handle?
You don't understand. You've been away from the service for 4 years. This is more complicated than you think.
Driver, arrête, stop.
He won't listen to you.
Will you, Kurt?
Now, you listen to me, Andy. Please, listen to me. You know the service. You know the department we're in. We're clerks, mostly, reading documents that are about as important as a purchasing order. And then every once in a while, the government gives you a chance to get your head blown off on a mission that's really important.
Will you tell the driver to pull over?
Look at you. One lousy slip, one little error, and they made you retire.
Kurt,
I know you didn't want to get out. You're one of those guys who love the work, and you were good at it. One lousy slip. We haven't got time. Look, I'll admit I lied to you. I was lying all the time. This hasn't got anything to do with bombs and missiles and launching pads, nothing like that. I wouldn't cross the United States for that, I swear it.
Courbet figured it. He said that Cambodia-Orel-Bucharest axis was just a fairy tale.
Courbet's right. There's no weaponry involved, nothing that can hurt us. All this has to do with is progress on the development of commercial aircraft. The new supersonic type being developed by England and France. Just business, Andy. And there's a fortune in it, a fortune. And you can have half. Half of it's yours, Andy, and you earned it. You earned it.
I'll give you just 3 seconds to tell the driver to stop.
All right, Andy.
Don't make it any worse, Kurt. Put the gun away.
Worse? It can't get worse now. And I'll kill you, Andy. I mean it.
You're a loser, Kurt. You were a loser the minute you walked into my apartment.
Sure, I know. They set you up just for guys like me. I know that now. But you didn't know from the beginning.
From the beginning.
You're not that good.
Nah, I didn't have to be that good. I knew you needed me for something. Why, the whole setup screamed it at me. But you were so wrapped up in your tissue of lies that you didn't even bother to check the phone book. I'm not in the book, Kurt. So then I called headquarters, even though I'm not working for them. And I found out what you wanted, that they were onto you. And you had to get the deeder, and you wanted me to locate him. You figured I'd go to Courbet.
Open the door.
What?
You heard me. Open the door.
Now, look.
Oh, you look, Andy. I can shoot you and then open the door and push you out, or you can open the door and jump and take your chances. I figure they'll stop to see how you are, and while they're playing humanitarians, I'll be gone. Now open the door. Driver, turn right at the corner. And Andy, watch it.
Come on with me, or I'll break your arm.
Andrew, my friend, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Shaken up a bit.
And Monsieur Dempster?
Yeah, you can ask him when he regains consciousness. Oh, now I'm going to go back to my quiet life as an art dealer.
But of course, a man with a terrible record such as yours can never have anything more to do with the department. I'll see you at the Renaissance the next time you need me.
Theater 5 has presented The Button Stealers, written by Murray Burnett and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ralph Camargo, David Kerman, George Petrie, and Danny Acco. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network program. Theater 5 presents Cry in the Night.
Otto, you have got to speak to the landlord. I think we should get a new refrigerator.
Yes, Bessie.
19 years. The first thing, Monday morning, yeah?
It still runs good.
Yeah, for how long? And it's so old-fashioned. 19 years. We are entitled to a new one. You speak to Morrison.
Speak, why should I? Morrison has enough troubles.
They are no trouble. They are good tenants. Too good. You tell Morrison either he gives us a new refrigerator or we move out.
He won't give, and we won't move. With rent control, he can't give. And I can't move from my store.
The store. You support it. It don't support you.
27 years. We've never starved. It's made a living.
Not starving isn't living. Otto, two things. First, the refrigerator. And I want a new one like my brother Carl got for his kitchen. Second, we got to move out of this neighborhood. Please hand me my hairbrush.
Here.
Yeah.
Bessie, you're talking nonsense. If you get a refrigerator, why do you want to get out of the neighborhood? And if you're moving out of the neighborhood, which you ain't, why bother Morrison because your brother Carl has a new refrigerator?
Don't be smart, Alec, about my brother. Otto, let me tell you, this neighborhood, it's not fit anymore. 25 years ago, it was different. Now, I'm telling you, deterioration has set in. New people are moving in every day.
New people? People are people.
I don't recognize a face no more. New people.
I meet them in the store, Bessie. And I tell you, the only difference between the new people and the old people is their names sound different. All they want is to live nice, bring up their children the best they can.
Children, yeah. Let them bring up their children here. But I ain't going to let Erica stay. A girl who is going on 20 don't belong in this crummy neighborhood just because her papa ain't got gumption to pick himself up.
Oh, Bessie.
Otto, let me tell you, this isn't the only weekend that Erica's going to spend at my brother Carl's in Forest Hills. Every weekend from now on, she will be away.
I'll never see her.
My daughter.
Yeah, when she brings home a nice fella from Forest Hills, you will see her.
But Bessie,
I won't have her hanging around with that Gloria Palucci. Everything that Palucci girl does, Erica thinks is so smart. Last week she bought a dress like Gloria's, so tight around here and here that she could hardly breathe. The coat, the hat, the shoes. Now she wants to blonde her hair like Gloria. Otto, my daughter is not going to look like a cheap...
Bessie, don't say what you don't know.
All the women all tell me that Gloria...
The women are jealous because they all look like beer barrels with hair.
Ah, she talks too free, that one. A disgrace to the neighborhood. Coming home every night with a different man.
And how do you know who she comes home with?
Oh, don't worry, I know. And don't think I don't know how she hangs around your store, Otto. I got a few friends, too.
A lonely girl, Gloria. Lonely.
As far as I am concerned, she can stay lonely. If Erica copycats her anymore, I am going to send her to my sister in Buffalo.
Bessie, listen. Did you hear?
Hear? Hear what?
Bessie, you heard that.
Neighborhood. What did I tell you? Every day it gets worse. Now maybe you will believe me and get us out of here. You think it's nice for me to sit here and listen to such terrible goings-on?
Bessie, shouldn't we do something about it?
Why? They bring these things on themselves, the new people. Let them deal with it.
I don't understand. How do you know that this hollering and shrieking comes from the new people and not from the old people?
Otto, use your head.
That's what I'm using. And it makes no sense.
Of course it does.
Explain. How do you know it's new people?
There was never any trouble like this in the old days.
Oh, poor girl. Bessie, she needs help.
And you are going to give it to her? Otto Schrader galloping on his horse down Delwood Avenue to rescue the maiden.
How can you joke?
And how can you be so ridiculous?
But I must do something.
Sure. I tell you what to do. Mind your own business and go to bed.
Oh, Bessie.
Don't get involved. Oh, go on. Go have a bite in the kitchen.
I don't know if I feel like it tonight.
I left the chicken leg for you.
All right. I'll eat.
Eat and don't leave me a mess.
Yes, Bessie.
I forgot to wind up the clock.
I'll wind up the clock.
Double bolt the door.
I'll double bolt the door.
Yeah, put out the garbage first.
I'll put out the garbage.
You wound the kitchen run, huh?
Yeah. Have you heard that girl?
I haven't been listening. I've been reading.
The police came, an ambulance maybe? I couldn't hear in the back.
I told you. I was reading.
Well, I'll put out the light.
Yeah, okay. I am beat.
Good night.
If you snore, I will give you a shot and you shut up.
If I sleep.
Why shouldn't you sleep?
I'm worried about that screaming.
You better worry about your own family.
Yeah. I'll speak to Morrison Monday morning. Maybe I can make a deal. I'll get you a refrigerator. Bessie, how can you sleep?
I can't sleep.
Another human being.
The world is full of human beings.
Well, I can't sleep when I know someone is suffering and is being hurt.
So never sleep. All over the world, every minute, every day, people are suffering.
I know, but it hurts me. And this is in Brooklyn. This is here. This is right outside my bedroom window. I listen to the screaming. Then I listen to you. What you say, and I close my ears. I close my eyes. I close my heart. It's not right.
Otto, you are getting yourself all worked up. It isn't good for you.
I tell you, Bessie, it's not in me to lie here and not
Look, You are keeping me awake with your noble talk. You want to look? Get one good look, and then come back to bed.
Yeah, well, I think I will.
Now look with your eyes open. See what kind of a neighborhood you make your family live in. And thank heaven you got a brother-in-law rich enough to live in Forest Hills. So Erica don't have to be here tonight to listen to such frightfulness. But go ahead, pull up the blind.
I can't see very good, Bessie. Not out in the street. But the whole neighborhood is up. Across the street, the Ryans are looking out the window.
Where are they looking?
I can't tell, but Paddy and Margaret are both watching something. And the corner of the curtain, the Miller's is pulled back.
Yeah?
I think it's the old lady. There's all the blinds pulled at the Taylor's, and those new people, I think their name is Ritchie.
But you can't see nothing?
No. Yes, I can. Now I can.
What?
Just over in the shadows near their private house way down the corner. There's a girl fighting a man.
How do you know then?
I can't see that good. Just the two figures struggling. Looks like there's something in the man's hand. I can see by the streetlight when he turns.
A knife, I bet. They don't stop at anything in this neighborhood
The girl is kicking and scratching and biting Bessie. There she goes. She's getting away, coming towards here again. Man's catching up with her now, right under the streetlight. I think I know who it is.
Who? The man?
No, the girl, the blonde hair. Sometimes it's caught in the streetlight. Yeah, it must be. It is. It's Gloria Palucci. I can't see her no more. But that blonde hair, it could only be Gloria Palucci, Bessie.
Otto, what are you doing?
What do I look like I'm doing? I'm getting dressed.
You are going up there?
No, I'm getting dressed to get a drink of water in the bathroom. What do you think?
Don't be ridiculous, Otto. You are looking for trouble. That man out there, who knows who he is? You say he has a knife? You are going to challenge him?
The girl's being hurt, perhaps killed.
I read in the paper about another Badinsky like you. He stopped the fight, Otto, and you know what? He landed in jail because he hurt the man on the West Coast. But be smart. Don't get involved.
How can I not get involved?
But why involve your family?
Did I say anything about my family?
Otto, how can you not involve your family? You get hurt, who takes care of you? The Red Cross? No, I do. Who else?
It's Gloria Palucci.
Not your wife, not your daughter, and she's not your business. Nobody asked Gloria Palucci to move into this neighborhood. We were better off before she came, and we'll be better off when she goes. She's no relative of ours.
You go to church on Sunday, Bessie. You hear the minister say, are all God's children. Well, we are God's children on Saturday night as well as on Sunday morning. At least I'm going to call the police.
Over my dead body. You know what happens when you call the police? Questions. Lots of questions.
I got nothing to hide. I just want to help that girl.
Sure, Mr. Hero. They will ask your name, and you will tell them. They'll ask you the girl's name, and you tell them.
What's wrong with that?
How do you know the girl's name? A stranger?
Say she's my daughter's friend. Bessie, please, now out of my way.
Some father. You let your daughter's name get into the papers with a girl like that?
Bessie.
You will do no such thing. And don't think you can say she's your friend either. The women have already told me how she makes up to you in the store. Like you weren't twice her age and a respectable married man.
Gloria's a good girl. Maybe she talks wild, but what is talk? Should she be killed for talk?
How do you know she's good? Otto.
Oh, stop it. Now, get out of my way.
Otto. You told me the whole block is up. Let them call the police. Maybe somebody did already. Old Lady Miller. Let her be the busybody.
But maybe they haven't. Maybe everybody is saying like you, don't get involved. And all the while the girl is fighting off a wild man with maybe a knife. Bessie, don't you have any feeling for humanity?
Sure I have. For my humanity. You with your ideals and your feelings and your highfalutin sentiments. Where has it got
now,
you?
Bessie, please.
A shabby little store in a crummy old neighborhood that you can die in. At all. Do you know what it means if you call the police? Hours of questioning. Who, what, when, where?
So?
Not only now, but later in court. And sometimes there's a second and a third trial. And sometimes it might be a gangster involved. And they don't like you so good if you testify against them. What they could do to your store.
How can you weigh these petty things against a human life?
These petty things ain't so petty to me. Who takes care of the store while you are in court, at the police station, or thrown in the East River? Me. Yes, me. Mr. Idealist. You are not volunteering yourself. You are volunteering me.
Oh, Bessie.
You think you have a great concern for humanity. Well, what you have is no concern for your own family.
I'm going to call the police.
Otto, I warn you.
Bessie, take your hand off the chair.
So, help me, Otto. If you dial again, I will pull the wire from the wall. You are hurting me for that girl.
Take your hand off, Bessie.
Don't think I don't know. If it was me, you wouldn't raise a finger. Just because he's a floozy with our short skirts, correct side hair, and her blouse cut all the way down to here. You are just like all the other men. That's all you care about. Coming home every night with a different man. Well, she's not getting anything she didn't ask for.
For the last time, Bessie, take your hand off the phone.
No, I won't. Fighting with her own wife?
How can you be so selfish? With me and mine, the world will come to a no good end.
Fine boards don't make a living. Take care of your own, and let everybody else take care of his own.
What?
Otto? Telephone.
There. You've done it.
Me? What are you blaming me for now?
You pulled the telephone wire. You must have made a short circuit.
Nobody asked you to grab the telephone. Well, maybe it's for us. Take your hands off and I will answer it.
Nobody calls us in the middle of a Saturday night.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Smarty. Now we'll never know who it was.
It was nobody. You just made a short circuit.
Otto, I know who it was. It was Erica. Maybe she met a nice rich fella at her Uncle Carl's, so she called to tell her mama and papa. Otto, this time, answer.
Sure, answer a short circuit. Ah, well. Hello? Bessie, it's nobody.
Hello, Otto.
Yeah.
It's Carl. What's the matter with you people? You don't answer your telephone.
Well, we were Carl. Then it stopped ringing.
Carl? Oh, let me talk to you.
Carl, your sister wants to talk to you.
Hello, Carl. How come you are calling so late?
I was expecting a call from you, Bessie.
From me, Carl? I didn't promise.
Of course you didn't promise. Erica did.
Erica?
Yeah, sure, Erica. I gave her a little present when she came here.
A present?
Oh, not very much. 10 or 15 bucks.
Oh, Carl, you're very nice to your niece. Otto, my brother gave Erica 15 bucks.
The next thing I know, she tells Irma and me that she changed her mind. She don't want to stay with us this weekend.
I apologize for Erica, Carl. She should be nicer to you and Irma.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, she said she was going home.
Home? When? Erica's coming home.
She left about 9. I said, call here when you get home. So right away she forgets.
No, Carl, no. She's not here. She didn't come in. Are you sure she said she was coming home? Straight home?
Not straight home. She said she was going to an all-night beauty parlor first.
Beauty parlor? How? What? Where?
She was going to use my present to surprise you, Bessie.
Surprise? What kind of a surprise?
You don't know?
Carl, I don't know anything except Erica ain't here. Erica ain't here.
Funny, she said she'd be home around midnight. She was going to this beauty parlor in Manhattan that keeps open all night.
A beauty parlor on a Saturday night? Why, Carl? Why?
She was going to have the color of her hair changed to blonde.
Oh, my God. No, Carl, no. Not blonde. Not blonde.
Oh, why not, Bessie? She's a smart girl. She knows that the really young guys go for blonde.
Oh, hold it, Carl. There's the door. Otto, go let Erika in.
Coming. Coming. Bessie, it's Gloria Bellucci. She's all right. She's all right.
Oh, Mr. Schroeder. Mrs. Schroeder, something terrible has happened to your Erika. Something terrible.
Yes.
She's...
I know. Claudia.
No.
I know.
The blonde hair. I saw it.
I know.
I saw it.
I know. I know.
This is...
Theater 5 has presented Cry in the Night, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Vola, Louis Van Ruten, Marilyn Moore, and Ben Yaffe. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
This is WLS-FM 94.7 megacycles in Chicago.
You're in the Alaskan wilderness, Mr. Landers. Miles from any place. There's no one we can get to.
Then what do we do? Just wait to die?
That might be just about the size of it, Mr. Landers. Just about the size of it.
Theater 5 presents Just Call Me Lucky.
How about another round?
No, I had enough. You flipped them cards too easy for me. Lost every time.
Come on, pass the time on this dreary journey. Fast round of poker.
No, I had enough. They sure named you right. Lucky, huh?
Lucky Landers.
Work out lucky for you?
So far.
How long you been in Alaska?
A year, one whole year. One long year.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Alaska's been good to you in that time. One whole year, huh? What'd you say if you'd been here for 40 years like me?
You're talking to the wrong man, old-timer. I don't let the grass grow. In and out is how I work it. A year's been too long already, but I'll be gone in a week. With luck.
Well, like you say, that's your name. Lucky.
Yep, that's my name.
It's a good thing for you leaving. Folks like you can't live in Alaska. Can't learn.
Learn? What is there to learn?
Mm-hmm. How to live with it. How to sit still when you have to, and not go jumping around, too nervous to just sit. You're always rushing things. When winter comes, you just gotta wait for spring. Won't do you no good trying to rush it. Some things just won't be rushed.
Like this train. How do you manage to get things done?
Mister, not everything's worth doing. Things that are, they get done.
Now, you've been trying for 40 years. What'd get you? An old sourdough. Poor as you were when you came, I wouldn't be surprised.
You're not far wrong. You don't get rich trying to pan for gold.
Some fellas did.
Yeah? The real old-timers. When I came, the pickings were lean.
There's still gold in Alaska, but you can't get it panning. Placer mining's how you do it.
I know. But that takes machinery, equipment, takes money, takes a syndicate.
That's right. Everything takes money. It takes money to make money. And you can make it everywhere here in Alaska. In gold, in timber, in land, in iron.
Oh, that's the new breed, huh? No place for the old prospector. The businessman, huh? The operator.
You hit it on the nose, old-timer.
You mind if we knock off the talk now? I want to catch a couple of winks.
Yeah, you better tie that briefcase onto your arm if you sleep. You've been clutching it so tight you don't want to take a chance of letting go.
Now, don't you worry none about my briefcase. It'll stay right here with me.
Well, the way you grab it, fella'd think you'd stuffed it with money.
What?
Nothing. Just making a joke.
Crummy train, no privacy. Decent train, you get a compartment.
No fooling. Conductor.
What is it, Tom?
This fella here wants privacy. Name's Lucky. He like a compartment. We got any compartments on this train, you think?
Well, not at the moment. We're still kind of young as a state, you see. But we'll get around to it.
Oh, he comes from New York.
Well, you tell him when we're as old as New York, we'll have compartments, too. We'll get you to Fairbanks, but I can't guarantee when.
I don't like your conversation either. Why don't you take a powder or something? There are other seats in the train. Go on.
That choice, too, mister.
Suits me. I could do without your company. Hope your next 40 years will be better.
They suited me.
I'm sure they did. Mind if I take this seat here?
It's empty. Suit yourself.
Yeah, thanks.
Al!
Al, hi.
Lucky.
I didn't know you were on the train.
That's mutual.
And you're sure it's all right if I sit down here?
Sure. There's nothing more you can take me for.
Oh, look, Al, you're talking to business. Don't make it personal. I got nothing against you. Never had. You know that.
Sure. Heard that little conversation. Going to build up Alaska, huh? Going to build up Lucky Landers, you mean?
Oh, look, Al, did I cheat you?
What do you mean, cheat me? You mean go in for double entry stuff, out-and-out fraud, things like that? No, it was nothing like that. It was all legal. You didn't break a single law. You just crowded me out, that's all. I'll say this much for you. You didn't let the victim die a lingering death. You made it fast and merciful.
Yeah, well, whoever showed me mercy. My knuckles are bloody from getting stepped on by the guy on the higher rung of the ladder when I was trying to make my way up. Law of the wild. You're from Alaska. You always were ready with a spiel about the pioneer virtues. Okay, look around you. Look at nature here in your precious Alaska. Who shows mercy among the animals? It's kill or be killed. Eat or be eaten.
Animals kill for food, never for pleasure. I've seen you making your deals. You came here hating us, hating the land, hating except the money. If you could, you'd take everything, strip it all bare, and leave.
Now, you'd do the same if you had the chance, or the brains, or the luck.
Yeah, especially the luck. Sure, I'd take my share, but I'd leave something, too. You don't harvest one crop and let the land go to ruin. You furrow, you till, you plant, so there can be other harvests for others, too.
What others? There's only the number one man. Myself, yourself. The number one man counts. There are no others. Who gave me a break when I was trying to make it? Me, that's who. I did it myself. Think I could have made it being a nice guy? Think I would have gotten a foot in the door? Sure, I connived to get my first deal, and I used that for the second. I parlayed them, and with every deal, I stood to lose the whole works.
And now you're going up to make my killing, up to Fairbanks.
How'd you know that?
Alaska's a small town, despite its size. News gets around, and that's the stuff for the killing there in that briefcase, right?
Yeah, everything I own. Everything I worked for, right in there.
Aren't you afraid to carry it with you?
I got a great fear dispeller with me. It's called a 45. I'd use it if I had to.
Yes, I know.
How long does it take to get to Fairbanks? I got an appointment. What's happened now? Another stop? Can you see anything through the window?
I can't make it out from here.
Well, why are we stopped? I gotta get to Fairbanks. Conductor!
Sorry, folks. There's going to be a delay. Tracks have been blocked by a snowslide. Won't be too long, I hope. Maybe an hour, maybe longer.
I gotta get to Fairbanks.
So do the other passengers.
Now, what are you trying to do, ruin me?
Mister, you know of any other way, you go right ahead.
There's got to be another way.
There are bush pilots around. They're always willing to take passengers. There's one not too far from here, I think.
Yeah?
Biedermeier's the name, I believe.
Look, come on with me. You're going to Fairbanks, too, aren't you?
Yes, but I'm not in any hurry. There's nothing waiting for me in Fairbanks except bankruptcy. You go ahead on your own. Good luck. Not that you need any more. You've got enough for an army, let alone one man.
Thanks.
Where do you think you're going?
To find a plane.
Biedermeier's place? But you ain't dressed for walking through snow.
Alaskans aren't the only ones who are tough. I'll make it. Don't you worry.
I ain't worrying. But maybe you'll need plenty of luck.
You know me. That's my name, Lucky. Lucky Landers.
Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised, seeing how you're dressed. Come on over to the stove and warm up. You look half froze. Where'd you come from?
I walked from the train.
Stalled again?
Yeah.
This is the branch line. Main line does a little better, though they have the same kind of weather. What happened this time?
Snowslide.
Sit down, thaw out. How about some hot coffee? Always got a pot of hot coffee going here.
Thanks. I don't mind.
Yeah, Alaska's a cold place, especially for outsiders.
You figure me for an outsider?
Just one look at you tells me. I know a native and I know the others. Me, I was born here. Never left it, neither.
I guess you like it.
Oh, I know it ain't everybody's cup of tea. Suits me just fine.
Yeah, that's nice. But look, Mr. Biedermeier.
Why don't you call me Sam? That's what they all call me. What's your name?
Landers.
I mean your first name.
Lucky. That's what they call me.
Yeah. Mighty interesting name. Reminds me of a fellow...
Look, Mr. Biedermeier.
Sam.
Sam, let's skip the anecdotes in the autobiography, huh?
A little friendly talk don't hurt.
Well, I'm in a hurry. A desperate hurry. I have to get to Fairbanks. I got an appointment. It's important. Where's your pilot? I want to hire him.
I'm the pilot?
I thought you're the owner.
Owner, pilot, mechanic, everything. One-man operation.
We got something in common.
What?
Never mind. Will you take me to Fairbanks?
When are you planning to go?
What do you mean, when? Now, right now.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope? Isn't it your business flying passengers?
Sure. I figure it's right.
Right? What do you mean, right?
Weather is what I mean. There's some bad flying between here and Fairbanks, and I don't go up where there's bad weather threatening.
But it looks perfectly clear.
I know the signs. I hear the reports. I'm sorry you're in a hurry, Lucky. But I got to look out for your interests.
My interests? My interests demand that I be in Fairbanks on time. What do you mean, my interests?
I mean your life, Lucky. Your safety.
Look, I'll pay you.
Of course. Didn't expect I'd fly up for nothing, did you?
I'll pay you more than what you're accustomed to get.
That's mighty tempting, but the answer is still no.
But if I'm willing to take the chance.
Well, maybe you might be willing. Name like Lucky. But seeing as how I'm only called Sam.
Well, I promise you some of my luck. How about that, huh? It'll rub off on you. Look, please, I got to get to Fairbanks.
I didn't say I wouldn't take you. Just that I can take you till the reports are more favorable. If it's business taking you to Fairbanks, it'll keep. Sit a while, relax. Sample some of my cookies. Always keep a tin on hand. Mrs. Post, an old friend of mine, she always bakes me up a batch. She knows I got a sweet tooth. That's her picture up there. Her and her husband Bill and their 4 kids. Yeah, nice family, friends of mine.
Yeah. All those pictures on the wall. A lot of families.
Yep, they're all friends of mine.
A lot of kids.
Yeah, they're ones. I guess living the kind of life I do, bush pilot, never got to have a family of my own. Maybe that's why I got a special place for these friends, especially their kids. You got kids?
Yes, a boy.
Boy, you are lucky. What's his name?
Bob.
Bob. How old is he?
He's 12.
12? Hey, you look kind of young to have a 12-year-old son.
I look younger than I am.
Bobby, huh? Who's he look like, you or your wife?
My wife. Bobby, he's sick up in Fairbanks. My wife wired me, and I was trying to get up there in time. But that's why it's urgent. It's an emergency.
Well, why didn't you say right off instead of wasting time with talk? Now, don't you take your coat off. We've got to get going. We'll get you to Fairbanks. Feeling all right, Lucky?
Sure.
Ever been up in a small plane before, light as this?
No.
It takes a little getting used to. This little plane feels the wind. It gets kind of bouncy. I don't notice it anymore. I've been flying them too long. We'll do fine, though, don't you worry. Which doctor your wife get for Bobby? Oh, she gets Dr. Barnes. He's the best. Everybody in Fairbanks knows him.
What are you doing now?
Getting down a bit to check the landmarks.
Don't you have radar?
Radar? Mister, my pair of eyes. 20/20. That's all the radar I got. This ain't no commercial airplane.
How far are we from Fairbanks now?
As the crow flies, 70 miles.
The snow's coming down heavy. Isn't it dangerous?
There's danger in everything. As long as you're with me. You promised to let me your lock, remember? Why don't you try to relax? Put that briefcase down. You'll wear through the handles the way you're clutching it. Must be important.
It is. Papers.
Oh?
Important papers.
Oh? Hey, snow is thick. I can barely make out the landmarks. Brace yourself. We're going down lower.
Do we have to?
If we want to stay on course, if we want to get to Fairbanks.
For those trees. They seem to be coming right at us. Look at that! We're falling!
Take it easy. We're in control. We have to land fast, but we're in control. Steady now. Steady. You all right?
I think so.
Well, that's one accomplishment. We've come down in one piece.
Come down where?
That's a good question. Let's take a look outside.
Ooh, it's cold.
Sure is.
Where are we?
Judging from the course we took and the time it took, about 30 miles from Fairbanks, I'd say. Might as well be 1,000 unless we can figure out a way out of here.
What about the plane? Well, can it fly again?
Not the way she is.
Then what now?
Well, I have to tell you the truth. It's serious.
We're only 30 miles away.
We can't walk the distance. And we can't stay here. Be dark in an hour. It might last till daybreak, but I couldn't promise. If we're not rescued...
Rescued? Can we be rescued?
There's one thing riding for us. We follow the course taken by the commercial planes. They follow this lane all the time. All we have to do is signal. Then they'll see us and send a copter. But we have to do it now.
Now, what kind of a signal? You told me you didn't have the equipment. What did you use for a signal?
Fire. We'll build a fire. Now, luck is with us. The wind is down now, so we can get a fire going. Give me those papers in your briefcase.
What?
Oh, I know they're important papers, but they're what we need to get it fast. Then maybe we can find dry wood to feed it.
What papers? What papers?
The papers in your briefcase.
No, I need them.
Now, look, you don't understand the spot we're in. You want to get to your boy, don't you?
Boy? What boy?
What's the matter with you? Your sick boy, Bobby. Don't he count more than the papers?
No. I need them. You know what's inside. You want to steal it. You want to steal it.
I don't care what they are, except that they'll burn.
You touch that briefcase and I'll blast you to pieces. Stand back.
You pulling a gun on me?
Oh, you miserable fool. You must be sick.
I'm warning you. Stand back!
I'll take that gun. Your luck is still holding. You missed. I'll keep the gun and I'll take the papers. Ain't you ashamed? Your boy lying sick and you making a miserable fuss about some papers. Papers? Mister, this briefcase is full of money.
Yes. Everything I have. I worked for it, schemed, plotted, sweated for a year, a whole year for this one deal in Fairbanks.
I see. There is no boy, no wife. You took me in. It was business after all. An emergency, you said. There was no emergency. But there is one now unless we get that fire going. Now you just stand out of my way.
Oh, no.
It's catching. Yes, it's catching.
My money. No.
When it comes to burning, it's just paper and you stand back. I happen to be a good shot. A very good shot.
You're burning up my money.
The fire's getting brighter.
Oh, my money.
There's still some left.
Stop.
Listen. What? You hear it? A plane coming over. Let's get the fire higher.
No.
He saw us. You see him dip his wing? He saw us. We're saved. You hear that? We're saved. You were right. You were named Great Lucky. You did bring us luck.
Oh, my money.
Oh, it isn't all gone. There's enough left for you. Probably enough for fare back to... Where did you say you came from?
Theater 5 has presented Just Call Me Lucky, written by Max Burton and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Wayne Tippett, Dave Kerman, Ben Yaffe, Sam Nudell, and Stan Watt. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Where Art Thou, Romeo?
Is that you, Daniel?
Yes, sir.
Where have you been? Just when I need you, you go off to some dusty museum or science lecture.
I had an extremely interesting interview with Dr. August Merenheim.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I just hope there'll be enough scientists in Brazil to keep you happy.
Brazil? Oh, Brazil isn't advisable, Mr. Baines.
Well, when you can come up with something better, let me know.
Well, if you're caught jumping bail, you'll lose any real chance for freedom.
Yeah? Well, there comes a time when all the best lawyers just start going through the motions. If I go to trial this time, Dunningham, I'll go right from the courthouse to Leavenworth. So let's start to pack.
I agree about the trial, sir, but the state and the local authorities are anticipating that you will run, and whatever cash you take with you will be confiscated.
You don't need to spell it out for me.
I have a selfish interest, sir. I would prefer that you remain free and that my salary go on uninterrupted.
Therefore, I'll suggest a far safer method of escape.
I'm listening.
I'm simply proposing that you die and be buried in Ireland, as you've requested in your last will and testament.
No, it won't work. The lawmen won't buy a phony death certificate. They'll want to take a good look at the corpse.
Well, Mr. Baines, my interest in science is not as haphazard as you think. Death can be simulated. If you recall Romeo and Juliet, Juliet was given a potion by the kindly friar.
Skip the fairy tales and get to the point.
Yes, sir. For some weeks now, I've been in contact with Dr. Merenheim.
Oh, who's he?
Well, this gentleman is an obscure scientist who published a small paper on the possibilities of suspended animation. He sees it as a means of protection for astronauts in extended space flights. To all outward appearances, the subject would seem to be dead, but would awaken when the effects of the drug wore off.
And if a doctor examined the body?
It would appear that the man died of a heart attack.
You've been doing some strong thinking, Dunningham.
Thank you, sir.
What about this Merenheim?
Oh, a charming man. Quite dedicated to his research. His only complaint being that the government space program hasn't shown much interest in his experiments. You see, so far, he's been able to induce suspended animation for only 3 days, and that only in laboratory animals.
What? Dunningham, do you think I'm nuts? Are you expecting me to be the first human to take a slug of that drug?
Oh, no, sir. I will be the first volunteer. I have complete confidence in Dr. Merenheim. And just think, sir, this is my first opportunity to make a contribution to science.
Oh, yeah? Well, it may be your last.
Ah, boys, you're full of life today, huh? Now, let me listen to your heart, Alpha. Yeah. Good. And now you, Beta. Fine. Back into your cages.
Good afternoon, Dr. Merenheim.
Mr. Allen. Come in.
Thank you. Well, I have good news to report, Doctor. My employer, Mr. Essex, has studied the results of your experiments, and he has decided to accept my recommendations.
Decided to accept? Oh, Mr. Allen, you don't know how much How can I thank you?
Oh, nonsense. I merely did my job. I convinced Mr. Essex that your work was of tangible importance, unlimited in application. Work that he would be proud to sponsor. Of course, as I mentioned in the past, Mr. Essex insists that certain conditions be met.
Naturally. You told him my estimate for a new laboratory at the staff?
Well, he feels $100,000 is an insignificant amount. He insisted that we immediately place at your disposal $500,000.
$500,000? Oh, please, it is too much.
No, nonsense, Doctor. And now, the conditions. Actually, there is only one. You're to provide me with a dose of the drug with instructions as to its administration. Now, if it works on me, then you shall receive all that Mr. Essex promises.
I never expected. Well, if you... Oh, all right. We'll arrange for a hospital room where I can keep you under constant supervision during...
No, I'm afraid you didn't understand me, Doctor. Mr. Essex wishes to see the effects for himself.
He can come to the hospital.
Anonymously? Come, Dr. Merenheim. With $500,000, you'll be able to...
But Mr. Essex, is he a scientist? How can he observe...
Mr. Essex is a philanthropist, but he isn't a fool, Doctor. If the drug works, I will return in 3 days with a check for $500,000, and you can start your experiments on a full scale. But if it doesn't work, you will probably never hear from Mr. Essex again.
Will the drug be given to you? I should be there.
Are you worried that it isn't safe?
There could be complications. You may sleep a little longer than 3 days, or perhaps less. I should be there.
If there are complications, Mr. Essex will send for you.
Mr. Allen, I have complete faith in my drug. But faith alone. Please. This is a scientific matter. It should be conducted only scientifically.
All right, Doctor. I'll report our conversation to Mr. Essex. I hope your reluctance won't cause him to doubt. But he's a strange man. It's entirely possible that with a single shake of his head, he will instruct me never to mention your experiments again. So good day, Dr. Merenheim, and...
Wait, please. All right, Mr. Allen. I will do as Mr. Essex asked.
Dream. A long dream.
Dunningham.
Huh?
Dunningham. You're coming out of it.
Oh, Mr. Baines.
Come on, pal. Sit up now.
Oh, how long was I under?
72 hours and 43 minutes.
Oh.
How do you feel?
Well, it's strange. I feel nothing. It couldn't have been 3 days.
I was beginning to wonder if you hadn't gone to sleep for all time. That's all I would have needed, the cops to find a corpse.
Why, I'm not even hungry. What's happened since I took the drug?
Nothing much. My lawyer came up with a big idea. He wants me to cop a plea. Maybe get off with only 15 years in the pen.
Well, that hardly compares with 3 days in a coffin.
Yeah. Do you feel completely okay? I mean, no hangover or anything?
I believe you're less worried about me than you are about yourself.
That's right.
Well, you've had these 3 days, Mr. Baines. Have you come up with a better, more foolproof plan?
Okay, Dunningham. It'll be up to you from here on. The coffin, the plane tickets, getting my dough, putting it into the line of the coffin.
First things first, sir.
Oh, yeah, right. You'll have to get another dose of the drug from Merenheim. And then you've got to do something.
Oh, yes, sir. I understand.
Alpha and beta. Amplifier. Good. Animals normal and active in all functions, the duration of which it is vital that if someone... What? Mr. Allen, I'm glad to see you, sir.
Well, I'm delighted to say that the experiment went exactly as you predicted, Doctor.
Good. Now you must give me as full a report as you can. Your sentence, memories, time lapsed, everything.
Well, now, I'm sorry, Doctor. I can't spare the time to do that. I need another ampule of the drug.
Another ampule? Why?
Mr. Essex would like to repeat the experiment.
Oh, that's impossible. It may be dangerous if you take another dose so soon after the last.
This is it, isn't it?
Yes, but please, Mr. Allen, you must listen.
I am listening.
Now, there's no cause for alarm, but you must allow me to follow my experiment through. Yes, I will give you no more doses of the drug until I have observed you over it of several weeks.
Oh, this isn't for me. It's for Mr. Essex.
For Mr... What? Oh, no, I won't permit it. Mr. Allen, we must proceed in an orderly fashion.
Exactly, Dr. Merenheim. And as I promised, I've brought you a gift from Mr. Essex. But I'm afraid it isn't the gift you expected. How observant, Doctor.
How long did you work for Baines, Dunningham?
I was in Mr. Baines' employ for approximately 15 years, Lieutenant.
What were your duties?
I was his secretary, sir.
Yeah, just what did you do for Baines?
Well, I ran his household, supervised the health, made social arrangements.
15 years. That put you pretty close to him, didn't it?
Lieutenant Freeman, you're obviously hoping that I'd be able to provide you with certain information about Mr. Baines' activity.
Yes.
I wish I could help you, sir. But were every employee to question the source of his employer's income, well, surely you see, and I do admit I received a handsome salary.
Okay. Nobody's saying you broke the law by working as a butler for a racketeer, but Baines had an organization. Now, with him dead, somebody is going to move in and take over. I want names, Dunningham.
Perhaps I can tell you something, Lieutenant. Ever since the grand jury brought that last indictment against Mr. Baines, he acted, well, how can I put it, defeated. Never before had he discussed his business with me, but
this time?
Well, perhaps it doesn't mean anything, but he said that I may have to be looking for another employer.
Oh?
And nothing else?
Well, there was a lack of something. Except for his attorneys, Mr. Baines had no phone calls, and no friends came to see him at the house. One day, I walked into his study, and I found him staring at the telephone. He looked up at me and said, "All the rats have left the ship."
Well, you're breaking my heart.
Okay, Dunningham. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry I couldn't have been more helpful. Good day, Lieutenant. Sergeant.
From him, a big nothing. Well, I guess there's no reason to stop him from carting Baines' body over to Ireland for burial in the old sod.
No reason at all. Well, Baines beat the rap again. But this time, he took the hard way.
Mr. Baines? Can you hear me, Mr. Baines? Mr. Baines.
Dunningham? That you?
Yes.
Seems like hours I've been awake. How long?
A little over 75 hours.
Are we in Ireland yet?
Not yet, sir.
How'd it go?
Very much as I planned, Mr. Baines. The police were terribly disappointed.
The money?
It's all in there with you, sir. Over $2 million.
That clock. How soon will we land?
About 14 days, sir.
What?
We're on a slow freighter, Mr. Baines. As you know, I'm not fond of air travel, and this was such a splendid opportunity to get the sea air.
Dunningham, let me out.
Oh, that would be terribly inconvenient, Mr. Baines.
Let me out. Let me out!
It just doesn't make sense, Freeman. A little old scientist, bachelor, no enemies.
He had one.
Yeah. Oh, if we got our work cut out for us. The medical examiner guessed that Marenheim was killed 3 days ago.
The same day that Baines dropped dead.
Yeah, how about that? Well, this is one job Baines has nothing to do with. Freeman, look at this. The poor animals.
Guinea pigs. Maybe they starved.
I don't think so. They look pretty fat.
Don't touch them. You can't tell what killed them. Let's look around. You check that filing cabinet while I go through these notes.
Okay.
Maybe we'll turn up something. Hey, Lombardi.
What?
Listen to this. Maybe these guinea pigs aren't dead. These are Mernheim's notes. He was experimenting with suspended animation.
You're kidding.
Listen. At 72 hours and 26 minutes, Beta began to respire at a normal rate. At 72 hours and 39 minutes, Alpha began to breathe normally.
Alpha and Beta, these guinea pigs?
Yeah, I think so. But listen to what Mernheim wrote a few days later. On the day he was killed, both animals behaved normally and were active. All functions were normal for 3 days. But on the 4th day, I discovered Alpha and Beta had lapsed into a state of suspended animation once more. Yet I had not administered additional doses of the drug.
These animals are alive. Why, if you didn't read that, someone might have performed an autopsy on them.
I'm not worried about a couple of guinea pigs. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah. It is vital that my human subject be placed under close observation. Unless this is done, he may suddenly return to a state of suspended animation and be presumed dead.
Return to a
Yeah.
Some poor guy is walking around ready to keel over at any minute, and whoever finds him will think he's dead.
We gotta do something. Find him. But where do we start looking?
I don't know.
Cunningham, please. You can take all the dough. Just let me out.
If I let you out, you'd try to kill me on the spot.
Oh, no.
Oh, now stop it, Mr. Baines. After all, you intended to kill me after you were free.
That's not true.
With Merenheim dead, I'm the only man remaining who could ever tell that you returned to life. Surely you thought of that. I'm merely beating you to the punch.
I tell you I won't.
Will you promise?
Yeah, I promise anything.
Forgive me. I'm sorry, Mr. Baines. But when I open this casket, you'll be dead. Really dead. Oh, I can't imagine what's wrong with me. This air down here in the hold is a bit thick, but... May I suggest that you get...
Cunningham, give me a break, please. Don't let me die in this box. Not this way. Cunningham, answer me, please. Cunningham! Cunningham!
Theater 5 has presented Where Art Thou, Romeo? Written by Leonard Stadd, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, James Monks, Robert Dryden, Ivor Francis, and Gilbert Mack. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ADC radio network. Theater 5 presents Custody of the Mother.
your daughter.
Wendy? You and Wendy, my baby?
I'm 20 years old.
Of course you are. But you were three and a half when...
Yes. Could I see you? Oh, I do so want to see you.
Well, you know, your mother doesn't want you to.
I know.
As a matter of fact, it's part of our arrangement. I'm not allowed to see you. Did you know that?
Mother made it all too clear.
I see.
But I want to see you just the same. I'm 20 years old, and I don't even know what to call you.
How about Pop?
All right. Pop?
Fine. I gather you're in New York now.
Yes.
All right. Come on over. The sooner the better. I've been wanting to meet you too, Wendy. Right in here, Wendy.
Oh, thank you.
Sit down. My, you're a pretty girl.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing in New York?
Well, I just thought I'd like to see New York, and I thought I'd like to see you. So I took the weekend. That's all.
I see. Does the college let you take off unchaperoned?
Oh, well, yes. Sure.
Your mother told me it was a very strict college, and that's why I asked.
No. Well, oh, yes, it is strict.
We're being a little awkward with each other, aren't we, Wendy?
I guess so, but, golly, we don't really know each other.
No. Well, what do you like? What are you interested in?
Oh, well, the theater, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But only from a distance. I haven't seen too many plays, but I've read a lot of them.
Which ones do you like?
Well, the modern ones, I guess. What they call the theater of the absurd. It's funny, but, you know, at the same time...
Yeah, at the same time, it's sad, too.
Yes. Like say, with the American Dream. Do you know that play?
Yes. You start off laughing and end up shivering.
Oh, I wish I'd seen it.
I saw it. Well, there are other plays. I could take you to some if you get many of these weekends in New York.
Well, maybe.
Meaning you aren't going to get many weekends in New York, huh?
Why do you say that?
You've been giving yourself away ever since you first stepped into this apartment, Wendy. The college didn't give you permission to come here. Isn't that right?
I didn't want you to know.
If I picked up the phone and told your mother that you were here, you'd be in trouble, wouldn't you?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Wendy.
Yes?
Say yes, Pop.
Yes, Pop.
That's fine. I wanted you to call me Pop or Dad or Dan or something because I want you to get it into your head right now, Wendy, that I am your father, and I do care. You've been scared from the moment you came in here. I want you to know that your old man would like to help you. What's the trouble?
It's Mother. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that.
Go ahead. I have no particular loyalty to your mother, you know.
She's so stiff. Everything has to be so proper.
Mm-hmm.
She's never let me think. I've never had the right to be wrong, even. Oh, no, I shouldn't say things like this. But it's her fault.
What's her fault?
Nothing.
You mean something. Something very serious. What is it, Wendy?
Well, I ran away from school. I'm going to be married.
Nice boy?
Mother doesn't think so.
Well, never mind your mother's opinion. You tell me about him.
Well, he's a very nice boy, really. His grammar isn't the best, but, well, he hasn't had my advantages, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Mother hates him just because he hasn't any background.
Where is he?
Well, he's at this garage downtown that he knows about. You see, he drove me down from school. We're going to Maryland to be married. But I wanted to see you and
He wanted to have his car checked over. He's awfully proud of his car. It's a very old one, but he fixed it up with a new engine himself.
Well, do I get to meet him?
Frankly, we agreed that I'd call you and I'd see you if I could, and then, well, if I thought it would be all right.
You mean if you liked me?
Yes. If I liked you, I'd call the garage, and then he'd come here.
Well, what's the verdict, Wendy?
Could I call him, Pop?
God bless you. I like you, too. Yes, call him. Well, hello. You must be Ed.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. I hope it's okay for me to come here.
Yes, of course it is. Come in. Wendy's in the kitchen fixing some scrambled eggs and coffee for us. Come on this way. I understand congratulations are in order.
I guess that's right, yeah.
Oh, hello, Ed. Pop, the eggs are all ready and the coffee's...
Well, here, let me help.
You sit there, Ed.
Okay.
Well, did you get your car fixed all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. There was nothing wrong with it. I just wanted to tune up the engine.
Mm-hmm. What kind of an engine have you got?
V8.
Oh, I was wondering if you might have a DOHC4.
Oh, I wanted to put one in, but this V8 has more power. Hey, you're a car buff, huh?
Well, I know something about them.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Cars.
I saw the Indy 500 last year. Boy, that's something. I mean, at the track. No skids. They can really go on that track.
Can we talk about something besides cars?
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Wendy don't care. Doesn't care. She doesn't care about cars, and sometimes I forget and just get carried away, I guess.
Oh, it's all right, Ed. I'm sorry.
Do you like the theater, Ed?
Well, I like a good show. But Wendy, she analyzes things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't want you to think I won't try to learn, Mr. Taylor.
Well, how about you, Wendy? Aren't you going to try to learn about cars?
I won't be able to help myself.
Well, I figure it's all give and take.
Look, kids, may I say something?
Of course, Pop.
Well, I've got a problem. Now, you two are going to be married, and Wendy's mother doesn't know anything about it. My problem is whether I have an obligation to tell her.
Oh, Pop, no.
Gosh, Mr. Taylor, I know how you feel, but Wendy's mother thinks I'm no good. Matter of fact, that's why...
That's why what?
Ed means that's why we went out with each other at first.
To defy your mother, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I took Wendy out once, and her mother acted as if I was poison.
Well, now, I think it's... Oh, excuse me. I'll get the phone. Hello.
Is this Dan Taylor?
Yes, who's this?
Amanda, your former wife.
Amanda?
I don't like to call you. I didn't want to have anything to do with you again, but I need your help. Wendy's disappeared.
The school told you that?
Yes, there's absolutely no clue as to where she's gone, but a young girl running off that way might go to New York. It's only 2 hours from the school. Now, I want you to call the police and start a search for her. About time you took some responsibility.
Amanda, one question. Why do you say she ran off? Did you think she was going to?
No.
There was no boy or anything?
Of course not. I've kept a close watch on Wendy.
Well, Amanda, you can stop worrying. Wendy is here in my apartment.
What? Well, you know you're not supposed to see Wendy. The court order says
She's
so.
20 years old, and the court order doesn't apply anymore.
Let me speak to her.
She's asleep. And don't ask me to wake her because she took a sleeping pill.
Dan, I'm coming to New York as fast as I can. I can make it in 3 hours by plane. I'll tell her a thing or two, and I'm going to take her away. And you're not going to see her again. Do you hear me?
Your voice is loud and clear, Amanda. We'll be waiting for you. Goodbye. Wendy, that was your mother.
Oh, no.
I had to tell her you were here, but I didn't tell her about you, Ed. She's coming for you, Wendy.
This is going to be awful.
Well, we've got 3 hours, maybe 4 or 5, if she doesn't catch a plane right away. I think we'd better start by being frank, don't you?
What do you mean, Pop?
Well, I think you're not getting married just because you two are wildly crazy about each other. I think you're going to have a baby. Isn't that so, Wendy?
You must think I'm a real heel, Mr. Taylor.
No, Ed, I think you're a nice boy, and I think Wendy's a nice girl.
We didn't mean to, Pop. I don't know how to explain it, but we didn't mean to. When it happened, I couldn't talk to Mother about it. I came here hoping I could talk to you, but then I couldn't tell you, even though I knew you'd understand. That sounds all mixed up, but it's true. And Ed and I were going to leave here without ever telling you. But you knew. I don't know how you knew.
Well, the drag races told me.
A what?
And the theater of the absurd.
Well, I don't get it.
Oh, what Pop means is that you and I...
Oh, we don't speak the same language. Is that what you mean? We don't have the same interests?
Ed, if we're going to be married, we shouldn't dwell on that. We should try. Each of us should try to care about the things the other one likes.
Now, look, we must all face the fact that your mother is coming.
Face the music, I guess.
No, I don't want to. I can't. Please, I can talk to you, Pop, but I can never talk to Mother. She wants me to be so proper. If I just sit on the couch with my feet curled up under me, she's horrified. How can I face her? Please, Pop, don't make me.
Oh, Wendy, you'll be facing her with me in the same room.
But she wants to take me away.
She doesn't know what's happened. Now, look, are you willing to leave everything in my hands?
Oh, yes, Pop.
All right. Ed?
Sure, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, fine. Now, you're going to face your mother, Wendy, but with me beside you. As for you, Ed, up to a certain point, this is nothing really but a family conference, and I think maybe you shouldn't be here.
Well, I don't want to try to get out of anything.
Well, that's not the question. Leave this to me, eh? I'm going to give you some money, and you check into a hotel, Ed, where I'll be able to reach you.
Well, all right.
Wendy and I'll stay here and wait for her mother. Hello, Amanda. It's been a long time.
Where's Wendy?
Come in. This way.
Wendy's not in here. Where is she?
You'll see her in a moment, Amanda. Sit down.
Oh, there's no need for the amenities. I simply want to take Wendy away from here this instant.
I said sit down, or you won't see her at all.
Well.
That's better. Now, just for openers, I'll tell you that I didn't have anything to do with Wendy's coming here. She called, she asked to see me, and I told her to come on up. She has a problem, Amanda.
What problem could she have? What was it?
Never mind. The point is that she couldn't go to you with her problem.
Oh, that's just her idea.
It's an idea you fostered. Your daughter had to be perfect. Your daughter had to be proper.
Do you believe everything a young girl tells you?
Well, she wasn't talking about a stranger. I remember when I had to be proper. I remember I had to go into your father's business, which I hated.
I didn't come here to listen to a lecture.
Do you remember when you told me I didn't measure up? You used those words. I didn't measure up. I wasn't good enough for the Bush League socialites you traveled with. The funny part of it is they liked me all right. It was you, Amanda, who kept being afraid I'd use the wrong fork or something.
Was it I who put you in the arms of that disgusting woman?
Yes. Because I wanted a warm, loving wife, which you were not. Oh, you punished me. That domestic relations judge, that friend of your family, he went right along with your notion that I was an unfit parent. I shouldn't be allowed to see my daughter.
That has nothing to do with my visit now. Where is Wendy?
This has everything to do with your visit. Because I thought that you and the judge were being unfair to me. Today I found out you were being unfair to Wendy.
Really, I see no reason for going into ancient history.
I've gone into ancient history because what you did to me back then, you've done to Wendy in all the years since. Now, I'm going to let you see her and talk to her, and we're going to tell you what problem she came to me with. But I want you to remember the things I've been telling you, Amanda.
You always did talk nonsense.
All right, I've done my best. Wendy.
Hello, Mother. I'm ashamed of you. If you have a suitcase, get it. We're leaving immediately. No, Mother. I want no more nonsense. Mother, before you came here, Pop and I were talking, and he helped me. I can tell you something now I didn't dare tell you before. I don't think I care to hear it.
Listen to her, Amanda.
Mother, I came here because I'm going to have a baby.
What? How could you do this to me?
I don't know how to answer that.
Who is the boy? Is he a good boy from a nice family? We can arrange your wedding quickly, and then you can have the baby out of town.
It's Ed.
Oh, no.
Amanda, remember what I was telling you. Take time to think. Take time to ask yourself questions about yourself.
Be quiet, Dan. This is between my daughter and me. Now, there are institutions. Yes, that's it. There are places where girls can stay until the baby comes, and then it can be put up for adoption, and nobody need ever know. What are you crying about? What did you expect?
When Pop found out he was going to have a baby, he crossed the room and took me in his arms.
Your father doesn't have to face the people back home. I'm not heartless, Wendy, but there's nothing else to be done. Now get your suitcase.
She's not going with you, Amanda.
Indeed. Wendy, do you have a suitcase?
Yes.
Get it.
I've unpacked it, Mother, in my new bedroom.
Dan speaks to that girl. Tell her.
I'll speak to you, Amanda, at the front door.
But, Dan, don't you...
I'm going to my room now. Goodbye, Mother.
Come on, Amanda. I don't mean you can't come back, but right now it's best for you to go.
I'll go, but I'll be back with a lawyer.
Amanda, listen to me. Wendy and I discussed this thing, and she refused to go back with you. I, Amanda, insisted that you have your chance, and we gave it to you. And your solution was an institution, a closet to hide her in, face-saving. She's going to live here with me, Amanda. Your lawyer will tell you she's old enough to make that choice. And she's not going to marry that boy because it would be tragic for both of them. We've got plenty of time to decide whether the baby should be put up for adoption, but I have an idea we'll keep it. You don't understand that, do you, Amanda? The point is that whatever we do will be done for love and human decency.
I've lost.
You'll have visitation rights, Amanda. And I hope you can come back here to see Wendy with love in your heart. It might make all the difference. It might make you a fit parent.
Goodbye, Dan.
Goodbye, Amanda.
Theater 5 has presented Custody of the Mother, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Court Benson, Rosemary Rice, Larry Robinson, and Grace Matthews. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. Theater 5 presents Miss Maggie McNamara in You Gotta Cry Sometime.
I'm Peg Lewis, and I'll tell you how it is between me and the opposite sex. When I was 10 or 12, boys liked me a lot because I was the best shortstop my age or weight in town, and I could outrun any boy going around the bases. But when I was around 14, all my old pals began to drop away from me, and by the time I was 16, they all had some fluffy, Miss Pretty Face they were opening doors for. In my 19th year, the only fun I had was at a field day the Oddfellows had at Town Park. I won 6 events, and then went off and stretched out on the grass all alone. That's when this guy, Ed Hargrove, came along. Fat guy, kind of paunchy, smoking a cigar.
Hello, miss.
Go away.
I saw you run.
I said go away.
You got speed, miss.
A lot of good it does me.
What do you mean? You won, didn't you?
Uh-huh. You heard how they took it, didn't you?
The crowd? They clapped.
They laughed at me.
You're crazy. They all clapped. Oh, no, I see what you mean. You mean those few kids there at the finish line that laughed and, well...
And called me muscles.
Well, is there something wrong with having muscles?
Oh, go away.
Oh, come on now. Don't let a few little punks like them get you. Do you realize you got the biggest earning capacity in this whole crowd, in this whole park?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you?
A sports promoter. My name's Ed Hargrove.
Oh, my name's Peg Lewis.
I'm pleased to meet you, believe me. And let's get down to business.
What business?
Making $1 million for you and me. Because there are plenty of guys that are good athletes in this country. But you find me a girl that can run and jump and throw like you, and I'll show you somebody that can clean up. Money, I'm talking about. People will pay to see a girl. Oh, there's maybe 100 guys in the audience that can beat her. But she's a girl, so they'll pay.
I never met a guy that could beat me yet at anything.
You may be right at that, because, baby, I never saw such beautiful form as you got.
Don't get fresh.
I'm not getting fresh. I've been looking for years for a girl like you. I've been dreaming about a girl with flat hips and good, lean, hard muscle.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Now, do we have to stick around this town overnight, or can you pack right away?
Where are we going? I mean, where do you think we're going?
Adirondacks. A camp I know up there, where they'll give Ed Hargrove credit. You start training right away.
Who am I going to fight?
Nobody. You just get into condition for the Olympics.
You were talking about money. The Olympics is amateur.
That's right. No money for either of us. I think someday after the Olympics, I'll be offering you a management contract. But there's no guarantee I will. And no guarantee that you'll accept it, okay?
This is crazy.
Not as crazy as an athlete like you staying in this town. Well, do we leave tonight, or do we wait for the milk train tomorrow morning at dawn?
We left that night, even though my father had to be persuaded first. He was persuaded easy. It made me almost cry the way my father never raised the question of whether this Ed Hargrove was going to take advantage of me, as they say in the books. But I don't cry easy. Ed Hargrove might have had a pot belly and all, but believe me, he was some trainer, and I got to the Olympics.
Gold medal winner of the women's low hurdles, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
It was nice up there in Olympic Village because all the kids there appreciated a winner.
Gold medal winner of the women's broad jump, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
There was one guy, a pole vaulter from Australia, used to kind of hang around wherever I was.
Gold medal winner of the women's 100-meter dash, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
But I kind of swaggered and acted tough toward that pole vaulter. He wasn't kidding me. He just wanted to have his pictures taken with the hottest athlete at the games. But I discouraged him, and after a while, he started hanging out with a girl swimmer from France. She didn't even place in her event.
Gold medal winner of the women's javelin throw, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
We got back to the U.S., Ed Hargrove met the boat and right away hustled me off to the Adirondacks again. And this time he made me concentrate on tennis. Said nothing about a contract, just made me exercise and play tennis and eat the proper food. Well, one night I was doing push-ups on the veranda of the lodge. Ed came out and sat down in his favorite rocking chair.
Peg, the tennis pro here tells me you're great.
Huh? Why not? He hasn't beat me a set.
Well, we're all ready now.
For what?
Forest Hills.
Yeah, when?
Next month. Okay, you can stop the push-ups now.
Okay.
This is amateur, too, you know. No money in it.
Then why are we doing it?
Publicity.
Wasn't the Olympics enough publicity?
You can never have enough publicity. This, on top of the Olympics, will be great for you. That's if you win.
I'll win. And I did win, though it wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. Louise Crandall and I went down to 17-17 in the rubber set of the finals before I broke her service and took the championship. Then...
We're in, Peg.
Good.
Just a little more build-up. All-around athlete. You turned pro now. How's your golf game?
Never played it.
Well, I got a set of clubs for you. Now, let's go out and play it now. You're a golfer, kid. And here's where we start to make money.
My first time on the golf course, I went around in 83, and Ed said that was wonderful. In a week, I was shooting 70, and a month or so after that, I was in a pro tournament. I don't want to sound monotonous, but I won. All of a sudden, we began making money.
Peg, you want to look at this portfolio?
What is it?
Well, you know all those papers I had you sign?
Yeah.
Well, this is the results. Tear sheets of ads with your endorsements. You'll see them in the magazines, but I thought you might like to look at them first.
Holy moly, look at this. It says I designed a set of golf clubs?
That's right. And we're getting a royalty on every set sold.
Yeah, but I never designed golf clubs.
Oh, no. Remember when I introduced you to that engineer, and he asked you what you liked in a golf club? The grip and the pitch of the club head and stuff like that?
Oh, yes, I remember.
Well, that's when you designed the golf club.
Oh.
You see, it only says designed according to the great Peg Lewis's specifications, and that's true.
And we get royalties?
That's right.
You mean I just sit back and collect money?
Oh, no, you don't sit back. You go on playing golf or the money stops. Well, let's pack up. We got to be in Pinehurst tomorrow.
Then I met Hop Rowan. It was one day after the exhibition in some town or other. I was having a steak and salad with no dressing and a pint of milk in the clubhouse dining room when this Hop Rowan came to my table.
Hi there, Miss Lewis.
Hello. If you want an autograph, you'll have to lend me your pen.
No, I'm not looking for an autograph. I just wanted to say hello and say nice going.
Oh, you mean this afternoon?
This afternoon and before that. I've been following your career, and I think you're real big time.
Look, mister, I've got a manager already, and he hasn't cheated me yet, so...
Oh, wait a minute. I've got a manager, too. I'm not looking to cut into anything. As one athlete to another, I just wanted to say, well, nice going.
Huh.
I'm Hop Rowan.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, I'll be darned. You never heard of me.
Are you somebody?
I'm nobody, but you could read about me in the sports pages, even so.
I don't read the sports pages. Either they praise me or they criticize, and either way it throws me off my game. What do you do that gets you on the sports pages?
I play golf.
Oh, I see. I get it. Looking for a match.
Oh, gosh, no, not with a woman.
Oh, you're one of those, huh?
One of what?
Oh, one of those not with a woman guys. Look, I'll take you at golf, or I'll race you 100 yards, or I'll play 2 out of 3 sets of tennis with you, or
Hey, you really got a chip on your shoulder, haven't you?
You said you didn't want to play golf with a woman. And nobody can talk that way to me.
Oh, sorry. I stopped at your table to tell you how much I admired you, but now I'm not sure. I'll see you, Miss Lewis.
Back in my hotel room, I sat on the bed and I kept hearing those words of his. how much I admire you, Miss Lewis. And when I try to get those words out of my mind, I thought of all the girls I went to high school with. All those pretty girls with houses to live in and husbands that come home to them. And then there was a knock on my door. It was just good old Ed Hargrove.
Nice going today, Peg. Now, tomorrow, I figure on the dog leg.
Look, get out. Get out. Get out. Leave me alone.
Okay, Peg, I'll get out. Who'd ever think that you'd act like a woman?
I didn't sleep all night. And I blew the match the next day. When that Hop Rowan said, "Be seeing you, Miss Lewis," he wasn't kidding. We saw each other plenty. Everywhere I went, there was Hop. And one day I found myself back in that hometown of his. I shot 365s, Ed collected the prize money, and I went back to the hotel for a nap. Just a minute.
Hello there.
Oh, you.
Me. You never returned any of the waves I waved at you all winter and most of the spring, so I thought I'd drop by and ask you to tell me about yourself.
Why should I?
Well, maybe it's because I've been a fan of yours ever since the Olympics. How many gold medals did you win? 5?
No, 4.
Oh, just 4. And only 2 world's records. If I'd been younger at the time, I'd have cut your picture out and taped it to my bedroom wall. Peg?
Well?
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, you can read about me in the papers. First there was the Olympics, which you seem to know about, and then there was tennis.
I said, tell me about yourself.
I'm doing that. Want to know what I shot my first time on a golf course?
No, I want to know about you.
Okay, I'll tell you about me. I can beat you at anything.
Ah, you're still that way, hmm?
Mm-hmm, and always will be.
Some man hurt you once?
If I need psychoanalysis, I'll go to a man with a diploma.
All right. You'll beat me at anything, hmm? The course is empty. Would you like to go around?
Yeah, I'll go around. I'll take you on, and it'll be a pleasure to beat you. We went around that course in perfect silence. It was some match. We have the first 5 holes, then I took one when an approach shot of his went into a sand trap. But he took the next one, and we started halving again. After 18 holes, there we were, even Steven. We walked together towards his car.
You're good.
Uh-huh, so are you. But I'd beat you eventually.
Nope, you couldn't. But I'll tell you what. Let's play the game that's yours and not mine at all.
Tennis?
Tennis. The courts are deserted.
Oh, you're asking for it.
Well, I'm not worried.
You're not a tennis player.
Well, I play a pretty good game.
Yeah, but I'm the champ.
The lady champ. Well, there's 200 guys in the country can beat the best woman at tennis, and I'm one of them.
Okay, we'll see. Let's go. So we played tennis. The first set, I beat him 6-2. After that, I couldn't win for losing. He took the next 3 games, 2 of them my service, and we stood 1-4. I was dizzy. The sweat was stinging my eyes, and my legs were tired the way I'd never felt them before. And you know what he did on his service? He double faulted 4 times. I suspected him, but he made it look close. 2-4. So he took my service. And then, once again, he double faulted 4 times. Well, I screamed across the net at him that I didn't want his charity. We went to deuce 4 times, and then I had nothing left. He beat me, and that was it.
Sit down.
I never want to see you again.
I'm sorry.
You got what you wanted, didn't you? You beat me. All right, go away.
Losing is that hard, is it?
Losing to you, yes.
Look, tonight there's a thing on at the club.
A thing?
Yeah, a thing, a do, a shindig, a dance. Can I take you?
Look, didn't you hear me before? I never want to see you again.
Peg, I didn't beat you.
What do you mean you didn't beat me?
You poor kid, don't you realize you played 36 holes this morning before I even got into the act? You were all tired out. I can't beat you at tennis. I can just beat you at good sense. I wanted to knock some nonsense out of you. That's why I rigged this.
Rigged it?
Sure, rigged it, because I wanted to make you realize that you shouldn't hate me. Not this man, anyway, not me, because the first time I ever saw you swing a golf club...
Yeah, I know. You admired my flat hips and my lean, hard muscles.
I admired your grace. I admired the beauty of every motion you made.
Go away.
Come to the dance with me, Peg.
Leave me alone.
Peg, come back here, Peg.
Don't ask me why I changed my clothes that evening, because I couldn't tell you. I did it kind of absent-minded, if you know what I mean. So that before I realized it, but there I was, all dressed up in the girly evening gown I kept handy for banquets thrown by local committees. I kept looking in the mirror, and then at the telephone, and then in the mirror again, and then...
Beautiful.
Oh, it's you. What did you say?
I said, beautiful. You, in that dress. Beautiful.
Don't say things like that.
All right. I won't say another word. Just, let's go to the dance.
Are you crazy?
Not that I know of.
I can't dance.
Oh,
What are you laughing at?
you said you can't dance.
Well, I can't.
Peg, don't you know that when you move across a court and hit a forehand drive, you're dancing more beautifully than any ballet dancer? Don't you know you're the most graceful girl in the world right this minute? Dancing's no different from golf or tennis. You'd be a natural at it because you're a natural at everything that takes grace and beauty. I'll show you the steps, and in 1 minute, you'll be the best dancer on the floor. You hear what I'm saying, Peg? I'm saying you're the champ. No girl alive can beat you at anything.
I don't know what to say.
Well, don't say anything. I brought you some flowers, Peg.
Flowers for me?
Sure.
Flowers for me? Now, some guys seem to think I was okay, yeah. They'd slap me on the back, and I've slapped them, too, and they'd call me a great guy, and we've had some laughs together, but flowers?
Sure. Flowers for you, Peg.
Give me your handkerchief. Well, a girl's got to blow her nose sometimes, doesn't she?
A girl's got to cry sometime, Peg. Here's the handkerchief.
If you want to know how it is between me and the opposite sex, come around to a house on a certain street in Hop's hometown, and you'll see. There are 2 boys, 4 and 7, and their old man regularly beats their old lady at golf and tennis and ping pong in the rumpus room. But not at dancing, and not at singing out loud while you're cooking dinner because you love someone with all your heart. I'm the champ at that.
Theater 5 has presented You Gotta Cry Sometime, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Maggie McNamara, David Kerman, and Ed Zimmerman. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
If you read the tabloid-type newspapers, you probably think you've heard about every kind of murder that could possibly occur. But there's one kind of murder that never reaches the courts or the newspapers. Murder in the mind. You'll hear a case in point as you listen to a story called Body Without the Crime on Theater 5.
I'm a citizen and a taxpayer, and I know my rights. Now, I demand to see the district attorney.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Baxter. The DA can't see everybody just the minute they want to see him. Now, why don't you sit down and tell me about it?
But I have told you about it. Now, look, I don't mean any offense, Lieutenant Burke, but you're only a police officer. I've got to see the district attorney. This is driving me crazy. Stark raving mad.
Look, Mr. Baxter, the district attorney's office knows all about your case.
Yeah, but this is the new district attorney. I've got to see him.
We'll see, Mr. Baxter, but you'll have to make an appointment.
I've asked that young lady a dozen times now. Am I going to see him at once, or do I have to break that door down?
All right, I'll see what I can do. Now, stay here for a minute. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan, but there's a man here who insists on seeing you. Now, maybe if you talk to him for a minute, it'll keep him from going out of control.
Of course I'll see him. My door is always open.
But this is kind of a funny case.
Now, please. Please, sir, you've got to arrest me before I kill somebody else. Arrest me!
Now, just a minute, Mr.
Baxter.
That's right, Lyle Baxter.
Well, try to calm yourself before you try to
Oh,
talk.
I'm all right now. But I've got to talk to you alone.
You may go, Burke.
All right, Mr. Jordan. I'll be right outside the door if you need.
Now, a moment ago you said, before I kill somebody else.
Yes.
Do you mean that you've already killed a person?
Yes, my wife.
And you're here voluntarily to make a confession?
Oh, yes. See, I can't live with it any longer.
I must warn you, Mr. Baxter, that anything that you say can be used in evidence against you.
Oh, I know that. They told me that before.
Before?
Well, yes, I saw the district attorney. I mean the previous district attorney before.
Well, I hope you'll understand if I seem a little bit confused. You realize that I've only been in office for a short time since the unfortunate and rather sudden death of my predecessor.
Well, I don't care anything about all that. Now, I hereby confess that I killed my wife. Are you going to listen to me?
Of course. But I want you to be aware of all your rights.
Oh, but you see, I don't want any rights. I don't deserve any rights.
Very well. Just when did this homicide take place?
It wasn't a homicide. It was murder.
Well, suppose we leave the nature of the charge open until you've made your statement. When did your wife die?
3 months ago, as of last night.
Oh. Try to be brief, but tell me about it in your own way.
Well, that night, 3 months ago, Sheila, my wife, was getting supper ready. I was standing at the window in the front room, just standing there, thinking all sorts of things. Oh, but I don't suppose you want to hear all about that.
I want very much to know what was in your mind at that particular moment.
Well, I was thinking about how it would be if I was running a little gasoline station out in Arizona. I was thinking of what life would be like without Sheila.
Mm-hmm.
Those dreams, they started a while back. I don't know just when. Dreaming she was dead. And waking up and finding out that she wasn't. And then wishing she was dead. I seemed to hear Sheila calling, but her voice was like from a distance, like out of a grave. After all, nobody will ever know, I thought. She always takes sleeping pills. Everybody knows she's unhappy. Anybody can take too many sleeping pills. I'd be my own boss. Nobody telling me what to do or what not to do. It'd be like before I was married. Like when I was living with moms. It could come and go like I pleased.
Lyle? Lyle, are you coming to supper?
What? Oh, so she's mad. Oh, good. When she's mad, I just hope she gets what's coming to her.
Lyle, for the last time, will you come here?
I'm coming right now. Do you have to yell all the time?
Lyle, you're the limit. I have to call you as if you were a child.
You don't have to yell.
Well, why didn't you come when I said supper was ready?
Well, I didn't hear you.
I called 3 times. I always have to call 3 times.
Oh, I must have been thinking of something else.
Well, never mind. Let's sit down and try to eat like civilized people. Just once, I wish we could have a meal on time.
Well, I got home late. Can I help it if I had to stay late at the garage?
No, but you could come when I call instead of daydreaming like a child.
Anytime. I take a minute to think. You call it daydreaming.
Well, just for the sake of argument, suppose you were thinking. What were you thinking about?
Thinking? Oh, I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Well, maybe I was thinking about that gas station in Arizona.
Oh, that's not thinking. That's daydreaming.
Yeah, if it was anybody else, you'd call it initiative. Use your initiative. This is the time to go out there while it's growing.
Oh, Lyle, we've been through all this. You could never run a place of your own. You could hardly hold a job down here.
I've been on the same job 7 years.
That's what I mean. The very same job. You're just running away from things in your mind. Anyway, you'd never leave here because of your mother.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing.
Then let's leave Moms out of this.
All right. Go ahead and eat your squash. I got it specially for you.
Doesn't taste right somehow.
Your mother always told me that squash was your special favorite. What's wrong with it?
I think she always sprinkled a little nutmeg on it or something.
It just so happens that I'm considered a very good cook. And you'd think so, too, if you didn't compare every mouthful with how your mom's cooked.
What's the big idea of saying your mom's that way?
Oh, please, just eat your dinner. Forget the squash.
It's gotten so I can't mention her without you throwing a fit. And if I don't mention her, you do.
Isn't it about time you started to understand something?
Understand what?
That when a grown-up man marries, he's supposed to detach himself from his mother and make a new home with his wife.
Maybe if we went to Arizona or someplace, we could make a new home.
Oh, that's got nothing to do with it, and you know it.
No, you know it. You think you know everything.
Oh, there you go, acting like a child again.
I'm not going to listen to any more of this.
Where do you think you're going?
Out, that's where. Out.
Oh, no. Not this time. If you can't stand the sight of me, I'll go.
Well, suit yourself.
This time, I'll go off in a huff, and you can sit home and wonder what's happened to me for a change. When I think of all the nights that you've gone out and stayed out late on purpose just to make me worry.
No one asked you to worry, if you did.
You don't have enough sense to worry. You'll watch television till you go to sleep in your chair.
If you expect me to wear out the rug pacing the floor while you're in a movie, you're slightly mistaken.
Well, I'm not going to any movie, and I am taking the car. I am just going to drive away from here as fast as I can. I don't know where, and I don't care. And I don't care if I never come back.
Well, if you're going to drive so fast, you'll need the keys to the car, won't you?
I'll show you. I know a few places to go, and not those crummy diners where you sit around drinking bad coffee while you sulk like a little boy. I mean places where there's a little life and action.
Well, don't spend all your money in one place.
I may not have to spend my money. I may find somebody else who wants to have a little fun out of life.
Well, who's stopping you? Drive fast, have fun. Wrap the car around a tree. You can break your neck for all I care.
You really mean that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Sheila. Oh, Sheila, don't be a fool. Oh, what's the...
Embassy Theater, may I help you?
Why, I wanted to know when's the last show.
Well, the last show's over for tonight. Would you want the feature times for tomorrow?
No, well, that's what I mean. When did the last show end tonight?
About 20 minutes ago. I was just getting ready to leave the office.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I was just wondering.
Is there anything more I can do for you?
Well, no, it's just that my wife went to the movie. That is, I thought she went to the movie, and since it's getting late, I was wondering. There wasn't anyone taken ill or anything.
No, nothing like that.
Well, sorry to bother you. Oh, I think I hear her drive up, yeah. Sorry to bother you.
Quite all right.
Goodbye. Well, how was the movie? Oh, I thought you were someone else. Are you Mr. Lyle Baxter? Well, yes. Yes, I was expecting somebody else. May I come in? Well, yes, of course. What is it, officer? We tried to call you, Mr. Baxter. You see, there's been an accident. An accident? Oh, no. No, not my wife. I'm afraid so. She's at the Memorial Hospital. I'll drive you over. Wait, I'll call her own doctor. Her doctor, she'll... There won't be any need of that. I'm sorry. Sorry? I hate to break the news this way. She must have been going over 70 when she crashed into a tree trying to make a curve. Did she? She must have died instantly. Would you mind going with me? Yes, I'll come. Was she alone? Yes, she was. Were you there? Yes. I must have gotten there a few minutes after the crash. Well, could you tell me? Her neck. I mean, was it broken? Was her neck broken? Why, yes. Yes, it was. But how did you know that?
Mr. Baxter, we've been all through this, I believe, and I've tried to be very patient. Are you trying to prove yourself guilty of murder because you had a quarrel with your wife and shouted some words at her I'm sure you didn't mean?
She stopped dead cold when I yelled that I didn't care if she broke her neck. She turned and looked at me. She must have seen something in my eyes which made her say, "You really mean that, don't you?" And I told her I did.
And a few hours later, she was dead.
From a broken neck.
All right. Now, she left angrily and drove recklessly, but you couldn't possibly have planned that accident.
Yeah, but I did plan to kill her. I thought about it.
You may have wanted her to have that accident, but no jury would believe you actually caused it.
I don't mean the accident.
Well, what do you mean?
The evening of the quarrel. I'd gotten some arsenic.
Go on.
I was going to empty several of her sleeping capsules and fill them with arsenic.
Did you?
Well, no. No, I had to wait until she was asleep. And then we quarreled, and she drove off in the car.
In short, you intended to murder your wife, but something happened to prevent the act of murder.
But she's dead, and I'm to blame.
Do you still have the arsenic?
Oh, no.
What happened to it?
I flushed it down the kitchen sink.
When did you do that?
Oh, I guess it was about an hour after she drove off.
Well, what made you get rid of it?
Well, right after she drove off, I felt terrible. I sat alone in the kitchen. The meal she'd gone to all the trouble to prepare was still on the table, and all the time she was working in the kitchen. I was in the front room, planning to kill her. I felt all mixed up. I began to worry, and I wished I hadn't said what I did say. I kept hearing the awful scream of the tires as she rounded the corner, and I knew if anything happened to Sheila, I would be guilty. I washed the arsenic down the drain.
Mr. Baxter, if your story is true...
It is. It's the truth.
I'll have to do some checking.
Why? I told you that I killed her.
That depends.
On what?
Whether there's arsenic in her remains. Burke?
Yes, sir?
Will you come in with Mr. Baxter, please?
Right away, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Baxter. I've had Lieutenant Burke here recheck all aspects of your wife's death. Actually, the former district attorney went over the same ground. You've caused my office a great deal of trouble.
But I told you everything. I told you that I killed her. Wasn't that all that was needed?
Burke, tell him what you found.
Here's the report of the trooper who tried to stop Mrs. Baxter when she was speeding. And the statement of eyewitnesses who saw her crash. Here's the report on the cause of death. Mrs. Baxter died from a broken neck and other injuries. It was accidental death.
But I planned it. The arsenic.
The body was exhumed. There was no trace of arsenic.
No. Please, can't you see? I wished she were dead. I wanted to be free, and I deliberately planned on how to kill her.
We went all through that when you were here before. Now, I couldn't take your word about destroying the poison. That's why the body was exhumed.
The examiner ran a special test for poison. Negative.
Oh, I wish I could believe that I didn't do it, but I can't. I just can't.
Mr. Baxter, you said over and over that you felt terrible, that you wished you hadn't shouted those words at your wife, that you were worried
Well,
about her.
I don't remember that or what I said.
The point is that though in a moment of anger or resentment or frustration you wanted to kill your wife, there was still affection for her which made you change your mind.
No. Now, that's not it. I wish it were, but it isn't.
But that's what you told me, in effect.
Well, I lied to you.
I thought you didn't remember what you said before.
Well, that's what I wanted it to be. I tried to tell myself that I did care enough about her not to go through with it.
Then why did you get rid of the poison?
I was afraid of being found out, you see. I remembered that arsenic could be found in a body months after a person was dead.
Actually, Mr. Baxter, there never was any arsenic, was there? You have a guilty conscience, but that doesn't make you guilty of murder.
And when man and wife become angry, they say a lot of things they don't mean. Happens to everybody.
No, that's not so. Anger brings out the truth. Now, when I told her to go and break her neck, I really wanted to kill her.
Mr. Baxter, your wife was unhappy, you said.
A good deal of the time, yes.
Have you considered the possibility that it may have been her fault?
Sir, I drove her to it. I'm as guilty as if I'd poisoned her with arsenic.
To get back to your change of mind, if you hated a man, leveled a gun at him, and shot him dead, that's murder. Legally, you've committed no crime.
How about...
Morally, I don't know. I suppose if deep in your heart you wanted your wife to die, that would be a sin.
Then arrest me for my sin.
Well, I'm afraid that's out of my jurisdiction. There's nothing more I can do or say, Mr. Baxter, except... Well, don't go on torturing yourself.
I've tried. For 3 months, I've tried. I need help.
I suggest you see your spiritual advisor, or perhaps a psychiatrist.
I'm not crazy. You're the ones who need psychiatrists, all of you.
Please get out of here and don't let me see you here again.
All right. All right, I'm going.
Well, I hope that's the end of that.
Me too. But don't make any bets on it.
Let me in. I've got to see him.
What is it, Burke? Mr. Baxter here says he has some information on the girl who was killed in the park.
I killed her. I tell you, I killed her.
If you have any information, we'll be glad to have it.
I killed her, that's all.
Well, why? How?
She reminded me of Sheila. You see, every time I went to the park, she was there, like she was following me. So I grabbed her, and I told her to let me alone, and she slapped me and ran, and I chased her into a clump of bushes and shot her.
Where's the gun?
Oh, I threw that in the river.
Was it an automatic?
Yes.
She was killed with a small caliber foreign make revolver. Before she died, she described the man who shot her. We're looking for him.
But the papers
We
said
don't tell every detail of a crime to the reporters.
Look, you're lying. You're making up a story to keep from arresting me for the murder of my wife.
Take it easy, Baxter.
Oh, you're not going to get away with this. I'm going to go to the mayor. I'll go to the governor, and he'll have you thrown out of office.
Keep still, or I'll have to throw you out of this office.
Take it easy, Burke. Mr. Baxter, I've done my best to convince you you were innocent of any crime. I hope you talk to your spiritual advisor.
He told me to pray to be forgiven. I don't want to be forgiven. I want to pay for my crime.
Now, you listen to me. If you continue to brood on this, if you come in here and confess to every sensational crime, you'll end up in a mental institution. Now, get out.
I might have known you wouldn't understand. All you know is the law, not justice. All right. I'll fix you. I'll get even with you. I'll demand that you're...
Mr. Baxter, let's go.
Mr. District Attorney, and you too, Officer Burke, I hope you break your neck.
Well, it's a good thing wishes can't kill.
Yeah, but that guy's getting on my nerves. You know what I just thought of for the first time?
What's that?
The previous district attorney, just before you took office. He fell down the cellar steps.
That's right. And broke his neck. Theater 5 has presented Body Without the Crime, written by Joseph Cochran and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Lenka Peterson, Frank Thomas, Louis Van Ruten, Robert Dryden, and Ralph Camargo. Audio engineer... Theater 5 presents
greener pastures.
I think the Sunday puzzle gets more difficult every week. Now I need a Dickens character in 6 letters. Who is it, do you know?
No.
A Dickens character in... Oh, could it be Marley?
Maybe so.
Oh, what fun we used to have doing the puzzle together. Remember, dear, when we were first married?
Yeah, sure do. It was a good many years ago, Mabel.
Oh, I wish you'd put those old binoculars down and help me now. What do you see over there in the park that's so engrossing?
Oh, birds, children, lots of things.
And pretty girls, Herbert?
Oh, sure, but I'm interested in the birds.
Well, don't you think you better put those glasses away now and do the work you brought home from the office?
Oh, I don't feel like working this afternoon, Mabel. It's too nice a day. I'll do it tonight.
All right. But I hope you won't stay up till all hours.
I won't, dear.
You need your sleep, you know.
Yes, dear, I know.
What are you doing, Herbert?
Getting my hat. I'd like a short walk in the park, okay?
Of course. But you better wear your top coat. You know, that chest of yours. And don't stay out too long. I'm planning an early dinner. All the things you love.
Don't worry, Mabel. I won't be long. Bye.
Bye, Herbert. Have a good time. Be careful crossing the avenue.
I will, dear.
Oh, look, there's a pretty bird. What kind is it?
That? Oh, just a plain grackle. There are lots of them here in the park. Oh, over there. That's an oriole.
My, you know all their names. But you know something? We've been talking together for more than an hour, and we don't even know each other's names.
Well, mine's Herbert Poole, and it was kind of you to let me share this bench with you.
Well, mine's Alice Holt, and I've enjoyed every minute of it.
So have I. Much more than you realize. I'm still not too ancient to be, stimulated by the attention of a young, pretty girl.
Oh, thanks for the pretty, but as for the young, I'm 28.
I'm 45. Quite a difference.
Oh, not much, really. And if you want to know the truth, you stimulate me, too.
Do you mean that, Alice?
Yes, I do, Mr. Herbert.
Well, thanks for telling me. You've brightened a dismal day.
Dismal? In what way?
Well, frankly, I'm not very happy. And I'm as lonely as a man can be, even though I've been married for 20 years. Why are you sitting here all by yourself on a fine afternoon?
Well, because I'm lonely, too.
You're not married?
Well, I was. I've been a widow for 3 years.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you needn't be. My husband was not terribly attentive.
I envy you. I live under a stifling canopy of constant attention. My wife doesn't seem like a wife any longer. She's more like a governess.
Oh, dear. No wonder you're unhappy.
Alice, I want to see you again. Could I?
Of course. I'd like that very much. Shall I give you my phone number?
Please do. Here, you use this card.
I live in the village. Where do you live?
In that apartment building right over there across the avenue. And I'd better be getting back.
Well, here's my number. I'm usually home in the morning.
Will you have lunch with me tomorrow? Please say yes.
All right. Where?
Malvo's on Irving Street. It's small and quiet. Noon sharp, all right?
Yes, Herbert. I'll be there.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you very much. I'm home, Mabel.
Well, good. I was beginning to worry. My, your eyes are positively dancing. You must have had a lovely walk.
I did. Most refreshing.
I'm so glad. Tell me, Herbert, was her face as pretty as her figure?
What? Well, what are you talking about?
That girl you were sitting with on the park bench. Your binoculars, darling. You left them on the windowsill.
Mabel, were you spying on me?
No, just watching. But you were talking together so earnestly, I was fascinated.
Oh, yeah, well, I was telling her about the different birds. She's interested in birds.
Oh, now, Herbert Poole, that's a big fib, and you know it. I can always tell when you're fibbing. She appealed to you, didn't she?
Mabel, for heaven's sake, the girl's 28 years old.
Well, you did cover a lot of ground, didn't you?
Oh, now, look, I don't know why she told me her age. She just did, that's all.
Don't be alarmed, Herbert. I'm not angry. It's just that at your age, I don't want you to do anything foolish. Know what I mean? Mrs. Poole speaking.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Poole. This is Feeney, Rapid Investigation Service.
Yes.
The report is as follows. During the 3-week investigation you ordered, your husband and the young lady in question had 8 separate meetings. The first 7 took place in Malvo's restaurant on Irving Street. The 8th occurred in Central Park at the zoo, where upon parting, the couple embraced warmly.
I see. Have you identified the young lady?
Definitely. Mrs. Charles Holt. First name Alice, 28 years of age, widow. 2730 Charles Place, apartment 3G. Well, that's it, Mrs. Poole. You want the investigation to continue?
I think not. I'll come to your office in the morning and pay your fee.
Oh, good morning. May I help you?
I'm sure you can. You're Alice Holt, aren't you?
Oh, why, yes.
I'm Mabel Poole, Herbert's wife.
Oh, well, why have you come here?
I wanted to have a close look at you.
I have nothing to say to you, Mrs. Poole. If you will excuse me.
Just one moment. My visit isn't quite over.
What do you want?
I want to give you a word of warning. Herbert and I have been married for 20 years, and I'd hesitate at nothing to save my marriage.
That sounds very much like a threat, Mrs. Poole.
It does, doesn't it? So if this foolish affair continues, I'll take the most drastic steps to end it. Is that clear?
Yes, quite.
I'm glad we understand each other. Oh, before I leave, there's one more thing.
Oh, what is it?
This. That's for meddling with my property. Goodbye, my dear.
You heard what I said, Mabel. I want a divorce. I've had more than enough of you.
Now, please keep your voice down, Herbert. It's rude to shout.
And don't patronize me. I'm sick of it.
Very well. Shall we have dinner now and chat later?
Mabel, I want a divorce. Alice and I love each other.
Oh, nonsense. The girl's nothing but a fortune hunter.
Don't say that.
All right, Herbert. I wasn't going to tell you this because I didn't want to hurt you, but do you know why I slapped her this morning? Because she suggested that if I were to pay her $5,000, she'd disappear and never see you again.
What? I don't believe you. That's a lie.
Oh, she'll deny it, of course. But I swear it's true.
It can't be.
It is a shock, isn't it, dear? As a matter of fact, I mailed her my check this afternoon.
You...
Are you looking pale, dear? Hadn't you better go in and lie down?
Yes, I think I will, for a little while.
That's very wise of you. And try not to think about what's happened. It's all over now, I'm sure. And you and I will be closer than ever before.
I'm leaving for the office, Mabel. I'll be home around 6.
Very well. Oh, darling. You look so wan and tired. You're not still brooding about that girl, are you?
No, Mabel. As you said a month ago, that's all over.
I'm so glad. But you do look worn out. Now, I'm sure you're working too hard. You need a change. I know what. We'll take a trip to the Caribbean. Isn't that a grand idea?
I guess so. Anything you say.
Good. And we'll find a small boat and sail among the islands. Now I'll make a confession. I've already made our travel arrangements for 2 full weeks. We leave this Saturday. Can you manage that, dear?
Yes, I guess so.
Herbert, what do you want in my desk?
Our spare door key. I mislaid mine somewhere.
Well, don't meddle. I'll find it for you.
Oh, never mind. I've got it right. Mabel, what's this?
Give me that.
Wait. It's an envelope from Alice addressed to you.
Herbert, I beg you to put that back.
Not before I see what's in it.
Very well, but I warned you.
It's the check you sent to Alice, torn in half.
Yes, Herbert. She mailed it back the next day.
And you didn't tell me about it. Why?
Oh, my arm. I didn't tell you because you said it was all over, and I thought it was best for all of us.
You thought it best, did you?
Herbert, who are you calling?
Just listen and you'll find out. Alice, this is Herbert. No, wait, please hear what I have to say. I've just found the check that you returned to my wife. No, I knew nothing about your sending it back until a moment ago. No, Alice, listen. I want you to meet me at Malvo's at noon. Will you do that? Wonderful. We have a great deal to say to each other, so please don't keep me waiting. Thank you, darling. I love you, too. Till noon.
Herbert. Oh, what shall I do?
Nothing except cancel that trip to the Caribbean. Goodbye.
Wait. Oh, don't you see what a fool you're making of yourself? You're acting like a child.
No, Mabel. For once, I'm acting like a man.
Oh, taxi! Driver, are you free?
Sorry, lady, I'm off duty. I just parked here to get some lunch.
Oh, dear, I'm late for an appointment.
You'll never make any appointment if you stand out there in all that traffic.
But I've got to find a taxi.
Take it easy, you will. Hey, watch it! Back! Well, you see, I told you. Boy, another dopey female driver. You almost got run over.
But I know that woman. She meant to run me down. Still shaking all over, Herbert. Just look at my hands.
Alice, are you absolutely sure it was Mabel at the wheel of that car?
I've never forgotten her face. It's been in my mind ever since that day she came to the door and threatened me. Oh, Herbert, I'm frightened. What shall I do? Tell me.
Just be very careful, darling. Careful and cautious.
What are you going to do about her? Tell the police she tried to kill me? Herbert?
Oh, excuse me. I was thinking about what I should do. No, I won't go to the police yet.
Why not?
Because it would take time, and I have to go away for a while.
Go away? Oh, no.
I'm sorry, but it's urgent business that can't be postponed.
Yes, but how long will you be gone?
2 weeks.
Oh, Herbert, take me with you.
Oh, I wish I could, darling, but it would be awkward. I'm not going to be alone on this trip.
But I'll be terrified every minute.
I know, sweetheart. Try not to be. I promise you that while I'm away, you won't be in any danger from my wife.
Herbert, is that you?
Yes, Mabel.
Oh, I'm glad. I wasn't certain whether you'd come home or not.
Well, I'm here. By the way, did you have the car out today?
Yes. Why do you ask?
No reason. I thought the motor needed tuning, that's all.
Oh. Well, Herbert, what did she say?
She didn't keep our appointment. I waited an hour, but she never came.
But didn't you telephone her?
No, I decided she wasn't worth it.
Oh, Herbert. Oh, do you really mean that?
Yes. You were right, Mabel. I acted like a child this morning, and I made a fool of myself. But now it's all over and done with forever.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Mabel, have I a right to ask you to forgive me?
Every right in the world. You're my husband, Herbert.
I think it's time we had a second honeymoon, Mabel. I hope you haven't canceled that trip to the Caribbean.
Well, no. No, I haven't. Are we going?
This Saturday.
Oh, Oh, Herbert, how lovely.
It'll be just as you planned it, Mabel. We'll find a small boat and sail among the islands. I want to get away from everything and everybody but you.
Look behind you, Herbert. The island where we picnic's almost out of sight.
Yes, this little boat skims right along, doesn't she?
Like a breeze. Oh, it's glorious to see you looking so bronzed and so happy.
It's too bad you don't know how to handle a boat. You miss most of the fun. You better duck your head under the boom. I'm coming about.
All right. Well, we're not heading back to land so soon, are we, dear?
Oh, we're in no hurry. Hey, look what just settled on the water astern of us.
Huh? Oh, what are they, Herbert? Seagulls?
No, pelicans. Where the deuce did I put my binoculars?
I have no idea, didn't you? Oh, there they are, up in the bow.
Walk forward and fetch them, will you? I'd like to get a closer look at those birds.
All right. Oh, hold the tiller steady. I'm not used to walking around in a sailboat.
No, I guess not. So look out for the swinging boom. You'll see which I'm coming about. Hello. This is Mr. Poole in room 751 of the hotel. I'd like to send a radiogram, please. Yes, it's going to Mrs. Alice Holt, 2730 Charles Place, New York City. Yes, that's right. Are you ready? Okay, here's the message. Mabel is missing and probably drowned. I am heartbroken and cannot bear to stay here a moment longer than necessary. We'll fly home as soon as possible and try to start a new life without her. Will advise you when to meet me at airport. Cannot stand to be alone. Signed, Herbert. Yes, that's all. Thanks. Coming, Porter, coming.
Oh, darling, thank goodness you're here.
Mabel. Good afternoon, sir.
What? Oh, Herbert, this nice gentleman is Constable Harris of the Harbor Police.
Police? Yes, Mr. Poole. Your wife has had a rather narrow squeak, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
It was the most ghastly experience, darling. You see, I went swimming alone and got drawn out by the tide. I must have swum for hours, and if Constable Harris hadn't chugged along and picked me up, I couldn't have lasted much longer. Could I, Constable?
No, I'm afraid not. But, as they say, all's well that ends well. Eh, Mr. Poole?
Yes, yes.
And now I must give the constable his raincoat back and get out of this damp bathing suit. There you are. And I can't begin to tell you how very, very grateful I am.
Not at all, Mrs. Poole. I was delighted to be of service. But I must be getting along. Good afternoon to you both.
Goodbye, Constable, and heaven bless you. Lovely man, isn't he, dear? I wish our police were that courteous.
Mabel, why did you lie for me?
Because I love you, Herbert. What better reason could I possibly have? And why else would I be willing to forgive you?
I see. So, what do we do now?
Well, after my nearly fatal accident, I think I'd like to pack up and go home. Am I being a naughty girl for cutting your vacation short?
No, Mabel. I'll do anything you say. From now on, it'll be anything you say.
Thank you, darling. I knew you'd see it my way.
Theater 5 has presented Greener Pastures, written by Albert G. Miller and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Mary Jane Higby, George Petrie, Bryna Rayburn, Jim Stevens, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Oh, that man.
Oh, he was just pathetic, poor fellow.
He was a kook, plain kooky. That's right. Oh, I wouldn't give another thought to that man, officer.
He was just a pathetic man.
Just a kook? Forget him.
Theater 5 presents The Late Matthew Dillard.
Goodness, we just can't have any more pilgrims tonight.
Hello. I was beginning to think nobody was home.
Oh, I'm afraid this is a bad time for a pilgrimage, sir.
Pilgrimage?
It'll be pitch black pretty soon. Of course, we've let people in at night sometimes. But you can probably understand this night is a very special one. We're all terribly busy, and of course we'll be leaving soon for the memorial service, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. My name is Abe Winston. This is Matthew Dillard's place, isn't it? It's still Matthew Dillard's place?
Yes, but I really
can't... Do you work here?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Well, you might have heard my name, Abe Winston. I'm not sure, but he might have spoken of me. I was a very good friend of Mr. Dillard some years ago, and he was a wonderful friend of mine.
Oh, well, in that case, I think you should come in. Come right this way. I didn't understand at first. I just thought you were one of the regular pilgrims. It still isn't the most convenient evening, as you can well imagine, but... Sit right down here, sir.
Thank you. Pilgrims?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's what we call the people who come in, or the visitors. We've had a lot of them today, of course, on account of the anniversary.
Anniversary?
Yes, of course.
I don't understand. But see here, I don't want to be a bother to anyone. I just was hoping my friend Matthew Dillard was in.
You were hoping what?
That Matthew Dillard was in and would remember me. Tell him Abe Winston. I know a big businessman like Mr. Dillard is probably tied up, but if you gave him my name, I'm sure...
Did you say businessman?
Yeah, but he was so kind to me some years ago.
Mr. Winston, please.
What's the matter, ma'am?
Mr. Winston, don't you know that Mr. Dillard has been dead for a year?
Has been...
Oh, Mr. Winston.
What will I do? Oh, what can I do?
Oh, Mr. Winston.
There's no one left. Oh, nowhere to turn.
Mr. Winston.
Oh.
Please, for heaven's sake, Mr. Winston. Oh. Please, stop it, please. Mr. Winston, please.
I'm sorry. I'll go. But there's no place to go to.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Winston. Just a minute.
Well?
You were a friend of Mr. Dillard?
He was the greatest friend I ever had.
Well, my name is Ada Quillen. I was Mr. Dillard's secretary for the last 10 years of his life.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Quillen, but I'll have to go now.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't. Mr. Winston, you seem to me to be in a terrible trouble.
I am.
Well, I can't let you leave here when you feel the way you do about Mr. Dillard's death. Now, listen to me. Now, please listen. Are you all right? Are you in control of yourself now?
I suppose so. I'm not very good at control. I never was. That's why Matthew Dillard... Oh, but never mind.
Now, today is the anniversary of Mr. Dillard's death. Now, naturally, we're having a memorial service tonight.
Naturally?
Why, yes. In view of who Mr. Dillard was.
Oh, the people in the community.
The president himself has sent a message, as well as the governor and all the others.
The president? The governor?
Yes. Oh, we'll go into all that later. Now, you just stay right here, Mr. Winston, won't you? You see, I think that your being here might be of some value to us, and we'll try to be of help to you.
I don't understand any of this.
Well, there are things I don't understand, too. But we're both going to have to wait because I'm in a terrible hurry. The others expect me in the next room. Now, look here. Now, just wait, Mr. Winston. You promise to wait?
Yes.
Good. Good. Very good. Now, you wait here.
Most complete coverage, of course, of the visiting celebrities. Still and all done.
Still and all, you want me to give you the most space.
Will you two stop your argument?
Oh, there's no argument. It's just that Harris wants the press release to be mostly about him.
Never mind that now. There's the strangest man out there in the other room.
Isn't it fair that my address should be fully reported? I am, after all, Matthew Dillard's biographer and
yes, Harry, but please, this man in the other room.
The one who should get the space in the press release is Matthew Dillard. Now, I wouldn't care if he'd been dead for 25 years instead of 1 year. He's the finest copy any press agent ever dealt with.
The point is that I say all this in my speech. A man who was a businessman until the last 10 years of his life, who then became a novelist, though he had never written before, who became the greatest novelist of our age, and at the same time the greatest celebrity of our age. Nobel Prize winner, mountain climber, special envoy of the president to Russia. Everyone in the civilized world has heard of Matthew Dillard.
As a novelist? I know one man who hasn't.
Well, that's beside the point. It's my speech that should receive the publicity because...
Because you have a biography coming out and publicity is money for you. Well, publicity is money for all of us, Harris. All three of us who are running the affairs of the late Matthew Dillard share in the profits from his work. I never hear you asking me to publicize Ada or myself, Harris.
When you publicize me and my speeches and my writings, you're publicizing Matthew Dillard because I'm always speaking and writing about him. I talk about what strange books he wrote. He who had been a businessman all his life. Delicate, weird, fantastic, evocative books about witch doctors in the Congo or a world in which everyone has extrasensory perception. Everyone knows about those novels, and then I tease them with the next one. I tell them simply that it's about a strange city in which people, incarnated from the 18th century, move amongst the gadgetry of modern civilization.
Well, if you don't say any more than that about the story, I guess it's all right.
Will you please be quiet and listen to me? I don't know whether the man who's waiting for us in the next room is a reincarnation from the 18th century or not. But he is someone who claims to know Matthew Dillard.
I thought you said he'd never heard of him.
He never heard of him as a novelist. He was a very good friend of Mr. Dillard's, but it must have been before Mr. Dillard started writing.
Well, you'd think if he'd ever known Mr. Dillard, he couldn't miss hearing of him as a writer.
I think there's a story in this, Don, some publicity.
Maybe.
Well, let's go and see him. Don Simpson? Mr. Winston.
Abe Winston.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Ada here tells me that you're an old friend of Mr. Dillard's.
Yes, indeed. For some time now, I've been away, and so, of course, I didn't hear about his death.
Oh, naturally.
Not so naturally. Millions of people heard about his death.
But the things that people hear and the things that people see, are these things real, or are they faint, faraway echoes of desires unrealized?
What did you say?
That sounds familiar. Is that a line from something?
It is indeed.
There are lands, you know, where men are as the ether, incorporeal or perhaps just arboreal. At any rate, you can't see them.
I never heard that line before.
No, I don't know it either.
What is knowledge? Is it as hard and touchable as an oak table?
Mr. Winston, you sound like one of those weirdos in a Matthew Dillard novel.
A what?
A Matthew Dillard novel. Mr. Dillard was a writer, Mr. Winston.
Is that so?
Yes, it's so.
Oh, I'm very pleased to hear that. You know, he always used to tell me that he would love to try writing himself someday, in an amateur way, of course.
An amateur writer?
Yes, and I always encouraged him because he always had such an appreciation for other people's writing.
Oh? Well, Harris would be interested in who his favorite authors were. Whose writing did he like?
Why, mine.
Yours? Are you a writer?
Oh, yes.
You'll forgive me. I hadn't heard of your work. What are some of the titles?
Well, I never did give any titles to my novels. You see, I just wrote them one after another very fast because I didn't have much time.
Much time for what?
Well, it was a question of my health, you see. My mental health, you might say.
Mental health? You mean?
Yes, I mean I went insane. I suppose I always was a little insane. I may be insane right now. I don't know. They've said I'm cured. Yes, I suppose maybe I always was a little insane.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa. Let's go back. What was your relationship with Mr. Dillard?
Well, I'd heard that Mr. Dillard was a wealthy businessman who sometimes helped out artistic people.
Uh-huh.
So I came to him for financial help. I brought him my first book. He recognized me for what I am.
Insane?
A genius. Oh, he recognized the insanity, too. He could see that. I guess it's there in my books. Anyway, Mr. Dillard took me into this very home. Kept me, fed me, let me work on my books. He got psychiatric help for me, too. Paid for it himself. But all the psychiatrist would say for sure was that sooner or later I would have to be put away.
What did you write while you were living here?
Novels.
Many?
Oh, I lost track. It was either 18 or 19 novels.
That first work of yours that you brought to him, what was it about?
It was a novel about a world in which everybody had extrasensory perception.
Oh.
I kept turning out novels, and he kept assuring me they were fine. Well, they were. I knew that. Finally, I had to be locked up.
Can you tell me what some of your other novels were about?
One was about a wild party in a pharmaceutical laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
And one about witch doctors in the Congo.
Witch doctors in the Congo?
Oh, Don, this is awful.
Now, let's keep our heads, huh?
Don't you see, Don?
No, I don't believe it. You, Mr. Winston.
Yes, sir?
Now, come on, what do you think you're pulling? Anybody could have come in here and said the things you've said.
I don't understand.
Is there one person in the civilized world who doesn't know Matthew Dillard?
Yes, I wanted to ask about that. Tributes from the president and the governor?
And a good many other important people.
Matthew Dillard won the Nobel Prize, Mr. Winston.
I can't believe that.
Oh, no, of course you can't. Everybody knows it but you.
I didn't know he ever did any writing.
Oh, you didn't, huh? Is there one bookstore where you couldn't get a Dillard novel?
I didn't know there were Dillard novels.
Is there one drugstore where the paperback editions don't hit you right in the eye?
There are the eyes that do not see. There are the ears that do not hear.
Sure, and there are the fakers that read a couple of Dillard's books and then come in here and pull an act.
An act?
All right, what do you expect? Money?
Money? Why? For what?
Oh, Ada, this guy is good. Oh, he's very good, really.
Mr. Winston, if you're really puzzled about what Mr. Simpson is saying, it's surprising that you never heard of Matthew Dillard as a novelist.
In the asylum? I don't think they had books there written after 1910.
Did you really write a book about witch doctors in the Congo?
Yes.
And a book in which all the characters had extrasensory perception?
Yes.
Mr. Winston.
What?
So did Matthew Dillard.
But I don't understand. Those aren't the kind of things he would have been able to write at all. And anyway, why would he... Oh, no. You mean he took my word? Oh, this is terrible. The minute I got out of the institution, I came here. I wanted to find out if he had ever been able to sell one of my novels because I needed money.
Uh-huh. Money. Yeah, I thought so.
I can't believe he'd steal from me.
Brother, neither can I.
Look, I wrote a book. I think it's my masterpiece. And I want to know whether he stole that one, too.
What's it about?
It's laid in a city populated by people reincarnated from the 18th century.
Don, that book hasn't been published yet. Mr. Winston didn't buy that in a drugstore.
Mr. Winston, maybe I did you an injustice, maybe not. I don't know. We certainly have to do some figuring. What you're saying is that Matthew Dillard stole your novels.
Well, no. That's what you're saying.
Well, whoever says it, we better do some checking. Would you mind waiting here, Mr. Winston?
I didn't mind before, did I? Waiting, weightless, while weighty matters await the waiter.
I won't believe it.
Yeah, well, I didn't believe it myself, but you may as well get used to the idea, Harris. Matthew Dillard's novels were all stolen from some kooky guy that he thought was out of the way for good.
It hasn't really been proved.
Well, of course it can be. We can check with the mental institution.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to find anything out.
Yeah, I thought not.
All the work that I put in on the Dillard manuscripts. And tonight was the night when at last I was going to start to reap my reward. I'd be in the public eye. My biography of Dillard would be announced.
The biography of Dillard is something of a joke now.
Well, I'm darned if I'm going to allow some psychotic to get in the way of all that I've worked so hard for.
We've all worked hard.
We've all built our lives around the greatness of Matthew Dillard.
Well, I just refuse to believe that he wasn't great.
You know something? When I was his secretary, it was always a completed manuscript he handed me. I always thought how easily he seemed to write them there in his bedroom when the door was locked. He always had plenty of time for all those other things he did.
That's the way it is with a genius.
Yes, that's right. The rules don't apply. They don't tire the way other men do.
But what I meant was...
Now, don't think about it, Ada.
Dillard was a genius. You never doubted that during his lifetime, did you?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I knew Matthew Dillard. He radiated vitality.
Yes, that's true.
Look at what he's done for all of us.
Yes, you mean in the will?
Yes, we all share the profits of the work he left behind unpublished. It's so seldom that a man of genius is so generous.
Well, that's true. But that man in the other room...
That man in the other room is scarcely qualified as any kind of witness. A man who for years has been in an asylum.
Yes, and a man who lived here once and probably saw all the notes Matthew Dillard took for the books he was going to write.
Well, I still think we should look into his story.
Oh, we will.
Yes, of course we will.
Now, the service is to start very soon. I think you and I should leave for there right away, Ada.
What about Mr. Winston?
Well, wouldn't you say that Mr. Winston was Don's responsibility?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'm sure you agree, Don. Mr. Winston is a public relations problem, isn't that so?
Well, yeah, but... Yeah.
So, come along, Ada.
You're going to stay here with Mr. Winston, Don?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do?
Talk to him, get his story.
Well...
Look, Ada, do you like that guy, Abe Winston?
Yeah, really.
Well, he's creepy, isn't he?
Oh, yes, he's very strange.
Yeah, well, that's the way I feel. And frankly, I'm all for truth at any cost. And I'm sure Harris is.
Of course.
But I'll bet that both of us would really be glad to find out that we had nothing to worry about from that Mr. Winston.
I certainly would.
To find out he was so insane that...
That what?
Well, I don't know, but you'd be glad to be rid of him, too, wouldn't you?
Well, I told you I think he's creepy. And besides that, I need the money for Mr. Dillard's books.
Don't worry, Ada. Mr. Winston is a public relations problem, and Don is a public relations man. Come along. And so we gather here on the first anniversary of the death of a great man to pay tribute to his work and to his so nearly perfect life. For Matthew Dillard was
Ada.
no news.
Oh, Don.
Come on up back with me.
People knew about Matthew Dillard and read his books and marveled at the sensitivity that was the built-in...
Something wrong?
No. Everything's all right.
Did you talk with Mr. Winston?
Yeah.
And?
And after a while, went upstairs to his old room. And after a while, I wrote a press release. You want to hear it?
Yes.
While the world was paying tribute to the memory